Oh, yeah. Where are you? Oh, yeah? And they Wow. That's like classic Dota shit. Oh, I'm sure. Oh, God. I can't believe they both agreed to it. I want to see the PayPal log, though. Did they send the $100? Naughty, naughty. Hide your shame. Skitters, TI, come on, come on. Good move. It's the Swedish Mafia. Yep. Oh, hello, stream. We're live. Yeah, just talking them up. Okay, water, windows, P. Oh, you're talking about fantasy points to pro players. My mic is bleeding onto stream, by the way.
And we're back.
Oh, it's TI time. We wait all year to hear that music, the team intros, everything coming together. It's purple year as well, Waga, as we get ready for the road to the international. I'm super hyped.
Yes, it's finally started, and I'm so excited. I'm already wanting to jump the gun and say we have this format, that's gonna be so cool to watch. The teams are gonna go through this, sort of Swiss stage elimination instead, where you really have, a quick way of finding the best of the best and see who's gonna persevere here. This is gonna be a true test to all these teams because the rest of the year, you want to perform at your best, but when it's TI, you know that there's so much on the line for these players, especially the pride. It's going to be exciting to see who steps up to a challenge.
Yeah, for sure. Especially when TI has been the tournament with the storylines, right? It's the tournament everyone aspires to play in. No matter what the prize pool is, you talk to pro players, it's like TI, that's the badge, that's the ring, that's the trophy that I want to put up on, in my cabinet, basically. And, seeing PGL try Swiss at Wallachia and kind of watching Counter-Strike have this Swiss element and then now seeing it transposed onto Dota gives you these storylines of, hey, this team, where did they come from? Now they're 4-0. Hang on a second.
Exactly. I think it's always been one of my favorite formats, even back when I, still actively played long time ago. I remember that it was very common in like StarCraft, and I always thought it was cool. And then some teams did it, or some tournaments did it, and I really enjoyed it in Dota as well. So I very much welcome this. Here we see the list of our teams that we have competing out here. The invited teams, of course, going through all the star-studded rosters.
Yeah, the big dogs, the ones you expect to make these deep runs and likely in your fantasy teams and fantasy predictions, the ones that are going to be going through, going the distance pretty quickly. Of course, some two-time hopefuls slotted in there as well. Multi-time attemptees trying to get these TI trophies, and then all the qualified teams.
Yeah, a lot of hopes and dreams here as well for these qualified teams. We have some big storylines, talking about Wildcard, for instance, or, Nigma, of course, where a lot of people are hoping that this is their year. It's the cosmic TI. The stars align, literally, Gareth. This is the year. Are they going to do it? I'm very hyped for it, and who knows? Sumail at TI, he always seems to perform at his very best in this setting.
Yeah, it's really going to be super, super entertaining no matter what. And yeah, we can come back to that format, right? We already got super excited about it. We touched on it a little bit, but we've got a visual representation here, of course, that first round, best of threes, Swiss. We find, who goes 1-0, who goes 0-1. Then all the teams that go 0-1 play against each other. Teams that go 1-0 play against each other. And then that iterates, basically.
Yeah, so you can see it here on screen. We start left to right, and you're going to have this journey, really, where we play all the teams, essentially, that are in the same situation are going to face off against each other and decide who progresses. So if you win, you keep playing against winners. And if you lose, you keep playing against other... I don't want to say losers, but people who have struggled, okay? The losers. That's when you get to the third stage, right? And both teams have lost 3 already. If you lose the 4th one, you're gonna go out. That's a tough one to get early.
Yeah, I mean, basically, we're looking at teams kind of looking to be top 3 to already qualify through. Teams do not want to be bottom 3 because we have those teams eliminated quite early on. And that elimination round, that elimination phase towards the end is going to be very spicy as well. But it's... Dota group stage used to be a bloodbath, right? These 20 teams, one group, you play these 10 matches, you're slamming all these best of ones out, see what happens, meta develops. This feels like a much more natural way of seeing the best teams play against each other, having this more natural curve to the meta developing.
Yeah, it is going to be a little bit more swift in how it, brings us to the top action games, right? Because normally in the group stage, you kind of want to sit there and see, okay, which two am I really hyped for going at each other? But now you could easily just say, okay, the third stage in the winner versus winner, that's going to be a hype series. We know that those teams are going to be insanely good. Both of them have performed really well to get there. Because not only is it that you won multiple times, you won against people who also won. So it's really the top of the top at that stage.
And of course, we've got our schedule up on screen, see what we're going to be witnessing today. Our first series up, Falcons against Nemesis, with BB Team and Nigma Galaxy coming up second. And of course, we don't know who plays against who later on. It's all TBD because of Swiss.
Exactly.
So we get to keep that little surprise, little secret for later on.
Yeah, gonna be fun for the second set of casters coming in here. See exactly. That's why they gotta pay attention as well to the early casts here to see who's gonna be the ones that they get to follow. But yeah, first we're starting out with Team Falcons versus Nemesis here. I think going into this, easy for most people to say that Falcons are the favorites going into it. But Nemesis, you know, they could surprise us.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, looking at Falcons and their recent results, you know, definitely hitting their stride heading into TI, and you know, one of the best teams out of the last couple of years. You'd argue up at the top, one of the favorites heading into TI. But yeah, you raise a good point. You just never know with Dota. I guess we bring this question, or I guess I bring the answer of best of threes have historically been a better indicator and a better sign of, you know, winning a BO3 is better than winning a BO1, right? Is the point I'm getting at. So it may be a little tighter for Nemesis in this scenario, and maybe favors the better teams like Falcons heading into a best of three.
I think you're right. Anytime that you increase the series to more and more games, the more likely the strongest team will come out on top. So if we'll see if our notion that Team Falcons are the strongest team here is going to be correct or not. Best of three is already pretty, you know, lenient to the better team. You can drop one game, but if you're playing as you should, then that should still be a win for you. But yeah, thank God we don't necessarily have like best of nines or anything in Dota. I imagine if we had these super long like Age of Empires or other games, it would take forever to get through.
I was going to say Age of Empires has some like best of 15s or something.
Yeah, I've seen show matches. Yeah, I've seen show matches that take literally all day for them. They do like an 8-hour matchup. That would be crazy to see in Dota though, but I don't know if any team would want to play any other team 15 times. It would just be so brutal on the drafting.
There's been a lot of trial and error finding like esports formats, right? I think in StarCraft at some point it was very popular to have these like BO3 into BO, like a double best of 3 in a row, making a fake best of 5 kind of business. But anyway, Nemesis, the opponents of Falcons here, the upstarts, the new roster. They've only been around a couple of months. They've not really had anything to play this season, but a couple of recognizable names and a team that has qualified through a pretty hard region.
Yeah, definitely a team to look out for here. Could be a dark horse this TI. Team Nemesis, for me, one of the exciting things is was going to see Raven on that off lane, because he's one of the big carries that previous TIs, I think it was TI 2022, that he had the least deaths average out of all players. You know, he was a very good Illusion carry player, playing Terrorblades, Naga, stuff like this. Getting to see him and his approach to off lane is going to be very exciting for me, and how he's going to play in this.
Yeah, and one of the classic switches, right? Going from being like an agi illusion carry into offlane, something a fair number of players have done. And you always look at these players and think, okay, well, they just moved themselves into the, like you can take the carry out of the lane, but you can't take the carry out of the player kind of deal. You know, you look at Ramses or Ace or whoever it is, and they're still playing pure, exactly.
Yeah, so many different players have made the swap from 1 to 3 in particular, right? Because it's more seldom the 3 becoming a +1. It's usually just the +1 saying, you know what, I can farm on the offlane as well. Let's head over there. But yeah, we'll see if that's going to be, you know, a greedy approach from him, or if he's going to be more selfless. It's hard to give up your greedy roots as a carry player. Normally, you want to prioritize yourself, but that's also currently still very good. It's very outdated to think that the offlaner is somehow less important than your +1. You need to be big. You need to get farmed. Everyone needs to bring their items to the mid-game team fights later on. So in general, the rules are pretty similar.
Yeah, I mean, especially with heroes, like it feels like a lot of heroes now can just scale into late game anyway. So like if Raven is playing his, you know, Beastmaster offlane or Pango offlane, whatever it might be, you've got that timing, right? Mid-game, you're talking about hitting these team fights with 1 or 2 core items, but then you've still got that open room to breathe and develop and figure out what you want to, you know, Aghanim Scepter on Pango for late game, Basher on him or whatever, or like a Refresher Nullifier on the Beastmaster. You still have that emphasis going into late game.
Yeah, for sure. You want to have the stability, because if you already know that, okay, going late game, we're going to have these things, that puts a safety on you and how you play. Otherwise, you feel stressed like, oh, okay, we're very all in on early timing, and that can be hard to deal with, especially playing against some team that's very tenacious. And Falcons, not a team that's known to, give up easily if you try and end them quickly. I think they're one of the harder teams to close out. Perhaps not really team spirit level, but still a team that you can't really count out for sure.
Yeah, and just thinking back, I guess, Falcons directly invited, of course, didn't have to go through the hoops of qualifying, whereas Nemesis, maybe quite unexpected, the way in which they took down the Southeast Asian bracket. They just rushed through, got the first spot, pipped everyone to the post, defeated Talon, took down Execration, bye-bye boom. It took them a couple of 2-1s and some longer games, but they got there first. This is, quote-unquote, the best team out of Southeast Asia for this season.
Yeah, which is really impressive because, like you mentioned, there are a lot of strong teams over in Southeast Asia as well. So definitely should not expect Nemesis to be, a weak team just because I mentioned that they are a bit of an underdog going into this matchup. I think that they have already proven themselves a bit, and now they're here to do it, not necessarily on the big stage, but at the grand road to TI, Gareth.
Yeah, we're on that road. Get in the car, hop in the van, and off we go. Take off the brake, and we'll pedal ourselves all the way into our first game. Best of one, game one in this best of 3 series is about to be on our screen, so we'll see what draft will develop in front of us, because the meta kind of shifts little by little. We did recently have that Fisher tournament, which Falcons were able to come out victorious, whereas Nemesis haven't had the same kind of high-level playing field to test and draft and figure out what meta they want to be playing.
Yeah, it's also gives Falcons perhaps a little bit of a disadvantage in some way that they have very recently performed at a super big tournament there in the universe.
There's too much tape, Waka.
Exactly. There's a lot of material to study. There's a lot of research to be done on them. So it can sometimes backfire when you win something right before a big event. Everyone keeps their eyes on you. So not only for this matchup, but a lot of teams, I think, have done good prep against Falcons, specifically because of this.
We're already out with a few of those first phase bans. Nature's Prophet, Monkey King Beastmaster, Naga Siren, with Kunkka, Lycan, and Ember Spirit. So that leaves us with the Sand King first pick. Probably going to be in the hands of Malrine.
Yeah, that definitely looks like his hero, and we're going to see a response. Storm Spirit very early. Normally a hero that can deal really well with these melee mids. Sand King can be problematic sometimes to deal with Sandstorm, etc., but the Storm has that AoE damage from his Remnant. Very easily can clear the creep wave quickly as well, so this is a pretty damn free lane for Storm. There's a small concern that later on, once the Sand King has Blink, he's a very good setup stun against Storm Spirit. You can Blink on him, stun him, and then any follow-up will very easily combo into that.
Yeah, it's always that like second and third stun, right, that you've got to worry about. The whole conversation about, do I buy Lincolns or BKB? It's like, how are you going to get chains? What's that additional bit of disable that comes out of the initiation? That can be a worry.
Yeah, or do you just become tanky enough through the merit of having like a Witchblade and a Kaya Sanch, which we also frequently see from Storm Spirits. So this itemization will be interesting, but also what they're going to pair. And here's the hero that I'm not surprised at all.
Oh, here we go.
This we will see a lot, I think. Dominator Marcy has been dominating the pubs for a long time in high level. And yeah, I'm expecting we'll see a whole lot of carry Dominator builds. Specifically, this one is the strongest. Faces Void, another one that's possible to run, and there's a few other heroes that also do it well. But Marcy, she is the best because she can jump on that creep. Can also buff up the creep with her bodyguard effect, and then you get more attacks, more damage out.
Yeah, she wants to be like Beastmaster. Just go out, push lanes, take control of an area of the map, and you're just hitting this very strong timing. You say carry Marcy is like flexibility with her?
Certainly. That's also a bit of the threat, right? You don't necessarily know that she is going to bring the carry, but the more heroes we go in here, the more we're going to have it solidified. Dawnbreaker coming out after they see the Chen plus Hoodwink. Pretty smooth because now they know there's no silencer threat, really. The silencer was banned out even by Falcon, so this puts them in a very good spot. I wonder if the Dawnbreaker was a hero that Falcons wanted for themselves, but there's... I don't know. It seems odd that they would ban out the silencer.
Yeah, I mean, Dawn on top of that Sand King is a great 1-2 punch. And Dawnbreaker, Mirana, Marcy. And bringing some of the anime characters into the draft.
I'm a big fan so far of how Team Nemesis are approaching this draft. I think their lineup looks really smooth. They have initiation from Storm, follow up with the Dawn ulti. They have Mirana for that possible Invis as well to sneak around. And then you have Marcy who brings all the tempo with a potential Dominator carry build. Team Falcons though, I have to say Maureen has looked amazing on Sanking lately. Chen in the hands of snaking, I mean, that's great. And Crit knows his way around Hoodwink as well. So it does inspire confidence, but that's a lot of stuns.
Ooh, and a Weaver now. So Skitter going to be shakuching around.
Okay.
I guess you're looking at some decent stuns here from Nemesis, but I mean, is Storm going to buy an Orchid?
Maybe. The Weaver definitely prompts it a little bit to get more lockdown, because you need all the lockdown you can.
We did see Dawnbreaker Orchid for a little while, right? That could be a little splash in there if you want to go that direction. But the Weaver pick makes you think, right? How do we deal with Weaver now?
Yeah, definitely. It's a hero that's used a lot against Dawnbreaker as well. I actually had the displeasure of playing Dawnbreaker against some TI players yesterday as I got into my ranked game and saw that, multiple TI players there. Weaver on the enemy team, I'm playing Dawnbreaker. It's annoying. Weaver has mobility, and Dawnbreaker, she's great at going on someone, but if they have mobility to disengage you, then she's really slow after ulting in. Then, you can hop with your W, but you just easily sidestep the Starbreaker if you're playing Weaver, Shikuchi to the side. So it's probably a reaction pick, mostly saying, okay, I can get out of Marcy's way, I can get out of Dawnbreaker's way. But if one stun lands, then the next will follow is my concern here.
So it's like we're kind of looking at it as a combo breaker, right? Like if they go on the Weaver with this Storm Jump, Solar Guardian, Marcy's trying to dogpile on someone, very much dogpiling onto a target once you go. If Weaver can, in your words, sidestep or just Shikuchi away, then you can reset back in with a Sanking counter initiation.
This is where you got hit them with a Thompson curveball, Gareth. You got to put the mid Hoodwink, support Weaver with Aghanims to literally combo Breaker with the time lapse on an ally.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that would have been a move, but I don't think we're gonna see any of that. Would be very, very interesting though.
And we're assuming it's Amara's hero last, right? Whereas Nemesis need their POS 4?
They have flexibility. Very strong flex in Nemesis. Flexible. So they could get anything. That's why Falcons are banning out the Faceless Void, because it's the strongest hero against them here. Time Dilation would be brutal. It ruins like 3 of the heroes really hard. And Chrono is just amazing against Weaver. So they're focusing on banning out more stun combos, and particularly carries that are a little bit hard for Weaver to deal with. If I said that he's really good at kiting, juking, and jiving, then these are the heroes that have insane catch from the +1. A blink stun from a Sven or a Chrono, and you're just dead.
This is where like the hard work of your coach digging into player profiles and watching pubs, or what spying on people, trying to figure out what's going on. We've not seen Nemesis play, so we don't know if they prefer Marcy 4 or 1 or where these heroes have been going in recent times. We've got to make an educated guess. But we do come out with a Mars for Amar at the very end. So a bit of additional team fight, good strong laner, and a serious amount of physical damage now as well from Weaver, Hoodwink, and Mars.
Yeah, some pretty good catch, and I'm always a big fan of having Mars against Mirana. It's very annoying for her getting caught in the arena, can't get out, can't leap out. It can be pretty useful, but I'm not completely sold on Team Falcons draft yet. I actually do think I favor Team Nemesis draft, but that's just based on how I see these heroes playing out. It's going to be a TA last pick, so they're going for the carry. And that should solidify that this is a pick-me-up support Marcy coming out. And Raven
that's one hell of a poker hand there, isn't it? Quad Queens. 4 queens and a Storm as a kicker. That's a beautiful hand from Nemesis. This is a very Falcons draft, right? Sanking mid for Malrine, Amar and Mars, Skitter Weaver. It all looks like they slotted their players and heroes into place. Whereas Nemesis, it's like feels like a crafted draft. Some pretty cool stuff going on there. So Raven, Dawnbreaker, yeah, Kashi, TA. That means we're going to have that mid Storm and the 2 supports in the Marcy and the Mirana.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, support Marcy Mirana is perhaps not always the best at catching stuff, I guess. It's not as easy as being a lion or a Rubik going in and just lifting someone. They do have to land either the rebound or the arrow in their gank attempts. But that's also where they have the benefit of just going together with the Storm later on for ganks. And I think pairing up with him, having Dawnbreaker able to join globally, is a really serious threat here. And Falcons, they will have to play the map in a very smart way to not lose Skeeter or lose Malrine when they try and push out those creep waves.
Yeah, that's a good point. Both teams have interesting ways of playing the map and taking areas, right? Having this Chen, who is notorious at just zone controlling an entire like third of the map through creeps, through tower push, out of a good strong laning phase. Then you've got TA with traps, just using that vision, allowing you to hunt with the Mirana, try and catch people with this Marcy. I'm super excited to see how it kicks off, because it feels like Nemesis have, I don't know, I'm looking at this mid-game timing from them, right? With all the jump they have, there's that period of like minute 15 to 20 where Falcons could be scared, depending on Sand King items, Mars items.
They could be, but I also think the arena is really strong in this game against the DPS coming out from the Nemesis drafts. You can block the TA auto attacks. You can block the damage coming out from the Storm as well. So I think decently useful utility here in Mars ulti plus the Chen ulti to mitigate damage and heal. I like what they're doing. Gonna be very excited to see how they play this one out. The teams are heading in, and we'll go into the game as well. Quick smoke out from Nemesis.
Everybody in this lobby has the Nemesis team pack. All spamming the chat wheel line. Lovely stuff. Here we have smoke from Nemesis already coming out on the map. Take a look at those. Those facets as well. It just feels like Falcons went out and everyone was like, okay, we buy all of their voice packs.
Oh, here we go. They're going up.
Yeah. Well,
both teams are fighting.
There's a load of shit there. I want to fight this. Yeah, 5 on 5. Into the two-man burst strike. Crit is low, trying to skitter away. Mac is dropping, but they jump back in. Jing and Akashi. Slay crit, down you go. Mac and Skitter follow shortly after while Marine's being pummeled. Raven and Akashi on the Sand King's tail to take another name. 3-2, and Snaking is gonna, his little creep is gonna follow. Poor Chen losing his buddy.
So that worked out really, really well for Nemesis there. I thought that Falcons were a bit courageous to take the fight, but they maybe underestimated how much damage was gonna come out there. And double kill for the Mirana as well. She's off to a very good start. Getting early magic stick and a ton of goodies sent out.
Oh, Eris is so rich right now. That's going to leave us with the 2-for-2 bounty runes. It looks like TA is going to have to make the long walk down to that southern one, but all good. Okay, I should grab that up. So Mirana and TA, top of the charts in terms of net worth already. I should give them a good strong start to their lane.
Yeah, this is going to be difficult for Amar on his Mars. A lot of ranged poking and damage coming out here. And even playing the Chen against Mirana. Sure, she doesn't have the arrow level 1, but eventually she can kill your creep as well, insta with the arrow. Well, not the hero creep, I guess, but creeps that you take from the jungle.
Not the named one.
Exactly. You have your favorite son, essentially, when you play Chen. Oh, Amar? Yeah. Very close.
That's a lot of damage. He had a few one charges there, I guess, but still playing with fire in the face of that TA. I think Snaking should be able to rename this little creep, you know, Snaking Junior. Or every creep you summon should have Junior at the end of the name.
Yeah, it's the little favorite.
Snaking the third. Just mana burning away on that TA. Limit her resources as much as you can. And that third lane up top, Skitter, crit. The Hoodwink and the Weaver. Ooh. Jump back in from Raven and Jing, though, towards Crit, trying to get on top of this. Hoodwink and succeeding so far. Not enough to finish it off, though. Back to farming creeps.
Quick by Raven. He was spamming the Tango when Crit tried to go for the Acorn shot in the Bushwhack, so instant ate the tree, making the Bushwhack not connect on anything.
Very nice.
Yeah, very heads up, keeping it. Almost wouldn't be surprised to see him get a Quelling Blade as well in this lane, just to, you know, always be able to cut those trees.
And then Hoodwink Weaver, is this a better lane than having the Chen up here, or what's the deal with that?
I I don't really know, to be honest. I feel like Hoodwink normally is used a lot together with Mars. So
Yeah.
to me, this is very surprising, seeing Crit being up here, essentially the +5 role, and Snaking going to the off lane. I suspect the players are still going to play their intended roles and just, you know, we'll have most of it sentry spot by the Chen. But I don't know. They must favor having the ability to stop the Starbreaker. Because Bushwhack, you can stop Raven from using his combo, and they also will naturally stack up a lot, Marcy and Dawnbreaker, when they go on someone, because Pick Me Up Facet. So that should set up for the Hoodwink to be pretty useful. I mean, that's what I read into it, at least.
I guess you're right. It's just having, like, Chen doesn't bring you any answer, right? He's just kind of dead weight to some extent in that top lane. Whereas Hoodwink can actually maybe, you know, turn around, kill, or stop the Weaver dying. Something can happen. It's more fun and interactive.
And reading more into it, you could say that the mana burn is more effective at making TA useless than making Dawnbreaker useless. Like, Dawnbreaker, she still doesn't really care that much. Yeah, losing mana sucks, but she's not as mana dependent as TA is. Because TA, without any mana to use Refraction or Meld, is gonna just struggle.
Garbage.
Also curious to see you went for the Void Blades TA, but does not have a point in the Meld yet. So far, not going back for it. He did skill Refraction for a level 1 fight, which made sense.
Yeah, of course. I guess we'll see him dip back into it shortly. Things calm down now a little bit after that flurry of action. I say that and Crit's just gonna get blasted. After that first blood flurry of action, a little bit of calm until Raven decides with Jing to shut the door on him. While Eris and Snaking having a fight in the river, Arana jumps forward. Starstorm does clip Snaking there. Not enough to finish off the Chen, though.
He's gonna stay fine. Keep himself in safe area. At least his Mars is farming really well, though. You know, the start on this lane, I thought that Mars was gonna have a hard time, but Amar, as always, just impressing in his lane stage performance. 22-5 against the 20-1 TA.
Well, it's not really fair, is it? It's 3v2 lane. You know, Mars and Chen have this.
It is a hero, yeah. It's a little hero creep, so I'll give you that. 3v2. That mana burn. I wonder how much mana it's already burned this game. I feel like he's been using it off cooldown. There we go again. For Mirana.
Hundreds and thousands.
Yeah, it sends out a clarity, but I mean, can you really repair all the damage this creep is doing?
Not really. It's very
8 more
obnoxious.
seconds. Another mana burn is coming.
Well, at least they've already got, like, pre-revenge by blocking his camps. Oh, Crit's dead again. Raven having a great old time up top.
Yeah,
And the chat will spam continues.
They didn't even need to use Rebound this time, so very, very strong combo. The damage coming out from the Dispose and, of course, Dawnbreaker.
But yeah, some deep wards already going out. I think one's already been de-warded. That was spotted by Falcons as the Marcy got deep into that top jungle. We'll see if Falcons can reclaim their ancient area as well, because that's currently obsed and sentry. Now Sentry's coming to mid to spot Malrine. D-Sentry there, so Sanking, knowing he's not safe, is going to sit atop his staircase to wait and see who comes.
Yeah, 6
so
minutes.
far, looks like Storm's having a pretty good time.
Definitely. But both of them are getting pretty good farm. More denies on the Storm than expected, though, but as we see the teams settling for going 1 rune each, or going for either a rune check, rather. Storm is going to be the lucky one getting that illusion.
And there's the D-ward into the jungle for Snaking and Malrine to come clear a camp. Nice little move by the Hoodwink we saw there as well, stacking the Mud Golem camp for Satyrs with the last 3 seconds of the Observer ward, which is now expired. All the little things, little nuanced moves you can make.
Yeah, and we have 30 seconds until the Wisdoms. This is where you guys start making your moves if you're contesting, if you're invading. Let's see what the mid players are doing if they're getting involved. Some harass being done onto the Dawnbreaker up top, but maybe they can turn this around. They're going on the Hoodwink again.
Straight back in with a rebound. Yeah, Crit brought within an inch of his life, and now Storm zipping in to maybe look for the bonus kill. Crit turns and fights back to kill off the Marcy. So Skitter getting something out of nothing there, and Storm, and the rotation so far, not paying off. Wisdom Shrines, I mean, Skitter's coming to contest this one. Mac is pretty low on mana. Skit is going to realize a 1 versus 2 plus illusion fight is one that he can't take.
And not quite. Malrine didn't have time to get over there. He did, however, find a stack in the enemy jungle, so he's going to try and steal this quickly and then get out of here. He's going to be just fine to do so.
Sneaky. I'm going to try and borrow away, but there are 3 members of Nemesis ready and waiting to strike.
Good rotation by Jing coming in as well. Already
Steal
been
our
part
stacks
of...
to steal your life.
Yeah, Jing has been part of 7 kills already. That's crazy.
Wow.
Every single kill has happened on the back of this Marcy.
That's incredible, yeah. 1, 2, and 6. What a great old time. And yeah, we yet to see Dawnbreaker be actively involved. Now, of course, does have Solar Guardian, so can jump around the map and join when need be. And it might be down on this bottom roof spot as Malrine is being zoned out by Mac and Eris. Arrow comes in, but this epicenter already going, and the rebound back in puts them in harm's way. Malrine has backup arriving, but he's already been slain. There's the spear, though, to take down Raven as Amar comes in as a bit of a cleanup crew to maybe find another with the Mars Arena, catches 2 inside. Down goes Jing, a double kill for Amar, and Eris in trouble as well, has to leap to the high ground. Amar, 7-1, spear, not enough damage, he knew it.
That worked out better than I expected at first. The Sand King went in very bravely, stunned the ground. Malrine tips Amar for cleaning up that situation, though. Nice patience by him as well, not using the arena immediately. When he entered the fight, he held it for a long time, making sure that he gets the most value, since, you know, supports weren't running wide just yet. Don't need to throw the arena, then finally uses it to prevent them.
Now, though, this rebound. I mean, TA doesn't have a blink. She doesn't need one when she has Marcy on her team, jumping right on top of Amar to take down the beast.
Yeah, also threw him back into a trap, so it's just horrendous for him. No movement speed at all. Can't get out of that situation.
Well, this is where the tempo really picks up, Wagga. You know, Storm Spirit is now contesting enemy stacks and ancients. Malrine is trying to get what he can, guarded by this Chen, but already a very congested area of the map as Falcons bring, 4 members from mid down to bottom to try and protect the ancients.
I think they're happy to leave the Weaver alone right now, saying that he's tanky enough, he should be fine, and he can now build a lot of experience, build a little bit of a lead. He is level 8.5, so flying ahead in this game. Steeler off to a good start.
Equally, though, Raven pretty happy to stay up here as well, right? Can keep getting farm going and then also have the opportunity to Solar Guardian. Like, it's not an easy lane for the Dawn, but it's still getting farm and XP and then this chance to join fights opposite side of the map.
Yeah, for sure. This is what Dawnbreaker wants to do, just be ready to join whenever. So she has that ulti ready, and that's going to be something that Falcons have to play around the entire game. Keeping in mind when she has ulti, and sometimes you need to just poke and force the Dawn reaction. You might see that on mid lane, though, an initiation with it.
Yeah, Storm zips in right onto crit with that Solar Guardian. Easy work, and multiple towers are being pressured, not just pressured, but killed at the same time, which is reasonably unheard of, and that's just the amount of pressure and strength that Nemesis are projecting right now. Malrine, though, is going to get a nice deny in there. And Jing, caught out here by Amar and Snake King, teleporting out, successfully back home. Eris is going to leap out of the arena now as it disappears.
Got
one more to escape. The spear comes, but it's not going to do enough.
Yeah, good leap in time there. Gets himself to safety. Nice start here for Nemesis, though, coming in with all this tempo from the first blood, from the first fight. They transitioned that into taking 2 early towers from a good laning stage. Question is, when are they gonna crack that top tower? Will TA get involved? Or is Storm kind of eyeing the top area?
Just very systematic so far. Objective to objective. Getting all this early gold, super important. And for Storm in particular, who wants this early Orchid, we mentioned that in the draft. Against the 3, I mean, hell, against all 5 of Falcon's heroes, this Orchid's going to give a lot of impact for Mac. And of course, then you want your TA to be picking up all these little bits and bobs. Dragonlance already done.
Yeah, that's for the Falcon Blades and Dragonlance. Pretty standard. Get yourself enough mana. And already is playing a bit cautiously down there. xtreme gets snagged, but he does have to use it immediately to get out of that situation as well, so might not be able to do too much with the haste rune. However, he might be doing a lot more with a blink dagger that he's still keeping hidden on his courier. Fearful that anyone might see him have it, you know, he's holding it away.
I'm really far behind, guys. I couldn't possibly have a blink dagger
so
yet.
Poor. Laning against Storm was so hard.
Well, that's the image he's selling, right? That's the way to go.
Yeah.
Was it Sun Tzu?
Into smoke.
Sun Tzu, right? Pretend you're weak when in fact you're strong.
Exactly. I mean, that's very true. No, a lot of my teammates pretend that they're strong when they're weak, in fact, and they push alone, and then they die on the tower.
Yeah, I've got four teammates behind me right now, for sure.
Classic.
Skitter gonna walk straight through a bunch of invis heroes there, skittering off to the left-hand side of this bottom lane, as Nemesis set up through the Moonlight Shadow to try and find someone. Amar and Snaking, they've been scouted. Mirana jumps out, but Santi jumps in. Arena's good with a spear, but the Dawnbreaker's coming in to heal up the TA. Akashi dropping so quickly, though, as the Weaver zooms in and kills off the TA, as the Storm Sprint does get a trade-off kill. Mars taken down, Jing about to drop, Skitter getting so much work done. Can he get out of here? He's fine, yeah. Time lapses away from the Mirana as Crit is able to turn around and get Skitter a double kill. Dawnbreaker and Storm jumping up to this high ground to escape from the Sand King, but Mac is out of mana. Marine's got his number now. The Blink Dagger comes in big as Falcons sweep through a 4-for-1.
That was really surgical by them. They just pinpoint that TA was the great target, and unfortunate for him, he didn't really have the cooldown ready on Refraction to stay alive through the fight. He had it pre-cast, but perhaps not early enough for the fight. So he died with 0.5 seconds remaining on his cooldown on Refraction. Otherwise, might have been able to turn that fight around, deal some damage. Because if TA dies, a lot of their continues with 0.5 seconds remaining on his did a great job isolating her at first.
Yeah, like Storm's mana pool only goes so far. Once he's out of that, lights out.
Yeah, and then we see a chase potential of a Weaver and a Hoodwink hunting the backline together. No way to run away from a Weaver at this stage if you don't have good teammates nearby, like pick me up.
Even just the positioning that they started in, right? Weaver and Hoodwink skipping past the tower to go behind the wave. Or hello, Orchid reveal on the Weaver. A lot of damage coming his way, and Skitter gets obliterated. Some shouts of intro boys in the crowd as Nemesis had a very good early lead, but falter in that first big team fight of the game. Picking the pace back up is always nice to see.
Yeah, definitely. And this Orchid could completely the correct choice in this game, having more silence to catch the Weaver we already talked about in the draft. Oh, hello, are they going on Storm? This is dangerous, but you want to fight him.
Storm he's out of mana completely, but he's got Moonlight Shadow. It's all right.
I think they're a little bit worried about taking a fight without their carry right now. Morales staying under a ward, though.
Jump back in from Marine there. With a Yule Scepter to the sky, sets up the spear for Amar. And the Marcy trying to jump in and maybe make a meal of that. Maybe save the Mirana, but could have put herself in harm's way. Sneaking in Amar. Quick on the chase with Marine jumping high ground. They've got the catch on Marcy. Easy as you like. Huh?
Ooh,
Mac
nice.
Gives an option to jump away to, but still dead.
Yeah, he knocked him out of the air. So using the God's Rebuke, since it's a forced reposition, it stops Marcy's jump. That's really cool, cool mechanic there.
So nice.
Quickly stopping him. You also have to be careful with Marcy. If you use your rebound on Storm and Storm uses Ball Lightning, then it disjoints and you won't even get to jump. So it can be a bit tricky to combo sometimes. Storm, now the targets.
Oh, you've got to be so careful here, Nemesis.
Ooh. They didn't see him.
So I guess for me, when I saw these drafts, this was the period where I thought Nemesis would start getting even faster, like going with Storm, going with a Stormbreaker. But Falcons have really thrown a wrench in the works with that team fight in the bottom right corner. Tier 1 dead. And now Chen's map control becomes much more apparent, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, they're playing around their ultis in a really good way, using the Mars or the threat of the Mars. The Arena is so good at catching people at this stage. And Nemesis not able to crack the top tier 1 tower. Like I posed the question, like when are they gonna open that part of the map? They never were able to do it. Yeah. Having the Deso though on TA, you really want to start taking control of the map and get access to more of those ancient camps. Because farming jungle creeps is fine and all, but it's truly the ancients that are the big resource, and Weaver is already doing that. He's farming top ancients easily. A lot of attention to bottom lane. Marine running down there. He's only 1100 gold away from a full Aghanim scepter now.
And we're going to see some deja vu down here. Crit's going to start things off, and it looks like Jing's going to just escape as Marine, the epicenter, off the mark completely. Good reset by Nemesis there to skip away from danger, and well, now maybe turn around on this SK with a good arrow into Storm Zip. They've just ripped Marine apart.
Oh, wow.
Great little bait and switch.
Yeah, the Dawnbreaker ulti may have been a bit over the top. I think he actually was very, very dead to rights, but of course easy to say for us. We see everything. They didn't really know what they were jumping into. But of course Weaver happily farming meanwhile all this is happening, but Malrine not having the best game so far.
Yeah, I feel like if you ask them there, right, the Dawn, everyone on this team is like, we would much rather the Dawn jump in here and there'd be nobody than there'd be everybody and Dawn not jump in.
Better safe than sorry is a very real thing when you play pro games. Sometimes you just, you double tap that. You don't want to, give them any chance to get away with their mid player when he should be dead to rights.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And now maybe exposed though. Raven gonna get spotted by Amar. Again with his Yules into pushback combo, God's Rebuke and Spear, all the control in the world to allow Skitter here to join the party, get Malrine involved. Take down the Dawnbreaker with no answer from Nemesis.
Nice combos. Really nicely done. I also liked seeing, by the way, that Crit purchased an early shard on the Hoodwink. That's interesting to me. A lot of people go for like a Rod of Aethys or something, especially against the Mirana and Storm. I would have expected as well. But he says, no, this shard, it's so much damage. It helps him, burst people even harder. And they do want a little bit of extra DPS coming in the fights.
All that extra spell damage adds up quickly when you've got two of these tanky spell casting cores in the Mars and the Sand King. They're going to be involved, staying alive for a long time. And his Roshan's pretty low. Storm Spirit, Mirana, both pretty adept at getting into the pit as Mac tries it. Roshan did, but skidding against the Aegis. Now the Spear pins the Storm up against the side with the Zippers up out of the arena. As Marine comes back in, the big damage on the Jing. Malrine stays alive with the Essus Ring. Mac somehow TP's back to Fountain. An absolute bloodbath in the pit. Nemesis lose 3. Falcons get the Aegis.
Yeah, and this was the concerning part for me as well. The Mars Arena, it just nullifies the TA's effect essentially in the fights. Look at her damage. She did 480 damage. So,
I didn't see the TA that fight. I'm not gonna lie.
That's the thing. Like this fight just misfired completely because of that. It's very hard to commit in a tight area like this. Yeah, you get in there, almost got the Aegis steal, right? This looks all nice, but look at TA.
Where is she?
Cannot get in.
Oh, there.
She cannot do any damage because Arena is preventing her. Otherwise, she could have helped burst down that Sand King.
Wow. And now Roshan, the Tormentor, all the dominoes are top lane for Falcons in a good way. Sneaking with a shard now. And an immediate smoke. They want to go and find another
It's the
big
Wisdom
move.
Wisdom invasion, kind of classic. Dota is a little bit in a scripted way right now. You go objective to objective, and this is very natural. So I think Nemesis kind of know this as well. They're gonna give up the Wisdom, but that sets them in for... Oh, they're fighting it.
They're jumping in. Akashi with Jing.
And the confidence. It works out. Arrow gonna be tanked by the big scepter. The hero.
Snaking Junior the third.
One of the few creeps who tanks an arrow and lives.
Jimmy John. Oh, crit. A couple of hits to the back of the head. Not enough to completely finish off the Hoodwink there.
Scurries to the high ground. Gonna get a miss as well there.
And now we're in kind of an awkward map position for Nemesis. Like Stormer's bottom right corner, wants to farm to BKB, can't really be involved. This is where, ideally Dawnbreaker would want to be, and then join on the opposite side of the map. Yep. And this comes back to a point you've made several times now. Top dire tier 1. Chen has kept this alive.
Yeah. That's the imbalance on the map right now. All the Radiant tier 1 towers are gone, but they are holding on to that one tower up top. And not only a little bit, they actually have full HP on that tier 1 as well. So you got good control on the map, as it is always so important in Pro Dota. The more you can own of the map, the more you're naturally going to farm. TA is trying to offset this. She's getting up here, has the Blink Dagger, so she wants to start poking the tower and like somehow crack this. Pretending that she's strong, completely alone. That's the Dawnbreaker, so I guess you're never completely alone.
Yeah, you've got to help. Some big items arriving though. BKBs on both sides. Mars with one, Storm with another.
And
Aghanim Scepter sanking.
Yeah. The Ag sanking is a lot of damage this early on. It's hard to fight into. And once he gets Shivas, I mean, he's going to be a monster. What's the build looking to be? Oh, they're going Shivas on the Mars right now is queued up. Hope we don't have a double Shivas purchase here, because right now both of them are queuing up the Veil. They want to catch up top.
That's a good jump onto Raven. Arrow's gonna slide in and hit Amar. Does that combo break and allow the Dawnbreaker to escape with the Marcy jump to the high ground? Beautifully done.
Did cost them their Dawnbreaker ulti, but Sanking ulti was equally expended there, so very nice for them on the side of Nemesis. I thought they would for sure lose the Dawnbreaker, but they find a way to get her out of there.
A little more time, a courier snipe.
I mean,
BKB is coming out for the TA soon.
Yeah. That arrow was MVP right there. Reese with the aim.
Yeah, I thought it was going to hit the Chen creep, honestly. And then Amar kind of walked back into it.
Yeah, I think he didn't really see it until it was too late. He was trying to set up.
Yeah. Bit of a scramble here, though, as Nemesis needs to push out these lanes. Mid gets shoved. Top is taken up by the Dawnbreaker, so maybe we can get onto that tier 1. And top rune and Invis.
So at least soon, this Aegis is going to be gone for Skeeter. And he didn't go for a BKB, so this is where Nemesis will have a window where they can maybe find that clutch kill before BKB is completed on him and when Aegis is down. But he does still have it for 20 more seconds, so they're going to have to concede the bottom tier 2. Falcons have made so much happen on the back of this Roshan.
That's some big tower damage. And it was like a 6 or 7k lead not that long ago. So Nemesis have done a decent job at finding a bit of additional farm here to maybe level the playing field a bit. Now scanning in front of themselves.
Heading in. BKB on the Mars, Blink, and Yule Scepter. Hard catch, but
can he react in time? No, he cannot. It just happens so quickly.
That's really nice. Mirana ulti as well to just kind of cover their tracks, make sure they don't get picked up on the way.
And Chen has started picking up the boys, the Prowler, our ancient Prowler Acolyte, with lifesteal and HP regen.
Yeah, get the little extra regen aura. It's a lot of nice auras being carried here. The 12% CDR from the Time Warp. I mean, that ancient Frostbitten Golem. I think there's no creep I would rather have next to me. It just feels amazing. CDR, sign me up, dude. Amazing feeling.
Do they see Raven? No. I heard Malrine. I see him now. Yeah, you're right. I heard Malrine popping the epicenter, looking for a target. Raven gonna walk straight into them.
They did have the little ward, so he was just waiting to make sure they had people behind him to follow up on his stun.
You're right. They did have vision. 40 seconds without your Dawn, and now Storm gets caught on a rune. Mana pool or
Crit is there.
He's under vision, and Crit, where did you come from, you little termite? Out of the woodwork, literally comes out of a tree, teleports behind you, nothing personnel, Storm kills you.
He was in the trees all along.
How was he there? Where did he come from?
Just a sneaky boy. Got a glimmer cape on that Hoodwink, so he's doing his best to just roleplay as a little ninja here.
It's a squirrel!
Yeah, ninja squirrel.
It's a squirrel!
With a gun. Actually, a crossbow, I guess, but the next cosmetic for a crossbow is gonna be a gun. Make it sniper.
What is it? Was it Midas mode with the Witch Doctor, Capri Sun, and a gun?
Oh, yes. Capri Sun and gun, the distractor. I want all these things.
Oh, God.
One day we'll have them.
One day. One day. Oh, this is where the map gets real small for you. Ancient's getting cut out. Yeah, you draw all the circles on the map that you want, but Nemesis reclaiming this territory is going to be pretty challenging.
It's difficult, but they have some big power spikes as well. They have a fresh BKB that they haven't used on the TA. BKB is coming off cooldown soon for the Storm. Combining these things, they have the gem as well. Do like that Nemesis picked up that early gem to kind of get them out of the situation.
Squirrel. Dead. Roadkill.
I like all the trees that die just by them auto-attacking Hoodwink. Because all the redirects on the auto-attack. Yeah. Storm cut some of them by ulting around, but then it's just all the auto-attacks cutting down the trees. Is Hoodwink responsible for deforestation? Is Hoodwink the bad guy?
Yes. Yes. Hoodwink is the titular villain and evil person in the 90s Superman cartoon, Captain Planet.
There we go.
All those evil corporations burning down the forests, it was Hoodwink. The reason they have those rings of love, earth, wind, power, fury, whatever the hell they had. That's because of Hoodwink.
It's Timbersaw's villain. A henchman. Oh.
No, Timbersaw is the henchman. Hoodwink is the actual...
Oh, it's the master. Oh, I see.
The mastermind behind it all.
Both teams posturing here, trying to hold good position. Smoke coming in from Falcons, but on the high ground, they're waiting.
The Granite Golem.
Leading the way.
Who does he see? He sees the Storm. They see the TA. They caught the TA. Dawnbreaker ulti comes in to turn around from Malrine, trying to jump out there with his BKB in hand. Oh God, gets a bit of distance. Amar still in the thick of things here as the BKBs dissipate and wear out. The Dawnbreaker is going to TP out.
But the blink from Mars, he has ulti still. He could maybe catch people.
Another jump, another move, an arrow connects in, so Jing will make a swift escape. Nemesis get out of there without any losses.
Still chasing the
TA.
TA. She doesn't have BKB anymore. They're all close by.
Pike ready. It's just going to be a blink into the trees and TP kind of deal.
Yeah, good read. Good read gets out snaking spots that Roshan is up. Of course, Nemesis also know this. Having TA on their team. It's an awkward timing though. Roche respawning when 30 seconds are remaining, so now you need to take control of the bottom area. He's gonna move soon. Already you see all Falcons swinging down here.
And both teams with gems is going to be a case of who gets there first gets to set up with the vision.
Yeah. Sort of a wraparound move coming in from Nemesis. I think they're expecting everyone to be bottom, so they're going in through mid.
Storm zipping up onto the Shen on this high ground. They've got a good two-man bushwhack though. Crit is going to get forced away by the Marcy and the TA, but now they're pinned. The spear comes in. Amar saves Crit, but not for long. They'll turn on to Jing. Skitter needs to open up with the damage now. Spots a target and goes forward with Malrine getting an insane two-man stun. Epi burrow through them all. Nemesis lose 3 heroes in a row, and I'm looking at this Amar's chasing and looking for more. Mac might be in danger with a gem on Amar. They see the Storm, and they force the BKB TP.
It's such an Amar move to just bonk him anyway. He's like, get out of here. You know?
It's like, a stay in fountain longer kind of move.
Actually, it's just like, get out. We own this place. You know, that was a really, really sad fight for one particular reason for Nemesis. Yeah, okay, you lost a lot of heroes, but why? The Dawnbreaker ulti just came off cooldown as the TA died. It was on CD. And by the way, her BKB TP also gets forced. Amar is just the Nightfall instigator here. He's forcing all of them home, chasing them. But yeah, not having the Dawn ulti, it completely made that fight impossible. I do think the coordination was a bit off on Nemesis. They didn't jump the Chen with 3 heroes. They jumped with 2. TA went on a different target, splitting their resources, and didn't burst anybody.
So is this Amar trying to make his own The Play video? You know, what's the answer to the black hole? Or it's Light of Heaven with the Ravage, blah, 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 whatever it is. It's just Amar going around. What's the answer to the Nightfall? It's Amar with his God's Rebuke hitting people.
He's the question to the Nightfall, you know. He makes them do it all the time, and then those BKBs go low duration on them. Does not feel nice.
And that's
you
where
also...
that Time Warp aura comes in handy, more spells.
Oh yes, of course. The Time Warp Tormentor can be taken again, so they got the first Roche Torm, get the second Roche Torm. Now the net worth leads up to 12k, and this is going to be Shard for Malrine. I mean, that's just more damage. More damage around this epicenter. Feels amazing. I like that we had double Shivas queued up and then neither of them went for Shivas. I was concerned we're going to see two Shivas, but none of them ended up going for it so far. Mars is now queuing it up again. Might be his next time.
Maybe that's how they resolve disputes. Oh, Mirana. Yeah, picked off easily. Yeah, both of them want something, but there's only one of it, and Aoi just comes in and says, neither of you can have it. If you can't play nicely, you can't play at all.
That's how it is.
Got two ancient granite golems. He's got a family of granite golems.
He does. And a little Centaur Courser. He's here, just cruising, bringing the magic resistance.
Oh, this is difficult now. I mean, you're losing a tier 3 here.
Yeah, I mean, it's banner. You can't do much about it. You get the aggro pull, but power is dropping. Weaver with Aegis, you can't really go on him. Ron is still dead for 5. Not the fastest push, but it is dropping. You have to do something if you want to hold on to this, but I think they might just drop tier or drop the Rex here.
It just feels unstoppable. Like at this point, you know, TA's pushing top, Storm can try and shove mid. You can't
TA
really
50
defend.
gold from Daedalus. It's a really big power spike. She has it now. They want to fight with it. Daedalus being delivered. See the intentions. They know the same thing is going to happen mid, so they need to break the cycle. Nice.
That's some big damage. That's a big hit from the TA. So we'll clear the wave here, and then is it a straight up smoke? They're already pre-smoked. Coming out of that top lane before the mid wave was even killed, but Skitter was there to spot them.
Yeah, not the easiest here to go first on with the Chen heal and the Aegis. Doesn't feel like a great target. They almost need to bring down a Mar. Like, if they can chain stun and burst this Mars, then TA knows that she can deal a lot of damage with the Daedalus, not being stopped by the arena.
The Gem gonna trade hands. Amar and Malrine have been passing it between each other.
Looks like Malrine is going for the refresher next. The big thing about the Sand King build, by the way, is that supports just, they evaporate. When you pop ulti and blink in, like, they just disappear. It's not so much that he's good at killing the cores. Well, he does do a lot of damage to them as well, but good luck being a lowly little Mirana when you get jumped by this. You take way too much damage.
And then instead of going for that Shiva's Guard, he's slotted in a Ghost Scepter there as the Sand King. So that's protection from the TA. And the TA is the one who's going to get jumped immediately anyway. Caught up in the chain stuns, not a chance to react with the BKB, and dead for the better part of 90 seconds.
Yeah, they didn't have Storm there. In an awkward way, it was Storm pushing top, not the Dawnbreaker. So I think if Storm was there, they would try and turn with Dawnbreaker ulti, but now dropping TA, no buyback on her. I mean, thank God they have the tier 2 top, but this might just be mid-racks into, you know, poking for more. Maybe they will even hit for the tier 4s a bit.
They'll get a lot of value out of this, Falcons, that's for sure. So what do you reckon? That's like a procedural error? The wrong heroes in the wrong place?
Yes, I mean, it's not ideal. It's not what you want to have happen.
Well, again, this push isn't tremendously fast, so it looks like Falcons are hunting for further kills deeper in the base. Raven dropped to half health. Brought out there by the Marcy's now. A good arena will force double BKB. Oof, oh, that's a price to pay. And you've not even fought back or defended anything. You lose buildings, you lose your BKBs, and Falcons, they come out with everything.
Yeah, they do. Oh, Mars going in.
Amar? You can see going on this Marcy. Straight forward. Get the spear there. Got too big to push her around. Holding his BKB while Skitter comes in to have a bit of a play with this as well.
Yeah, in meantime, the creeps are pushing out the top lane as well, making sure the creep wave is coming in. Of course, the tier 2 tower, next objective. But that little move going in an arena, well, a big move, I should say, really sets them back on the side of Radiant. Now they have BKB cooldowns. At least Dawnbreaker has Refresher. So she can, like, ulti in, quick refresh BKB, and then she can ulti again. So for her, not the massive problem, but Marcy not having her BKB, I mean, that was the only thing she had. BKB and ulti, and hit people.
Get jumped. As a hand of God and some heals and saves coming in, Skitter stays alive. The Dawnbreaker tries to hammer down on him. Amar with a pullback up, and Malrine in with a 3-man burrow into Spear. The damage is just too much to handle. Cool GG, you're out of here. The Nemesis tap out of that one as Falcons slam the door on them in game 1.
Dear Lord, that was a beautiful thanking ulti, the damage. But yeah, they had to ship it for a big play like that. Try and burst the Weaver. It didn't work. I think they were too far behind at this stage. You know, you could say that, oh, they stacked up, their mistake, but really it's not about that. This is the symptom of the illness. The illness happened when they started falling behind in the 10-minute mark, right? It was already Falcons just controlling the map.
Just like another day in the office for snaking. Amar's like, okay, how could I do better? Skitter is just having the time of his life. He gets to play Weaver again. Skitter is so happy he gets to play Weaver.
Yeah, and I wasn't sure about the Weaver pick into those heroes, but obviously Skeeter, he was confident, and like I mentioned, it's hard for Dawnbreakers to lock onto him, so there is some merit there, and he was honestly a huge contributing factor to why this game was as easy as it was for them. But they received the first blood. One of the things that went really well for Nemesis, the start of the game, to get off to a nice start, but Snake really shut down that bottom lane afterwards with all the mana burning, nullifying the start they had on the TA and Mirana.
It was a very irritating presence for sure. A difficult game for Nemesis though, even with all that wind in their sails from the early first blood, the kills, the lanes going well. Falcons just have this like systematic, oppressive nature to them where the map gets small, objectives get hard to fight over. And even if you bring the numbers, the Falcons just bring the outplay. Amar was showing off his Mars skills all game long.
Yeah, he was. The Yule Scepter looked amazing in this game as well. Just running at people, setting up and pushing back. They will see one of the pivotal fights as well. The arena, TA doing nothing this fight. Literally no damage dealt. Well, 480 I guess, but for TA that's nothing.
Again, setting people on tiny amount of HP.
Yeah, beautiful double spear by Amar with shards, and we see a chain stun into chain stun, more and more damage.
Yeah, I've been waiting for this. How close did Weaver get to dying?
He had like 300, I think. He was without the Chen heal, he would have died. But Chen, he was ready snaking. He was paying close attention to his carry, not gonna let him die. And there we see the score of the game, the performance. Very impressive stuff coming out, in particular from Skeeter here, I want to say. But also, let's give some credit where credit's due. 3-0-19 on the Chen. I mean, I don't think you can play a much better Chen game than he did here. He won the lane. He saved his carry all the time. He didn't die a single time. He took towers nonstop. I don't know. I mean, just clean, right? Very clean.
Yeah. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know. If that scoreline was from the safe lane, I'd say it's easier to tuck yourself away and hide in the safe lane. Like he's playing POS 4 off lane Chen, right? Much more open map, chance to die out there. So him not dying is a pretty tremendous feat. Although I guess he was against Mirana TA, not two heroes that get on top of him and kill him particularly well.
I think that was good pre-game prep. And I don't mean in a do your research, look at the enemy, but more so after a draft is done, you need to quickly make up your mind how you play it. And I think that's where they surprised us and Nemesis by saying, okay, let's send Chen there, let's send Crit to the safe lane and make this adaptation. And it was genius because once the mana burn started doing its thing, TA and Mirana were basically just incapable of doing anything in the laning stage. Amar had a free lane as a result. And meanwhile, up top, the Hoodwink was also, taking the aggression. Let's say Crit was feeding a little bit, perhaps, but he was taking the aggression, and Skeeter wasn't really struggling as much as he otherwise could have been.
Yeah, like all of the little expected value changes in there screw things up for Nemesis, right? Like because Hoodwink's not bottom, Mirana doesn't get to trade with Hoodwink. She has to trade with Chen plus Creep, which is not what Mirana wants to be doing. Then Hoodwink, like you say, is able to kind of stop the Dawnbreaker from using the slap around, stop the initiation on the Weaver. And then TA doesn't get to do anything to this Mars either because they're just left in a 1v1. That's a really cool swap around. And Malrine also had a blast on his Sand King, one of his signature heroes picked up very early on in the draft, and showing why. No Earthshaker, just Sand King.
I mean, Sand King feels like a safer version of Shaker sometimes. Shaker relies so much on finding that massive ulti, whereas Sand King, yeah, you'd also need to find a massive ulti, but it's way more lenient, right? Landing a big Sand King ulti is so much easier than landing a huge Echo Slam. So you don't have to stare yourself blind for that moment to jump in. You can kind of just go in and start the fight by ulting and blinking in, or you can follow up, as we saw in the final fight there, and just punish when people are stacked up. So it's a bit safer in that regard. He can fit more different scenarios, whereas Shaker, he really punishes mistakes to a bigger degree. But at TI, we expect these teams to make as few mistakes as possible, you know, play at their absolute best.
And 89% kill participation there as well from Mallory. Tremendous stuff. As we were talking about Jing, right? The Marcy was like 7 kill participation in the first 10 minutes or whatever, involved in everything. Mallory took that as a challenge and really got into the thick of things there. Very, very good, strong showing though from Falcons. Game one, no messing around. Signature heroes all round. But even with that said, and even with the result going the way it did, the draft, the opening moves, and the tempo that Nemesis brought to play with, great signs for the quality that we're going to be seeing.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think, you know, they have exactly the quality that it takes. Now it's just about, can you, you know, keep a hold of the game, because they started out well, but Falcons, they reclaim the game, and that's what they need to stop from happening next game.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see what happens with that one. Game 2 coming up, and remember, this is best of 3. These are best of 3s all here in the Swiss, so more chances potentially to tie things up, get a victory there, as we'll see how it all pans out. Game 2 coming away after a quick break.
I'm here with Akashi from Team Nemesis. Akashi, how are you doing?
Just great.
This is a new organization, only formed in March. And I was talking to Raven about the fact that you've got these 3 players, it's their first time at TI. How have you helped to prepare them for that?
Probably in us, especially the 3, we always try to help them how to adapt especially the meta and the pressure on the TI, of course, because it's their first time. So we just keep giving them what we experienced. Like we keep talking about them, this and that, and so hopefully the coming is gonna be okay.
You think they're ready?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah. What are your expectations at the tournament? What are you hoping to do?
Maybe to join the playoffs, of course. So we can prove them that we're underdogs that need to look up. So hopefully we can play playoffs this time.
How is the sort of chemistry on the team, if you know what I mean? Like, how are you guys getting along? Is everybody in the sort of good team spirit? How does it feel?
I think together as a team, we've been friends for a while already. So the chemistry is there as friends and players, of course. And in the game also, because it's like 3 months already, so we have that chemistry right now.
And what have you guys? I didn't find out which tournaments you'd played prior to TI as a team. Which ones have you played in? Any LANs?
No, these are our first time as LAN, as a team.
So your first LAN as a team is TI.
Yeah.
Coming into the tournament, which heroes do you think are right at the top of the meta?
Maybe I can give like Marcy and Nature's Prophet, these 2 heroes, like the top heroes that need to watch out in the tournament.
And this Helm of the Dominator thing that everybody's talking about,
like
why is that such a big thing?
I think Dominator right now is like a new Midas, because it helps the slow farmers to get net worth and hold the lane. So I think the Dominator is like a broken item for me.
Do you think everybody's going to be building it? Because that's the idea, is that everyone's going to get Helm of the Dome.
I think that's what's happening right now. Like every hero is buying Dominator and just keep using it to farm.
What about the teams that you're most looking forward to playing? Are there any you're looking forward to playing, or any you're like, oh man, we really don't want to play against those guys?
Maybe I want to play against Liquid again. And the team that I don't want to play against with, I think Boom, because we're both C representatives. So yeah.
Cool. And what do you think about the Swiss format? Do you think that's a good format for TI?
I think it's great, because you don't know which team you're playing with in the next upcoming series. So it's kind of like, oh, we're playing against them. Then we're not prepared, but we need to like mentally be prepared after.
But they're not prepared either, right?
Yes.
So it kind of helps. You know the voice line, the "Are you okay?" voice line that your team has. That's their voice line in the game this year. Tell me about that, because my friend spams that line all the time.
It's happened in the TI qualifiers in the C. Me and especially the Talon, because I have a little beef on that time, and the enemy offlane, I tip him once and he just all chat me, "Are you okay?" And that start the voice line.
Fantastic. All right, well, Akashi, thanks for chatting to me, and best of luck in the tournament.
Thank you.
It's so good when you have this like little beef moment and you're able to turn it around and then put it into the game, and then your voice line's in game using it against the opponent who asked you, "Are you okay?
Are you okay?
Are you okay?"
That was actually so funny to me. I hear it a lot as well. A lot of people have it for sure, prepared for this TI. I've seen it a lot being spammed. But I also like the Philippines. It's being spammed even though players are not from the Philippines. It's I think Nemesis has some of the best voice lines out here from the different teams.
Yeah, I mean, every time I look into, I guess just EU pubs in general, about half the players have the little Nemesis logo next to their name. They've all got the team pack. Oh, that's great. That's crazy. I mean, they're gonna need someone during the break to ask them if they're okay, because they got handled in that mid to late game by Falcons. Nemesis have to pick themselves back up and look at the good things. The initial first blood fight, the movements they made, the tempo they played at were all good signs. But I don't know, Wagga, things kind of crumbled in that mid game for them.
Yeah, it really did. I think a bit sooner, made that move to the top lane and start cracking at the tower a little bit earlier. But ultimately, Falcons were the ones who played in a very intimidating way. And I think the activity difference that we saw from the carries made a big difference in this game as well. Like, Skeeter was getting involved. He was hunting, whereas the TA probably wanted to do the same thing, but had a harder time actually locking onto good targets. But Weaver, of course, doesn't struggle with the same issue. You just run people down. Once the chaos starts, then Weaver is just picking his prey one at a time.
I think even like before that, like getting to the chaos, I'm just thinking back to that first big fight we had in the bottom right-hand corner, where Hoodwink and Weaver were able to go around the bottom tier 1, in behind, Shikuchiing through Moonlight Shadow targets, getting into the trees as a Hoodwink to scutter in, and you're predisposed to finding the backline and the stragglers with these heroes, which basically made up the entirety of Nemesis lineup. They were all backline heroes.
Yeah, pretty much. And that was, one of their success or recipes for success as well, was getting onto the backline. But also in that fight, I give them big credit for their targeting, because they really just narrowed down that TA here. We can kill her quickly. And then from there, the fight became very disoriented for Team Nemesis. We'll see if they're going to change anything in their draft approach. I don't necessarily think that their draft was weak, what they had, but Team Falcons, that Chen, man, he looked so scary. I would not want to play against him again.
So would you ban him first phase, though? Is that what we're looking at?
I mean, potentially.
Yeah.
They are going to start out with Sanking ban. That was also, one of the heroes that had major impact, some really big epicenters, dealing tons of damage.
My cat just jumped down from the ceiling. Oh yeah, go flop on the desk. You lie down over there. Good girl. Just made a loud noise as she fell. I was like, oh god, what's happening?
-1 leak charge.
5 seconds remaining.
There it is. It's gone. But yeah, Nature's Prophet still up there in the pecking order of bans. And in the previous game, we had Falcon's first pick, right? And it was second pick for Nemesis. We'll see if that changes things around, as Nemesis do have that first pick this time. Beastmaster going to be out of here as well.
Nemesis banning out some good single target stunners. Teamfight controllers as well. And Falcons banning out a lot of pushing heroes like Naga, and of course Nature's Prophet, who is more of a ganker, I suppose, than pusher, but does bring the push element as well. I think Nature's Prophet is a candidate for possibly most banned hero. This TI has just been looking amazing lately. Played in multiple different positions, but primarily on that carry role or mid role. Activity is insanely high from him.
So some of the funny guys who've got left in, Monkey King, probably the big one that's jumping out to me. Ember Spirit was banned by Falcons previously and has been left in so far. I'm very curious to see what this next ban from Nemesis is, though.
Yeah, I see Pugna available as well. That hero is a hero that I think could be very, very useful. There we go. Banned out.
There he is.
I think Pugna is very, very useful this patch because of the Marcies, the Dawnbreakers. A lot of them get countered by a simple Decrepify. And when you want to play Marcy, you ban the Pugna. Makes sense. Nemesis opening with the Marcy.
Team Nemesis turn to battle.
Does leave us with that Monkey King, though. This hero has looked pretty strong in, still a number of, I mean, since he was released, he's looked pretty strong in every role he's been played in. But has been particularly good, again, in this mid lane against melee matchups. So he does somewhat block out the
10 seconds
his little melee, like an Ember Spirit, mentioned earlier on.
Yeah, it's also a hero that Falcons play extremely well. I think they're one of the teams that make the most happen with their Monkey King and can really play around it in a good way. And like you mentioned, good on different roles. Something that Falcons always like to see, a hero that they can either run as a Skeeter hero or as a Malrine hero, or if they feel really crazy, Amar could take it as well. But really don't expect that one because he doesn't really bring the control you want from Amar.
Not quite enough. Some serious respect for snaking, though, in the flurry of bans from Nemesis. They're like Pugna in the first phase, then Chen Ench in the second phase.
Not playing the Chen, not playing the discount Chen. You're not playing any of these. None of it. And yeah, that's disrespect to snaking. I mean, he's one of the best Chen players out there. So you really have to be a bit concerned if you let that hero slip through. Happened in game 1. Don't want to repeat.
Snappy snap. Interesting to see it this early on.
Good team fight already coming out from Falcons, having the Monkey King plus the Snapfire. Wukong's Snapfire ulti, big damage potential.
Yeah, I mean, there was a long period where we had Snap as one of the most popular. I guess it was like 2 TIs ago. We had a lot of the Snap Mars offlane, Snap
Mars,
tanking, whatever it might. Yeah. But she kind of dipped off the radar for a while, then and started seeing a bit of resurgence from her again. Like having this long range artillery. So when you've got these catch heroes, like Monkey King can play as a catch hero from the trees, getting vision. You set up for some pretty nice kills on a wide open map.
I mean, she's gotten a few nice buffs over time. The Fire Snap Cookie CD on low levels got improved from 21 to 18 seconds. These little things here and there just made her feel a little bit better again. And there was also the buff to Lil Shredder. We had a few not a few patches ago, like a few months ago, we saw a lot of like Lil Shredder max builds and just DPSing people in lane. Not quite as much focus on that anymore, but she's still bringing a lot of tools to the table. Lesh Disruptor coming in. Okay.
Yeah.
Lesh
a lot
hero
of legs.
Yeah, a lot of leg strats. The Leshrac brings an insane amount of damage as well to the team. Having Edict is amazing as some of the high armor heroes like Monkey King. Not only do you do damage that ignores armor, he ignores the magic resistance as well, so you can really melt him fast.
And can somewhat be one of those kind of frontline heroes along with the Marcy to jump in. Really helped by the fact they've got 2 catch heroes through Marcy and Disruptor.
Yeah.
Can really pinpoint, the Monkey King in the fight or stop the Snapfire from ulting, get in there and spread that damage out.
I think Disruptor is also a great hero to have against Monkey King a lot of the time. Glimpse is amazing for catching him, and Thunderstrike can be so annoying when you're Monkey King. Getting vision on you, even if you're on a tree already, they see you. It's very limiting to what you can do. Did you see that Malrine wrote "and Shaker" by the way after the Sand King ban?
No, what, in chat?
Yeah, he wrote
you're
"and
right.
Shaker." They didn't ban Shaker,
That's
so
good.
now he kind of has to pick it to follow up the statement. But I don't know if you want to play Shaker into the Leshrac. The matchup is not great.
Yeah, I don't know. I was looking at Skitter being very animated, and I kind of thought he was shouting for like a lifestealer or something. Just give me this lifestealer. Rage. They can't do anything to me. But no, it's going to be the Weaver again.
Dude, he has no respect when he wants Weaver. He just says, okay, Disruptor, yeah, cool. That's easily countered by picking Weaver. Yeah, Weaver is he's flipping the table on them. He's like, no, you don't counter me, I counter you.
No, he's going to make some sweatshirts out of his enemies. Just rip them
Yeah.
to shreds and put them all back together again. I don't know. When Skitter asks for a hero, you give it him.
Yeah.
He wants the Wraith King, give it him. He wants to play Chaos Knight carry with Radiance, give it him.
Give it him.
Yeah, just give it him. I remember when he was on Penta years ago, and he was playing Centaur carry with Radiance. You know, just let him have it. Just let him do what he wants to do.
He's always been a carry player who has a very unique approach and like his own style. And I think what really characterizes him is that he's a very aggressive player, likes to get involved, likes to get active, and Weaver is great for that.
True.
Nigma pick comes in from Team Nemesis, the big ulti. And so far, not a great way to stop his black hole if he gets a BKB, right? Like, yeah, you can...
Weaver Basher.
Yeah, the Ether Lens Lasso, let's go.
10 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
The Abyssal Blade Snapfire. It's all good.
There we
5
go.
seconds remaining.
It does bring so much team fight, though. Static Storm, Kinetic Field with this black hole from the Enigma. Leshrac with the damage, Marcy with the jump. What are they lacking here? Like, Enigma brings all this like map control and summons and auras. Leshrac gives you this ability to kind of mow down lanes.
Yeah, I'm just thinking here about the Enigma into Weaver pick, because I feel, sure, Weaver isn't like a counter by any means to Enigma, but it's not a bad hero against him either.
10
So
seconds remaining.
I feel like Enigma is very slow in lane. You can easily get run at by the Weaver. If you're laning against some Weaver Snapfire or if it's
Exactly.
Batrider even, it can be dangerous as Enigma. It can be really hard to get out on that lane.
No, I think you're right. But it is the era of Helms of Dominators.
That is
So
true.
maybe we have the Enigma Helm of Dominator meta come back. We missed that, didn't we?
Yes. Maybe bring back a Wraith Pact as well, Gareth, while you're at it. Maybe
Oh, no. Come on now. I'm digging a little. I'm thinking of Yapsor TI6 or whatever it was. You know, Jungle Enigma. Was it minute 4 Helm of the Dominator? And then you just go and take the 5-minute catapult and get a tower. Oh, it felt so good.
Dominator builds. Or the Jungle Enigma buying bottle level 1 and giving it to the mid player and just saying, I don't need any item, I'll be fine.
Here you go, Storm Spirit. Have a bottle.
Yeah, start with a bottle and a North Houseman or something. Like, enjoy yourself. Spoil yourself.
And then the mid player is like, no, I don't need a bot. I don't use HP early on.
Yeah.
Buy me mangoes instead. Oh. Then we should bring back the mango tree. And we've successfully deviated into neutral item discussions.
There we go. Oh, he's holding his papers. Reese is talking. What does it say?
10 seconds remaining.
Scam the captain and the coach.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Some important information on those bits of paper. I mean,
Enhance.
They need carry for Akashi, right?
Yeah, they do. I mean, unless it's Carry Mars. But no, it's
Luna.
Luna coming in. So Luna is a
Blue
hero that's
draft.
been... Yeah, that's true. It's a hero that's been on the rise a lot. And in a very fun way as well. It's a hybrid build. People go for regular carry items, but slot in an early Aghanim Scepter.
Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, that Aghanim Scepter is amazing now. She has very low cooldown on her ulti. She can fight a lot non-stop. And I love hybrid Luna. People used to talk a lot, oh, is Spellcast Luna better? Is right-click Luna better? I always said, you don't have to be a full Spellcaster and go Kayayasha just because you're going Ags. Just having Aghanims is already strong enough. And now they've buffed it even more. This is a fantastic patch if you're, at all wanting to do it. Try out Luna with Ags. It's so much fun. Just get your Mask of Madness, maybe Dragonlance and Manta Style, and then buy the Ags, and you're going to be golden.
Yeah. I feel like we very likely discussed this in a previous game, but maybe a year ago we had like Yatoro or someone I remember you talking about just going the talents is enough. Just going for these like Lucent Beam talents, whatever. That you don't have to buy all these like E-Blades and Aetherlands and all that business. Just have the talents and have the Aghanim Scepter is good enough. But anyway, Malrine gets an Earth Spirit as his last hero. No Earth Shaker. Still going to go for that tanky mid lane initiation kind of fella, though. Does this bode well for Falcons, having Amar and the Monkey King?
I think, yeah, it's exciting. I said that, probably not going to happen, but Amar and Monkey King is definitely a curveball coming in here. I think the lane could be pretty threatening. The Monkey King plus Batrider, what I'm expecting there going into the Luna. Not the easiest lane for Luna. If she ever gets flame broken to get pulled closer, it could be really hard for her to avoid losing lane to Jingu stacks. But later on, I think Malrine with the Earth Spirit brings a lot of value, because when you're playing against Enigma, you often talk about, do we have a way to stop the black hole or do we have a way to save? They don't have great ways of stopping black hole with BKB, but late game they could have the Aghanim Scepter, and they can actually save people. They can turn people into a stone. Like this is a real threat that the Earth Spirit can just save whoever gets going on.
Yeah, and then even just playing keep away, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you don't allow the Enigma to get these black holes, or he only has an option of going on one hero, you've got Earth Spirit, Weaver, Batrider, and Monkey. I mean, hell, all 5 heroes have some kind of maneuverability. We'll add Cookie in there as a tiny little 0.5 option. But yeah, jumping onto the Luna, jumping onto this Leshrac, trying to skirt the edges of the fight could make things difficult for Raven to find a good black hole.
And I think, it's important to talk about, because a big thing that Enigma brings is usually that safety, that late game, I will be the monster they can't stop. I will black hole people, they will die. But not only is there the Earth Spirit that I mentioned, there's also potential for Snapfire to just get Ags and pick up someone. So she can also save someone who's in there. These are just avenues that we could go down. Doesn't mean we are going to see that transpire. But the confidence that, okay, we have ways to solve him if we get to that stage is always nice for Falcons.
Yeah, I mean, the more answers and the more outs you have, right, just gives you the better chances of survival or success. We'll see what Falcons can do here in this one as Nemesis. They come out with the blue draft. Enigma at TI, always a great hero to watch as he brings those big moments. Skitter just sat in the tower rings there looking for any vision, but there's nobody here. Nemesis are off to the right-hand side in that jungle. And hell, Luna, another hero that's kind of TI famous for the old pushing and tempo metas. Has always been very good at hitting a critical mass and playing quick off the back of it. And in this kind of game, Luna, Leshrac both feel like they've got pretty similar timings to hit their stride.
Yeah, it's true. And Luna is going to be the one bringing the building damage, as the Leshrac is going for, of course, the hero bursting facets. The Misanthropy is coming in. Philippines.
Oi, 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 oi. It's so good when they're not perfectly aligned. They've got like slight delay in between them. You get the overlap. Oh man, I don't know. I live for voice line season. New voice lines launched. Yeah,
it's so good.
Direct into my vein. Just give me that. I'm a little bit sad. We usually have Raya Sheepsticks do the what they call
the review,
the charting, the review,
exactly.
the tier list. Oh my god, I couldn't remember the words tier list.
Exactly. The voice line tier list. There's so many now because you got to do the teams as well. They're the teams,
the community ones.
Exactly.
Yeah. No, she said we weren't good enough this year. She's not doing it.
Unluck.
Unlucky indeed. Anyway, here we are, game 2 in this best of 3. Got to keep reminding myself that, in fact, that we are best of 3s here on the road to the international. It's a modified Swiss system, so winners against winners, losers against losers. And so far, Falcons 1-0 up on their way to winning the series. But we'll see. Nemesis with a very strong draft here. And so far, looking pretty good in the lanes. Could definitely upset things.
Yeah. Malrine trying to take a chance to do some damage back to Mac on the mid lane, but Mac feeling pretty good. 6-1. We're 6-1 on Malrine as well, so both of them getting their last hits. Skeeter diving in as per usual up top lane, but he goes around, takes the bridge. Bit of sightseeing early for the Weaver.
Just level 1 Weaver things. Shikuchi in behind tower.
The scenic route's back.
Not going to get disposed and tossed around. Marcy can get back into that lane. So this feels a little reminiscent of the tiny Enigma lanes that we used to see quite a lot of, especially out of China, where you would have Eidolons up, Tiny runs forward, tosses people back. A little different with this rebound, dispose kind of business, but similar story here to make the lane as awkward as possible for your enemy while trying to keep the Eidolons in a good position.
Yeah, and there we go. He has the sentry down, so throws back Skeeter, but Shikuchi duration is long enough. He can scurry to safety.
I think got a ton of tangos as well.
Yeah, if they can just hold the creep wave in this location, they're going to be pretty fine. But Snaking has unblocked the small camp, so he's going to start pulling. Sad for him. He got the Kobold family, the useless family, as I call them. They don't really kill any creeps. They just, I don't know, they just die. The weakest neutral camp.
Rubbish, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really good for nothing. That camp should have like 50% more damage to creeps or something. It should. It's so weak.
That camp should give 50% more gold to people who waste their time in pulling and killing you.
Yeah. The only thing they're good for is neutral item tokens, and they're not even available yet, so unlucky.
That's true. And this mid lane pretty dead even between the two. Marine constantly spammed out by this lightning. And Leshrac, whenever he gets too close, getting hit up by the Spirit. Snaking is just dead up top, though. Jing and Raven able to get onto that Snapfire. And nothing that Skitter can really do about it.
Yeah.
And bottom,
pretty.
Akashi.
Running top.
Jingu's up, the burn is going. Ares trying to turn onto this Monkey King, though, but Amar and Crit get onto his head as well. Good little pushback, though, saves the Disruptor.
It's gonna be completely fine, but good start for the offlane Monkey King. Happy to be part of that kill, even though the last hit goes to Crit. He's gonna heal up for himself, and he has the Frost Orb, by the way, on Monkey King as well, so the slow is pretty strong. Once you push someone back with Flame Break, and then extra slow coming in for Monkey hitting you.
Well, I don't know, I'm just getting flashbacks now. We were casting some like Eastern European Dota like 2 years ago, and we had the Afterlife or Alpha Ninja. Someone was playing offlane Monkey King, and we were so excited about it because we just hadn't like they did this giga flex until the last bit of the draft.
Right. Yeah, I can't remember who it was, but I do remember seeing it before. It's a rarity, you know. This is not a normal position for Monkey King.
The problem we had in that game was he still bought like, you know, Echo Saber and Sand and Yasha or something. We wanted maybe a bit more activity out, like a Diffusal Blade or something like that. What do you think Amar is going for?
Well, he is going for activity for sure, because he already has the gloves coming out towards having the Orb of Corrosion. He's got the Orb of Corrosion and the Treads build coming in. But Diffusal is queued up in his quick buy. I like it. I think once he gets Diffu, he can start setting up kills. You can't really just AFK farm. On the other hand, though, he has a very active carry in Weaver. So you can say that the more active Weaver is, the greedier the Monkey King can be as well. Yeah. Kind of like a balancing the scales kind of thing. Oh, he's gonna get glimpsed here down on bottom lane, I think. Pulling him back.
Right back into the waiting arms of Akashi. With another TP coming in, they've got the Marcy arriving. That flame break, though. Crit! Did he stop the rebound play? They turn and kill the Luna. Now they're diving tower with a Marg and Jingu stacks going and Weaver arriving. Falcons! Completely out of pocket. Crit stays alive. They bring 4 bottom and kill all 3?
I think he was 1 HP on Crit. I think he dropped down to 1 HP there as well. That was just perfect for them. Yeah, the Stoked, of course, brings him down towards the end. But
did he blind flame break the Marcy?
Yeah, I think so. I don't even know if it was intentional to get the Marcy, because the timing was really good to do it on the Luna there to pull her back. But it ends up working out perfectly for them. And of course, Skeeter joins the fight. Because why wouldn't he? Of course he's there. It's Skeeter at minute 5. I mean, I'm surprised he wasn't there at minute 4.
Absolute god of Dota 2, as Malrine misses his role, unfortunately, at this time, but does get the ulti out. Mac turning and burning, trying to bring Malrine down, but now stuck in the middle of 3. Does get the help from Marcy, though. So rebound and dispose the Earth Spirit out of this middle lane.
You saw that moment where the Edict is burning down Malrine, and everyone says, okay, we can help you tank it. And then they realize that, hold up, we can't tank Leshrac. It hurts too much. He did a lot of damage there. The Pulse Nova is not something you want to tank as a support in the early game as well.
Holy moly.
Okay, so something going their way at least. Nemesis getting a good takedown. And Wisdom Runes are going to go split.
Yeah. Yeah, no
Teams
contest.
grabbing theirs.
I was just wondering, you know, if Monkey goes Diffusal Blade, could we get Diffusal Weaver as well? And then you just hit the Enigma so he never has mana to Black Hole? And that's your... That's your Black Hole counter.
Just burn his mana. I mean, it's a possibility. It's a possibility that he goes for it.
He does
I'm
get
not
the mana
sure.
break talent as well, yeah.
I think he wants to get probably early Maelstrom or something on Weaver, but he might go back for it. I mean, Disperser isn't bad to have as well in a game against Disruptor, so you get a way to dispel the Thunderstrike later on.
Yeah. God,
That'd be nice.
Whose Bristleback was it against Thompson's Gyro? The sad guy who's got all his mana burn.
Oh goodness. Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
You never remember the person who gets oppressed. You just
No,
the oppressor
no.
writes history.
Oh yeah, the genius diffusal, but who was the poor piggy? I don't.
Yeah,
I
you just
honestly
don't
don't
know.
know.
Oh, I don't know. I'm just kidding.
I blame being old, man. I don't remember these things.
Going down memory lane, except I can't remember.
I remember it being sad.
I need right. That's an app idea. Anyone out there, Google Maps, but for your own memories. I want to be able to remember and pin and travel down
I need
different
this.
pathways.
Dire's structures are fortified.
They got the drums on Enigma, by the way, so the pressure's coming for this top tower. But meanwhile, a lot of movement coming towards mid. I don't think they have the damage to bring down mid tower, though.
Was it Miracle
Falcons.
Bristleback? It was. I've forgotten Miracle.
Wait, actually? Was it?
Chat's going wild at us right now.
Radiant's middle
Oh,
tower
no.
is under attack.
It was Miracle. I can't use my spells. Yeah, Knoxville just messaged me on. Yeah, it was Miracle. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much.
Tower dropping fast to the drummed Eidolons, but they're trying to catch.
Skitter's in behind. Malrine is in on top of the Disruptor. Glimpse back won't save you. Eris is dead.
It won't save you. It almost helps Malrine instead as he gets closer to where he wants to be, back towards that mid lane.
Dire's middle tower is
And Lamar gets all the room in the world to get to the top of the net worth now, as this Monkey King. Diffusal Blade's nearly coming. And Luna, less than 3,000 net worth, the hero that is usually accelerating pretty quickly, has been halted in her steps.
I'm gonna say it.
Yeah?
I'm not sure about Dominator first Luna with no pirates. Like she has no boots. It feels sluggish.
Amar, well, he jumps across to one of the statues to the left. Rebound comes in. Skitter is dead. They've blown up the Weaver, trading out Akashi for it.
Yeah, this
Monkey King's still
Luna is a
alive, though.
liability.
is under attack.
But the Weaver dying is good, but now the Earth Spirit coming in as well. I think they all want to get out of this area.
They're hunting. Monkey King spots a target off to the right. Disruptor could be an easy one. Marcy has also been left to her own devices. And Eris just going to wander through here, get an Ops Ward down before falling. Marine
Acrobatics going on.
trapped behind the Vool assassins.
Oh,
And Jing,
the tree break with the
Monkey
dispos.
King comes down from the tree.
Dire's top tower
There's Marcy breaking some ankles, running around in circles. Could give time for some TPs to react and play down here. The answer's no. We're not saving this Marcy. She's dead. And so is Eris.
He had no one to jump off. Could not get himself to safety. Ares finally dies as well towards the end of it. But meanwhile, top tower does fall to the Enigma.
Dire's middle
Finally brings down that building. But yeah, bottom tower is dropping, and now Luna going jungle with, you know, this 2 points glaives, no power treads. At least she finds a wolf. That is a really good creep to ramp up her farm speed right now.
And just yet again, further proof that Dota is a cyclical game. As the big roll comes in from Malrine to the mid lane, but Mac has a haste to skip away from danger. But yeah, Luna held the Dominator, right? We used to have people practice and also
The stacking.
figure out the stacking mechanics, right? You would have shift Q
Yes.
moves for your Dominator creep to walk from Ancient Camp to pull, walk to Fountain, and then walk back again, because that would be the time it takes for the camp to reset and then restack it again.
Yeah, there were like specific patrol points you could set up where you could make it just go back and forth and auto stack for you, and it worked like a charm. You just set that up, and then you look over like a few minutes later, and you have a 5 stack on Ancients. It's like, oh, I didn't do any work, and I got a ton of creeps. Which, by the way, you could still do that, but of course the Dominator you kind of want to bring it with you. You want to use Dominator again because you keep farming faster by just taking new creeps when you're able to as well. So it may not be the most efficient right now. Monkey gets caught up top.
I've got him. I was wondering if we needed the black hole there, but Diabolic Edict with a blink flash track gets Mac right into position to dish out the damage.
Yeah, I mean, this
Whoa! Every time. Oi! Whoa! Close on Skitter. They've spotted him right into the splitter. Stun. Beautifully done by Nemesis. Whoa!
No way. No way for him to get out there. That was a nice combo. He had a 20 stick and he had time lapse already, but when chain stun is a chain stun, you don't live. Just instant stun.
Power's in. They can't save the tower or deny it. Jing's going to try and jump away and dodge the kisses. Juking. All the lava spat out by Mortimer. Now Amar uses the cookie to get away. In comes the Wukongs though, slowing down Mac with the inhibit. Amar sees his man and kills the Lesh. Nice bit of back and forth there as maybe they can go for more. A roll not fully connecting, but that still allows Skitter and the rest of them to join in with a black hole straight onto Malrine. They take down the Earth Spirit, but they could lose a lot for this. Skitter's got involved, but in comes the Eclipse. The damage to the Luna. She's coming hot, but Monkey King's going to be able to turn. Big damage, Cookie forward, tons of stuns, the Jingu's going. Akashi dead yet again. And a scene of despair for Nemesis and their fans as they lose yet another team fight.
He's hungry for more, even Amar. He knows that there was one that got away, but not going to be able to find the Disruptor who's running to safety. Good turnaround by Falcons. That started out horrendously for them, losing heroes on the mid lane, losing more and more, but then a big damage coming out from the Earth Spirits. Also, Snapfire did some decent job with the Snapfire Kisses.
And maybe someone within his own team is asking Akashi if he's okay.
Is he actually okay?
I don't know. It's not been a fun game for him, I don't think.
No. I mean, he's got the Power Treads Dominator at 13 minutes. Luna is a hero who wants to accelerate farm and be ahead of the curve. She's currently the least farmed out of all the cores. Not a good spot to be in. That kiting though, the cookie snaking, saving Malrine. He gets out.
So good.
Swap in the Monkey King instead.
Random courier in the middle of the fight. Gets a little shredded down.
Chaotic game. I like that both the teams have this peace agreement for the Wisdom runes though. As back in live we see 1-for-1 on the Wisdom again. It's
Well,
like the
they've got no
little...
spells left. It's like use your orbital strike and your Zeus's Thunder God and all that stuff, and nothing left to try and contest the Wisdom shrines.
In the moment of respite, they go and become a little bit wiser. And back to battle again. Pipe is complete on the Enigma. That is a big timing as well. Can mitigate a lot of the Earth Spirit's damage. Fighting around Enigma now could be a good choice.
But still... Oh, Malrine. Thinking about starting it here. It
Lesh
still
was
feels
spotted
so...
by Horde.
Yeah, you're right. Now Amar can wait atop the trees. Whenever I look at Enigma's items, though, like I get it. Auras, tempo, it makes sense. It just feels unnatural. But jump in. They see Malrine here. Mac and Jing straight to their man, but the damage from the turnaround. Snaking launches the lava globs at them. 2 already gone. Yes, you lost your Earth Spirit, but Crit is still able to get here. With the lasso and the drag back, Raven's in trouble to Skitter. The damage, it looks substantial, and they kill him. Mid TP. While Eris, low HP yet again, trying to escape as the last man standing. The Straggler, he's going to get straggled. Skitter, ooh, hang on.
He's
Doesn't see him
looking.
move to the right.
I didn't
Where
see him,
are
but he might go in
you?
again. He has ulti. Wouldn't surprise me if he looked under a tower a little bit, but not gonna find Eris as he gets away. Monkey King lived on 30 HP in that fight and did a lot of damage. The Echo Saber Diffu really proved to be quite useful. See, it was a joint effort, right? Most of them did bring their damage to that team fight, but the Monkey ulti, I'm so scared staying.
And then we look back at the Luna and we think, okay, picking it up, getting some items now. You know, 7k net worth is about to be cracked, so he's reaching the rest of the pack at least. Just showing how good this hero can be at flash farming through jungle.
You look back at Luna and think, okay, but if you're Nemesis, you look at your Luna and you're like, oh god, we need more. We need more time. Need to hold on.
That's the big question, right? Is like, what is the item that she's really aiming for?
I think it's gonna be the Aghanims. Like, she wants Manta now, of course, but once she has Aghanims, she might be confident enough to say, okay, we can try and kill some stuff. We can try and go on someone. But it's gonna be hard until then, I think, for her to be the one confidently stepping into fights.
So if that's the case, do we want Raven and Mac to go a bit ham now? Like they've got ultis up, they can play the map, or is this still Nemesis going to be kind of being soft with things?
No, I think Nemesis want to keep looking for kills. Whoever shows mids, Leshrac is eyeing to jump. Snapfire.
The trouble
bottom
is,
lane though.
it's getting picked off bottom. I mean, Eris is going to die this time, it looks like. Trying to buy as much time as possible before falling, while snaking has been found here by the Marcy and Leshrac. Mac burning about 70% of his mana pool
Quick
to get the
lasso.
kill, and now Lasso comes in from Crit to take the Leshrac down a notch. That's not worth it. Especially if you lose your Marcy here as well. Nearly flame broken by Crit. TP looks good, no more stuns.
Yeah,
She's out there.
baited really well by Snaking. Snaking sure does drop, but he had vision from his ward, so he managed to kite pretty well and get himself to a spot where they just overstep, get punished. First Spear rolling in for the Luna, just constantly hunting.
And she turns around on the Monkey King. Amar getting dragged into that one. And a glimpse on Crit could give them a bonus kill here. Get them involved. Take some names. Akashi with a double kill. Would you believe it?
That is really, really big for him as well. Being able to get some gold injection. He actually finds himself at the top of the net worth chart. Like, not long ago, he was the least farmed, but just a series of good things happening for him here. Getting a takedown on the Monkey King, getting the killing spree, and getting crit as well. Just tons of gold.
Just a little bit of magic. A bit of sea magic. When a couple... Oh, hello. Arcane Rune. Who wants it? Lesh? Enigma?
Yeah, for sure. Lesh definitely wants bottle this up and have it ready. Lower cooldown on the Edict is going to be massive. More mana to keep that Pulse Nova going.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
1 minute
If
for
I'm
the
Enigma
Tormentor.
there, I'm taking it 9 times out of 10. Well, you've got to convince me. You've got to sell me the Leshrac bottle Arcane Rune.
You just like big ultis. You're a play-by-play caster. It's in your heart. You have to. You know, it's in your DNA, Gareth.
It's imprinted on me. Whether I
Meanwhile,
like it or
as a
not.
mid player, I just see efficiency. You know, I see all that Leshrac can do with this. I'm like, oh, he's got to feel so good. It won't look very flashy, but it's got to feel amazing. By the way, Enigma got the Force Staff next as well. So a little bit of auras first, but now getting Force Staff to reposition out of that Wukong's command, really important. Can also help his teammates. I think there's going to be a nice effect where if they later go back for the Hurricane Pike on Luna as well, they'll be able to kind of save each other. But first, of course, Luna is going for that Aghanim Scepter.
Big fan of these little past 5 minutes net worth gain boxes that pop up.
Yeah.
So you can see that, like, Luna in the past 5 minutes has had 1,000 GPM, basically.
It's like half her gold came from the last 5 minutes.
It's crazy.
Dire's bottom tower.
It's really nice to see when you've got like a player in a bit of a lull, or showing the Falcons have been fighting and not really farming, giving a bit of space to Nemesis there to catch up and even this game out.
Now, honestly, that past 5 minutes thing looks like one of those things that should be added to the in-game spectating. That would be such a quality of life improvement for just watching games. It's a great idea. Nice production.
That's nice.
Radiant's middle tower is under
On
attack.
Roshan swapping homes. Daytime dawns. And yeah, we're in a bang even game. Net worth lead is nowhere to be seen. And that's Nemesis all grouping up top left corner.
20 seconds for the Wisdom. A little bit of a thought from Falcons to take the enemy Wisdom, but realizing that no, there's too many people here. They're going to get out with the Bat Rider. It's going to be a 1-for-1 again.
And Falcons very much looking towards these BKBs. Monkey King in particular wants to try and finish that one off before making a big concerted effort to go and fight into Nemesis.
Exactly.
But this is going to mean like minute 25, we're going to have like 6 BKBs in this game.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. The Weaver, though, doesn't have his peak. He went Mjolnir into next Dragonlance. So he could be a target to maybe burst.
Malrine having the upper hand in terms of timings on BKBs, has his with a blade mail and is lurking up top looking for something. Nemesis have very swiftly evacuated the area.
Good dodge by Nemesis. Get out in time. Take over the bottom part of the map instead. Falcons, though, also happy to control this. This is a very close and even game right now, as we have less than 1,000 gold lead at 22 minutes.
Falcons dominator value.
Definitely, right now, Falcons are finding themselves not being able to keep pace with jungling, right? Weaver and Monkey King cannot farm as fast as this Dominator Luna, having Manta Style as well. Like, she is just accelerating. And with Aghanim's being delivered, this is going to be a time to strike for Radiant. Nemesis want to go into the team fight.
This is going to be massive for them. Just need that right moment.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Strike into Falcons when they least expect it. But Dire have a lot of sentries, and they're trying to keep vision around this area, with Malrine even in position to smoke break in the trees. He's done the job perfectly, but that Leshrac jumps in front of his roll to block it. Malrine taking a lot of damage from the DD Mac, but he's got BKB and a cookie to escape from danger.
I mean, the Enigma almost had him. Tried for a 4-staff into black hole play. Good for him that the worst case scenario didn't happen, where he pulled a black hole, but the cookie saves him. But BKB traded. Not too much more. Akashi didn't want to spend an early Eclipse there, as he knows that the BKB on Earth Spirit will keep him safe. Well, pretty safe. It doesn't completely save you from it. A lot of damage still goes through. Without looking, Gareth, what's the cooldown on Eclipse?
Oh my god, it's
Down
like
bottom.
50 seconds.
Yeah, 65 is... Yeah, when you have... It's a minus 40-second CD talent on level 15. It is so good.
Whenever you ask me these questions, I immediately want to go for like the dumbest answer ever. My brain was like 30.
Yeah.
Say 30. Say 30 seconds.
Do it. Glimpse.
What have they got? Snaky? Trapped in the field.
Enigma.
But they've got the Enigma though as well. Dragged into the Wukongs, and Snaky even survives it. While Raven and Jing both dead, so Malrine found a pick off on the Marcy top left corner.
I guess the Snapfire is just not as squishy as you would think. Mech and Glimmer, Cookie to safety, has the Shard as well, so healing coming in from the Mech and the Cookie. Not the quickest burst on snaking. That backfired hard for them.
It sure did. And now they're hemmed in on their side of the river. It always really hurts when the person who's out there split pushing, you know, for the Radiant, the top lane pusher, has been cut out. Now Weaver gets a, 4 waves in a row, plus access to Lotus Pool. Can shove this to tier 2. And then that, in turn, allows the Monkey King to maybe pivot into enemy ancients, play towards where the Luna is. A lot of options here for Falcons as the map really does blossom open for them.
Yeah, he's getting really big on Weaver, all this time farming, while Luna trying to join some fights. I mean, she's still ahead, but once Weaver gets BKB, that again is this weird offset to power spikes. Wait, let's go down bottom. Blink
When
Leshrac.
Leshrac turns on the lights, you don't see enemy heroes anymore, just disappear.
Yeah, he's going for the Kaya Sanj build with a Ghost Scepter as well. He's going to be able to BKB Ghost Scepter combo. One of the best ways to stay alive in Dota. Pretty hard to kill someone who you can't hit and also doesn't take any damage really from spells generally.
Hello? Monkey King gets off his BKB, surviving the Eclipse for now. Let's see if he gets glimpsed or played around with any further as Ares looks to line it up. And the Monkey King jumps to the statue to the far left-hand side, but he is still grabbed up there. Falcon's leaving him to die. Seems like a wise move here as Nemesis are still hunting for maybe a +1. Sneaky, Malrine, high ground play. Falcons, a lot of damage onto Raven there, but saved by the Marcy for now. Dodging away from the kisses, but they still land on the Marcy, and Raven getting dived in on by the Earth Spirit. Gets sent back though. Can't keep going on the Enigma. Skitter dives onto Ares, finds a support kill. At the front though, Luna and Leshrac. I'll be able to mark up that Snapfire for a little bonus kill.
It's a good bite back for Falcons, at least, getting some stuff after losing their Monkey King. But in the end, if we look at the whole, it was still not a bad fight for Radiant. They didn't have to spend their Black Hole, and they got the kill on the Monkey King, which was a really, really nice takedown for them. And Luna, of course, has the ulti ready again. The supports aren't even respawned yet, but Akashi could go and fight again.
That's so insane. It's permanent ultis left and right from this Luna.
It does get harder to fight against that as well when the BKB durations go down, because you have less of a time where you could stay safe against her.
It becomes a game of find and kill the Luna as quickly as possible. And when she's so tanky, it can be quite a challenge.
Yeah, already sitting at almost 3000 HP with Strength Treads. It will do it. But 4 BKBs now on Dire. The BKB Batrider as well is out.
I told you.
Yeah.
There's going to be infinite BKBs. Well, here we go. Another smoke from Nemesis. They want to use these ultis. They know they feel strong, and the Falcons haven't been able to really impose themselves on the map the past 5 minutes or so. And the difficult thing, though, is if you don't find a pick-off, what to do. Very simple to be like, okay, smoke here, find a kill. But
Yeah.
if Falcons do this and they re-smoke, they come wrap around, and Jing is the one who has smoke broken. Nemesis are now on high ground, trying to push top lane, while Falcons push through mid and protect this Roshan pit from being stolen.
The Monkey King broke them as a tree who was pretending to be part of the environment. You know, there should be some Dota players with like perfect photographic memory of what the map looks like. They always be like, that tree is wrong, you know? Like, there are about 4,000 trees on the map. Surely there are some players who just know all the trees inside out. I know a lot of them. I know the terrain, but I can't confidently say that I would always see if a Monkey King is added somewhere, you know? That, show me 10
Especially
pictures,
with
I'll probably fail, you know, a lot.
Different map cosmetics and stuff like that as well can be difficult.
Oh
I know
yeah,
there's been...
Is under attack.
yeah. When sometimes the Monkey King is just a different type of tree, so
He's a pumpkin.
useless.
Look at the lasso onto the disruptor. Eclipse is going to come in and force a BKB or two. Crit's going to pop his to stay alive. Looking for anyone deeper in the tree line, but Falcons can't quite find anybody.
Okay,
Jingo.
pull back the snap.
See snaking. In comes the last track with the damage. Amar gets off his BKB Wukong. There's a black hole will lock him in place. In comes Malrine to try and save the day. Gets the big ulti out onto 4 of them as Skitter can unload the damage for himself. TP out for Luna should be successful. Marcy going to try and escape, but she's stunned. The roll from Malrine hits in time. And they do get a 3-for-2 trade in the end.
Man, that was some confidence there, trying to just kill the Monkey King during his Wukongs. I mean, big call with the black hole. Everyone did listen to it immediately, so credit to Nemesis for bursting him. But they all stacked up, and the Earth Spirit just showing his damage coming out with the Magnetize on everybody. Veil of Discord adding to that. He turned that fight around really hard.
Big AoE silence, huge Magnetize. Malrine with a great reinitiation.
And now Black Hole is on cooldown and Roche still available. Okay. The glimpse him into it again. Oh no. Oh, that's dirty. You think you're safe, but you get pulled into the Eclipse again.
Scanning.
Enemy does, in fact, have vision there. Yep. Well, in 50 seconds, I can do it again.
Yeah, rinse and repeat.
Well, Roshan's had enough of that top left corner. They've been fighting over me for 5 minutes. I'm going to move.
It's too loud and crowded up there, but, you know, right as he's about to settle down here on bottom, I think he's going to get some visitors. Not the good kind. Poor Roche. Minus armor stacking up with the snap fire.
Hey! Monkey King.
Mischief.
You can't be Roshan.
Yeah, they threw him. They made Roche do a jump there. I've never seen Roche get cookied before, but... Okay. A little bit cautious now, though, as they were starting the Roche.
The Eidolons are here.
But you can't wait for too long as the Enigma Black Hole, you know. This is a timing you want to play on. You want to make stuff happen when it's on cooldown.
Dire's top tower is under
So either you start the fight or you continue the Roche. Running in.
Yeah, they spot targets. Stack Storm dropped immediately to stop Amar from continuing. crit was looking for Raven there as well, but he's going to get eclipsed and forced to BKB once more.
Dire's top tower.
No, Eclipse is
Roshan's
on this
still
awkward
being-
cooldown where Black Hole is going to be up, Eclipse isn't. Static
You're
Storm
right.
isn't.
Marcy tries to go in, thinks about it anyway. Marine commits heavily. Straight onto James. BKB up for this Earth Sprint now. Magnetize and AoE galore as they kill the two Radiant supports. They have buybacks.
Yeah, but buybacks into what exactly? It's hard to hold this area. It's hard to keep fighting. And Dire are not as dependent on cooldowns at all. A big thing to mention as well is, while they have all these BKBs trying to counter out the Radiant damage from their magical focus, the same isn't applying the other way around. Like, you can't just block all of Falcon's damage by buying a BKB. There's so much physical damage coming in from the Weaver, from the Monkey. It's much harder to solve their draft. Yeah, the Hex is up. Dutch wishes that this game would be a little bit more split push. Oh, he drops his Hex on the ground to not show it as he goes pushing away. It's so risky when you know that, there's a Monkey King and a Weaver, or Spirit could roll around. So.
A bat could come out of the trees.
Yeah, imagine if someone stole your Hex, dude.
Is under attack.
I'll be nervous to leave it and farm a single creep wave like that.
That'd be real rough. Yeah, you're right. Just this like Mech Greaves business on Snapfire makes everyone so tanky with the Glimmer Cape.
Yeah, he's doing a great job just keeping people alive right now.
Can be one of the, I guess, downsides to Marcy is that she is very much a BKB support. You have like Blink supports, BKB supports. She's not a Glimmer, Mech, whatever kind of woman.
And that's also where I'm not a fan. Oh, Blink Hex. They're going with Weaver.
On the Weaver with the
That's
chain
the
stuffs
Aegis.
coming in. I think they've got the first one down. Marine is in though with his BKB going, magnetizing the three of them. Jing and Ares in trouble as Skitter unloads the damage to take the two supports down. Now on to tier 3. Marcy has buyback, Disruptor does not. Now hard sell here to come back and defend. Looks like Luna's just going to shove out that top lane.
Yeah. They saw the TP. They know Luna is coming. But I don't know how scared they are. I mean, 2 supports dead.
Another Hex. Into Eclipse. Can they save? Skitter. They can. The Cookie, then to the BKB, then the run forward from Skitter. Time-lapsing his HP back up. While Marine has dived into Akashi. Getting turned on quickly, though, by this Luna. Amar needs to come in and do something about it.
Hole's
But he's
there?
been black holed up. The Crit is there with the lasso to save the day, potentially. Amar,
Oh, the heal.
life-stealing, trying to heal back up, but he's hexed. The little piggy trapped in the trees and being burnt down. Mac and Akashi will take down the Monkey King and Earth Spirit, defend their tier 3 bottom, and hold on.
Boy, that was some crazy stuff going on there. If the Enigma was a little bit closer, they would have maybe killed the Weaver immediately there, but it all works out really well for them anyway as the fight goes deep under their base and they punish the Monkey King. I think great patience from Enigma. Raven found his moment there. We talked about him as, switching, be an offlane player now with history as a carry. I think he showed great resilience, through a hard fight and dropped a great black hole there. Even if it's just a one-man black hole, sometimes, that's all you need. You caught the most important hero at the best time possible, and that forced, a really bad situation for Dire.
Yeah, good outcome for them. And honestly, just like props to him in general, right? Being a carry player, moving to offlane, playing Enigma, and buying auras. It would be so easy to be like, screw you guys, I'm buying, yes, I'll buy drums, but then I'm buying Midas BKB Blink. But it does create a challenge for him because you've pointed out that it's kind of difficult to negate or mitigate Falcon's damage. So him going for pipe, maybe he wishes that was a Crimson or a Greaves or something like that. Because you want a lot of these things to try and save you up, but you can't afford all of them.
Yeah. I mean, having the BKB at least is going to be a nice start for him. Now it's essentially down to the Batrider to try and counter him. It's getting a little bit trickier for them to solve the Enigma problem. Still not easy with the Wukongs, possibly, making it hard to go in and drop a good black hole. You stand in Wukongs, you just die to the soldiers instead. Luna has the first component of the combo, the butterfly. And the Daedalus is queued up right now. Personally, a big fan of Satanic on Luna, like Butterfly Satanic. I think feels safer to me, but Daedalus will be a crazy amount of damage.
I'm honestly just glad it's not the Mask of Madness into Manta, into Crystalis, into Daedalus, into Skadi. The
Yeah, I
exact
mean,
same build we saw for like a year straight.
You mean with the shard build that we had, where like the shard was disbursting people because it did, 1,000 damage, and if you got a crit, there was 2,000 damage coming in essentially. Yeah, that was really cool at first, and then got old very fast when you realized, oh,
It was a time.
this is just gonna be the meta now.
Yeah, none of that business.
Shiva's up on Lesh, so with
Nice.
Shiva's Hex, his damage is now really substantial. Trying to survive his Hex combo is not going to be easy, and it's a great solution to all these BKBs. People say that, oh, need a BKB because the enemy have Hex, but it goes the other way as well. Having Hex is one of the best tools against BKB, so you can prevent them from getting it off.
So he got the timeless Outworld staff as well. So another bit of a save for himself, but also 8% spell amp. So he's up to 20% spell amp on this Lesh with Misanthropy. Oh,
Yeah, and he already
big
has the Edict hits additional target. Just wait for level 25 and he gets the Edict explosions, and then his his burst potential is going to be absolutely crazy.
now these fights are pretty scary for both teams.
Are scarce.
Now that instant single target catch and kill from Falcons is spooky. The big AoE from Nemesis equally.
We have more
Tremendous
key
threat.
items coming in soon, possibly. The Batrider is only 60 gold away from an Aghanim Scepter for himself. Being able to grab 2 heroes. We've seen a lot of Aghanim's Batrider lately. It's was played a lot as core, but even as support, it's become a priority item. Daedalus not far off for Skeeter as well. And this Weaver.
Is this where Enigma belongs now as a POS 3? Bottom of the net worth of the cause? Or is this a case of we needed to give space to Akashi and Mac?
It's the state of the game, more like it's not really that he always needs to be there. It's just how this game played out. He's doing a good job, but he hasn't had a very easy game. Also, Luna did go for Satanic instead of Daedalus, so I'm happy to see that. I did say I like the security of it. It's so hard to deal with. Her sustainability is really good now.
But Ahmad does have a Skadi though.
Yeah, and Shivas
Big boy
is on
monkey.
on Malrine's Earth Spirit as well. So they do have counters to it. Yes, and Bloodright Enigma, the AoE.
Got 3 blood rights in this game, yeah. Some avid readers going through the grimoires. Oh, refresher orb on Earth Spirit now. That's big. And we're gearing up for, one big team fight to rule them all.
Yeah, this
Roshan
game is
potentially
building.
30.
Tower is under attack.
It's like, some of my favorite meals are, when you have a slow cooker.
And Amar is walked into this. He saw the Eidolons, decided not to react, and then gets blink hexed.
Yeah, that was rough for him right there. Shows in the wrong area. Now immediately they see this as an opportunity to go do something. So they swing down bottom, try and shove out lanes. What can they make happen with this? Taking Roche control is a big thing, so maybe getting to the area and setting up. At the same time, Falcons are not looking like they want to be inactive. Looking for a lasso into a burst with Weaver.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you can't just relinquish control of mid lane. You need to keep that shoved out. So Falcons having a number of heroes there makes a lot of sense. Yeah, as Nemesis start to kind of triangulate their position towards Roche Pit, though, like mid gets pushed, bot gets pushed, and you start edging yourself towards enemy ancients, that might be where Falcons decide to pick their fight.
Oh, Weaver might get hexed. Oh, he's gonna be fine. Scurry away. This is where you might say that, okay, that pickoff, was it even good or bad? Because you have Black Hole cooldown for 100 seconds, Roche could spawn at any time, and Monkey is about to be respawning now. So right now you have a power deficit on Nemesis because they don't have Black Hole. And Falcons are allowed to make the power play, and Roche is spawned. So it was a great pickoff, right? But now you need to deal with this situation. And I think Falcons could be making a move.
Dota's such a hard game.
Yeah, it goes in layers. So we see them smoke up now, and this is the consequence of the pickoff up top that expanded the Black Hole.
And what's the cooldown on Black Hole now? Still
60 remaining.
Still a minute.
Still the minutes to go.
20.
And they do have the damage to kill Roche pretty fast as well, but we'll see if they dip straight into it. Of course, the little Eidolon is running there to keep traps on it. Not being taken
Well, I like
yet.
the fact that Nemesis have kind of made the call to not fight Roche, and then Falcons have made the call to, okay, they're not fighting Roche or here, or they're just creating more and more space for themselves.
Yeah,
You know?
but they shove them really far away now, all the way to the left side of the map. This might be enough time for them to go Roche. Quick smoke up by Nemesis, though, getting over there.
Black Hole check, 20 seconds.
20 seconds is getting there.
Roshan roars.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so tense.
Lesh wants to lead the way. He has level 25. He has the damage on Edict.
Long wraparound. Now, do they commit? They know they're not in the pit? Do they know? They will soon. Shiver's Guard gives them an indication. Thunderstrike into the pit as well.
Long wraparound here. Both teams kind of know what's up right now, but how do they connect? That's going to be the most important thing. Who sees who?
Ring around the roses.
Weaver spotted.
Weaver spotted, hexed up. The damage incoming. Oh, it's just too much to handle. Now Batrider lassoed too, but he's dead on our screens. Mac picks up the double kill. Malrini's in. He jumps forward. Black Hole's there.
Weaver's
Catching
back.
up the Earth Spirit, down he goes. Skinnerboard back to time lapse in, but he's dropping so quickly, being pummeled to the ground. And
He's
Black Hole
dying.
do it. Nemesis nearly have him, but he escapes. Marcy gives chase. Snaking will be there to heal the Weaver back up. They buy
hexed
back on
again.
Eris. 2 dead on Falcons, no buybacks for them. They're leaving Snake King to die. While Monkey King jumps in, but Weaver gone for 2 minutes now. Monkey King in trouble as well. And Nemesis, they've saved Mac with his Marcy.
Oh my.
Just incredible scenes.
Amazing play by Nemesis. What a team fight to take. Mac just absolutely destroying people. And Marcy clutch multiple times there as well. The buyback into time-lapse is such a risky play. Skeeter went for it, but he gets punished immediately as well. The damage was too much. They couldn't really burst people fast enough into that, so now he's dead with no buy, and this is basically game already. Luna is just gonna go straight to the tier 4 towers, so it all comes down to that one team fight. Right here, we see the Weaver go in, trying to DPS, but Wukong's is just a little bit late. See, the Wukongs didn't really connect. Amar didn't get to do the damage he wanted. Back in live, the tier 4 towers are dropping. We have the Batrider getting nuked from the orbital strike of Luna.
Luna and Lesh is going for it. Oh, they got Edict again soon. Luna's getting the damage out with the glaives. No buybacks for Falcons. Yeah, like you said, might just be game. Baron's going to go in with Malrine to try and do something here to deal with the Marcin, kill her off. Buyback force, but Mac with Akashi dealing damage to the throne.
Trying to
Another
stop
roll in,
him.
but Malrine with his BKB going, but the building is dying. The throne is falling, and GG is called. Nemesis tie it up in his best of 3 to take it to a game 3.
Some
It's
big
only the
plays.
first series of TI, but I cannot hold back my excitement.
I mean, that was a great game. Absolutely amazing game. It started out so rough. What a comeback story for Akashi as well on his Luna. He was the least farmed in the early game. He had a really rough lane. The big disaster they had there on bottom lane with the flame break, pushing back the Marcy, all that stuff happening. He had, rags to riches story happening here. I think all 4 of his deaths were really early in the game as well, right? I think he ended up in the end even with a Beyond Godlike streak. May have. As we see him here, this was already one of his later deaths.
Yeah, I mean, minute 10, he's struggling to get into the top 6 of the net worth. He has like 4,000 net worth or something, having a real hard time. What a way to come back into it. We saw Falcons trying to take a lot of these little fights here and there, and quite a few successes went their way. But when it came to the real nitty-gritty, the big team fight with all ultis up, everyone's ready, Nemesis had some very good reads on smoke positioning, where to be in these fights, and Mac with some real confidence just jumping in.
Yeah, I mean, Mac, what a player, dude. The late game he played here was beautiful. And I think as a team, give credit to the entire wraparound move they did there. I think, sure, Falcons also knew what was happening, but unfortunately, they didn't hold proper positions where they were behind trees, breaking smokes properly, and the Weaver got spotted in the open. Just seen from the smoke, and it gets bursted.
That's a Weaver with a Daedalus, huh? He's still not doing anywhere near enough damage to deal with Akashi and Mac.
Didn't have enough time to do enough damage there. I mean, the Mjolnir damage got mitigated a bit by the pipe as well. So sure, you have the Daedalus, it's nice and all, but all 5 heroes effectively doing what they need to on the side of Nemesis, whereas Falcons, they were caught with their pants down. They were just not really ready.
Man, this Marcy hero is just so fun to watch. Like rebounding in to initiate, rebounding teammates in and out to save them or put them in better positions. That's an incredible hero. We can see why Nemesis put, and I mean, I guess a lot of teams nowadays put a lot of emphasis in early picking this Marcy.
Yeah. I mean, I find it much more fun to watch this support style Marcy with Pick Me Up because it has so high skill cap and so unique how you can take the fights, because you can reposition anyone with you. The opportunities are very, very rich. And Jing found some really good lines in these fights of who to put where and how to save people. So that is really exciting for me to watch. I prefer it much more than the carry, which is a little bit dull. It's a bit straightforward, just Dominator and hit people, and then BKB.
And what a feeling for, Eris. Was he 0, 10, and 17? No kills on Disruptor, only dying, having a struggle bus of a game, but in the right place at the right time to get some good glimpses. You're just casting your spells, right? Important thing to do in these high stress scenarios, and keeping your teammates in fighting shape. Just a good feeling to win out a game when you've had such a hard time. Yeah. And it looked like it was going to be a difficult game 2 after they lost game 1 pretty handily as well. But now we're here with a 1 game to decide who will move on to be in that winner versus winner situation in round 2, Gareth, as we are, of course, having this Swiss format of winners advancing to fight other winners. And if you lose, you go down the loser route. That's not where you want to be. Yeah, I'm wondering, is it now even more important to get these early wins under your belt? Like a 1 series, obviously, a best of 3 has more value than a 2-game series. But
yeah, I would say it's more important. But I mean, I would say the successive game is more important, right? Like the first win is nice, but if you win the second round, that's huge now, as opposed to the regular group stage where every game is so important. So I think now we're gonna have like escalating importance per game. As of course we'll get to elimination games.
So like round 1 puts you in the running of, like, are they a good team? They win round 1, maybe. They win round 2, probably. Win round 3, yeah, they're one of the best teams here.
It's also a bit of a safety net. If you win the first game, then you're not gonna be that team in the immediate elimination possibility. You don't want to go down the possibility of that. These teams are here dreaming big, wanting to claim a TI win for themselves. So you don't want to risk having your losses happen early.
Oh, goodness. I mean, already we're starting off the day, first day of the International here on the road to TI, and we're starting off with a 3-game series. I mean, honestly, a lot of people, myself included, will be looking at this thinking, Falcons against Nemesis. Falcons probably going to 2-0 this one, but Nemesis showing great tempo and play in game 1, losing, unfortunately for them. But now game 2, slamming it on Falcons, puts us in pretty good position for an exciting game 3, no?
Yeah, definitely. I think, this game was definitely a bit of a shock to Falcons and to perhaps myself and some of the viewers as well, that, oh, wow, Nemesis, they clawed their way back. So now anything can happen in game 3. And this is exactly what we want. An exciting finish to the first series already.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Game 3 coming away. We'll take a break and return with some more Dota 2. See you in a bit.
Team Falcons have been a force throughout the year, and I'm now joined by Crit to have a conversation about that. But firstly, Crit, you are now currently the player with the most consecutive TIs in a row.
Oh,
so
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, no, at the moment you are number 1. How's that feel?
Like I said, I didn't even know that. But I mean, yeah, it's been a few. So yeah.
So, I mean, what do you think the difference is between, TI6 OG Crit versus TI14 Falcons Crit? How much have things changed?
That's a hard question. That's like half a lifetime, pretty much. I was very young. I don't even really remember that time. It was so long ago. But a lot of experience, I guess. I guess the funny thing is back then I was kind of like a favorite going into TI.
And then I had like a big period in the middle where I was not favorite at all. And then now we're kind of back to being a good team. So some things are just similar to back then and some things have changed. So.
All right, well, let's talk about this year on Falcons. It's been a really interesting year. I think, a bit quiet from you guys compared to last year especially, but now things have really started to pick up for you guys. So what do you think you've figured out recently that's put you in this really good shape?
Just, we kind of found a format for us that we have had before, but we kind of lost. I think we're in pretty good individual shape as well in terms of like we're playing a lot of pubs, like everyone's playing well. And I think throughout the year we had like a lot of individual poor performances, which kind of hurt us. And we're a team that relies a lot on that. Like we need our good players to perform well. Like that's part of how we play as a team and how we draft and everything. So we kind of got that back as well. I think that's probably the biggest thing. Like we just kind of stepped it up, and I think the confidence is there again because when we lost a lot, then we're like not really sure why. Just winning kind of helps you regain that trust in each other and just gain confidence. So I think that's the biggest thing.
Yeah, I mean, you're a team that wasn't really used to losing before this year, to be honest. You just started winning everything. What was it like being in that position, and what kind of conversations did you have about mentality and dealing with those emotions at the time?
I wouldn't say it's more like an individual thing, to be honest, like, cause like we're a new team, but we have like a mix of old players and young players and like a very different level of experience on the team. Like me and Snay obviously have a lot of years of playing, and then Skitter's like a little bit more than the rest, but then it was Malverin's first year of like playing professionally really, and then Amar was kind of in and out and had only really ever played on one good team. So it was a very mixed bag in terms of like who has experience and like what are we kind of helping each other with, and like what can we do to help each other. And like we also I can't go in there and tell them, oh, this is how it works, because that's how it works for me. They kind of have to learn for themselves like how to go through the motions and like what do you learn from each experience. And I think just sometimes you just kind of have to lose and just accept that everyone's like, you got to trust that your teammates are working on it. And I think we just had to go through that, and I think it helped us.
So what about your position? I mean, how are you enjoying playing position 4 at the moment, and how open is it? What can you do on that role?
It's not that open. It's not been that open for a while, to be honest. It's a pretty limited role. Pretty much ever since I joined this team, I feel like it's not been that explorative. But I think it fits me pretty well. Like I understand the role. Yeah, it's nothing crazy, but like I'm still enjoying it. It's by far the role I enjoy the most.
Across all roles, do you think there's any hero which is going to be like kind of popping off at this international?
I think there's a few decent heroes. I mean, there's the obvious ones like Naga and Nature's Prophet, which have been like just ridiculous for a long time now, and I think those are just strong for every team. And then there's we have some heroes, other teams have their heroes. It's just, there's a decent mix. I think it's a lot up to each team, like how do they want to approach it.
Excellent stuff. And finally, how motivated do you feel coming into this international? How badly do you want to get up on that stage and show the world that Falcons are still the best?
I mean, I would say last year when I was in Denmark was very big for me, and I think that's probably the hardest loss I've had, so I'm determined to bounce back here.
Excellent, Crit. Thank you so much for coming and talk to me, and good luck at this international.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Well, Crit determined to bounce back after the Copenhagen TI, and they're going to have to bounce back from game 2 here in this best-of-3 series as Nemesis took a game off of Falcons, tying it up 1 apiece, Waga, in a pretty close series so far.
Yeah, 1 apiece, and we saw a lot of exciting action as well. The moves from these teams, fighting all the way from laning stage. It's been pretty damn aggressive. We've seen carries getting involved a lot. Previously, we talked about Skeeter and his Weaver on game 1. Well, he played Weaver game 2 as well. But game 2 was really more the story of Akashi and his Luna looking for all those Eclipse ganks nonstop. But the big MVP for that game has to be the Lesh for me. That late game impact of Hex blinking on the right targets, finding the bursts. He just, took care of people. The edict was too much to handle for Team Falcons.
He disappeared them. He just grabbed them, made them disappear, off they pop, never to be heard of again, sent to the Netherrealm. Yeah, just incredible amount of damage put out by that Lesh, who was pretty early picked, right? It wasn't necessarily in response to something. It was second pick. They first picked Marcy. The answer was the Monkey King. And maybe that's something Falcons look at here and say, okay, Monkey King, yes, good if we kind of feel out there's an enemy melee hero he can go and lane against.
Mhm.
And here
Yeah,
it was Leshrac, Enigma, and Luna.
Yeah, and already there, you knew that they were going to have a lot of damage from those heroes. And it worked out really, really well. I think Falcons had, a sort of a solution for the BKB a long time there, just saying, okay, we can't really die to Luna ulti, and their BKBs kept getting forced, but they were fine. But eventually, this Hex from Leshrac stops you from being able to BKB, and you just die during one Hex duration, essentially. It was a tricky late game threat that they didn't really have the same level of power. Looking at the side of Falcons, they all relied on combining their spells to create some kill potential. They needed a big Wukongs with Lasso pulling people in and maybe a Snapfire Kisses over the top. They didn't have one hero who could just say, oh, I will delete everyone. Like that will just happen.
Yeah, and they also needed this kind of time to set up. Like Monkey King, Bat Rider, similar to what they did in game one with the like the Mars and the Hoodwink, setting up, looking for these initial pickoffs, using with the Mars into Spear, etc. Here it was very much Monkey Bat looking for a catch on someone. But I feel like through the entire game, I touched on it at the very end of game 2. Eris on this Disruptor was 0, 10, and 17 or whatever, like died a lot, didn't really have a whole lot to show for in the end game KDA. But when you think about like where he was and what he was doing, getting jumped on non-stop by an Earth Sprint, Monkey King, Bat Rider, and Weaver, 4 heroes who were just like, first target, where? Let's go kill someone. Like, props to this Disruptor being able to cast spells before dying, just straight up having any impact, as he was just the first point of contact every single time.
He did exactly what you want from a Disruptor, I think, in that game, and more. He got a lot of good glimpses. He, found the Monkey King, pulled him back, and got him killed several times. So, I think the Disruptor pick was a good choice. And you pick Weaver into this Disruptor. We saw the Weaver dying. So, we talked about confidence of picking the Weaver into Disruptor. Normally, I would say Disruptor is like a hard counter to Weaver. It's a really bad matchup. And you did kind of struggle against it, because there was that glimpse on mid lane where he just got pulled into a split earth and died.
Yeah, it wasn't easy at all. And we'll see what adaptations are made here. Draft coming up already with the Nature's Prophet and the Kunkka as the first early bans. Now, is Kunkka in a position where he is just first phase ban material?
I think it can be, but I think it's more so that Nemesis also liked the hero, I would have to assume, because beyond that, I don't really feel like Kunkka is going to be a first phase ban every single game. At least I have not seen a majority of Kunkka games lately at all. So could be something new that's come out of the TI scrims, as the teams have been settled in at TI location for a while now, got some scrims in on the spot. But to me, the hero is playable, but not first ban material, generically.
So they had a couple of wins in the C qualifiers with Raven playing offlane Kunkka, winning twice against Boom, but it's just very difficult to say. That was like 3-4 months ago. But so far, first phase ban in all these games. Falcons respect it. They do not want to face it, along with this Lycan, who has also been banned out every single time.
Yeah. The Lycan is a hero that is just so annoying to play against. When you play against Lycan, you never know if the enemy have vision on you. You never know what you can really do in terms of ganks. The scouting of the wolves can be really threatening, and the pushing power that he brings. I think Falcons just don't want to deal with that headache. They're gonna get their hands on the Chen, though. We talked about whether Chen should be a first phase ban. They didn't ban it in the first game. It got picked. They banned it in the second game, but, a little bit later. So now Falcons say, okay, we're just going to pick it immediately.
And then a straight-up Dawnbreaker for Nemesis. So I guess Raven wanting something that he's comfortable on and get that early on. And not seeing the mid lane matchup, so no Storm Spirit immediate pick like we had previously.
Yeah. This is also where a lot of times when people pick Dawnbreaker, they think about Silencer and say, oh, we must ban Silencer. But if you think about Silencer Chen as a combo, it's a little bit awkward sometimes. Like, sure, it's great global. you both have global spells, but you can't really gank that easily. So it's a little bit tricky sometimes to run those two heroes together. So I'm not sure it's even a possibility for Falcons. And besides, when you play Silencer against Dawnbreaker, the moment she gets Ags, you have to be so fast to Global Silence. Otherwise, she's gonna land anyway, since the like the spell is very quick with Aghanims.
Very speedy. Already into reserve time, though, looking for this ban from Falcons. When you see the Dawnbreaker, there's a lot of options to play with. We used to have the old Nyx Assassin, now the Earth Spirit, the Storm, any of these heroes who get in on top of people.
Yeah.
Hell, they might want to ban Monkey King themselves this time around.
Or even just the old classic lane combo that also works later on. Tusk. Put Tusk Dawnbreaker in the lane, and then later on Tusk can initiate and Dawnbreaker follows up. You blink on someone.
Marcy. Already gone.
Falcons turn
Yeah.
to ban.
Get rid of her. Queen of Pain gets banned as well. Another hero that's looked amazing the last few months.
Does that Queen of Pain also indicate any specific or particular hero's mid lane?
Not necessarily. I think she's just strong enough that you don't really want to give her away with Dawnbreaker because the team fight is so strong. And it's also a great hero for starting. Similar to Storm Dawnbreaker, we talked about how you can zip on someone. Queen can blink very aggressively if he has Dawnbreaker behind her. It can be hard to kill.
Turn to pick. Team Falcons turn.
Well, we get a Bat Rider. Similar mechanic. Blink in, play aggressive, get a catch. And then the Solar Guardian on top. A lot of fire in that lane as well, if they're playing together.
Yeah.
So no icy heroes, Falcons.
No AA. He's gonna melt in
Yeah.
this lane. He'll disappear a little
5 seconds
popsicle.
remaining.
Falcons gonna have to reveal something here.
I pick Weaver again.
They banned it out, so no Weaver this time. They probably would, you know. They probably would go for it another time. I'm curious to see what Skeeter is gonna have to play now. Can't go for the same hero 3 times in a row. It's gonna be them taking the Luna?
Team Falcons turn.
Hero that they want? Sven? Okay.
Sven. He was... I don't know, we always used to think of Sven and Luna as being similar, like, archetype of heroes, right?
Yeah.
Flash farm, hit this critical mass, and play quickly off of, like, minute 20.
Yeah, pretty much. But that was also pre-Aghanim's Luna being popular. So they were same archetype. I would say they're a little bit different now because of power spikes and how it works. So Luna plays a lot around that hybrid style, whereas Sven wants to become that big damage dealer with a Daedalus, essentially. But once he has Echo Saber, Mask of Madness, Blink, you know, he is going to go the cookie cutter build. This is going to be very standard stuff, I assume.
Team
We
Nemesis
might get
turn.
some creative item later, like an Aghanim's 5th item or whatever could happen, but it's probably going to be pretty stock standard. They grab Silencer for themselves on Nemesis. Batrider and Lesh, with a blink on Lesh and Batrider possibly having a blink as well. Dawnbreaker to ulti in and Silencer to silence against the Ringmaster save and Chen save.
10 seconds remaining.
Ooh. It's
There's
not
a
fun to
lot-
have double saving support and play against
5
Silencer. It's
seconds
rough.
remaining.
Oh, it's real hard. There's a lot of layers of aggression here with some safety nets from Nemesis. I'm a big fan so far.
Falcons turn to
But now we get ourselves the Mallory Earthshaker. So Skitter Sven, Mallory Earthshaker, Ringmaster, I guess for crit and snaking on the Chen, leaving us with the Amara hero last. But we'll see if they flex things around.
Yeah,
They've got
funny
some
that-
tanky brawling targets here that maybe, like, if they get the jump, right? This game now so far is about who jumps who.
Oh yeah, so much about initiation for sure. And can they find the Silencer? If they get Silencer, then that opens up the fight in a very big way. They can suddenly play more aggressive. But if he has good positioning, then it can be really hard to initiate for Falcons. You go on someone, Dawnbreaker ulti comes in with Aghanim Scepter giving a mischance. Sven, not notorious for wanting to buy an MKB or Bloodthorn necessarily, that he wants the Daedalus. So he might not have the true strike to deal with Dawn. Global Silence could shut down the damage from the rest.
5
I don't know.
seconds remaining.
This is very tricky if you don't get the right initiation. Last heroes will definitely round out the draft a lot as we see a lot of the identity. Falcons have this blow up lineup with Sven and Shaker, just quickly deleting people, whereas Nemesis have more more like staying power, I would say, through the Dawnbreaker, and Leshrac has a lot of continuous damage coming out.
It feels like Nemesis have more options to react, where it's like reset button with a Dawnbreaker ulti or lasso or global, turn around with the Lesh, go back in.
5
Falcons
seconds
need to
remaining.
find and get their target with the first move. Sven and Earthshaker, find the silencer, find the Lash, kill them quickly.
Yeah.
And then their
Yes.
turnaround potential, you've already mentioned, is kind of counteracted by the global already with the 2 saving supports.
Doom and Mars banned out by Nemesis finally. We don't know yet what Amar is gonna bring. You know what I miss? I miss Amar Razor. Where's the Amar Razor? Give me more of that. It's gonna be Bristleback this game. As we see the Ursa ban, I kind of felt like that was gonna be what happens. Bristle coming through. They needed someone to frontline. The problem when you have Shaker and Sven who want to blow someone up quickly is that neither of them wants to go first. Bristleback, however, he'll easily be the one to just rush in.
Yeah, he sees red and all the enemies wearing a bit of red. You just run in, find him.
Yeah.
Can't see Leshrac. Oh wait, does Leshrac have some red there? He's got some pinky blue, purpley, magenta.
Yeah,
on him,
maybe his shoulders are close enough. He can see something to lock onto.
Seeing in shades of red. Oh, there's a razor. Just
But the wrong
on
team.
the enemy
What?
team.
Yeah, as a reaction to the Bristleback, they pick up Razor, a real lane-winning hero against Bristleback normally. But if anyone knows his way around both Razor and Bristleback, it should be Amar. So he should know how to play this lane and what to do to achieve success. It is not an easy lane for sure, though.
Yeah, and then Razor into Sven as well. It's got to feel pretty nice for Akashi. And this is, it feels like a pretty fast tempo lineup from Nemesis, able to push forward with early magical damage, transition into physical later on, play globally through this Dawnbreaker. I don't know, watching them play fast in game 1, then come back in game 2, it feels like Nemesis are starting to hit their groove a bit here. They found a bit of rhythm. But
Yeah,
I don't know.
definitely.
I can't argue against Falcons, who have picked yet again another draft of signature heroes.
They have. This is a very Falcons-looking draft. We have them on heroes that they all excel at. Crit is a really, really good ringmaster player, and all of them got heroes that they're super comfortable with. But on the other hand, they're playing against Nemesis, who just defeated them with a very, very strong performance on Leshrac, and they gave him Leshrac again. So the comfort goes both ways here. I think Nemesis, they're going to bring a real fight for the final game.
Do you think this also means more emphasis towards the mid lane? Do we try and gank and kill Mac early on? I don't know. Chen isn't really a hero that does that whole roaming business, right? How do you put more pressure onto this Lesh if you felt like he was the guy causing you suffering?
You send Junior. You send in Junior to mid lane with the little mana. He does the and your mana is
There he
gone.
is.
It's so annoying, man.
Just a little guy in the corner going,
And then he runs away for like 15 seconds or whatever it is, and then he comes back again. Twice per creep wave, you get burned.
See, that's what hard work and training gets you. I don't know. Maybe you did it as a kid. I don't know if this is a universal thing or just me being weird. But you watch Matilda as a child, right, and see her do that telekinetic magic, moving things with her mind. You go home and you try and
You gotta grind, yeah.
the coat hanger, the cup on the table. You just think, come on, if I try hard enough, do it. Of
course.
That's what the Satyr did. The Satyr spent 20 years going like this at people, and he's managed to burn mana with it.
He had the superpower. Everyone has to test if you have superpowers, right? You don't know if you don't test it. Yeah, I'm still testing, man, but still nothing.
5,000 tests later.
My superpower is throwing games.
We love that one. Is that a superpower, though? Or something like a
Yes.
curse?
By the way, speaking of superpower, this Silencer is going for the Synaptic Split. That's not the expected facet for me. Normally, the Suffer and Silence is more common, but this is quite cool to see. It means that he might go towards some more right-click oriented build. Maybe he will find himself with a Hurricane Pike or something in this game. Who knows?
Cool.
Or maybe it's just casual, I like the value of this. Because the other one I feel is pretty damn strong. Silencer deals more damage to silence targets and takes less from silence targets, 20%.
Yeah.
is usually preferred. So in order for this one to be good, you almost have to go Hurricane Pike or something, I feel. At least get a lot of auto attacks in there. And lately, every Sciencer I see is going for a, you know, max QE build. Oh,
He needs
the
waves
ward.
here. High ground ward, walking right into Amar. Flamebreak is there, the Fisher blocks them off. Couple of traps on the wrong side of the tracks here as they lose Mac. Amar has stayed alive. Now Skitter's trying to turn and burn. There's Bat Rider's in trouble, while Raven and Akashi, they've got over the Fisher now, and they're able to get onto targets with a plasma field. They blow up the two cores. Eris and Akashi back to high ground with Raven. Hammer and the fire on the floor here as he gets Fisher blocked up, but pops the heal. Magic Stick keeps him alive. Blood Grenade trying to take his life. Eris with a double kill now. Snaking. Oh, his time was nearly over there, but he gets back behind the cliff and survives. The brain drain already in effect with a 3-3 start. Sven top of the net worth. And yet again, Falcons against Nemesis. First blood battle, absolute chaos.
Same place, same time, you know, they just meet up at this location is where we fight. But yeah, Skeeter gonna be very happy with that, getting a double kill. Big thanks to Malrine with that Fisher. That was some really nice stuff. What is that ward? That's beautiful.
It's Atlas. He's got the weight of the world on his shoulders.
Yeah, that's glorious. I've never seen this ward.
Wait, is that even deeper? Because he's holding an eyeball above his head. Didn't he get his eyeballs pecked out by crows? Or am I thinking of a different Greek tragedy?
I'm not actually sure.
I think that might be him.
While holding the world? That's kind of rude by the crows, I think.
Oh, the entire world on his shoulders. Poor guy. And that's why the big books with maps in it are called atlases.
There you go.
It's always the
Educational
Greeks'
stream.
fault. It's always the Greeks.
Alright.
And then
Bit
the
of
Romans
trading.
copy them. I'm taking a lot of damage out of those hits. Looks like Critter's able to come out the better of it, though. Keeps Skitter farming.
He did do pretty well, but once he gets close to his Bat Rider, it hurts a lot. He does not have a point in the impalement dart, so hard for him to really trade hits. He went for the Q for the first blood fight. Not as good for these fights, though.
Now, static link bottom. Amar getting all his
Oh,
damage
no.
drained, and Razor giving
Body
it to him.
blocks.
Body blocking the Bristle. 2 more hits. 1 more now. Ooh, with the plasma field, he's got it. Are you okay?
Locks on the target as well. Akashi playing it really well, realizing that, you know, there's going to be Magic Stick towards the end, but he did not get tricked or fooled.
Ah, chat is right. It was Prometheus who had his liver pecked out. Yeah, see, it's easy to get your mythology messed up.
Your liver picked out. You see. Some orcas got him, huh? Was it kidneys they go for?
Oh, what? I don't know this lore.
What? You don't know this lore? Orcas, they kill the great white sharks just to eat their, I think, kidneys. And then they
Really?
leave the rest of the body. Yeah, they just
Wow.
they kill them just for the taste.
There's like some nutrient, some like magnesium, potassium side inside of it. Like,
Probably just really tasty. You know,
really tasty. I saw that thing where orcas were targeting boats and had been taught to do it by like, there was like one mother orca who had like lost her child to a boat. And then she taught other orcas to go and attack boats or some shit like that. Like, wow.
Yeah,
Go get those boats. Get your revenge.
we're all done for. The orcas will take over. Has Racer again trying to deal some damage to his poor Bristle. He barely shows up in the lane, and again he's onto him. His CS is pretty good though, despite dying twice, you know, with the first blood fight included. He's still finding his farm.
That's right, 20 and 2 in that mid lane. Oh, hang on, crit. Good help from the Sven, but it's not looking like it's enough. Hang on. Yeah, jukes away. Barely gets
Nice.
back into the trees, but now what kind of life are you leading up here with no HP?
Yeah, he's super low. Nice use of the mirror to stay alive, but as you mentioned, he will struggle to be useful to his teammates. He doesn't have any HP. He already has Salve and Tango coming out on the courier though, so he's got a solution coming.
Nemesis really feeling themselves now.
Oh yeah.
The volume, the amount of chat wheel spam. You know exactly what's going on. Momentum's
Non-stop.
picked up. Morale has risen. And Mac definitely feeling himself in that mid lane. Didn't even need the Chen creep to come in and help him out.
Oh, he's doing great. I mean, Shaker versus Lesh is pretty hard matchup for Shaker, but still Mac is playing it very nicely. Got 4 denies already. Can be hard to deny a Shaker. Yes, of course, the enchant told him to keep farming. The big story for me though is this Sven not really getting as much CS as I would have expected so far. Only sitting at 14. Falling behind a little bit compared to the rest.
Yeah, and a couple of times now that Falcons have done this lane swap, right? Putting Snaking bottom, I guess because of Chen, they just feel it's more comfortable down there. Putting Crit up in his top lane.
Yeah.
I'm not going to... He's obviously a very skilled player, but so often you do rely on his instincts, and the position you played in for a long time gives you those naturally.
TP'd mid just to keep Malrine safe, and no dive is going to happen really. The worst story here perhaps is that the poor Shaker did not get a water rune for his bottle. He's going to be a little bit thirsty on the mid lane. Meanwhile, Leshrac got the water rune and also went and got the bounty rune, so plenty of drinks for him.
What do you think is harder? Being a POS 4 player and forced to play 5, or being a POS 1 player and switching to POS 3?
I think 4 and 5 might actually be more different than 1 and 3. Yeah. I mean, I guess some heroes have nice overlap in 1 and 3, but those also exist in 4 and 5. No, I actually think 4 and 5 is a bigger style difference, because the 4 is very, very open to being selfish. You can actually build a lot around yourself, getting your timings, doing things for yourself. Whereas the 5, it's all about making sure that your team is having a good game, whether it's focused on your mid laner or your carry, or even making moves for your off laner. Your 5 is ultimately not about you. It's about making other people look great.
Yeah,
So-
like right now I can imagine Crit is like itching to go and gate bottom, like make a play. But he is a ringmaster stuck up at top, stacking camps.
Yeah, he's babysitting. You know, babysitting duty right now.
Yeah, gotta do what you gotta do.
But stacks are being made very rapidly by the Chen, however. So he's prepared the Ancients already for possibly Bristleback or Shaker to go and clear. Not too uncommon, we see a Shaker going ulting. Mac though coming in and stealing a bit.
Yeah, pilfering away the large camp. They got a
Some
D-ward.
theft.
Yeah, got a ward up there. That's gonna get sentried immediately by snaking. While Malrine goes to the medium camp after the top left jungle. And it does leave mid open to getting pushed by this Lash. I don't know if he's kept the catapult wave alive or anything like that, but it looks like he's not going to go and shove it.
Yeah, 20
catapults
seconds
go
for the
clear.
Wisdom. And we see a lot of attention to bottom. If they get a kill right now, they would easily secure the Wisdom, but they're going to go S3 along the bridge. Invasive move coming.
Are scanning.
Scan is scouting it happening. But
And the
I don't know,
Chen
Shaker
army
has-
blocks the...
Oh wow, the body block. But Batrag can always get past anyway. Doesn't even need to use the Firefly, but there's gonna be a successful double Wisdom. Oh, that is huge.
Wow.
So
I
Shaker
thought
had
Falcons were
no-
contesting that.
Yeah, but Shaker is jungle with no resources. Because he didn't get a rune earlier, and he didn't get a shield rune either, so he's been super low on mana and resources on Shaker, farming up jungle, trying to get what he can. So he can't contest. And he knows the Leshrac could be there as well. This is a great start for Nemesis fans out there.
Like, we're wrapping around him with Sven behind him. Skitter, he's got a stun, a ton of wand charges. I don't know if he's ever surviving this though. Yeah, he doesn't even use the wand knowing that he was dead no matter what. And
It's
usually this
Skeeter.
is the moment where Skitter dies and the rest of the team is doing something to get a kill, you know, like on mid lane. But there's nothing happening for Falcons.
Yeah, they're still focused on stacking up, and I think Shaker is getting ready to ulti that ancient camp soon. They unsuccessfully stacked it again, so still only the 3, even though he's trying. Yeah,
I'm just so
Philippines.
distracted. I'm just so distracted.
Here comes the slam. It's not really as many creeps as you would have wanted, but does he take it? He takes it anyway. He's not really going to bring him too close to a
Meanwhile-
blink dagger, any.
Skit dying again. He popped his God Strength, I guess, to farm up top. I don't know if he was fighting, but whichever way you look at it, he's dead again, and Mac gets the kill.
Ooh, that is really rough. I already
Bottom,
said from
Amar?
the...
Okay, he survives through. Sorry, there's just so much going on here. Nemesis are pulling out all the stops.
Mallory looked like he might be able to run up and catch there with his face boots, but no. Sancer's gonna be completely safe. This is a big setback for the Sven, though. Having no TP available, he's gonna have to run out and farm somewhere. The Ancients are already being cleared and farmed by the Shaker, so that's not a valid area. Fortunately for him, Crit has created some stacks over in the mid jungle, I guess, close to mid. He's got some triple stack on the big camp, double stack on medium. But meanwhile, we see Mac and Raven kind of team farming the Ancients for themselves.
Oh, sorry. Where did you put Nemesis in your predictions?
Not at the right place, I feel like. They're here to ruin my predictions.
No, I just took a peek at mine, and I could not be more wrong, I think. They're literally my bottom team, dude. They're my bottom team as well, and look at them.
Yeah.
Oh man, I've never been so happy to be so wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, they haven't won a series yet, but I'm already pre-excited.
Yeah, I mean,
you know, we had to wait. So we used to have TNC, we used to have Fnatic. You know, we used to have these C teams that pop up out of nowhere and just like, yeah, we're a top 6 team. We dumpstered OG in this lower bracket run, whatever. Catch a mid lane's gonna kill off the Ringmaster. But now we've got Nemesis, like underdog story, Southeast Asia.
Oh, the stun? Oh. No. Okay, he didn't have the range, I guess. He misclicked a little bit. Gets tipped immediately. That's also a funny thing to see. Very typical to a lot of C teams. The quick tipping of your own teammate when they make a mistake.
Instinctive.
There was no hesitation from Jing there.
But yeah, full Filipino roster, man. I should stop jinxing it, actually. I'm just going to talk about what's happening on screen, not jinx Nemesis at all. Skitter, he's been found again. This poor little Sven's going to try and stun and run. He's being hounded by Raven and Akashi. Yet another pick-off. This Sven, I mean, he's getting the Luna treatment from the last game. Meanwhile, Eris into the wrong area. Does scout out, though, a move here for Lash and Dawnbreaker to get onto Mallory. A double kill for Raven. They've sent the 2 dire support packing, and now they move on to mid-tier 1.
And a double kill on the enemy POS 1 and POS 2 is also like the star double kill, right? That's the best one you can find. So Raven just having a great start here. Happily doing whatever he wants. That's the Leshrac.
Top 3 net worth.
Leshrac 6k net worth, minute 11 as well. Well ahead of his mid counterparts. 1600 gold.
So
Now it's
how
just
popular?
what can you do with gold though? They have a lead. It's a big lead. And how much can they make happen around this Leshrac with his Blink Dagger?
How popular has mid-Lesh been recently?
Fairly popular. Yeah.
So it's much more of a resurgence the last couple of weeks, though, right?
Yes. It's not really on like Queen of Pain level popular or Puck necessarily, but it's played a fair amount. The Blink Rush Lesh, everyone is very used to it now, and the Kaya Sanj build.
Yeah, thank you,
gives
Moonlight.
It's basically Moonlight Pioneer days that brought it, and then
That was
everyone's
like 2 years ago or something, wasn't it?
Is it 2? Is it 1 year?
Catches Akashi in the TP. Gets Skitter some revenge. Nice bit of money into his pockets.
Lord knows he needed that kill. Breaker ulti was on cooldown for that, unfortunately, so no way to save his Razor. And it's still on cooldown. I think they're respecting this and leaving the area. Kind of hanging around though. Lesh wants to blow people up, but if there's too many heroes, it can be hard to burst them. There's of course
Falcons going to try and use some of this Chen pressure to get onto objectives. Like bottom tier 1 is a big deal for them to get a bit more jungle space, map space for the Sven in particular.
Yeah, this Ogre as well coming in with the Frost Armor, very useful for picking up buildings early on. But all this time, the Dawnbreaker is just farming away. Oh, Shaker ultis and Backriders. What happened there?
It was your own.
I thought he was gonna lasso him, but then I guess he gets stunned again. Huh? Yeah, the ward. I mean, good observer ward planted by Jing earlier. Finds him that kill.
What can you do?
Yeah, I'm just like rerunning what just happened in my head. Like a lot of things I thought were happening didn't happen, and it didn't happen, but did.
I thought the Batrider had a chance to get the lasso there, but then he didn't
just run away.
get it at cast. Yeah, or that, because it looked like, okay, Shaker ulted, I'm out of here, but
I'm
no,
out of here, yeah. And run back in, but doesn't lasso. Nice. Interesting spot.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, a bit of calm for Skitter. Get himself with an Echo Saber as quickly as he possibly can. And he does clamber himself above the Earthshaker, the Razor, in terms of net worth now. And Razor just picked up a Maelstrom, so he's going to be able to accelerate himself a little bit faster.
yeah.
And Razor's been in a funny spot the past couple of years because he's no longer this like win lane, lose game kind of guy that he used to be.
No.
This Razor, Falcons have shown that he scales.
Oh yeah, he definitely does. I mean, mid to late game Racer is a hard puzzle to solve, honestly. Once he gets a bit of armor items, double BKB, refresher, you know, double ulti, it's actually not easy at all to take a fight against him.
Yeah, because he kept the element of like being an anti-carry that was so
Yes.
strong, right? But then he also added carry elements to himself.
Radiant
Yeah, I think a lot of it as well goes to the super late game threats when he has level 25, that he can steal attack speed. That's what makes him just crazy when he has that. Amar gonna get gone on here. Do they have the damage for it? Mac is waiting out the blade mail. He has the stun.
Oh, there we go. Cancel TP, get in with the damage, and Global stops counter initiation coming because Mallory and Crit, they were ready and waiting for it. Might still go on this Leshrac though, but Sansa and the Dawnbreaker come in to save the day for him. And Crit and Mallory backing up past the Roche pit for now.
That was a good curse coming out from Eris, just making sure the Shaker can't blink combo with the Ringmaster ulti. The curse preventing. I'm a bit disappointed, Garrett. He took the Synaptic split. He doesn't have a single point in Glaives. When do I get to see the bouncy Glaive? He can have 5 points, Garrett. He has 0 points.
Did he just forget to check? Oh, hang on. There's an Echo initiation. The chase done on the Razor, and Skitter clears it up.
Okay. Skeeter is finding his kills here on Akashi again. That's his way.
Did he
His
just
ticket back
miselect?
into the game.
Misselect his facet then, do you reckon?
I mean, I would say so, because so far he could have had a lot of value from the other one, and he hasn't had any value, right? Is the way I see it. You're getting literally nothing so far, so you would have to justify it by saying this is going to be so amazing later on, and I just don't see that, because he's not even a Power Treads build, he's Mana Boots. I don't see how 5 points Mystic Glaives is ever going to be worth the difference here. Oh wow, they're cooking the Dormants.
Radiant
Triple
middle
Curio.
Love to see the Dormant Curios. Oh, he kept the tier 2 Curio as well, huh, on Mac. The greedy Curio. Very nice.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Now, that's just one of those mid heroes who can take the greedy, and it's not really bad if you don't care about your attack damage. The mana
makes
is even quite nice on him, having a bigger mana pool.
There was something I saw, and I got so distracted by this Filipino
Philippines.
chat line spam.
Are you
It's just
okay?
it's just in my head now. Woo! Oi! I'm gonna be making these noises. Like,
Oh, they're on snaking. Here comes the Batrider. Don't even need to lasso.
there goes the chin.
I always love to see those moments where someone is about to do their, characteristic thing. Like, Batrider blinks someone. Of course he's gonna lasso. But people hold themselves from doing it, saying, you know what, this is an easy kill without it. The composure to not blow your ultis when you don't need them is always balanced by your desire to not take chances that someone, turns it around. So I get happy when I see players correctly hold their ultis. I don't know. It's just it's always a fine detail in Kodo.
Yeah, just like breaking the muscle memory of quick cast blink lasso, right? Just spamming buttons on fog. Jeez.
Oh, wow.
Eris, 2 taps. Down you go.
They
Sit
are
down, Mr. Sansa.
essentially rinse and repeating the Sven ulti finding pickoffs. Like, a lot of Svens would just pop ulti to farm jungle, but Skeeter, every time they use ulti, it feels like he's joining his team, looking for something, and then brings the rest of his ulti duration to farm something, like the Ancients now.
Yeah, good efficiency. Moving from point A to B. In top left corner, looks like something's brewing.
Shaker's sitting behind. He gets spotted by the Batrider though.
Oh, good catch. Back with a Dawnbreaker over the top. Fine Marine. Great pick off and positioning from that Batrider to get in behind Falcons.
Falcons, the idea was right. Sit behind the Bristle, use the Shaker ulti, but it didn't really work out in practice as he gets spotted. That's the benefit of having those good scurrying heroes, as I call them, like supports, weavers, or weaver supports, hoodwinks, Batriders.
I think I've realized what it is. I'm sorry. It's the woo at the end. Makes me think of Mario. Everything. Wow, wow! It's me, Mario. Wahoo! For some reason, that's all I hear. Like, oh, you Philippines.
You have to stop, Gareth. You get our stream demonetized here. You don't want to make enemies with Nintendo,
Should I
man.
do Luigi instead?
No. Stop, Gareth. Stop.
Wario.
Can't get us all in trouble, Gareth.
Nintendo, it's me.
No. He's gone too far. Channels have been taken down for less, Gareth. That's
Please.
that's
Let
2
me do
strikes on
funny
the YouTube
voices.
channel.
Please.
No, they're surprisingly hostile sometimes.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
For someone who has so many fans like Nintendo, you'd expect them to.
That's
not
why.
hurt them that
That's
much.
why Pokemon don't talk. So you can't quote Pokemon. They don't have any quotes to speak. Oh, jeez. I thought that was Sansa dying again, but that's a Razor this time.
Is that the 3rd or 4th time that Sven gets a kill on Akashi? I feel like he's just using him as a, you know when you have a piggy bank, you just, storing a little bit of gold, and then it's like, oh, it's time, He's cracking this piggy bank all the time. He's got a new one. I had one of those, by the way. When I was young, I had a piggy bank. I didn't have much money in it because we were poor when I was young. But then my brother break it for me, or he like pushed it. He said it fell, but we all know the real story, man. We all know what happened there.
So I think you
fell.
kind of answered my question, but this is also an indicator of like how poor were you as a kid? Did you have a pig? Sven? He's been lassoed into the Dawnbreaker ulti. Does he have teammates? No, Sven's alone, completely isolated down here. So great pickoff by Nemesis. Finally, like Sven has had what 3-4 kills unanswered in a row.
Yeah,
They finally get revenge.
that's a good way to break the cycle. Need to get out of this. Sven doing so much and checking Roche, but don't have a way to take it. I think they'll just have to keep farming for now.
And now with multiple BKBs. But yeah, the indicator, it sounded like you had a piggy bank that once you broke it, it was broken, right? You had to smash it to open it?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I
That's for
only
rich
had the
people.
one as well. That's for rich people.
We had piggy banks that had the rubber stopper in the bottom,
Oh,
so we had to
oh, oh.
reuse it.
Look at Mr. Richie Pants here being able to save money multiple times in his life. Yeah, okay,
we
dude.
couldn't afford one fancy piggy for the bank. We
I
got
see how it
one.
is.
Not allowed to smash in. Can't afford to buy another one.
Reusing, assuming that you're ever gonna have money again. That's rich, man. That's rich.
Is under attack.
Okay, here we go. Now you know
Oh,
my
Roche time.
Yeah, it's time for them to take the Roche. We have the BKB power spike though on Radiant. Can they get over there to react to this? They're starting to move.
They're getting there, but Scan turns red. Falcons know something's coming. They're committing to Roche. He's dropping low. The bat is in. The damage, though, too much for Jing. In comes the Dawnbreaker on top of that track. Roshan fallen. Amal will snatch the Aegis. That is Skipper. Low HP and gone. Blown up by Akashi. He gives chase up to the high ground. Malrine jumps in. 2-man Echo. But they need the damage to come through onto Max from the Bristle bag. They've killed him off. Amar chasing down a double kill, grabs up Eris, while Razor wants Malrine, but there's an awkward spot for this Akashi Razor now. Chasing, snaking, but surrounded by Malrine and Amar to the other side. Fortunately, though, a lot of damage stolen and the
Malrine?
magic coming out of him. Malrine has got it to die! Akashi picks up an Ultra. Amar is going to try and chase him down.
Wait, he
There's
doesn't
no
have
TP
TP?
on Razor. 30 seconds, no cooldown. So Akashi is just going to get whittled down, spat and snotted on, and walloped by the Amar Bristle.
Oh my god, what a fight. There's a lot to unpack there, but that was He's starting out with a really sick jump in by the Batrider Prediction. Nice follow-up with the Dawnbreaker ulti and Leshrac being there to burst people, but the Fissure block from Shaker, again, just so insanely well positioned. Look at this. Keep an eye on the Fissure, cutting them off from going in. They can't reach the Roche to steal the Aegis. So they get the Aegis on Bristle. I think if Skeeter got it, it would have maybe been even better for them, so they can have him through the fight, but either way, that's like what made that fight even be at all decent. Otherwise, stolen Aegis, they just lose that flat out.
Razor goes wild in this fight.
Yeah, but Bristle getting the kill on him towards the end, he actually finds himself being the most farmed in the game right now. He got 3 kills in that fight. Got the Leshrac, got the Silencer, got the Razor towards the very back of it. So this Bristle is getting big.
And Bristle, like, well, he lost Aegis in the river. He reset and then was able to TP in. I was wondering how he got full HP, full mana again, but yeah, it was just the Aegis being claimed up.
Yeah, he didn't get bursted in the Roche Pit at first, so he still had the Aegis. But yeah, he has full Lotus Orb now on Bristleback. And that's gonna be a great item. He has Silencer against the Static Link, against the Batrider sticking Napalm. This is amazing here. Even against Lasso, you know. I wouldn't put it past Amar to be able to Lotus someone right before Lasso comes out.
Oh my god, sometimes I hate my brain so much, you know. I was just thinking about Mario again, but you've banned me from doing it. I mean, we have a guy called Amar. It's a me, a Mario, and I just
Stop it, man.
I just can't help myself.
going back to it. That should be his catchphrase.
He's gonna have to practice his accent though. Do a bit of voice coaching with him. In comes the lasso. Batrider finds the Chen. Should be easy pickings on the snaking, easy through the Mac and the heel. Oh,
the save.
Little box saving him. He's actually all right with the Hand of God and Akashi, the one being turned on. Well, I thought that was easy pickings. Snaking makes it a meal, and Falcons, they want to kill. Malrini's there with a Blink Echo onto one. Raven getting help from Mac now to come in with a Lash. BKB up, but Falcons reset. They've got the river flow in their direction, and Nemesis running back towards their fountain. Afraid and scared of Amar, the F coming towards them in their base. Look at this, Skitter is in there. Right into their faces with a blink and a catch, but not enough to follow through.
Yeah, he tried, but peak duration long enough there for the Dawnbreaker to stay alive. Gonna be completely fine. Just the tail end of her peak duration. But tower is gonna fall down bottom. Falcons really opening up the map a little bit. The first tier 2 tower to fall. I also haven't mentioned this, but they only lost 1 tower this game so far. The tier 1 top is all that they ever got on the side of Radiant.
Really?
Which feels crazy. Like, it feels like they have been more in control of the game than that, but no, not really.
Wow.
Done a good job
Is this the
defending
Chen
buildings.
effect? Like, how?
I think Shaker is also, you know, hard here to push against sometimes because the threat of the big Echo Slam, so they haven't really stacked up to push.
Right.
And the building damage is pretty, you know, low. Lesh doesn't do damage to buildings.
And I guess Shaker doesn't really need to show on waves and stuff like that either, right?
Yeah.
Just push wave from long range, go then to reposition with your team. 15 camps stacked by Crit. Yeah, slotting into the POS 5 roll very nicely.
That is a lot of camps, actually. Anyone who has camp stacked for their fantasy is going to be very happy. Is that even a thing? Camp stacked?
I have no idea.
I
should
don't know nothing. Yeah, surely it is.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I used to be not quite into the fantasy when they were the player cards that you'd collect. I don't know. I loved unpacking a gold, you know, Hector from Beast Coast or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Now
like
it's like, you know, pick 3 players. It's like, okay, yeah.
I like the building, though. I mean, now it's more about your banner. It's not about your players. It's about building a banner that you're happy with, and then you can slot out the players as we go along throughout the tournament. I think the new system is really cool, to be honest. I didn't expect it to be as convoluted as it is, or, you know, as much depth as it has.
That's the thing. I think it is a bit complicated for simpletons like me.
It is. It's, you know, I thought it was just like, okay, let's do fantasy, and then I got into it like, wait, I have to think?
Because the old system was like, do you have gold card? Yes. Does it have 1 good stat for, you know, creep
like,
kill for core
a,
player? Yes.
Yeah, you have a golden carry with creeps killed or something. Okay, you're good.
Not anymore.
Okay, so they're opening up even more of the map, using the ancient creeps as well, taking over. I love the creeps that he's choosing to bring here, snaking. Got the Granite Golem, got the Ancient Prowler Acolyte. 11% lifesteal is honestly pretty insane when you have Bristleback and Sven.
Yes.
Like that's a lot of life. Even a Shaker getting a hit when Enchant Totem is gonna heal him a lot.
That's pretty good. And yeah, no real traction here for Nemesis to get out on the map and make a play.
Oh no!
Chen creeps in the mid
creeps.
lane. Some nice juicy gold for Akashi. That's the only play they'll have for now. A minute and a half until the next fast spawn on Roshan means a minute and a half here for Falcons to play with the map as they see fit.
I think right now Nemesis, they're eyeing the light at the end of the tunnel. They're seeing something, you know, that's going to help them. The Hex on the left track and getting to the point of having perhaps a refresher on the Razor, then they're going to be insanely strong. Even refreshers being queued up on the Dawnbreaker. All these power spikes are going to be huge, but right now they are quite far behind. The gold difference is only 2k, but I would say Dire is quite a bit stronger. Unless Radiant get a good jump, of course. If they get the right targets, I mean, you find the Ringmaster, you find the Shaker, then Radiant can still fight, but I think they want to go later here.
The classic Amar flag placement.
The creep wave flag gets dropped.
Just hide the Invis rune behind the flag. Enemies can't see it, they can't pick it up.
Yeah.
Enemies, though, have smoked up. Moving forward into top left corner. Akashi smoke breaks. They see snaking and they'll jump the Chen. Got a Lotus to return the lasso a little bit to allow Amar to get onto the Batrider. Nearly bring down Jing with a couple of taps. The Batrider's speedy and off he goes with a Firefly. And the help coming in. Mac, meanwhile, though, being love tapped by the Sven. BKB got strength going here for Skitter. Raven came through with that Solar Guardian. The Fisher and a Blink Echo catches the Razor, but the Global gives that coverage of safety.
Fine, though.
Skitter still going. The Static Link's flowing, and this Akashi Razor shredding the Sven. Turning on the Ringmaster with a double kill for Raven. And now a jump. Jing and Mac. They found Malrine.
Aeon
Disc is going to proc, so that keeps him alive. Can get the blink away if need be. Amar and Malrine, though, playing aggressively. Of course they are. Gets on the bat, but now TP's home. A little hello, how you doing? Then just kidding, I'm TPing the Fountain. While Amar has been left all alone. Doesn't get the kill on bat, and now he's got to run back.
Yo, this Nemesis team, they're playing really, really well. So nice play from them. I do think Falcons kind of fumbled there as well. They popped a big Echo Slam onto just a single Razor, trying to burst him, but didn't really have enough damage to do it quickly. The goal from Sven and Shaker was not really coordinated enough. Overall, Amar played the fight really beautifully. Like, quick Lotus here, runs in, almost kills off the Batrider, who stays alive just barely. But then I think the Sven and Shaker needed to perhaps go on the same target, chain stunning and burst someone. Instead it was just one go and then, you know, the follow-up wasn't really there.
Is under attack.
Also quick reaction from Mac. I mean, he BKB'd the Sven stun. If he didn't,
Yeah.
I think they lose that fight, possibly.
It's honestly quite impressive the way that fight started and watching where like the Earthshaker came from top room spot when the Chen got gone on. So there was a good like 15 seconds or so there where the Earthshaker was making his way to the fight. Falcons kind of, you know, deciding to fight around that moment. Interesting choice, seeing how far he was away and how long it would take to get there. I just can't help but imagine if they were ready, Falcons would have that one.
Yeah, probably.
But Nemesis doing very good to kind of exploit that little weakness.
Yeah, I mean, they do a great job at like juking and jiving throughout the fight, kiting a lot against the Bristleback, making sure not to let him hit too much, using their defensive abilities. All their ultis are available again. Roche getting taken pretty fast here by the Sven and Bristle. Alright, so Aegis gonna go over to Skeeter. Hex is completed on the Lesh, so he's looking to burst people. Problem is, now Sven is a bad target. The Bristleback has a Heart and a Lotus Blade Mail. He's not a good target. And then you have the Aeon Disc Shaker. Is he a good target to blink Hex? You know, so all of them are kind of bad to go on right now. Tricky. Very tricky game for Radiant as the stance right now.
And it was meant to be the big, you know, The whole grand reveal, book opens, magic comes out. This is where Nemesis was meant to pick up the pace and maybe find a direction.
Yeah. Well, they're
Falcons just going to bunker down and wait another 5 minutes.
I think Nemesis are trying to get to a Satanic on the Razor so that he doesn't just die to Blade Mail, and so that he can maybe out-sustain some of the Sven hits at least. Not saying he can full-on tank the Daedalus God Strength, but at least having some strong lifesteal his way might be able to alarm heights.
Bye-bye, Tormentor.
Torment.
And this is where Falcons come into their own right. And playing through Chen, playing this map control, presence through taking objectives, and very swiftly going from Roshan to Tormentor to top lane to into mid-tier 2. As Dire, they want to play through the enemy ancients, get access to the extra bit of gold, stop your enemy from getting it, and also pivot in towards the enemy base.
You know what I want to see? I want to see if Amar on the next tier Nutra item coming up here will find the Period Cloak. Because I think that's actually going to be a very deciding factor for how this game is going to play out, whether or not he gets it. Also, the Leshrac is still cooking his Curio. If he gets Desun Bloodright on Leshrac with AoE increase on Defilement, that's going to be some enormous stunts.
Well, Nemesis, they're positioning themselves to go now. And Snaking, Smoke Breaker, they've just been Blink Lasso, dragged up towards the cliff top. He get heals off to escape from Akashi. He might be able to with the help of his team. Tons of heals come in. Chen's still alive, finally brought down, but they needed the Solar Guardian and the Razor to give chase, but Skitter lost his first life. Aegis on the floor as Bristleback thinking about disengaging. BKB Sven turning to fight. Marina's being zoned down, so no good Echo Slam here. And that means the Razor can just go wild on his 2 strength cores in the middle of the fight. Crit is going to try and escape, but he's being blown up by Akashi. And it's Bristleback stuck on the wrong side of the picture. Malrine could not get into this one. Could not save his buddies. And Nemesis, the perfect play in these choke point fights to dismantle Falcons.
Give it to Jing, man. Give it to Jing. The Razor, enormous. Like, he's doing all the damage, but Jing found the Shaker right before he Echo Slammed. He Echo Slammed the Batrider. I don't even think he realized that he had Batrider on him by the time he did it.
Oh, he did Echo? I missed that.
Yes, he echoed the Batrider because Bat, I think, got on him right before. We can see it here in the recap. As, fight starts. Okay, Razor gets to drain a lot of damage here. It's super nice for him. And why he can stay alive with Dawnbreaker help. But look at the top of the screen now. Shaker looking for an angle. And look at Bat. He's going to get over there and find the Shaker. Blinks behind. And here he stops him. And I don't even think he had a screen on himself. He ulted it. Batrider is just like, okay.
That's a rough one from Malrine. Very, very well done by the Bat, though. Yeah, I saw the Bat was like finding the Shaker. I thought he was just stopping him from jumping, but he did so much more.
Yeah. And at that point, maybe he could have walked in ulted if he realized the Batrider was on him. He could have maybe tried to go in and like provide some turn around power, but no, there's just nothing to be done anymore.
Holy moly.
Big stuff going for Radiant, and now we see them come into this power of late game again. Level 25 Leshrac with Edict talent, enormous. Razor level 25 stealing attack speed, also insanely strong. This is where things get dirty.
Yeah, this is like Nemesis, and again, hit their stride.
Not far
BKB
away
of Bat helps for sure.
Not far away from the Dawnbreaker getting 25 as well, and the Starbreaker CD talent is generally very, very strong. I've seen people go for both. The range is really good on the Celestial Hammer, but with the Star Surge or Solar Charge facet, it's so nice to have the Starbreaker cooldown.
Just lifesteal more. We do now have a Refresher Orb on the Earthshaker, though, so potentially able to weasel himself out of those situations and get a Blink Echo on someone that he needs to. Or just 2 ultis straight up.
You know, he didn't get Desmond Bloodright on the Leshrac, but he got the Crippling Crossbow with Curio increase as well, and it's timeless. So this is really good against the Bristleback in his heart. It's not bad. I guess he probably didn't have Desmond Bloodright as a available choice, because I think he would have taken it every day of the week, but it's still not bad.
I mean, I'm disappointed he didn't wait for tier 5.
Yeah. I wish the Curio got stronger every time you kept it. Then maybe people would be greeting for tier 5 Curio.
Yeah.
You know, like the potency increases even more.
I was sure that's how it worked for like my first 20 games.
Yeah, like 30% stronger on the 30%, so that we keep
I'm sacking
scaling it
that.
up. Yeah, but you know, come on, Valve, make it happen for us greedy bastards. It's not gonna be OP. It's just gonna be people griefing themselves by holding it. You know, it's gonna be good.
Yeah, it's going to be Lone Druid Hand of Midas all over again.
Yeah.
I still can't believe this game has like no net worth lead or anything. 25
crazy.
to 15, minute 40.
I mean,
Roshan is 2 minutes away.
how hype is this Nemesis team though? I feel so so happy to be so wrong, like you said earlier, that they were at the bottom of my prediction.
That's TI, right? I mean, it's like unknown underdog story from Southeast Asia, Filipino roster, and you know, like deep down, you know, super skilled players. They could beat, you know, they could beat big teams on the day.
Yeah.
But coming in and like showing all 3 games prowess has been impressive.
I think that's the thing for TI though. All the teams are always going to be like, yeah, they all have potential, right, to beat the high teams, but who's going to be in form on the day? Who's going to be in form by the time the tournament comes around? And looking at it right now, man, Nemesis are rising to the occasion, and gets me really hyped for the entire tournament already. So some split pushing by the Chen creeps, trying to force people back, but it is Radiant with a firm hold on the map, having the Refresher on Razor and Refresher Dawnbreaker. This is just so tricky to fight into. Sven has to burst someone quickly, else it's just like impossible to fight against Razor. You're never outstaying the Razor in a team fight.
It's got to be like a one and done. Get in there, burst someone quickly. Sven and Earthshaker very adept at doing so, but you've got to then worry about global silence. That rider with flame break, lasso, the saving from the Dawnbreaker. That's why Falcons right now sat in their third of the map, just allowing Nemesis here to get into these spots where potentially Razor all alone in that mid lane just gets clapped. Now the Dawnbreaker who came in to save the Razor might also be in danger. Anything to go through the BKB? No. TP's back home.
Shiva's BKB still tanky enough, but yeah, Razor did not expect to die that fast. Big Shaker and Sven coordination. That's what I've been wanting to see from Falcons. The two of them together. Just pairing up their stunts and dealing quick damage.
And that's what Akashi pretending he's got 4 people behind him in the mid lane. Falcons calling the bluff, or I guess it's seeing with information. Like they've got Observer Ward on the left-hand side. I saw a couple of heroes there, knowing Razor was kind of alone.
They see Roche is up on the side of Falcons, scouted with creeps, so they're just gonna head over there. They could try and force a buyback, but it's also risky. If you lose a fight on the high ground, then the enemy team will get Roche. So just gonna play a little bit safer, get their own advantage built.
Roshan has roared. He is being attacked by the Dire. And poor little Roshan.
Little Roche. And that's going to be enough experience, I think, for Sven to hit level 25 on the back of Roche dying.
Nice.
He's going to get even more damage. It's normally the take, yeah. Going to be damage.
That's what he
A
needs.
refresher for him as well.
Oh, hello.
Oh,
What's
we're
this
on
jump?
the Shaker.
They've got a TP in from the Maclash onto the bat, who blink lassos the Earthshaker, hexing him up and trying to catch Marine, but he's got double Eon Disc with that Refresher Orb. Amar, meanwhile, just face tanking everybody else to zone them away.
Is under attack.
I mean, that's Aeon Disc plus Refresher Aeon Disc triggered, so not bad. Still trade for the Batrider ulti. Finding a chance to do something while the enemy have Aegis is great. Maybe this gives them some confidence to try for a move, but Shaker does have ulti available, at least one.
Marine probably just making the call to chill for a minute and a half.
Yeah.
Or relax a little bit.
You can also wonder how much does the dynamic of the team fight change with Aegis on Bristleback? I feel like the answer is not that much. They didn't want to go on Bristle anyway. Now you still don't want to go on the Bristle.
Dire are scanning.
Does that mean then Amar can just go sit high ground if they push to tier 3?
Essentially. I mean, he's got to lead the way. Look at Flash. Look at Mac. He blinks in. But Sven gets scared. He gets spooked. He blinks away as well. Probably
I'd be
correct
scared.
choices. Bat and Silencer, Dawnbreaker could be nearby. I mean, you don't want to fight without your Shaker nearby.
Yeah, Marine
Without
has
your
fully
Bristle.
They've fully tucked themselves in the jungle there, haven't they? Just wait for the cooldowns to come back up.
Holding on
What's
to the game.
Silence
Radiant.
working on?
He is working on the refresher. He's got the Gold Scepter, Solar Crest. He has the Tiara already, like a pretty princess. But no Cornucopia and Ring of Tarrasque yet. He has 2k
Whose
gold,
tiara
though, so
is
he's
it?
not too far. Selamane.
Yeah, you say the name.
Tiara.
Dire are
You know, when you buy Tiara as hold up, Kess. Oh, Snaking gets gone.
Yeah, the Mars coming here to try and fight back. Snaking's dead. Akashi BKB's up to
Yeah,
secure
down
it,
both
and they've
of
also
them.
found crit on the right-hand side. The lasso and a kill by Mac. Looks like Leshrac should clear it up.
Killing the supports first is probably the only real way to approach the team fights for them. No big loss for Falcons, though, as they can keep farming on all the cores, but this does open up the map a little bit for Radiant, and possibly they could get over and take Tormentor for themselves. I don't know if they really want to push into Shaker. I'm curious if any of them are gonna go for a break this game to deal with the Bristleback. Like at some point, I feel like you need to get a break. Maybe, you know, get a Silver Edge built in on the Razor. He has the Blink queued up right now. I wonder if it wouldn't be good to have Silver instead.
Batrider is non-stop. Sees the target, goes in on them. Malrine, Eon Disc forced. And another one. He echoes, BKB's up and tries to run away. Refreshes now as well, so he's got another couple of spells to play with, but Malrine is dead. Nonetheless, and look at Skitter disappearing. Just hit down by Akashi. The Razor's going wild. Looks for another one. Chen's in trouble. Bristleback, Amar running back to his high ground, so he'll be safe and sound there for now. A Nemesis have come in, swept through Falcons, killed a tier 2, and they're going high ground now.
Wow. Amar's trying to defend this. He does have the Lotus, the Aegis. He's trying to stand his ground against an entire team. Buyback available on Shaker, but they do not want to use that. They really
Just
don't want to.
ignore him.
Ignore him.
You can't do anything.
Nah, he's the defender of this high ground. They're not going to be able to force it. With 2 heroes dead, with the post 1 and post 2 dead, they are forced away from pushing. That is how strong this Bristleback is. I mean, great pickoffs for sure by Nemesis, but if you don't get any structure here, it feels a bit bad.
42,000 damage by the Razor. 46 minutes in.
Akashi is playing amazing. He's played amazing the entire series, I think.
Oh, have we got level 5 glaives for the Silencer now? But
He does have them, yeah.
didn't he
does.
start with like 4 brain drain?
Yeah, he did start with 3. He missed 1 on the first blood. Oh, he started with 2, I think. He missed 1 on the first blood.
Okay.
But yeah, he only has 8. He hasn't been draining a lot of brains.
Yeah, he's gotta get on that.
Yeah.
So
He also
Ranger
has
getting
no
Silver Edge.
attack speed at all. So I don't know. I feel like the Synaptic Split was not to play this game, but who am I to blame? He can farm a little bit faster, you know? He can push waves.
It's the scaling. Oh, block of cheese. Didn't even see that one get created, but Snaking's got the block of cheese and an Eon Disc on himself.
It happens so fast now, the block of cheese, because of the way Lotuses are
upgraded
reworked.
Lotuses.
Yeah. It's like all of a sudden a team just has like 3 greater healing Lotuses after having no Lotus.
Yeah.
The block of cheese, I think a lot of teams use incorrectly. A lot of them just pop it no matter what before anything happens, but it still is a cheese. So you do kind of want to use it to heal as well, and then get the block.
Like mid fight,
Yeah.
goblet, heal, and oh, look at that. Akashi hiding invis to get the catch on Bristleback. No Aegis for him anymore. Trying to step away. Gets into the imprisonment. Away from the Solar Guardian. And the Echoes come in. The Skitters damage. They've killed Akashi off. Bristleback has survived it all. Stays alive. Back to full HP. And Raven, the Dawnbreaker's dead. The Falcons strike back. Malrine finally gets to use his spells as he wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, Malorine just absolutely slamming them there. He did, what, 6,000 damage, I think, immediately to the two heroes that died. They took 3,000 each. Just, I don't know, dominated that fight. And I think also that was a case of you have to go on the correct targets. You can't go on the Bristleback. You straight up just can't.
No. Yeah, it's an insane move.
Yeah. I mean, this is why they need a break if they're ever gonna kill him. But here comes the push. Razor doesn't have buyback.
Tier 4. I mean, I guess they saw the Razor just bought the Silver Edge. So they know, but their Skitter's just been dragged back into his own demise. Mac, can they save him from the damage at the Bristleback? They can, thanks to Raven. And now a dive gone awry here as the Falcons going to get punished and paid for this insolence of fighting Tier 4s. Raven goes in, Amar's nearly dead. No way! He can't be allowed to escape this. The Batrider's gone in with Mac. They need the damage to follow through. Amar must die! They finally kill him off. Mac nearly pays with his own life, while Marine is being hounded by Raven now. Falcons, you had it handed to you on a silver platter, but Nemesis, they fight back.
On the backline, Crit finds the kill on Mac. Crit the ninja. How was he even there? He has Blink 4 stuff. What, you assassin, Crit? He found a way in to get the Lesh takedown. So in the end, not all that bad for... I mean, yeah, they lost all their cores, but that one kill on Lesh prevents a complete disaster.
What is this game?
Crit did 480 damage in that fight, but that damage was to Lesh to kill him.
Insane.
Oh my
What is going on?
I love to see it, man.
Well, 50 minutes hits. Got a 7k lead for Nemesis. Falcons, 3 calls dead, all with buyback. And what do they get? They've got the majority of mid lane. Tier 3 top's gone, but now Nemesis are going to come back and even the playing field a little more.
This is some pushing power coming in as well. They hit pretty hard, pretty fast. Sven is respawning normally. He's going to be up. I don't think they'll be able to force any buyback. They are going for the racks. No way you can go for anything else, really, but do you think I get more than just one melee racks? I don't think so.
I think they're going to get a dead even trade there, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, Roshan
not
is now
completely.
respawned.
They only lost range tracks, so they actually get the upper hand on the mid lane. They got the melee themselves, so a bit of a better spot.
I guess tier 3 top dying adds into the equation, but
yeah, but for the balance of the map,
the mid lane,
the natural pushing is going to be very nice. Now Roche,
damn right.
how fast can you take it? How quick does it melt? It's decent speed. Falcons not in time to react to this one, and of course no roar because they were not the last ones to take Roche.
Try.
That helps a lot.
Oh, Scan goes red. Right, the front lining gets blink echoed by Marine, double echoed, and the global comes far too late.
He held one echo, so he has one, but he refreshed for it. Oh no, the stun. Quick TP out with the ulti. Global science as well.
Amar's chasing though. He wants something. It's going to be the silencer. No, go Scepter Cow. TP cancelled by the Earthshaker. While Crit and Amar chasing for the cause.
No detection. The heavy sentry.
Invis gets away. Eris is the one to die. So Nemesis loses both their supports and they keep hold of the Aegis. So they got Aegis, Chi, Refresher all on the Razor.
Yeah. And they have Refresher Shard as well, but they have 4 Refreshers in their team already. It's just Batrider who can use it.
Well, go on then.
They leave it for him. Yeah, that's a present for you, Batrider. On his respawn, he'll have that. Push now, though, with the buybacks perhaps being forced. Do they even use it?
It's a difficult call to
Shaker
make.
starts.
Marine trying to make it for them, but Blink echoing onto Mac. No follow through though now. Sven going to go straight in for this secondary barrack to the top lane.
Oh, without Shaker ultis. This is risky for Falcons, though. Fighting high ground with Shaker not having his tools.
Yeah, Nemesis glyph it. They
Crystal
hold out
feels
as long as
strong.
possible.
Radiant's top barracks.
Now quick TP out by Sven. He's gonna show himself top. He's waiting with showing. He's saying, get to safety, get to safety. I'm gonna show. Shows himself finally. His team is already out. So they do get a bit of an advantage there, getting the side lane racks taken. But still all these resources from the Roche, the Refresher, the Aegis. the cheese in the backpack of the Lesh. I don't even know if he's going to be able to juggle that in. Maybe with a refresher, he can do a quick pass later on. He has level 2 travels, by the way, so he can join fights anywhere.
That's cool, but Sven has 2 banners.
So, yeah, it's like Legion Commander with the banners on her back, you know? The double banner.
You get all the archers from whatever castle she's from firing at you?
Yeah. So Sven doesn't have anything that he's from. He's the Rogue Knight. He's alone.
Right. His mother was a fish and his father was an elderberry or a hamster
half a man,
or a...
half
By
fish.
the way, I'm mixing up lore here.
No, it smelled like it. Smelled like it. Oh, we're going in.
What is he? Half fish, half man, right?
Yeah, half fish, half man. He's a merman.
Merfolk, Meranth. That's what it is. I had to dig deep and find a conversation I had with Slack 7 years ago.
Dive into the lore.
Yeah. Deep dive. Well, the Falcons very defensively postured, sat in their base, waiting to see what comes, which means Nemesis get complete freedom, pushing lanes, taking objectives, farming deep, shallow, wherever they might want to.
Yeah, but Dawnbreaker doesn't have her buyback yet, so she can't push out side lanes and is having to be pretty cautious. That's why they're a little bit limited on shoving out that top lane. Dude, everyone is so high level this game now. We're soon about to hit our first level 30 hero. 29, nearly done with level 30 on Lesh. It's not a massive power spike. The Pulse Nova Lightning Storm, I mean, it's a nice addition, but it's not gonna fundamentally change the hero. Some heroes, when they get 30, is like, oh my, you know, you get both of those power spikes.
And we get into the period of the game where all these, like, the delta change, right? Like the last 5 minutes, XPM difference, whatever, is going negative because you just can't gain anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we saw the TI record book made by Lamar earlier, read through that and how, you know, different teams broke the net worth, the entity game. That was a crazy one. Ooh, Link in the back.
Interesting. BKB back, Akashi frontlining, trying to de-ward and take control of the area, while Amar he's kept him at bay. Good blitz. Echo trying to take out the Sansa, but the Dawnbreaker saved him. So the Global comes out. Matt can now focus in onto the Chen. The Raze is giving chase onto Earthshaker on the right-hand side with Raven. Getting onto the core heroes, cancelling the TP, so Marine is stuck here. Does have buyback, but I don't know if he can use it and do anything with it.
Sven now.
Skitter, his BKB and Lincoln popped and expiring, turning to try and fight it, but Akashi and Raven have got his number. Good force stab, dragged back into base.
Amar,
Saved
though.
up by Snake King while Amar is going wild in the back. The Bristle, snotting and gooing, forcing Razor to TP out this time, and nothing to stop his escape. It cost a couple of buybacks, Snaking and Marine. Sansa are going to get chased down here. And they should die.
No buyback on Dawn, but she will have it in 10 seconds. Don't panic, there's no golden border, but 10 seconds time, it will be back. Silencer, however, does not have buyback. So it is 110 seconds where he is dead. The first real number advantage power play available. Falcons will not waste this opportunity.
The TI Power Advantage Power Play Numbers Advantage brought to
Brought
you
to
by
you by not Nintendo.
like, what do you do in this spot though? Like, do you buy back Lesh here? You gotta hold for as long as possible, right? You don't want to buy back Lesh.
You go now. Racer's going.
Go now. Right now. Lotus Orb there, bouncing back lasso, the save from the Ringmaster on the Sven. Skitter still dying and being burnt by the Lesh DPS though. There we go. Mac finds the kill. Dead with buyback though. Crit might not be so lucky.
They want Mac.
Getting pummeled by Akashi and Mac. They found the Ringmaster. Malrine and Amar, the two tanky boys on the front line. Looking to slip away and escape now. It might just be Malrine giving his life. A last-ditch echo. Not enough to save him, while Amar just leave him be. Again, ignore him. Let him go and oink off to some other end of the world, and you go do your own thing, Nemesis.
Holy shit, what a game this is, dude. Like, the quality of this first series of TI is absolutely through the roof. It's so good. Like, this is actually a fantastic series to start out TI on. I don't know if any of the years I've cast TI, I've been as blessed as this, getting, like, this nice of a first series. This game in particular, like this, the storyline of Amar Bristleback just fighting everyone, but he can't do it all alone.
What we got now? Another lasso, another Eon disc. Leshrac just going to charge straight in towards Snaking's Chen, though. A hand of God, the heals the Greaves is nowhere near enough, is it? Can he get out of here through the barrier? Oh, he's off to safety.
And meanwhile, Amar is still running after people, but the Dawnbreaker ulti saved the Batrider. He gets out of there. Amar just wants to lock someone in place. I bet he wishes he had like an Abyssal Blade right now, but it's going to be Wind Waker for him. Definitely a high utility item in this game as well. I can see why he wants it. A way to save teammates or yourself. Also a way for him to dodge the Dawnbreaker stun.
Yeah, and where's that Dormant Curio now, Leshrac? Tier 5 items.
Yeah, the tier 5 items are actually coming in, dude. They're actually about to drop. Only 40 seconds to go. Shaker, no buyback, but doesn't really matter. They can't force him. How many level 30s are we up to now? We have the Dawnbreaker, of course, and the Leshrac. And the Bristleback. And Razor is just about to hit it as well. That is not a big power spike, though. The second plasma fields, yeah, I mean, I guess. It's not, you don't really care at 60 minutes in.
Well, look what we have here. It's Classique Midas at minute 60.
Ah, do we? The Midas preparation for getting your neutrals. Leave it to Skeeter to be efficient.
There he is.
I have to say, though, he doesn't have Moonshard or Aghanims yet, you know? He can still scale. He still has a Mask of Madness in his inventory. This Midas is cute and all to get the next tier item, but his inventory isn't done.
Now he's got some growing to do.
He does.
Oh. Growing
He's
might
jumped
get
on the
cut
Ancients.
short. He's dead.
Oh no.
He was trying to pick his neutral
he
item.
was
You can't do that to people. They're picking their neutral item. You leave them to do it.
Yeah, he had the store open. He was looking like, is any of these really good for me? The Fallen Sky, the Unrelenting. He goes for the Fallen Sky. Has plenty of time to think about it while he's dead there.
He does. Quite a lot. But I guess he's got to be thinking, do I need to buy back here? I'm dead for 70.
What he's really thinking is, I'm not dropping these banners. They're mine. God damn it. I'm not giving them away.
Snaking surely has some inventory space.
No. It's full. It's he can't hold any banners
I can
here.
clearly see 2 empty slots.
That's dedicated slots. Also, he's thinking as well now. Take the Divine Regalia, become the king. Oh, he gets the Book of the Dead. That makes a lot more sense.
That's a good Chen item.
A feverish Book of the Dead, so he's got the CDR. Any other
Lovely.
big items? So what did Radiant get? They got the Helm of Undying on Silencer. That is so nice. So he can't get bursted. Double Book of the Dead, Minotaur Horn on Razor, and a Fallen Sky Lesh. Fallen Sky plus Helm of the plus Overwhelming Blink. He's gonna be able to move.
Well,
and
good
it's-
luck to the play-by-play caster who has to figure out what's going on.
I wouldn't want to be getting that guy. No. He also has the fleet-footed buff on Fallen Sky on Leshrac, which is really nice because obviously to be able to have a way to swap out your travels at some point. And still have movement speed. This time Roche does roar as it's Radiant coming back for him.
Give me your best Roshan roar. He doesn't do like a a deep bellow or anything, right? Like there's actually a pain.
He sounds pained or sleepy, which I guess is also me in the morning. I feel pretty pained. I'm not much of a morning person. I relate to Roshan with that roar.
I wonder when he dies, do little baby Roshans have to go and find a little tree star to figure out where their mummy Roshan went? We should have a Land Before Time, but Dota themed, I think.
The sad lore.
Yeah.
Oh, Land Before Time. That was one of my favorites growing up, man. Some good stuff.
A little Triceratops. She was the real main character.
True. It's always like that, you know.
Someone comes in and steals the show.
Yeah,
so
not
your
like
tragedy, your mother died. Yeah, that's that.
Think about it. Any good animated show,
I'm
right?
the loud
Anything.
one.
Any good animated show is gonna have a dull, basic main character, and then it's the side characters that's the real
Yep.
MVP. That
It's like
is always
Futurama.
true.
Who's the main character in Futurama?
Exactly.
It's Bender. It's Bender.
Yeah. All right.
A bit of calm. Not for long, though. I feel like something's brewing in this middle lane. Akashi,
This-
nasal goo lobbed at him, and a couple of fishers his way. Unrelenting eye of Amar.
Still no nullifier to deal with the ringmaster saves, by the way. The ringmaster saves could be big. Like, he's got these boxes, but we've seen the staying power of the Racer. He's just like, okay, I can't burst someone. I'll just chase that box and then I kill whoever comes out of it eventually. But I feel like having a way to actually kill the target without having to wait out the escape act would be really nice.
Yeah. It could be handy. For now, though, my goodness, that's a lot of damage. Akashi's he's gonna withstand it here with the help of the Global, the Solar Guardian, still holding Aegis as well, but the chase is on. Well, it was from Amar.
That was a lot of damage. He has the Divine Regalia with Spell Amp on Shaker, so
Yeah.
that slam does a ton of damage. Dear me.
Not worth refreshing and double slamming the Aegis, right?
No, I think you lose the fight for sure if you do, right? Like, maybe it could have refreshed and not slammed, like refresh into Fisher, but so hard to say, because it all gonna happen so fast. I think you would have to double echo if you're gonna kill, because otherwise the save comes out. The global silence is not very late, comes in the saves.
And it really
So,
is about these little things, right? Like baiting one spell to get an advantage here, or like in 30 seconds. Like right now, there's like, what, 45 seconds, no global, which is a potential window just to force the refresher from Silencer. Like, it's all about like baiting a spell here, baiting a BKB there, trying to hold on to this team fight in whatever way you can.
Can I just say that the unrelenting eye on Bristleback is very fitting for how Amar is playing this game?
Yes.
He is very unrelenting, and this gives him 100% slow resistance, which is, you know, pretty damn cool. Then, of course, it gets weaker when multiple enemy heroes are nearby, but he will be really tough to deal with. And if he runs into everyone, he will get 1,000,000 status resistance, because it's 10% per enemy hero nearby.
1.5 minutes of Aegis for Razor. Necro unit's gonna spot him as he was trying to Silver Edge down to the bottom rune. And it's gonna be Amar with the Arcane, though. Well, that's him get some spam going real good. Fisher. A catch on Bat. And Wind Waker is there to get him to high ground. And Nemesis toying with the idea of kiting and baiting here. Because Leshrak's nowhere to be seen. Dawnbreaker could join with an ulti. It feels like Nemesis very much just biding their time and waiting for a moment to strike as they try to go on the Sven.
Chasing Sven.
Lincoln is there to save him, though. Multiple Lincolns for the refresher back. Goes in with a lasso. This time they catch him. Skitter's been hexed up, taken out of the fight completely. Dead for 100, and Mac is hungry. He goes in for more. Marine with the Echo, the BKB up, but the Wind Waker save. They've lost their Razor, that's first life only. Mac is low, he needs somebody to bail him out of this. Maybe the TB can get him home. Ah, there's the Yules. Amar will cancel it. And Razor in the meantime going into the back lines, while Mac still being saved up by this Bat Rider. Pushed around by the Flame Break, but Amar will get a double. Razor, what's he up to? Akashi sees another target. Looks like easy pickings on the Chen, but the Hand of God comes in again. And this Raven Dawnbreaker is being handled by
Lesh is
Amar
coming back, he
Marie.
bought back. Look for
Where
Lesh
is
to
he?
jump in.
Leshrak's running in. He needs to get some damage done quickly. Marine and Amar, broken Bristleback, but saved by his own Wind Waker. Cycloned up and off to safety. Nemesis, not quite enough left in the tank.
But their base, the Necrobooks, they're pushing bottom as well.
Bottom lane's shoved in.
They're gonna be fine, but a bit of chip damage there as well. Big fight for Falcons. Buybacks forced. 2 buybacks, Dawnbreaker and Leshrak. Really, really nice for them. Now they have created a dent in this armor that is Nemesis, you know, buybacks and the
dent.
globals. Now they could possibly exploit that with the next refresher timing.
Moonshot eaten by the Bristleback, I think, there as well.
Yeah,
And
and the
using up all
Linkus,
the money he's got.
the Linkus Bristleback procced and prevented the hex on Lesh. You know, the first death on, or the death on Lesh there. He tried to hex the Bristle and get away, but Lincoln's was up again. If he had tried to get a Lightning Storm first before the hex, but unfortunately, gets put on. Lesh gonna pick up some greater healing lotuses.
I was struggling to think, like, how do things go better for Nemesis? Because they got the Sven, they executed it pretty well, but they still just cannot deal with Bristleback.
I think they need Ringmaster. I'm gonna be honest. I think they need to have someone get in on Ringmaster and then go on the Sven. Otherwise, it takes too long. They have a lot of saves.
And now Amar, with some Necro units behind him, that goes on to buildings.
There's also Chen with a strong Dispel ulti, by the way. He's countering a lot of these lasso plays. So even if you do get through the Lincolns, then the Hand of God strong dispels it and allows them to stay safe.
And he's got Refresher now, I think, as well.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Multiple Hands of God.
They're going behind. This is a big move coming out from Nemesis. They don't have buyback on Lesh, but he's going.
He's got to go in. With the Soul Guardian over the top, Mac and Raven in onto the Earthshaker. Malrine getting drifted away, but the damage keeps on flowing. And Nemesis, they've brought him down, but it goes Skitter. Big hits and cleaves. Akashi will turn and try and fight back into the Sven, while Raven dodging away is looking like he's going to get brought down by Amar. Mac and Raven both dead. 2 minutes cooldown, no buybacks. And it looks like the Falcons have got this one now. Game 3, it's all down to Akashi. Can he hold on? Can he survive? No. No, he cannot. He'll buy back, but the rest of his team in disarray.
And I think they've finally done it. After a long battle, 70 minutes back and forth, GG gets called. Akashi runs out. He's going to die a hero on the battlefield.
Respect tips to Akashi playing Razor against the Razor boys and dragging it to 70 minutes in a close fought game 3, close fought series. That's got to put some shudders into Falcon's spines. An underdog story from Nemesis, first series of the tournament.
Look at them. I mean, Malrine and Amar, like they both look like, damn, these guys, put up a hell of a fight. And getting tipped by both the Razor gods there, for your Razor performance, I think it's just quick respect given. Akashi played his heart out. Both these teams just brought everything. But composure of Falcons in the late game. These are experienced players, man. They've been here before. Yeah. They've struggled before. And they managed to somehow claw their way back in. And this was one of the big turning fights where things started backfiring. They went on the Bristle, get a big slam on them. And I think if this fight didn't happen, they may just have run away with it. Because after this, they started ignoring the Bristle again. But they got a little bit too cocky, saying, you know what, we can probably kill Amar. But Amar, he was not killable, man.
No, just how cutthroat is Dota, though? Like, going into late game like that, you'd argue that, one mistake is a pretty big glaring mistake. But one mistake means that the rest of the game is so much harder. Then you start focusing Sven, but Sven, wasn't really a problem this game. Yeah. It was all about Malrine and Amar, as it so often is.
Amar did 94,000 damage that game. He took 182,000 damage, but Razor outmatched him there, actually 188,000 damage taken. So both of them were in there, but dealing 95k as a Bristleback, that's crazy, man.
What a sick series. It just brings a smile to my face watching these fights back. It's so enjoyable to watch. The intricacies, all these little elements of Malrina's Eon Disc, quite early on, refreshing it, saving himself, getting back in with another reinitiation. There's all these little elements. Like, how many refresher orbs did we have?
Oh god, I don't even. Is it like what, 8 or something? Probably. No, we had a lot. We had 5 orbs, and then we had all the shards all the time. So. Yeah. Actually, we had more because Silencer sold this or dropped his towards some points. I think he sold it to have a key item. He bought the Hurricane Pike. Yeah, I think he panicked, sold it to get some power because it was on cooldown. I mean, there's so much, man. Anyone who wants to watch a game and just break down a million little intricacies, this is the game for you. There's a lot of fine details here that we didn't have time to really dive into, but dear lord.
Incredible.
So he finally did pay back for the Synaptic Split pick. He got the Hurricane Pike. I told him he needs the Hurricane Pike.
That's all about the super late game scaling. Minute 70, hit his stride. Well, there we go. Falcons are definitely relief in their camp to take the series. A 2-1 victory over Nemesis. A good start to TI, honestly, for both teams. Coming out with this amount of energy and tempo. It's good to see everyone's woken up, no one's sleepy. Drafts are on point, plays on point, super crisp. Highest level of Dota is always what we expect from TI, and this was a great way to start off the show.
Oh yeah, with an absolute banger. Just fantastic. Big cred for Nemesis. I mean, they dropped in this series, but wow, they didn't drop in my heart, man. That was impressive. They elevated themselves for sure.
Yeah, in our expectations, rising stars. I still feel so bad putting them as the team without any wins in my fantasy. Watching them play that series, I'm like, oh shit, I messed up big time.
Oh, with how good a lot of these teams here at TI are, it could still happen, but I would be so surprised if they don't get some wins with how they played. They could go far. Yeah. Good luck to their next opponent for sure.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's now the fun part, right? Is you don't know who your next opponents are. You don't know who you're playing against until we get these results in, as we do start to see some of these wins and losses filtering through. I think the first 4 series have been decided, so we do have some results there. Of course, seeing Falcons get their 1-0 puts them in that 1-0 slot. We are working on that Swiss system here on the road to the international. So winner against winner, so that means it looks like Falcons against Spirit or Tundra, something like that. And of course, Nemesis will be down at the bottom part of the table, where it looks like there's Wildcard, Yakutou, and Aurora down at that 0-1 spot. And things start getting super interesting. But we have a game that is titled and named for our next one. And we'll start getting ready for that one, I think. Do you remember who it is? Because I can't.
Previously, we had BB Team, and they're going up against Nigma, I think?
Yes,
is our
correct.
matchup, right? Yeah, that's our matchup coming up. So we'll see which one of them is going to take it. And are they going to have as crazy of a series as Falcons Nemesis started out with here? That will be a hard one to top. But yeah, we'll be back after a short break here. See you guys soon.
See you in a bit.
Hi, I'm here with Save from BB Team. Save, how are you doing?
Good.
Good. So you guys were direct invite to TI this year. How would you say your season has gone since last TI to this TI? How's it been?
I mean, I guess this season it was better. I mean, we obviously won 3 tournaments. 2 of them were LANs, so obviously it's better.
How did that change? What was the difference, do you think?
I mean, we changed the roster, as you could see. Yeah, and I guess our team is able to win. So I'm really happy about it.
How did you guys prepare for this TI in terms of your boot camp and everything like that? And was there anything you did differently this year compared to last year?
Not really. We just played Vincere Universe before the online tournament, before TI. And then we just came onto the boot camp and stayed for 1 week. Just try hard, pops, scrims.
So do you think having a tournament just before TI, because that didn't used to happen. It used to be like there would be like a month before TI with no tournaments at all, it felt like. Do you think that playing in a tournament just before is a good thing, or do you think it kind of burns you guys out a little bit?
I guess tournament before TI is fine. I mean, practice is always good, so there's nothing wrong with it.
And when it came to your preparation, you said you just played scrims. Do you guys, what's the setup there? Like, do you play against certain teams you know, or do you just play against anyone? Like, how does that work? Because every team has a different way of doing it.
I guess we just played scrims against all the best, 7-8 teams, as always, and just try hard.
Super try hard.
Yeah.
When do you not try hard when you're playing Dota?
I don't know, there's sometimes some times in the season, where there's not really important tournaments. Maybe sometimes you don't try hard that much, or I don't know, when it's a little bit break before in the season, maybe then you don't try hard. But all the other time you should try hard. Otherwise you're just gonna lose.
So when you're not trying hard, what does that look like? How do you not try hard? Is it just the heroes you pick? Or do you just guys go like, it doesn't matter, just have fun? How does it look?
I don't know, maybe there's just not that important tournaments that you can try some heroes or something, Sometimes it might be group stage, where you test something, and our team usually is just playing bad at the start of the tournament, so we need some time. Maybe then we don't try hard. But when it comes to the playoffs, we always try hard.
What has been the biggest challenge for your team this year?
Tough time was when we kicked Kiyotaka and we got the GPK in January. And yeah, it was a hard time. We had some players had issues in the real life. And yeah, we started losing in all the tournaments, like top 6. It was our max result. Then it was pretty tough, yeah. But then in a few months, we already won another tournament, so we came back.
And do you think that anytime you bring in a new player like that, it's obviously going to take time? Is there sort of some resentment from the players where they're like, why did we kick that guy? I'm upset. And does that cause like problems within the team?
No, I mean, this time it wasn't about the player that we got. You know, we already won the tournament with GPK, like Blast, when he was standing in for us. So it wasn't about it. It was just about the problems of our players.
Talk to me about the current meta. What do you think how does it look like? How has it changed since last TI, if it has?
It's hard to say. I mean, there's different parts of the game that are different now, not like it was before. I mean, I guess maybe gates are not that popular in early game as it was in previous TI. Like Falcons would use gates minute 4. I don't know. So now it's a little bit different. But overall, like throughout the game, I guess I like the meta. You know, you can play fast, you can play slow, you can hold the games into the late game. So it depends, you know, how your team plays. I guess there's different play styles. I like it.
All right, I got a specific question for you. You've been with the team for 3 years now. How do you rate this roster compared to the other rosters you've played on? So do you think this is the best BB team lineup in terms of players you've ever had, or are there some players you miss having?
I guess this roster is like the best, but I guess like maybe our first roster with Pure and offlane, it had also a lot of potential, but our player just didn't stack. So if we would have a good relationship, it also could be very good.
All right, Save, thank you very much and best of luck.
Thank you.
All right, welcome back, folks. Here is a return with the Road to the International, kicking off this modified Swiss with a beautiful series starting things off. If you didn't catch it, make sure you go back and watch that Falcons against Nemesis, because that was an absolute banger. But Waga, more games in front of us, tons of Dota to happen, and next one should also be exciting as well, as the stars align.
Yeah, stars align and stars are here. We have one of the TI stars as well himself in Sumail here to play under Nigma Galaxy as they go up against BB Team. That's going to be our next show. I hope that this series will bring the same energy that the previous one did, because that was some really fun Dota. I think overall, Dota is in a spot right now where there's, you know, a very enjoyable amount of team fighting and like action. I wouldn't say we're in a very farmy meta. I also don't think we're really in a push meta. So as far as like, you know, Dota health for a good TI with exciting matches, I think we're up for a really good TI possibly if more things come like what we already saw today.
Yeah, lots of, you know, nifty kind of fringe heroes coming back. TI always brings back the Enigma, Tidehunter, Earthshaker kind of guys. But, you know, bringing Leshrac back is always cool to see. You know, shout out to the CDEC back at one of the TIs where they had a player just not even play Leshrac. We'll see if that's if that's going to happen here. But yeah, Nigma Galaxy against BB Team. Both teams, you know, had, I want to say they're in kind of similar spots in terms of expectations versus reality from them being formed. You know, BB Team, best team in Eastern Europe. They're going to demolish everyone. Then they didn't place at a tournament. You know, they struggled to get on the board. Recently, though, on the rise, winning lands. Nigma Galaxy, similar kind of story. Lots of expectations with their roster. Didn't really accomplish anything. But the past year has been very uplifting for them.
Yeah, exactly. And I think this is a great, you know, place to get a little bit of a feel for how are they going to perform here. I know there are so many fans for especially Enigma who are always hopeful, right? I think there's an eternal fan base of Sumail that will just always, you know, look towards him, whichever team is in and where he plays, that will want him to perform at his best. He's been looking really good lately. And on top of that, we also have, you know, a lot of them bringing their A game lately. We have GH, who has been grinding really hard. He's on the top 3 in the leaderboards, being a support player, which is, you know, crazy. He's an outstanding support player for sure. And the team has found their own drive and identity. At the same time, like you mentioned, though, BB Team, they've previously worked a lot with having a super high best level, but not always having that consistency of performing at it. But can they now solve that and bring it, you know, be able to perform at a regular level, like, or top level regularly? We'll see. It's this series will say a lot.
Yeah, I mean, with like Marcy coming back in, Leshrac, Queen of Pain, these kind of heroes, you know, you can only expect big things from Nigma Galaxy having signature players on some of those signature heroes. Like we even saw that kind of flash of Io coming back for a little bit with GH. When these guys kind of, I don't know, it feels like Nigma Galaxy hasn't had a meta for them yet. And maybe this is the one. You know, so often teams have got to develop themselves and bend to the meta, but sometimes teams can't or won't. And Nigma Galaxy have kind of struggled to find their own rhythm.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see them still kind of bring their own heroes. They're one of the few teams that I'm expecting might pull out the Arc Warden at this TI, a hero that most other teams will definitely not touch, but a hero that can be extremely hard to deal with if you're not well prepared. Here we see them on the screen, Nigma Galaxy.
The boys, all ready to go. That's super exciting to see how they perform, what they draft, what they get cooked up for us. And yeah, Ghost has been a nice, solid carry player in this team as well. Gives quite a lot of room to Sumail to flourish.
Yeah, it's very cool to see. Cool to see how they're performing in their respective roles. I also think Noob has really shown himself to be a powerhouse on that offlane as well. He was previously a mid player, you know, a while back, but he played mid a lot, and he has now very comfortably found his spot, I would say, on the offlane, and it's looking like he has his game plan. He knows how to synergize with the rest. But yeah, teams are getting themselves ready right now. We'll see what they have in store for us. Draft-wise, I think Nigma is one of the harder teams to really predict what they're going to bring. They do tend to latch on a little bit to an idea and then try it out for a few games. They had like a recent span where they were just opening up with Marcy first phase pick, which every team has done. Then they've been trying to open up with the Queens. So a little bit of, you know, attempts to pick a flexible but possibly mid hero as their first pick, or a flexible carry hero as their first pick, which has been a bit of a trend.
Yeah, I'll look back. Has it been flexible, Marcy? Or has it just been Omar playing it?
I think they have mostly run it Omar, right? I think.
Yeah, looks like it. So I guess
But
the flex is there, but I guess you're looking at this thing. Maybe it's all an elaborate bait. You know, a month ago they played in the Clavision tournament, played, 5 games of Marcy? It's like, Omar plays a lot of Marcy. But then it comes out as a ghost hero.
But now...
It's for sure. Like, they've played IO Marcy a lot in the past.
Yeah, and even without IO, now you have Dominator. It's the new IO. You don't need, you know, you can have the GHIO, of course, but you can also buy your own partner anyway. And
I'm just thinking about in terms of, like, Ghost can play Marcy as carry, for sure.
Yeah, exactly. The question is now as well, when you see that support Marcy over and over, do you get baited by the fact that it has been? Because you can't see the pro player history anymore. Valve hit it, you know?
Or do you just ignore it and like BB team are like, yeah, shush. Listen to us. We don't care about your Marcy. We've got our own business. Or we just ban it out ourselves. And BB team, one of the best teams out of Eastern Europe. Looked for a long time like they should just be winning lands outright for a solid 2 years, but never able to make it past that, like, you know, 4th, 5th place position, always stumbling at the final hurdle. But now, you know, recent changes, Kataomi, Pure coming back in and out, GPK in and out as well. It seems like they've settled on this roster, this squad that has been performing much, much better recently and actually winning tournaments, would you believe it?
Yeah, I mean, Dota is like that. It's a game where you can have some of the best players in the world, you put them together, and it's going to look really bad because you need to find the correct synergy. I'm not even saying that they had, like, really bad synergy before, but you need to find perfect synergy between how you visualize Dota, how you want to play it. You have to have the same idea about how you want to approach games.
Yeah.
Because I've talked to teams, and I've been in teams in the past where ideas have been different. And when ideas are different and clashing, I mean, it's just not going to work out. So maybe now they've found, you know, all the minds that coordinate in a good way, or just you know, find that synergy.
Just looking back, yeah, BB team 2024 won first place. Everything else was like 3rd, 7th, 8th, 4th, 3rd, 2nd. They've already won 3 tournaments this year. Yeah, looking pretty damn good about things. We'll see how that all goes. Draft up on our screens. Normal bands coming out, it seems.
Yeah, nothing too surprising ban-wise here. IO ban against Nigma. It's very standard. Almost every team does this, I feel. Just get it out of the way. If you don't do it, then you'll be punished and you will learn to do it in the future.
Teams turn to pick. Nigma Galaxy's turn.
And then Naga, Nature's Prophet, Monkey, Beastmaster, Marcy, and Abaddon all being removed, leading us to the Pugna first pick, a hero we didn't see much of in that first series. I think he was banned once and ignored the rest. But a hero that was very popular at the recent Fisher tournament, being the most picked, I believe.
Pugna is crazy strong in current patch. I mean, yes, we don't have the restore mana Pugna, the cheesy battery with Storm Spirit and whatnot, but now it's just a better Pugna overall. He's better with pretty much any draft, which makes it more comfortable as an opening pick. It's not about a specific hero combo, it's just Pugna is good, period. So that's a nice opener for them. They know they will have a strong laning stage with him as well.
I'm sorry, someone in chat just asked if you're at work and secretly watching TI right now, type 1, and I couldn't resist.
Yeah, that's true.
5 seconds.
Oh,
See
multitasking.
Some of the common hero priorities here. The Rasta standing out a little bit as a possibility.
Lifestealer, first spot for BBT. God, I remember them at was it ESL Birmingham. They picked a Lifestealer offlane for Miero by accident. Hopefully none of that again.
Well, I mean, offlane Lifestealer has some potential. You can do stuff. Go the offlane Dominator Lifestealer. Take 2 Ancient Creeps. You sit in one, you take the other one. You can roleplay as a Beastmaster, but without the ultimate.
That sounds awful.
Yep.
Please don't do that.
A Lifestealer overall, though, is a strong hero right now. The carry Lifestealer with the Infest damage is just crazy. It hurts so bad when he hops out of the Infest. Especially if he comes in through Ancient Creep.
Now you've brought up like the differences between these pools. It is kind of funny seeing like Lifestealer, Monkey, Dragon Knight, and then on the other side is like Drow. What was it? Drow, Medusa, Morphling.
Yeah.
Very, very different hero identities for sure. And neither of these teams have been doing particularly well recently.
Yeah, recent series looked a bit rough, but I mean, they've played against pretty good teams. It's it doesn't really matter how you've been doing in the last few games, though. It matters how you do here at TI. Shaker Batrider, pretty reminiscent of our previous series.
Yeah. Yeah, it sure is.
And this time the Shaker won't get his ulti cancelled or ruined by a Batrider, because he's on the same team at least.
10 seconds remaining.
These are such, like, we're playing, you know, it's like, you know, you did not ban Nature's Prophet against Alliance because you thought you could defeat it. The BB team are doing, like, Io, Kotl, Phoenix, Abaddon, very targeted individual bans against players.
Okay, so Hoodwink means that this should most likely just be a Pugna +5 and Hoodwink +4, the normal positionings for these heroes. And Pugna +5 is hard to trade into, even for a Batrider. If you play Batrider +4, you kind of lose that trade. The range is so hard to deal with. Range and movement speed of that little skelly boy
is very annoying. And Sand King, mid lane initiator, kind of mirrors what that Earthshaker does. I mean, is that going to be our mid lane? Earthshaker versus Sand King?
I guess, but that's a lane I think Sand King is very happy with. I would imagine, at least. I don't think Shaker is going to be that strong against him. Because Sandstorm is... even if you put down a sentry, it's hard to deal with Sandstorm as Shaker. You have to go in. And if you go in, you get stingered, stunned, take a lot of damage just to secure some CS.
So then, do we move Earthshaker off lane? I know Saberlight has been doing that a bit on Liquid, but I don't know if I've seen anyone else really do that.
If they get information, maybe. But it's hard to do it now because they have to pick their next 2 heroes and they don't know what the carry is yet. So you don't want to go offlane Shaker and then you end up being against like a Pugna plus a strong carry against Shaker.
Ursa.
Some hero that's tailored against you. Ursa might even be like more playable. I think there are even harder ones that you could run into. Some range heroes that don't care about the aftershock stun. If you go up against a Pugna Drow or something, it's like, okay, why am I doing on this lane?
Yeah, sounds nasty.
I always think that Pugna is best paired with a hero who has really good poke, because Pugna has crazy good poke, and when you have the two heroes together, you end up just harassing the living hell out of your opponents.
Maybe saw
really
an awful lot
digging-
of, like Pugna PA, right?
Yeah. But PA is kind of a dead hero now.
Yeah.
I would be surprised if we even get a single PA game at TI. Is where she is at in my mind.
Mid-tournament patch, just fix that
Yeah,
up a little
drop
bit.
it. Drop a hot patch.
They are thinking long and hard about this pick. It's a Doom, so that kind of says they're sticking to their guns with that mid-earth shaker and offlane Doom, huh?
Yes, yeah, most likely.
There is
Also
some
could be
flex,
carry.
like we've seen. Yeah.
I don't know. Has Ghost played that much carry Doom though? I know that there are
I'm
plenty
not
of players who
aware.
are specialists on carry Doom, like Got the Juice and so on. But I can't recall watching Ghost too much on Doom.
I can't think of it either.
I'm looking through the games. I
He
guess
did play
they play
one.
it here. Yeah, he did play it. So it was like 2 months ago or something.
Well, there's an
Yeah.
option there. Okay,
Well,
so
he
they do
was
keep
he
that
was
flex.
3, 10, and 4. So
Oh.
and then they didn't play it since then. I think so.
Do that
maybe
info what you will.
yeah, maybe he won't be carry Doom.
Oh, here we go. So
This is boy.
ET for Nigma Galaxy, good GH hero, nice strong lanes into team fight through that Earthshaker. But now we've got Faceless Void, the Dominator carry.
Yep. Yeah, Dominator Void is the meta right now. It's very, very annoying to play against. Dominator creep can move in your chronosphere, but it can also just be really great for farming and makes you a bit tankier. And it's like the pro players have said in the interviews, right? It's essentially a hand of Midas. You use it as though it was a Midas. And then you also have the benefit of taking towers with it and pushing. And on a serious note, though, I think Faceless Void time dilation in this game looks so good. Against these low cooldown spells that you want to spam, Shaker, Batrider, because time dilation is better and better the lower cooldown the enemy spells are. A little bit counterintuitively, you'd think that, if they're long cooldown, that means that you're always going to get 1 extra proc on the time dilation because the spell is on cooldown. But it's really the spammy spells that get ruined by it.
Yeah. It's kind of long duration silence, basically.
Yeah.
Trying to remember who did my brain is telling me Bulba 10 years ago played carry Faceless Void, and he bought like Necronomicon, Helm Dominator Man. Like, he did summons Void.
Oh, yeah.
Because all of his summons just run inside the chrono as normal.
Yeah, Necrobook Void was pretty common around the same, a little bit before the Necrobook Sniper. Because there was the Necro Sniper era as well with 25% CDR on level 10, I think it was. Yeah, that one was...
Oh my god.
I will give credit here, okay? I saw Pylai do it in one game, and then I spammed it really hard. He stopped doing it as well for some reason. But Pylai did one
That's
game.
not the sniper one.
Yeah, Sniper mid with Necrobook. And then I spammed it for like 50 or 100 games or something. And then it became a global meta where everyone
Nice.
started doing it. But I will give credit that I was not the inventor of that build. I was just the one pushing it.
Acolyte.
I was merely a disciple for that build.
Bringing people into the cult.
Yeah. No.
It reminded me of the Biver, the Danish player. His Tusk, brown boots into Necrobook. Didn't even upgrade, just Necro 1, and you get the tag team in the Yeah.
Right.
stuff.
Yeah, just for the damage. Yeah, with
5
hitting.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, like
That's
movement speed to chase, the slow. Yeah, it was good. Anyway, we've got real Dota in front of us. Final picks coming up. We've got Puck, Storm, Enigma, and Medusa Band. And we're looking for what? Potentially off-lane / mid-hero for BB team. Enigma Galaxy, same story?
Yeah, I think so. See what it's going to be. Magnus, so giving farm speed to your Voids, and also a bit of catch to set up, more AoE here.
More team fight.
The Empower is one of the main reasons you pick the Magnus in this game, though, I think. So you have a way for Void to really farm faster.
Hey.
Okay.
Hey, is that mid? Lone Druid?
That is not mid.
carry Lone Druid.
It's going to be carry Lone Druid. Oh, no.
So they keep their mid. So they do lock in the mid Earth Shaker, the offlane Doom, and now. what does Lone Druid do anymore? Who is this guy?
I have not seen too many games of this hero in a long time, but Lone
let me
Druid
Google Lone Druid real
against
quick.
Magnus in the lane is going to be really tough for Magnus, I think. Because Lone Druid is not that easy to lane into as a melee hero who can continuously get harassed. And good luck ever shockwave skewering back Lone Druid, who has the bear between him and you, always hitting you. So, yeah, pretty damn cool. This is a tempo pick, though. This is a hero that wants to run away with the game, abuse the fact that Pure is playing Void, which is a very greedy hero. And yeah, I think they don't have the best heroes against the Lone Druid. There's no massive continuous damage, no Fury Swipes, no Static Link, no Eye of the Storm, you know. There's no good way to continuously damage him. So if Void doesn't get big this game, they might not have the tools to kill Lone Druid. I guess Pugna Drain is like the best continuous damage source.
Oh, that's an incredible last pick. When you come into your first series, first game, you come out with a last pick Lone Druid, surprising pretty much everybody. What does Lone Druid build nowadays? What is...
Well, usually it's been Diffusal, and I expect there to be a Diffusal
Yeah.
in this game too, because Diffusal against Faceless Void is a really nasty item. If you burn all the mana from Faceless Void, he can't time walk anymore, and his entire playstyle is based on time walking, so that's a really big consideration. But it is a carry Lone Druid. Normally we see it mid, and that's when Diffusal is more of a timing item. Does he go for Radiance as a carry? Does he want to go for some form of Maelstrom builds? There are alternatives here since he is carry. So we'll see exactly where he's going to go down.
Can we go help the donator? Can we go help the donator? Yes!
Yes, that's what he's going to go. He's going to come in with 2 centaurs and chain stun here. Or he can bring the whole zoo. He can take one little wolf and he can take one little bear, you know?
Wait a second. I mean, I was joking about the Lone Druid Midas earlier on. Just multiple Helms of the Dominator. Oh, man. Straight into a pause. Bear with me on the Lone Druid. Because the other one is he still has the shrinking inventory 3-item.
Yes, the other ones are essentially really bad. You don't really want to play... The Bear Necessities is still a thing, the 3 inventory. And then there was was it Unbearable or something that was removed? Or what was it called? The one that made his... Because he had 3 facets before. That one was removed though. The one where his ulti was on the bear instead or something. I don't even know. I'm not a Lone Druid spammer, but
me neither.
this is essentially the
Gift
good
bearer?
one.
No.
There was an era where the Bear Necessities was completely broken, but that was with the Wraith Bands, right? The doubled Wraith Bands and Bear Necessities. I have a memory that you had like 3 bracers or something on your Lone Druid, and those 3 braces gave you like 2,000 HP because they were doubled and then they were increased again.
Yeah, it's pretty nutty.
30 seconds to battle.
But yeah, we're far from that. He already has helped us, by the way. It's going to be Face Boots, 1 Frost Orb, and then it's going to be the Blade of Alacrity. Actually, Orb of Corrosion total, because he has Blightstone already. Okay. So Face Boots, Orb of Corrosion, Diffusal. There we go. Thank you. I like players that put their entire inventory in their quick buy, so we can tell what's going on in their mind. Unless it's the, you know, Amar queuing up 5 rapiers or something where it's not so helpful.
Refresher orbs. All
People
of them.
trolling us. Ether Lens on Lone Druid.
Bonus hero, the bottom rune spot. Lone Druid Bear helps out, so Omar and GH can grab 1 apiece. Then Pure and there's a Katomi up top. Yeah, grab the other one. Helm of Iron Will already queued on Pure. We know the Helm of the Dominator is coming.
Oh yeah. This is gonna be the build. We'll have to keep an eye on the mid lane and see who gets an advantage. Like I said, I think first 2 or 3 levels should be pretty good for the Shaker, but I think this lane gets harder and harder. So we'll see. GPK putting down the Sandstorm, just making it painful for Zemail to even get last hits, but he is gonna find only 1 deny. Okay. Decent for GPK then.
Funny little battle in that mid lane. Yeah, I guess you got Slugger doing like a bit of chip damage, but Sand King's gonna overwhelm you over time.
Yeah,
Good
nice
couple
use
of
of
connections
the
there.
nice use of the Slugger to last it. Side lanes, we have angry GH running at people and smacking them. Gets disrupted a little bit by Bushwhack.
And that's not fun, is it? Having the bear and the steroid Elder Titan hitting you with double damage, double movement speed, all that business. Like, he's got Brown Boots ET with a bear chasing you.
Yeah, that hurts. Miero has probably one of the hardest lanes, I think, out of all the core players in this game. I think his lane is just not going to be easy at all to play.
Save has a lot of work to protect his core.
Yeah, for certain.
Mid lane Sumail dropping pretty damn low just to try and gather up some of these last hits, while Sanking 8 and nothing, having a easy breezy time. But the denies are building up for Sumail, which is nice.
Yeah, it's almost impossible to prevent the Shaker from getting a fair number of denies on mid lane though, so that's expected damage so far for GPK, and we'll see what he can do on level 3 and onward, how the higher points in Sandstorm is going to come into play. Attempt top with the blood grenades. Pugna is too fast for them though. This is why that speedy little boy is the first pick.
It does mean the lane is now pretty hard to play for BB team. Pure is low. Katomi can't really offer too much apart from maybe denying the range creep. We can see the Doom and Batrider get up in their faces again.
Yeah, constant damage from the Omar just right clicking into the Faceless Void. GH hunting for save, but he does have Bushwhack, so he's just gonna leave him there. Park your Elder Titan right here, sir. 3 minutes coming up. Who's gonna get Lotuses? Sending the bear over. Londra is like, you, fetch.
That shouldn't be allowed.
He doesn't have fetch yet. He doesn't have the Aghanim's shard. The role playing. I'm a Batrider.
Why is he allowed to pick stuff up? He doesn't have hands.
You should be able to put your Dominator creep on the Lotuses and they just drop on the ground. Or maybe that's the next patch. Helmo Dominator creeps get an inventory.
It creates a puddle on the floor. The Lotus puddle. Hello. First blood.
Ooh.
Miero gets it onto Ghost. What? Save traded out for it. But how did that Lone Druid die?
They actually connected with a Skewer. Yeah, level 2 Skewer. Got the range. I mean, I didn't see any way that he should be dying on this lane, but I guess he didn't actually have too much regen. I don't know if he bought any tangles earlier.
Yeah, I'm just chilling. Chill lanes, nothing's happening. Now, GBK's playing aggressively mid lane with save onto Sumail. Shaker has already popped his wand, but it looks like a couple more hits from saves. Hoodwink should be able to finish the job off. Do we have a burrow? Anything more? No. Sumail's alive.
Stays alive, but not going to be able to take any of the water runes, so he's going to have to go base. And that does mean that GPK, he's going to pull the creeps, keep them out of, or keep them inside the tower, rather. So that Shaker misses a bit of experience. But that kill bottom was so huge. I want to go back to like how impactful that is for Miero to get the last hit as well. I thought he was going to be struggling, but he's going to be pretty fine with this. Still, as I say that, he has no HP and is being zoned out by GH, but
getting something out of a nothing lane is huge.
Yeah, for sure. Nice. He's definitely happy.
And things not going to get any easier for him with phase boots on the bear and stuff like that. Going to make life much harder. The top lane looks like Batrider has been harassed out of it.
He's stacking jungle. Meanwhile, he was waiting for his salve to arrive, so at least making the most out of it. But bottom lane, a pull into the tower.
Another attempt.
A lot of damage to GH.
Looking a little worse for wear there. And yeah, now a little bit of breathing room for Miero to gather up some more last hits. And he's bottom of the chart, but not by much. Really doing a tremendous job to stay in this one. Now another go. Another fear back Miero. Shockwave and another Skewer coming. Are they killing him again?
Yeah.
They've just got the damage to kill the Lone Druid hero. They don't care about the bear.
I mean, they got rid of the Elder Titan. He took too much damage. So if first Skewer on ET bringing him under tower makes him leave the lane, and then Lone Druid just dies. Ghost off to a horrible start with 2 deaths in a lane that we, or at least I, consider to be a completely free lane. BB team just strike hard at him.
Yeah, I mean, props to Save and Miero for finding these openings.
Oh, yeah.
Just carving their way back into that lane. Doing it with the best way they know how, through aggression.
Yeah, clearly these players, they know their ins and outs of pulling their combo off, and this is already 1,000 gold on the Magnus. Looks like he's saving to go for an early Blink Dagger, maybe eye up the other lanes later on.
No levels in
swinging down bottom.
I guess that's also a thing, right? No levels in power.
They're on him
He's gone
again?
for all this max magic damage, so he can keep doing this.
Oh.
The pushback, Ghost, a couple more touches though from Pugnet and Hoodwink. Secure the kill on this lone druid a third time. On Miera, blood grenades on him, so he will die, but a double kill there for Kataomi gets the kill on back. While GH is left trying to lap up the remaining heroes. Sumail has joined in, but bushwhacked back. And Kataomi scurrying away on the wrong side of the Fissure, but still punched down.
The long arm, man. He reaches over the Fissure and gets the kill. Nicely clicked by GH. Easy to misclick there and not get in range first. But GH, man, he doesn't fail. Very nicely done there. But still, that was Lone Druid dying again. A third death. No TP for him. No bear resummon for him either. So we talk about the walk of shame, but what do you call it when a Lone Druid doesn't have a friend? The true Lone Druid.
So now start speed dating in the jungle, I guess. This is where he should buy Helm of the Dominator.
That's why, yeah. you would never be alone anymore.
I was just thinking too far ahead, apparently.
Okay, so they got level 6 on Doom. Oh, nice time walk. Pure was ready.
Because like, Pure, comparatively, is meant to be the one that's under the boot, right? This Faceless Void was meant to be kind of harassed and zoned away. Like, yes, his farm isn't incredible, but like on par with a Lone Druid right now, comparatively puts him in a good spot as the Void.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he almost has his Dominator, so then he can start jungling and doing other stuff. He's staying top as much as he can. Survived the gank attempt by the Shaker. Has not been getting doomed yet, but farming under tower, even going for these range creeps, is probably just death if you go for the lower one. You'll get this one as it's a little bit closer. Has to stay away from the tree line. There's a noob lurking in the shadows.
And then we have to bring in, you know, Sumail, his Earthshaker into the fold, right? Mid lane wasn't easy. He's behind the Sand King. He tried to move down bottom to make a play.
Yeah.
Lost his mid tower. But trying to find connections as the Earthshaker pre-blink here seems like it's going to be a challenging prospect.
Yeah, it's already...
He can't play into Lone Druid, right? Lone Druid's out of the picture for a while.
Pretty much, yeah. Lone Druid's not going to have any fighting ideas until he has Diffu. When he has Diffusal, then you can maybe start comboing, but that's a long while away. Both teams are stacking up Ancients heavily. Shaker probably going to finish his Blink with this Ancient stack. I think that's the best play for Sumail.
Yeah, because it's such a weird map state, right? Like you look at this map and think, okay, no one has defended 2 or 3 waves bottom, so Magnus and Pugna gets to shove that. That means Lone Druid is jungling. Earthshaker showed mid and then kind of naturally went Ancient. So BB team knows the Faceless Void is kind of fine just hugging jungle top. The rest of them could farm Ancients on the right-hand side and then pivot down to bottom tier 1. It just feels every option is open to BB team, especially with a blink on Sand King pre-minute 10.
Yeah, even just farming is like very acceptable for them right now. Just building their lead a little bit more. But like you mentioned, the blink timings here. We're gonna see Magnus be the one to TP mid. They see... Oh, they saw the Shaker, but didn't get him yet. Could still reach him though. He doesn't have
Miero's
blink on
coming.
him. Oh, they didn't see which way he took.
Guessed incorrectly.
Well, it's pretty much a 50-50 there. Either he went down or he went up. Unfortunate for them. But meanwhile, the Doom also hasn't found a way to activate his ulti. Noob got level 6, but Pure has been able to stay far enough away. And
The
now he has
Satyr
this
runs
creep.
forward, and anyone here? Hello? How you doing?
Exactly. Yeah, it's like a shielding Satyr. And it's stealing some creeps that Doom wanted to farm.
GH trying to do something on the other side of the map, contesting stacks or jungle camps. Miero's going to whiff out on that skewer attempt. GH too quick on his feet to be maneuvered around, but is going to get bushwhacked and finished off. I like how GPK sat in the trees there in XP range, but still kept his blink and burst strike ready for the secondary play. An attempt on Omar's life, but not coming to fruition properly.
Yeah, just a nice attempt, but ultimately, Batrider is not the easiest kill for him there. Get himself to safety. All this time, the Lone Druid that was supposed to dictate, you know, this part of the game. And what's happening is sitting in the safest area, farming super far away. I think that took all the air out of Nigma's draft. And meanwhile, here we see Epicenter revealed.
Yeah, it's a tanky Doom. Oh, the Faceless Void Chrono coming in and clipping onto the Earthshaker. They may have a bonus kill. ET Stomp, though, is going to cut things short. Omar looking for a flame break into Lasso, but not able to latch on to the Hoodwink while we've got another jump in. Is that a reinitiation from GPK? Thinking about it.
Still have ulti on the Shaker, but look at the positioning by BB team. They're spreading out, not stacking too much, pulling the best out of
stacks.
They added him to the stack.
Sumail just having to use spells defensively there. And this is now becoming overwhelming. The relentless nature of BB team, the blink daggers they've bought, just giving this non-stop aggression. Means Nigma Galaxy have had to all kind of group up top using Echo Slam and all the goodies there to kill off Katomi's Pugna. Because Katomi felt bold enough to stand there and keep blasting the tower.
Katomi saw it as a risk versus reward, and I think even when he dies like this, he's not too unhappy. He's like, okay, now they don't have Shaker ulti. The Lone Druid's still weak, doesn't have his Diffu. I think they're completely happy with just getting some tower damage.
Is it 100 XP as well from the Helm Creep?
Yeah, exactly. You get experience when you pop it, right? Yeah, you get experience and the bounty of the dominated creep. And then when someone kills it, you get... So it's not 100 experience. You get the experience of the creep.
Okay.
But if you kill the dominator creep, if you're an enemy to it, then you get 100 gold.
But no XP?
Yeah, you get experience. You get the experience of the creep as well.
Oh, just the creep, okay.
Yeah. I don't
Sorry,
think
I guess the reason I'm asking is...
bounty.
Lone Druid Bear was always, you saw the plus 300 and you knew it's 300 gold and 300 experience.
Right, yeah.
So I guess I was looking at the satyr and thinking, oh, 100 gold. How much experience do you get? So it's just the creep XP.
I think it's regular. I actually never paid too much attention to it. But I think you don't get more experience. I've never noticed I get like a massive pull.
Yeah. This is much needed.
Nice.
Catch with the stuns, kill with the Doom, while Batrider gets picked off on the other side. But that death of Miero, super important that Sumail, gets to sink his teeth into something.
Yeah, I think he needs to get some kills, get on the board, and get more item progression. He's building towards a shard, which I can completely respect. It's a good farming item, very good utility in it as well. For now, both teams kind of chilling. We have a 1-for-1 on the Wisdom, it looks like. Radiant are gonna go and grab there soon. GH is going in and scouting, but we'll see that the Wisdom was already taken.
Does Ghost feel comfortable enough now? Diffusal Blade ready, pushing out top lane.
Yeah,
but is this Lone Druid a frontline hero to go in and start things off? Like, what's his role in this game?
Essentially, I mean, he lost his role by dying that much in lane and by being this far behind. Lone Druid wanted to be ahead and stay ahead and take all the towers super early. Now he's not been able to do that at all. They only removed one tower. Ideally, they would have removed all the tier 1 towers and already started threatening the tier 2 towers. So his game plan is completely thrown off. And this build he's doing is not a farming build. He's going to go back into Mjolnir, and that will help him farm. But his schedule is completely whacked right now. Like, you're far behind where you want to be, and you're entering instead Faceless Void's territory. He's happier to go late game. Much happier.
So much happier. And then the rest of BB team are also just gunning for your other heroes on the other side of the map, making it very unsafe to be in this bottom jungle. ET, though, is going to come in with a nice sweep and to stomp, and the Doom is tanky. Still blown up, though, by Kataomi. Ghost has come in and dropped pretty low, gets off the shift, but GBK with an epicenter bursts through the Lone Druid hero. 2 cores for the price of 1. BB team say thank you very much. Yep, Faceless Void still farming.
Yeah, Omar is looking for something. We'll get the lasso, but no, the neutral stun him immediately. We can't get across now.
Staying alive. Sandstorm maybe offering him some protection as well, as Nigma Galaxy do not want to be stepping into that Sand King's territory.
Man, oh my god. If he didn't get stunned there, he would have pulled the Pugna down to the other side. But he didn't make it across because the Croaker, man, he got croaked.
Just get croaked, mate.
Well, you shouldn't have trespassed, I guess. It's really their home. Oh, they look
Tendrils.
menacing.
Tendrils of the deep, mate. You get croaked.
Yeah,
Don't step
croaked.
into our neck of the woods.
I don't
I wonder where
underestimate
croakers
them.
are from.
As accent-wise.
Yeah. Oh, the Doom dead again up top. Caught out by these initiation tools, but Miero misses another skewer.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I imagine them
armor,
like
though.
the Warhammer 40k works, you know? Like English, I don't know what it's called, the accent. But yeah, pretty similar to what you were doing. That's pretty
So
accurate,
the kind
I
of
think.
Cockney London.
Yeah. Exactly.
I've started imagining them with an Australian accent now, and I can't stop.
So a little bit of a check here. The Sand King already at 10,000 net worth at minute 17 is crazy fast. 4-0 and 2. GPK is just scaling hard in this game. He's going for a BKB next. He just wants to have some safety and knows he's playing against a lot of magic damage. I think he's recognizing that the Lone Druid is not going to be the main threat to him anyway. Oh wait, he's queuing into an Eternal Shroud? Are we going that route?
It looks like
That
it.
is, it is an alternative.
Dire are scared.
That's where
Usually
you got queued out.
an item that can be hard to justify over the BKB, but it does make him really tanky.
It could be pretty cool.
If he gets Shroud plus Shivas, then he will be nearly invincible. Like reaching Amar in previous game level, hard to kill.
Super hard to bring down.
No.
God, it is such a rough state of affairs, though, when your Lone Druid is sat in the pocket farming these camps with Bat in front. Like, you're expending Bat's position here to defend the Lone Druid.
Yeah.
Push out that lane, keep him tucked away. Very defensive posturing from Nigma Galaxy.
Exactly. This is the type of area you want to farm when you're a Medusa, a Luna maybe, or when you're some other full jungler. If he, I don't know, I almost feel like he should have gone for a different itemization when he died 3 times early in lane. And to say, you know what, the different timing is gone, and just go farming routes. Because he's going back for the Maelstrom, but it's going to come a little bit too late. The Void already has Mjolnir soon. So I think he's just going to be always one step behind in item progression, and Dire are going to run away with this game. It feels very inevitable right now. BB Team's hold on this game is really strong.
Yeah. It's going to come down to the initiation tools, right? Doom and Earthshaker have a lot on their plate.
Yeah, coming down to Sumail and his Shaker, man, he has to have the vision. He has to have the clarity of mind to find those big ultis.
But even he's struggling. Back into the phase boots, delays the Kaya.
Yeah.
See a smoke out of him and the Elder Titan. They're pivoting down bottom right-hand corner.
The moment the Mjolnir is complete as well, I think Roche starts going on the menu as well for BB Team. It's a possibility. Noob wants to Doom up. I think, did he only get to use Doom once this game? The one that we saw in the Radiant Jungle? I don't know if we've seen more Dooms yet.
I think so. He doomed the Magnus bottom jungle, and I don't think I've
Yeah.
seen another.
It's
Well,
19
they did
minutes
see
in.
the Void. So this ward spotted Faceless Void heading back into jungle. But
They got the
BB
Mag.
Team, they've repositioned to try and defend it. Magnus, though, has been found and picked, but GPK is in. Massive catch, stun and kill. Down you go. Omar and Sumail hit the deck, and now they're looking at Ghost. Noob with GHR tucked in behind the Lone Druid, but if Pure can get in with a nice big Chronosphere, it could just be lights out for Nigma Galaxy. Save is scouting up the front, gets a nice bushwhack on the Bear, Hero, and Creep unit, but it looks like it's going to be Doom that gets picked off. Burrow struck, caught up inside of the Chrono. ET can maybe spirit and sleep and stomp him up, delay the inevitable death. Does actually tag up this Faceless Void, so a Doom into ET Splitter. Is that him dead?
They're trying to save him, but you can't prevent the pure damage. I think he's just goner.
He's gonzo.
They
He doesn't dodge the sleep out of GH.
Yeah, he dodged it, but he ran back into it. I think he underestimated his own speed in the chrono, perhaps.
He didn't re-dodge the sleep from GH.
Exactly. I don't know. Pure got a little bit too eager there, tried to min-max the efficiency so he gets back and attacks as fast as possible on the Doom, but he played himself.
So, and Lone Druid got away. That fight seemed like it could have been completely disastrous, but it wasn't that bad. for me now for BB team though. Slowly but
that's-
surely.
Surely, yeah. A little bit of help from Miro. Yeah, it looked a little bit sus there for a while. Like, is this really working out? But it's fine. They also have the Pugna to kind of fix people afterwards. Could top off Hoodwink if he needs to. But we saw the potential already of the Sanking ulti, how much damage he brings. The Aghanim Scepter.
Hello.
Pull back
The
on the
blink
Doom.
RP on the Doom. Thank you very much. Miro kidnaps
Ow.
him.
Decrepify into ulti. 20% bonus damage with the 25% bonus damage from the Aghanim Shard. Hoodwink. That's a lot of damage.
Big amp.
Sharpshooter did 542 damage. I don't even think he channeled it for very long. It was like a quick channel.
Is Time Lock still magic? It is still magical. If only there was a way for Faceless Void to hit into Decrep.
Yeah, if only.
If
I kind of
only.
miss the old Brooch, to be honest.
Yeah.
Especially with Murta having 10 seconds ulti. Especially every game I play against Murta, she gets refresher. Oh, 20 seconds where I can't hit you.
Yeah.
I wish there was an item that you can smash into. I don't know. New Brooch is kind of cool, but I like the old one more.
It was an answer to something, right?
Yeah, and something that kind of
feels
needed an
good
answer.
when. Yeah. It feels good when there's something that you want to answer and then can through your own actions.
Well, yeah, because you not only have Murta, you also have the BKB Ghost Scepter tech, which is, you know, quite commonly used nowadays, especially with all the
obnoxious.
Lefrax. There's not much you can itemize to solve that. It's just like, okay, yeah, don't let him BKB, I guess. Hex him. It always comes down to that. Whenever people have some strong thing, it's like, well, if you just stun them first, lol. You know, that's the solution. Just don't let them do the thing.
You can always spot the Hon player in chat when they say Harken's Blade.
Harken's Blade.
So that was their one.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Oh, Miro up at top, farming through jungle.
Tower is
I'm looking to regroup with his team in the enemy ancient spot. It looks like GBK has set up his base camp. Oh, on that left side of the map.
Whirling around a bit of sand. Claims the area.
Yeah, I guess they know there's no threat. Like, Nigma Galaxy can't go and steal Roshan right now, right? So there's no threat of that bottom Roshan being taken. They don't need to play bottom as BB team.
Not really. They can't leave them there forever, but yeah, they're not fast at taking Roche, so they can easily let them be in that area for a little while they work on their BKB on Faceless Void. He is currently just 700 gold away from having his. The Magnus going for the Aghanim Scepter. Not too far. He's only got the Alacrity left. There it is. Axe coming out. Oh, place bottom.
And Noob was over here. Invis. I don't know what he's
You can't
exactly
see him
looking
though.
for.
But he has no friend nearby. He's playing alone in this area.
Interesting.
radiant.
They're gonna back up and looks like they might want to smoke together. Move out.
Well, Pure wants to
still
hit
keeping
creep.
eye on them.
Let's be real. Pure doesn't want to smoke. He wants to go and hit mud gold.
He wants BKB. Yeah, he's 200 gold off BKB, so he's saying, I'm not going anywhere until this is done.
And the rest of them smoke. But already Nigma Galaxy evacuating. Double TP gets the hell out of there. And then it switches to nighttime. So this is going to be a sweep from BB team. Get through the bottom jungle. Maybe place a ward. And then play mid to Ancients to Roshan, probably.
Yeah, they're not gonna stay in the bottom area. As Roche moves, so will they. And they're gonna try and use the remainder of the smoke, but it's not quite long enough duration to invade the enemy triangle. Shaker,
Could
though,
be.
some mail. He just wants to farm.
Could be.
Ooh, okay.
He's already jumped
He's fine.
away. Miro
And
tried
he-
it.
And he sees them, so that's nice. He kind of knows what's up now. He's like, okay, they're fishing mid. Know what's going on.
That's info for Doom up top to push an additional wave.
By the way, the Lone Ranger does have Mjolnir different now, so he hits pretty damn hard. He also has Shard on himself, his main hero, so he can dispel with the Savage Roar in case he gets decrepified on the bear. Also get rid of the time dilation, I guess. Can be annoying. So what I'm saying is, he's, for the first time in the game, it feels like Lone Ranger is a threat. He can't be ignored in the next fight.
That's about bloody time. Be 26 minutes.
Yeah.
We I don't know, we overhyped the Lone Druid pick. We just got very excited about it.
This is why it's never played, you know. He can just blame it on the hero being weak now.
Ghost had a pretty sad laning stage.
I really think he got outplayed though. Both of them got outplayed on bottom lane.
Yeah.
And I did not expect at all that that was going to be even a playable lane for the Magnus, but instead they dominated the lane. Save and Miero just, I don't know, they brought their A-game.
Yeah, and now Miero going back in and dipping into the Empower so we can ramp up this Faceless Void's farm and damage. As they do set up, again, we're looking for this Roshan take. Top pit being secured by BB Team. A re-smoke to come out into the mid lane where Nigma Galaxy just showed a couple of heroes. Lone Druid, Bear is out there. Omar on the bat just off to the left. And BB Team looking for a glimpse of an enemy. A smoke break on someone. Sending a Sand King illusion.
Just saw the
smoke
ET
break
spirits.
up at front. Oh, the ward on ward action. And Nigma Galaxy knows exactly what's up, so they can smoke themselves and reposition to the right-hand side. And it is getting pretty nervy here
not
in the
the
mid lane.
illusion.
They start on the illusion, realizing it's not real. And now the jump from Miero catching the bear. Savage draw to push him back. Feared and entangled, but Decrypt to the save. In comes
Still in
ET,
trouble.
Splitter, Stomp, and all the good stuff as Miero is dead. 50 seconds, no Magnus. Omar looking for the bonus, but doesn't get a catch. And BB Team on the back foot, retreating.
That's amazing by Enigma. The very quick reaction by Lone Druid to use the Dispel. So using Savage Roar on his main hero when his bear gets skewered, canceled the skewer, and then he instantly got a root on the Magnus as well. Doom now running in, trying to get something more.
Cat's
They
only
have all
still
the
isolated
ultis.
here. Could just be a lasso play. They'll turn around and grab him up. A lot of damage from the Fisher there.
Yeah, quickly
Save
bring him
and
down.
GBK.
This does mean that they will probably get Roche for themselves. I don't know if they can find it in them to contest with that Pug now.
I don't know, the Doom's getting turned on.
Ooh, wow.
The
His
Hoodwink
HP.
did a tremendous amount of damage there, but good.
Here
Pay
comes
with his
Sand King.
life while GPK's coming in with the epicenter. Burrow strike. BKB for Noob. Not lasting long enough. The damage is good.
Even with the resistance from the BKB, the damage is too high. If you're that low HP, you die to an epicenter, so nice takedown for him.
So about
it's
that
not-
Roshan.
Yeah, it's not going to be a Roche. It looked promising,
It did, yeah.
but now we're back to square one in a way. They still have Doom and Shaker ulti, but so is the RP and the Faces Void Chrono, both available. Yeah, Lone Druid is close to the Aghanim Scepter, a little bit away. Aghanim Scepter to allow him to attack at any range. I doubt that he's going to keep the Aghanims on his main hero. It's, yeah, nothing really to do there. He's a weird hero with double shard and double axe, but you can basically pretend like the shard doesn't exist on the bear and the axe doesn't exist on the hero, and there you go. Now you've made it easy for yourself. You only care about the good ones.
He wants that.
Yeah, the Spirit Link axis, I've never seen it really used effectively. The idea is that you link up with another carry type hero, right, and make them strong, but you remove the bear from the equation. Your bear goes to fountain while you do it. It's very bad. It's really bad.
Well, the whole point is you got bears. You got friends.
Yeah. I don't know. One day a team will cook up a reliable and good strat around that, but so far I've not seen anyone do it. I've seen it in pubs. I've seen some people do it, but you know, not even in high ranks. It's been those games in the watch tab now. You know, you can't see high ranked games anymore, so all the games in the watch tab are just normal games.
Yeah.
I
But
see
it's
a lot
like-
of people I've encountered before there.
That's the kind of thing that takes the hero identity and just like inverts it, right? Like you're no longer the identity of the hero that was created. And it feels like Magnus used to have that thing with the reverse polarity.
Oh, bring it back.
It was
Don't
like
talk
people
about
tried
my
so long
love.
to make it work. Like pos 4 Magnus, yes, we can do it. It's so good. It lasted a week.
We just needed a little bit more of a buff.
You
just
shut
a
the
slight,
hell up.
maybe leash the enemies after they come out of the
Just
RP.
don't do stuff like that.
Yeah,
reverse
do it.
polarity is meant to bring people in. Don't
Okay,
reverse the reverse.
okay. But
It's a double
if-
negative. I
if we're-
don't not unlike it.
That's a triple.
Yeah, because I hate it.
Oh, I thought you misspoke. I thought you liked it.
I was doubling down on my double negatives.
So bottom tower gets cleaned up. This removes some control in the area, and this Roche is starting to hang loose again. Big spells, of course, to contest it, so I don't know how brave Nigma are feeling if they really want to just step in and start when all those big spells are available. And to round out the topic of the odd facets, I think the Faceless Void should get a different second facet if they remove the leash. Because the Times Square, it was great, but then they just took away leash again. Now it's completely unplayable.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Give him a second facet then. Give him something, because even on support Void, you go
Give him a
Chronosphere
face.
now.
Put some of those
face reveal facet?
But what do? You just take some of those little googly eyes and you just stick them to the,
You know,
stick them to his head like he's a hammerhead shark. You're gonna figure out actually where. Hello, bear. Are they gonna get it?
no, not
they're
even.
not.
He just
If a
walks
Faceless
away.
Void were to have eyes, where would they be located?
It's like a hammerhead shark. He's got them on the... I think he's got them facing sideways.
Or they're exactly in the middle, like two very close together eyes. Or each of his tendrils, all the little tentacles, they have a little eyeball underneath.
I just realized the second facet is going to be a face reveal. And it's not going to be a facet, it's going to be a face T. If you look at
face
him,
T.
even his head shape right now is a face in the shape of a T. It was right in front of us all along, Gareth.
Get me out of here!
A face T.
How is Nigma Galaxy going high ground? Minute 33 in a game that they lost 20 minutes ago.
But they can't go
They're doing a
Roche,
tremendous,
so...
resilient job at actually getting stuff done on this map. Playing together as five, forcing BB team to react.
And where's the reaction? They're slowly coming here. GPK setting up. They already lost half their HP on the tower. Glyph is down. Bear is going back in. And it's still smacking at his tower.
What are you going to do to stop it?
I mean, eventually you'll kill it. But look, nobody's even nearby. Radiant are just casually farming while you have 5 heroes fighting a bear. And you're like, oh, we got 300 gold for it. Yeah, congrats. They probably farmed like 3,000 gold in the same time. They're just all over the map right now, getting value. Maybe not really 3,000, but you get the point. Big damage done as well, forcing people to TP home and defend like that. The only natural move right now is to smoke out. So they're gonna do it. But if I say that, you know that Nigma know that that's the only natural move as well. Because all of them TP base. So here comes the smoke.
If I know you know that they know that we know that they know, and that means that Omar was just a little dangling bait looking to smoke break.
Listen, he tanked that gank, okay?
Yes.
He did what he did what he must. Tank the gank, you will.
And straight into Roshan.
Yes.
Well, that was a very big declarative move by Nigma Galaxy, right? Go down bottom lane, nearly kill a tier 3, and then scamper away, run to the hills. It does leave a big open vacuum here for the BB team to go and fill.
A big play, go do that, and then fizzle out to nothing. But they're sending the bear again bottom.
Where's that bear going?
He wants to push the racks while they're doing Roche. But they're not in position with a shaker for this Roche.
They're stomping and sleeping now. Shaker's coming, but Roshan looks like he's already dead. Splitter comes out. So they were trying to maybe time it or hope that Roshan goes to the other side. That Fisher, Miero, and Pure both stunned and
They
TPs
canceled both the TPs.
So bottom
He lost racks.
lane, buildings have died.
Okay, the bear is just running home. Find a pocket, TP home. He can use return, or why is he not returning it? I guess he wanted to keep cheesing them.
I guess so, yeah.
Wait, what? He picked the wisdom? That's what. Oh my! I didn't even think about the fact that he can just steal the what?
Steal the wisdom shrine.
And it's taking so long to kill it. He's still alive. Oh
he's
yeah, get the
fine.
Lotus. Heal.
He's fine.
He fears them.
He's
Oh,
fine. He's fine. He's fine.
He is fine. Nah, dude. There's no. That has to be the most valuable bear play I've seen in a long time. What? Okay, Ghost is making up for how that laning stage went.
Admiral Bulldog, eat your heart out.
Yeah, I mean, this is actually some massive value. He's getting a nullifier as well now.
Well, Ghost doesn't even need the armlet bug to win games with Lone Druid.
That's true. He's got skill.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I actually can't believe, like, this is like an untenable position. I mean, Nigma Galaxy are finding these little weaselly ways to get back in the game, but they're doing it tremendously well.
Dire's top tower
But they've got to now face off against BB Team with Aegis. Lincoln's BKB, Mjolnir faces Void, who's close to Skadi as well.
And the split push isn't there this time. They're gonna have to take a team fight sooner or later. They're trying to split top, but the bear has a long journey to get to the enemy side of the base. I think BB Team wants to go high ground right now. Don't give them more time to keep doing this rat shenanigans. They need to force the issue right now. The bear is already heading over, man. It's coming for his towers.
It's so annoying when you have to deal with this. Fisher.
Oh, the stomp.
ET stomp.
Yeah.
Stunned into sleep. Into
Oh my god. He had Octarine
Meanwhile,
on the shaker.
We've got the bear cam. You've got,
No,
you've got your dog cam on your stream. You've got people doing weasels and stuff. We've got a bear cam on ours.
Dude, they actually can't push. The Fisher stun and the stomp is too much. They're now getting forced home. Is this TI3? Which TI was I invited to cast?
Oh my god, I love Dota so much. It had to be Nigma Galaxy as well. Like, do you remember they used to do this cheesy shit with... They would have, what, like Lone Druid, Pugna, Abaddon, and they did that, like, mid-tier 1 push before Queen Spawn. They find all these things to do.
Yeah.
Ghost
Yeah,
has been taught by the very best.
They're creative. Creative team. The words of Kuro are ringing in their ears. Find the ways. Oh, DB on the bear now.
Who cares about hero kills and team fights and stuff like that? Just kill buildings. The goal of the game is to destroy the enemy ancient. That's a building.
Honestly, this is getting tough for a BB team. They're probably feeling stressed, which is awkward because they have stronger late game, but the bear is just keeps doing this stuff to them. They are hunting the bear. Miero, he wants it. He's looking for it. It's juking. It's jiving.
Outplayed. Ankle's broken.
Oh,
Actually,
no.
straight outplayed.
The bear! The bear attack. We have a mauling.
Gem.
No way the bear kills a hero 1v5 and then gets out, dude.
What is Mjolnir DD Bear? The freaking cocaine bear here going wild.
It's in cinema now.
Just opens up a van full of drugs, goes absolutely insane. Well, off he pops. Yeah, okay, you dealt with the bear for 10 seconds.
No way,
Let's see him
dude.
come back.
What a ninja play that was, though. He dodged the gank on the bear and then turned it around and killed the Pugna. I'm so impressed,
10 out of
honestly.
10. 10 out of 10.
But Pugna doesn't have a counterplay because if he decrypts the bear has Dispel for himself with the Saboteur. And if he decrypts himself, then he gets nullified. So Pugna literally cannot survive it. He just dies.
Unlucky.
Yeah, and if he life drains, he also gets Savage Word. So yeah, there's no hope. And look at that little gank squad up top. They're saying someone will come up here.
And so Nigma Galaxy have bought themselves enough time to reach minute 40. They've leveled out the net worth. There's no big difference. Yes, you know, we've been talking about Faceless Void, Magnus being pretty good, very good heading into this late game, ultra late game situation. But right here, 40 minutes in, with Doom, Echo Slam, ET Spirit, and this bear, there could be some serious problems for BBT. They're going to deal with this Ghost Bear right here, right now. They've got the damage and the control to do it, it looks like. It takes a little while, but they'll get the plus 300 for it.
Instantly resummon. So now there's a 2-minute timer before he can resummon again. So if you do somehow gank the bear and kill it now, that is like win condition kind of thing. You know, you can go, you can actually do stuff. But we've seen how hard it is to push high ground against the ET Stomp and Fisher.
We're just waiting for next Roshan now.
That's
what Nigma Galaxy wants.
Man. Whether they win or lose this game, they're gonna have nightmares of this bear.
I'm already having pre-nightmares about daydreaming psychosis about this bear killing buildings.
Yeah, it's showing itself mid. Maybe they could pounce it before resummon. There's a smoke out coming from Radiant, so
They're
first
baiting
time
the
they're kind
bear.
of moving. Yeah, they're want to play behind it.
They're so baiting the bear.
Oh,
Go
the
on,
Pugna Illusion.
Nero. Skewer the bear. I know you want to.
Yeah, it's so delicious.
Dire's middle tower
Nutritious bear meat.
It's been pinged. They're not,
They
they're not
know
going for
what's
it.
up. They see that there's no one anywhere else on the map. They see bottom Creepway, you know, unfarmed.
They're not going for the dangle.
But this is
They
where you
dingle
get
the
in your own
dangle.
head as BB team. They're not farming. They're not scaling. They're supposed to have this strong late game with Faces Void Magnus, but realistically, Radiant are staying very active. Just in a way, well, mostly the bear, but the bear has the activity of 5 heroes in it, so
Can we have a bear heat map, actually?
we need to track his movements. I have
my
heard the
God.
bears have really big territory in the wild, and I see it now in Dota, you know. They roam quite a big field.
Yeah.
Learning so much
Find all
about
those
wildlife
fertile
here.
lands to go and eat all the salmon and stuff like that, don't we?
Previous series, we're learning about orcas. Now we're learning about the bears.
I'm just gonna rock up on some kids camping, you know. Nice little snack.
The bear pulls up in a van or what? Uh-oh, he's close to your racks. Don't let him do it.
Dire's bottom barracks
If we got any closer, it would be what rags? Well, hang on, here we go. We might get it.
He's heading back in. Okay, he's hitting.
Munchy.
Dispel.
Oh, gets away from the skewer plays. Sanking is needed.
The Rex is dropping.
Building is just dead.
Corona
to
him.
the
Stop
heart. Oh, my
him.
goodness. They clipped the building. Somebody stop this bear.
But it's 5 heroes reacting to one bear.
is under attack.
Meanwhile, all Radiant are farming jungle. This is so sad to watch. The bear with a joystick, you know, remote controller is too powerful for them. Drone warfare has gone too far, Garrett.
Seriously though, how do you stop it?
I don't have a great answer because it's...
So like right now, the bear goes high ground. BB team have to all 5 heroes come back, defend. Is this just going to be like an ebb and like back and forth, and then Roshan spawns and
It's gonna be a long game, Gareth. He's gonna wind and grind them down with this bear, sending it, forcing glyphs, you know. Hydrate, chat. This is a good reminder to make sure that you're, you know, not getting dehydrated from what's gonna be a long game. I can feel it.
Radiant
I'm getting
Also-
old and I'm gonna need to pee in like 5 minutes. So they better wrap this one up real quick.
We have a refresher on the Faces Void. They have refresher on the Sanking. They have
Okay.
no refresher on Magnus, but almost. You know, he's
what you-
kind of hurt.
So what you're telling me is they have enough spells to kill 2 bears.
They do. And that's the trick, Gareth. They have to kill the first bear and then the second bear. And then you're fighting against a guy with Orb of Corrosion, Brown Boots, and 3 branches. And that's a whole lot more doable.
Okay,
There,
Roshan's
there
up.
is the worrisome part where there might be 4 other players on Nigma Galaxy, though.
Oh,
But
there are?
we will deal with that when we get to that. You know?
I thought this was Lone Druid and ET 2v5.
Okay, they're heading
They've got to stop
over.
this though. Right? They've got to stop this Roshan being taken.
Do they though? They want to force them to
Scout?
not TP. The bear is split pushing. This is not
Oh.
about Roche. This is about TP scrolls, Gareth.
With pure BKBs, Omar is in, Chrono is there, so Pure against the Aegis. Bear is going wild top, but Eon this from the Doom keeps him alive inside the Chrono. Skewer across, Miro comes with an RP onto the Doom so GBK can finish off Noob. 2 down, Roshan taken, but top melee barracks has been destroyed. The
Yeah,
bear
he's running for bottom.
going up the river to find some nice Alaskan salmon.
Oh, he jukes.
Looking at the bottom lane, thinks, no, I don't want to go there. I'll head back towards mid, try and get away from the danger, but Mira will shockwave him back and get the bear taken down.
Okay, so it cost you the top lane, essentially. The range rack is still alive, but, you know, for how long? There are bears in this territory. But they got the Aegis. They got a teamfight win. They only traded a little bit of racks. Now they need to go and equalize the racks. Oh, wait. They're looking at Faces Void. They want to jump him. They're going,
They
oh,
jump. The chain stuns. They've got the kill.
Okay,
Aegis
Aegis down.
down.
but is he alone enough? No, I mean, maybe they could have burst him again, but it's easy for us to say, right? We see everyone's exact position. Looked like they might have actually been able to do it again there. Didn't use the first or the second refresh Shaker ulti.
Yeah, I guess the refresh BKB chrono was enough to scare them.
Yeah.
But could have been an option.
It's possible that he could have done it. Lone Druid is just farming slowly in the jungle meanwhile. I love the contrast of the bear being this super steroided, you know, monster creature, and then we have Lone Druid, just an old man throwing whatever it is he throws at creatures in the woods, like slowly killing them. It's
Frail old man.
Yeah, he's... Oh, they're already heading bottom. You know what he needs? He needs travels on this bear. He needs travels level 2 on the bear so he can be anywhere with it. Right now the push is coming in.
Barracks are under attack.
But they are not attempting the high ground. They're already TPing back to defend. As the Shaker cuts the creep wave, but gets spotted, of course, doing it.
You know, I used to think I knew a lot about this game.
Yeah.
You know, playing it, casting it for a long time. A long time. And then it comes to games like this. And I realize that bell curve. I'm on the wrong side of it.
I mean,
I haven't got a freaking clue what's going on.
This is what it can happen, you know, when hero specialists on these niche heroes like Lone Druid take you into some unknown, uncharted territory. Like Lone Druid in current patch, current year, what are we gonna expect? I definitely didn't expect him to be super weak in laning stage and then take over the mid game by having all the impact in the worlds. That's what I can tell you.
Bye
But
that
here we are.
rider with that first chrono. DD rune spawned bottom as well, could be big.
Oh yeah, that's a really nice rune. With the Empower, the DD rune Void, he is going to be so strong. Lone Druid now has Disperser on the bear, so he can dispel himself twice.
Nice.
Getting even stronger. Also the armor, it's getting pretty high on the bear.
BB team realizing now they've got to preemptively get ahead of the bear and where he is. Three of them TP top to defend, and the bear is not even there anymore.
It is one of the key things hunting bear. You need to lay your traps, right? The bear traps. Where are they? It's the Magnus.
Oh, and don't have salami in your pockets.
Right. Maybe if you hang up a piece of meat right next to your Rex, one tap.
So you just got to distract the bear with treats.
So, yes. They're easily distracted. Oh, they see him, but it's scary to go on it because there's always this threat of Doom and Shaker sitting behind the bear. So while we just see this crazy bear doing stuff, BB team have to always be, you know,
navigating
worried that,
darkness.
Yeah, is this a trap? He steals the wisdom again. Not again, dude. The wisdom. What's the level counter on these heroes? Okay, so they're still pretty good on EXP for dire heroes at least. We got level 26 on Void. Backtrack, of course, insanely good. Soon level 25 for... Yeah, level 25 on Sand King is going to be massive. The 10 pulse is extremely good. Sandstorm Slow is not bad either. I think Sand King is one of those heroes that level 30 is absurdly powerful because you get the best of both worlds kind of thing. Ooh, going on the bear.
GPK misses the stun because the skewer got...
It's so fast, dude. 5,000 HP. A casual 74% physical resistance. It's not easy to kill that, man. You need to do 20,000 damage.
Maybe this is some... I don't know. There's like mythological creatures, right? Like the more they die, the stronger they get. Like a Hydra. You know, you chop off a Hydra's head and 2 more heads appear. Maybe Lone Druid dying in lane 3 times amplified the strength of the bear. The bear is now getting revenge on his master for dying, as we see the Magnus up top get obliterated by that Earthshaker and Bat initiation.
It's been like 20 minutes since last time he fought any of these heroes, but he gets reminded that they also exist, not just the bear. Yeah, I think you're onto something. They shouldn't have shut him down in the early game. They only made him stronger.
Yeah.
He's about to hit level 25. I guess it's 45 attack speed for the bear, so it's something. Normally, we see them take the true form cooldown. But this game, I really have a sneaking suspicion that it's not about him. It's about the bear. So
the hero is not the true form, is it?
Or will we keep going here? We're only 51 minutes into the game, Gareth. He can still scale for himself. He's sending out BKB plus Aghanim Scepter Consume on the bear, and I think this is concerning. Now you have to Chrono or RP the bear to stop it from taking your base. The next time it goes for a barracks, it's gonna do so with BKB form. Oh no. It's getting concerning. As long as they have more... Yeah, as long as they have more ultis than there are bears in this world, I think they're fine. They can Chrono, they can refresh, they can RP, they can refresh, you know, maybe at some point when he has a refresher. Does Lone Druid go refresher so he can have a third bear?
Oh, we need an item that like increases the amount of summons. Like, if they bring back Necrobook doesn't summon archers, but it summons a bonus bear, right? So if you're Nature's Prophet, you get +1 treant, you know?
Yeah, you spoke about, you know, the more times Lone Druid died, the stronger it gets. So it made me think of this awesome Dota custom game called Dawn of War, where every time your unit dies, there's a neutral item that makes your units stronger. So the more your summons die, the stronger it gets. That's what he needs. Oh, this is a big fight.
Trying to clear the wave, but it still arrives. Now Omar, he's got him there on the Sand King. Pure can turn and defend him though. Gets the kill on Omar while the bear BKB'd up but RP'd into the damage of the Faceless Void, but it looks like he's not able to finish it off. Slept up by the Elder Titan. Bear on the run, being chased and nullified multiple times. Shockwave, but now returning and TPing, cancelled by the Skewer. The bear will be made to pay.
But they have to keep their positioning crisp all the time, or the Shaker will go. They jump in with Void. Ooh, if that Fisher landed, who knows? They might actually have just jumped in and slammed him. So scary to play this game if you're BB team. On the back foot all the time. Pure is trying to do his best to stay on the map. Doesn't want to back up and sit inside his base. Wants to control Roach.
I'm honestly so glad Nigma Galaxy are doing this first game, first series of the tournament. So often we talk about, oh, the secret hidden strat, oh, they've got this lone druid in their pocket, they can pull it out, blah, 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 blah.
It's gonna get banned.
Showing it here, like striking fear into the hearts. Like everyone watching this is like, shit, we've got to first ban lone druid. Are you serious right now?
Yeah, or you need to have a very, very good solution. Like, oh yeah, we just pick this and this will solve it. But I don't know if I would take the risk.
Play. Like it is a big bear move to go for this kind of draft.
Oh, he wants to run in with a bear as the creeps are in top. He's going for it. BKB is up in 1 second. He's gonna BKB and hit this if they go on.
They have
he doesn't even need to BKB yet. Yeah, but okay, there's the. But he chronoed his Magnus too, and then he gets feared away.
God,
BKB. You have to RP it as well.
The tower's building's gone.
Oh, he doesn't have. Oh, RP's on cooldown for 15 seconds, and he didn't want to refresh to do it. Where's the Benny Hill music?
Somebody kill his bear. Oh my god.
Oh my.
Well, Ghost is in the jungle just laughing maniacally.
Yeah. The evil mastermind puppeteering this bear, sending him to its unfortunate but inevitable demise after it scores yet another lane of buildings.
Incredible. Just absolutely incredible scenes. So mid lane, all that remains in that BB team base. BB team, the team that has felt like they're ahead the majority of this game, have only killed a tier 3.
Yep. He just
they have been ahead. The entire there's like one little bump, insignificant bump at minute 45, whatever that is. The rest of the game they've been ahead.
Should we mention that this bear is stealing the show so hard we can't talk about anything else, but like there's the fact that Pure is insanely farmed and Shaker is massive, but all of it feels irrelevant compared to the importance of the bear right now. But
puny, insignificant mortals.
Yeah. I mean, the Shaker level 26 with a Desun Blood Right with this item build, he's crazy strong too, but it's all about that lone druid. The sad thing is, even if you kill him, right, the bear doesn't die. So if you find the main hero, we haven't seen many assassination attempts because it doesn't matter. The bear stays alive.
And now Roshan's back up. Wondering what the hell, why hasn't the game ended yet?
It has
55 minutes in.
It has a butterfly now. Oh, they're going?
Doom
didn't get the ult yet.
He's got
BKBs everywhere.
Epicenter burrow from TPK is going to whiff. Noob refreshes up. Could turn and fight if he wants to, but it's just going to be a swift escape. So BB team jump in, strike, spend a bunch of cooldowns, don't get anything. And then we refocus our attention, like you said, to the start of the show.
So again, we have RP on cooldown and Chrono ready, but, you know, we saw what happened last time with Chrono ready and RP on cooldown. The bear just went in, and Faceless Void can't kill him because he can fear the Void away during the Chrono. And the bear's gonna actually steal the third Wisdom. And this is a lot of experience at this point from 2.2k.
So funny.
If you ask BB team, it's not funny. I worry for their keyboards right now, man. He's going for an assassination attempt. The bear, a mauling. It's a mauling.
It's gone.
There's no way, dude. He assassinated him with the Invis rune.
How is this balanced?
I can't, dude. I'm actually losing it watching this bear randomly just mauling people.
I feel like I don't know. I don't understand Dota when I see games like this, but I think I've come to the realization that this isn't Dota. This is just Ghost. This is Ghost doing whatever the hell he wants. The bear has a mind of his own.
I think you were right. He watched Cocaine Bear and he was like, "That's cool. I'll do that in Dota."
And now into Roshan. Off with Pop.
Yeah, why not? Why not solo Roche? Solo kill, solo push building, solo Roche.
We've used the last 3 Roshans as bait to try and trick BB team into a bad fight. BB team having their hand bitten and burnt a little bit too much have not gone for this.
I like how they sit around like beggars, like, "Yes, please give me some ages, Mr. Bear." Oh, thank you, so kind of you. The bear provides.
On the Serengeti or something, right? Like there's a dead antelope, and you've got the lions there. They get there first. They're allowed to, you know, eat the meat, and they've got vultures and little scavengers and hyenas. They're the ones waiting. The scavenger guys. Like, please. One of them runs forward and tries to steal a bit. And get turned on fire. Oh, the lionesses.
I mean, now with the shield rune.
Dude, we're gonna get to like 50k net worth on these some of these heroes, and just like nothing happens.
So we're getting close to the point where Lone Rid has to start itemizing himself. It's not far now. Moonshard is still possible. Shard is still possible. I don't know why he would ever take Shard on Lone Rid's bear anymore, because, you know, he can't auto attack while he does. So that's probably not gonna happen. But yeah, he bought Moonshard. So okay, he already Moonsharded up. He's like, "Why would I save buyback? I'm not the star of the show." The bear is.
I'm in disbelief. BB team are cowering.
They have no solution. They look absolutely stunned here. And I'm not talking about in-game. It's just like they have not come up with a solution. They're just sitting in base.
This is where we need those, you know, like basketball or whatever. We need a technical, or Counter-Strike. We need a technical timeout.
They need the coach to come in. All right, listen up here, you ragdolls.
Listen up, guys, they have a lone druid. You want to deal with that?
It's simple. Just counter it. Just
kill the bear.
Yeah. 2 times.
Deary me. Well, Nigma Galaxy now, what, 3 lanes pressed in? BB team hiding in their base. So that means Nigma can go back, farm, lap up all this extra gold and
I think my
experience.
favorite part of this game is still watching Ghost's main hero farming jungle creeps slowly. Like, it's 60 minutes in, and watching him kill the ancients is hilarious to me. He's just slowly slapping them.
I like that he has... Wait, are those the dusts that were on the floor? On the right side of the map, someone dropped dust on the floor, and I think...
No, he destroyed those with his bear. The bear killed them, because why wouldn't he? The bear kills anything. It has killed Roche, Courier, buildings, racks, enemy heroes alone. And if you could kill Wisdom Runes, it would have counted as doing that as well.
You should give it a quelling blade. It just goes around chopping every tree on the map. Just full-on demolisher. Oh, we were talking about the Captain Planet villain earlier on. Is the Lone Druid Bear a villain?
This bear is an Avengers level threat. I'll tell you that at least. This is serious mode.
Goodness gracious me. What do we have to get? The 5 Minotaur horns?
Oh, no, dude. No. No, it has the Helm of Undying.
No, that's not allowed. I'm sorry.
No,
but
not that Helm of Undying.
I
dude.
don't want to be. I don't want to be a part of this. So this goes against all of my morals and ethics.
And it's audacious too. You bet your ass this bear is audacious. I like how everyone is just chilling on Radiant. It's like, yeah, so we'll just use the map forever, I guess. Oh, Hoodwink going in. Gonna get lassoed.
Going
Action
in.
happening. Hero on hero action.
Hoodwink dead.
And no bears were involved or harmed.
I don't know if you can harm a bear. They seem invulnerable from this perspective.
Takes a lot. From what I learned, they have thick skin.
Pure. Go on, go on, go on. Get the bear. Nullify it up. Do some damage.
I mean,
that was not enough.
This bear's gonna take mega creeps on its own. I don't know what to do to stop it. You can't RP and chrono it. You can't, Gareth. It doesn't feel right. How do you ever take the team fight then?
It's a bear role-playing as a tinker now. He can just teleport home and TP back out again. It's just...
Yeah. Also, they have 4 Aeon discs on Radiant, by the way. In case you ever want to, if you can maybe RP the rest of them or burst them. 4 Aeon discs, 3 out of which can be refreshed immediately.
Double damage top. Bear. Bear. Not
They're
that
smoking.
bear.
This is a desperation smoke. They know that they're gonna lose if they just wait. They want to get out and do something.
They need a huge team fight.
They have 3
they need a
necrobooks as well,
huge-
dude. It's as if the bear wasn't enough.
It's obnoxious.
There's all the necrobooks.
He's going to poke forward, try and deal with necrobooks, but
here we go.
Samael is in. There we go with a jump and a catch. The bear will go wild.
The Void,
Fear not
he's down.
Void. He is dead. He's got buyback on Pure. He's going to have to spend it, but they've lost their buildings. Look at the bear go.
The bear's
oh my
ending.
God. You've got a glyph, but the game is ending if you don't deal with this bear right here, right now. Yeah, ping it all you want, chrono it now, deal your damage all you can. That throne looks pretty dead. The bear
It's
is
not dying.
nullifier, trying to survive. The bear is finally dropping the butterfly, the evasion.
It's still
and now
alive.
the undying. He's been bushwhacked up and stunned. I can't believe it's literally just a lone druid bear on our screen, and it is so freaking high. The Doom's gonna get caught by the void, but Samael comes in, big echo, and Pure. Oh my God, he gets the time walk off. The Earthsplit is huge though. The ET claps it down on them. BB team getting slept up and held in place.
The bear's coming in, round
back
2.
again.
Round 2.
Ghost is coming in. The throne
Stop him.
exposed. The glyph
Come
is
on,
available.
him.
They have to spend it. The bear is in the throne. He's in a chrono now as well.
Can he go?
He's going to deal with it. BB team holding on and defending their base. Oh my God.
The throne is so low. All the heroes are alive on Radiant, but they don't want to
Can
go
they
in.
finish it though? The bears have died.
This is the timing window. He's dead. The bear is dead as well.
Okay, BB team is now or never. But you're against what, mega creeps and
Yes.
necrobooks and Samael.
But they're slapping him in.
Jump.
No,
The
he's not
void. He's dead. 2 minutes, no Pure. And this might just be it. Nigma Galaxy getting run at by GPK. Noob and GH holding the line. They've nullified and dealt with the Earthshaker for a while, but the buyback out of Ghost, knowing that this void is out for 2 minutes, and she's called GG. They just call it. They just call GG.
Oh my God. Oh my
Samael
God.
had to
what a
wait
game.
60 minutes to cast any spells, but when he does, he ends the game with it.
Wow. You know what he did towards the end? He didn't even get to do it, but he swapped all the items from the dead bear. I don't even know how. I didn't know you could, but he swapped all the items from the dead bear to his main hero and bought back and went in. So he was gonna go in and basically be as strong as the bear was with his main hero. Holy dude. Nigma are pulling out some absolute magic for this first game at TI for them.
Sorry, I've got spit everywhere. That drove me wild.
They have no right winning this game. They don't even, there's no way they should. They died 4 times or something on lane. Like he died non-stop. 3 times. He got shot. He had no summon, no TP. What for shame?
That is an unbearable loss for BB team.
I have
If they come
never
back in game
seen.
2 and show off, props to them. But this could be Nigma Galaxy just 2-0ing them through game 1 bear victory.
You know what? I don't think I've ever seen a lone red carry that hard, and I'm like sitting here rethinking my world if I've seen someone single-handedly take over a game that hard before. Like, this was really about him. And the funny thing is, his KDA is 4, 5, and 6.
Someone in
my
chat
God.
said he did it during Helm of the Undying, swapped the items into his hero.
Oh, did he do it that fast?
So I think he did,
Oh,
maybe he
is
did
that
that
what
fast when the bear was dying, yeah. That's insane.
Yeah,
But
or
just
if there's a
watching
way
these
to do it.
highlights-
Yeah, I'll have to watch the replay later because I'm curious if you can do it while the bear is dead, or if it was that he did it with the Undying. I just saw him show up towards the end and he had all the items again. But
Imagine being
crazy.
Sumail in this game, though. Not being able to blink echo anyone until 64 minutes, you get the game-ending initiations on Faceless Void twice in a row.
yeah, I mean, it's absurd, dude. You're literally fighting ghosts in more than one way, Gareth. There's no real team fight going on. It's just impossible for BB Team to get ahead in this game. And when you have these big ultimates, you don't want to spend them for a bear. I think if you play against them again, you will have to pick some carry hero like Lifestealer or something. You can kill the bear without spending a big cooldown. Because otherwise, I mean, this is just a... this is just a game ender, man.
Mental. It's just, so, I don't know, just so funny.
Yeah.
The whole build-up, thinking back to hero picked, being hyped, not knowing what's going to happen, then watching it just completely fall flat in lane, do nothing. What we had 20, like less than 25, more than 20, like 22 minutes of Nigma Galaxy literally AFK jungling, recovering, waiting, and then looking for openings. You know, Bat did a lot of jumping and catching and poking and prodding, but then it just got to bear hits critical mass. No answer? No bear answer? Oh.
Yeah. No, so I looked up, by the way, what happened. Apparently, the bear managed to drop the items in base on Fountain. So you can drop your items from the bear.
Okay.
And then he picked them up with his hero.
Interesting. I guess it didn't do anything, but that seems weird. that you can do
Yeah,
that.
I mean, yeah, it was gonna do stuff if it continued. Because if they didn't already get beat, then he would come in as a round 3 to this push, essentially. First
So
bear,
dead bear
second
can
bear,
just
and
drop-
then... Yeah, you can drop items on the ground in Fountain, apparently, from the dead bear.
Weird.
I didn't even know that you could do that, but...
Interesting.
I mean, that's honestly cool tech, because it means you can have essentially a third wave coming in. Wow. What a game, dude. I don't know what it is today, but these games are some of the hypest games I've seen in so long, and we're getting them immediately in the start of the road to TI. If this is the road to TI, dear lord, what is TI gonna be?
Straight onto the autobahn. You know, there's no speed limits, no anything here. Everyone's straight into 5th gear, just banging out incredible drafts, fun, exciting gameplay, and already, you know, a few little upsets and weird and wonky stuff going on. I mean, you'd argue here, Nigma Galaxy taking this first game is a little bit of an upset against BB Team, taking 65 minutes. We'll find out how the rest of the draft and the rest of the series goes, as Draft Game 2 will be coming your way in a little bit. We'll see you after the break.
Hello, I'm here with GH. GH, it must be great to be back at TI.
It feels wonderful to be back finally.
How would you describe Nigma Galaxy's season up to this point? How's the year gone for you?
The year has been good and bad at the same time. We've had a lot of ups and a lot of downs. So I would say a bit inconsistent, but we're trying to fix that really quickly.
What would you say has been the biggest challenge you guys have had this year as a team?
I believe the biggest challenges would be crawling back from losses, especially after taking a small or long break, coming back and to remember what made us victorious in the first place, what gave us success in the first place, and try to implement that for the future, because we're very forgetful people in general, I believe. So we all forget what made us win, and then we go back to our old habits, and what was our biggest struggle is to come back to this state that we know what made us win and to come back to it.
And in terms of preparation for TI, obviously this is one of the bigger tournaments you've played in this year. How have you guys prepared for it, and did you do anything differently to what you might have done normally?
I think for preparation, we did a bit of different things than we used to. For example, working on our mental health more than our in-game plays. For sure, we worked on everything in-game related, but we worked on mental a lot.
I think it's interesting because a lot of teams have started to focus more on the mental side of things and the sort of mentality of a team. What was the biggest influence that shifted Dota players towards that rather than the old just focusing on drafts and things?
I truly believe at this moment, at this point, any team can beat any other team and on any day, except there's very few select of teams that win consistently. So this is the only thing that I believe made the switch from focusing on what's in game, draft related, plays related strategy, and going to the mental state.
Interesting. In terms of expectations for TI, what are you guys expecting your team to do, and what are you hoping you guys can do?
Well, hoping and expecting is a bit different. So I would say we're hoping we go all the way.
Yeah.
When it comes to expectations, I think we have literally zero expectations because it relieves a lot of pressure from the individual and from the team.
Yeah.
So this is the mental state we acquired to have literally no expectations at all. So we don't have any.
Nice. Okay. You hit number 3 on the MMR leaderboard. Which broken hero are you spamming to get to that level?
You want me to be completely honest?
Completely honest.
I don't really spam one specific hero to get to a specific ranking. It's more about the mental that you bring to the team. So a lot of people in the pub games especially like to quit early.
Yes.
They like to whine a lot. They like to cry about something going bad. So my mental state, my motto, if you'd like, when I approach these pub games is to treat them like they are babies.
Okay.
You just have to reassure them, it's gonna be okay, we can win this game, don't be sad. And it takes a lot from the person to always be like, yeah, it's fine, don't worry about it, yeah, it's fine. So this is my approach to the pub games, not hero related.
Oh, that's fantastic. And, I mean, do you think that's just Dota players? Is it the nature of Dota that means that people need to be babysat like that? Or do you think that would be true in any game?
I wouldn't be able to comment on every other game, but I would believe that maybe the vast majority of games, if someone is treating you nicely, reassuring you, I would say even coddling you and telling you it's gonna be fine, that you might feel a bit of warmth and you would play better, maybe.
Maybe.
That's my take on the matter though.
And is that something that you think you've brought to the team as well? Is that the Nigma Galaxy philosophy is let's be nice to each other and rather than flame each other?
No. I think my teammates do not have the same approach as I do in the pub games, for example.
Oh, in pub games.
Because it takes a lot of energy, but in the team setting, of course, you have to be critical, you have to call out the mistakes in order to get better.
Right.
But I believe in the pub game, it's not really efficient to call each other's mistake. And my motto has always been to look at myself first before I look at a mistake of a teammate or a pub player or whatever. So I try to find all the mistakes that I make. And when I'm actually done with my mistakes, which is never the case, then I look at someone else. This has been the way I lead my brain, my thoughts, and everything like that.
I don't think you have many mistakes, but GH, thank you so much for talking to me and best of luck in the tournament.
Thank you very much.
Welcome back, everyone, here as we return with Nigma Galaxy up against BB Team. It's game 2 in its best of 3 as we get into the Swiss on the road to the International. And Waga, we've already had an incredible first series. This first game of the second series was sick. We had a lone druid running rampant. What more could we want from game 2?
I mean, dude, I'm fed. I'm saturated for the day already on good Dota. But if we get more good Dota, I'm gonna be happy. That first game of this series was already good enough that this is gonna be a great series. Looking back, no matter if the next two are like flopped out or if it's just one game series, like it doesn't matter.
The bar
series,
is set pretty high.
Yeah, it's like already the quality that we've had 2 truly legendary games today already, and I like these. Usually don't come as often as we get them here. So xtreme is blessed. There's something, man. They're feeding the players something at this TI, I think.
Something's going on. They are on top form. Some real fine form here. I mean, thinking about the way that went, Lone Druid, that last pick from Nigma Galaxy seemed like, a fruity, fun, interesting niche pick. We weren't sure how it's going to work. Lane didn't look great for it. And I don't know, kind of sitting there thinking, okay, BB Team, game 1, this is theirs. They have historically been a better team than Nigma Galaxy, so it's like, okay, the series is probably theirs. Yeah, Ghost comes out from being dominated in lane to single-handedly running the show.
Yeah, no, incredible recovery. I honestly really thought that they missed their timing and that they were not going to be able to get a hold of the game, but it proved impossible to deal with the bear without expending big ultimates. And while there are other heroes on the map, you can't really use RP and Chrono repeatedly on the bear because then you have the threat of Doom and Shaker coming in. Essentially, they didn't need to do that much because the bear was always, that first piece of the puzzle. And if they use stuff, then, they're just screwed. So BB Team ended up losing a lot. Sometimes they could have popped Refresher to hold their base, but then they would lose an imminent team fight afterwards. So it may have looked weird to a beholder, like, why are they just letting the bear kill it when they have stuff to stop? But it was really not an easy situation for BB Team. I'm so happy that I weren't them in that previous game because it's just like this impossible question. You get hit with, like, what's the solution to this? And you're like, I don't know. Leave me alone.
Then you try a bunch of stuff, right? Like you're trying to skewer it back, you're trying to go and hunt it and kill it, and you're just like, wiping sweat off your brow every time you see the bear. And then he's got another bear. You kill one, you got to deal with another one, comes back, kills your base, kills a courier, kills a hero.
I think my favorite part was the mauling of the Pugna, though, where he was chased on the bear, ran away, juked into a tree line, turned around, killed the support, ran away again, while 5 heroes were chasing the bear. Or when he got the Wisdomer, like these are illegal sequences. They should not be happening.
Yeah, like the sequence where he's like he had the bear just off the leash doing whatever it wants. The bear runs in, kills a courier, goes against Wisdom Shrine, kills Magnus, then kills the barracks. He does whatever the hell he wants. I just looking at this and thinking, like, does Lone Druid just get banned now?
Is Nigma thinking so far ahead? They knew bear was going to become this monster, so they picked the Lone Druid with it, so that if you ever stack up your heroes to kill the bear, then you get jumped. Like, was this already all premeditated that, we're going to just sit behind the bear? I thought it was going to be a timing pushing hero, but the Shaker proved to be the perfect hidden weapon behind the bear. They, could a lot of times probably have saved heroes, but then they would all stack up and then they die to a slam instead.
Well, I mean, so often I use the word dogpile, right? When we're looking at these heroes like Sand Earthshaker, Earth Spirit, we initiate in, then you got follow through heroes, Tusk, whatever. And they kind of dogpile on someone and you kill them off. There's like one big move, you sweep forward. This was a bear pile. Everyone bear piled the freaking bear. And then, like you say, you got an Earthshaker there, the foil to that, just counteracting it beautifully. I mean, either way you look at it, well-crafted draft from Nigma Galaxy, well played. They exploited a lot of stuff on the map there and exploited BB Team's, I guess, greediness with their cause, wanting to get a lot of farm across all 3 of them.
So what are the odds that you ban Lone Druid after a game like that? Like, personally, for mental sanity, I would probably just put that hero in there and give it to him. Like, say respect, where it's due. But we're heading into a draft. BB Team and Nigma, so far, it's not banned.
The funny move is Nigma Galaxy ban it themselves and don't let BB Team pick it. That's when it's like, we got it, we killed you with it, and now you can't have it.
Yeah, that would be, the silly one. I think though the BB Team, it's easy to come up with solutions when you're in the game, that are not the heroes that you have. It's like, oh, if only we had this, or if only we had that, they can't do this. But, you know, so now I think maybe they just say, you know what, there are solutions to the bear. We found ourselves in a super bad spot where we didn't have any of those good solutions. But they're definitely keeping it in their mind. Forgot about Lone Druid right now as they leave him unbanned. I think they're just setting up, okay, let's get already end snare. That's a good start. Something that forces the dispel, you know.
Yeah, I guess our framing of things was kind of clearer post draft and at the start of the game, because we very much framing it as last pick Lone Druid. They've seen this opening in the draft. They've found a really cool pick there for Ghost to play. But you have to think of that as the same as, like, you know, last pick Meepo, last pick Brood historically. Last pick
cheese.
Yeah, Huskar. Cheese is a bit of cheese.
One of the delicate cheeses that exist in Dota. But yeah, you have to always be wary about different hero signature signature moves coming out towards the late stage of the pick phase.
So what do we get? First bans out Io, Pugna, Earthshaker, Nature's Prophet, Monkey, Beastmaster, Marcy. So we get Nagasar in first pick. Puck, the response from Nigma Galaxy so far.
Yeah.
I'll see where things go.
Puck is a hero that a lot of players have been happy playing into pretty much anything, and Shaker is already banned, which is one of the few matchups that Puck really struggles with. Overall, Puck is also a pretty free lane to lane into. It sounds weird to say it like that, but essentially, Puck will always do well pretty much, with a few exceptions, like Sniper and TA and Shaker are a few. Tiny can also be a bit problematic, but almost every hero will be happy going into Puck as well, other than like Queen.
I think I saw a couple of, I think it was Boxy, but I think there was a couple of players who were playing like Pos 4 Puck if they desperately needed to. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Liquid did it as a flex against Falcons, so it's like, it's there, but only if you really, really gotta.
Yeah, it's been played a little bit here and there. It can be very elusive. It can be very annoying in the early game. The curveball facet has incredible mobility for a Pos 4. It allows you to move around a lot. Downside is Puck is pretty damn weak. Very low armor, doesn't really trade hits that well outside of having phase shift. And we see a Murta coming in early. That is a hero that I've seen flexed a lot lately. Sport Murta has been great for a very long time, but with the recent addition of her newer facet, she became a really cool core hero as well. Deadshotting heroes and proccing your gunslinger and stuff.
Pretty quick 1-2 of Lion and Void Spirit. Does that now make you afraid of playing Carry Muerta?
It's a little bit annoying, for sure, but I don't think it would deter you from playing it. It is good control, though. The Lion disables are always very useful.
5 seconds remaining.
And they also offer you so much against the Puck as well.
Yeah. Also, his name is Ghost. What better carry hero?
Oh, it's Muerta, isn't it? Yeah. I think this is one of the heroes in his wheelhouse for sure.
Yeah.
Just trying to think, is it a double pick core so early on seems a little rough.
It does, yeah, it does, because then you can get countered, and the Lion is going to be great here. Having a Hex and Impale is going to be really useful against the against the Puck, but also against the Murta, prevent that ulti from going out. But could, of course, still be support on the Murta as well, and they might not even have made up their minds themselves which player is going to take it, as we see the players thinking. Got Kuro sitting with the players, chatting a little bit here, as they probably, some of them might be more stressed than others here after the previous game. Ghost, he definitely had to focus a lot on all his little ratting and moves.
Yeah,
the rest of them might feel like they want some action.
Oh, look at this. Mars into Dazzle. That's an interesting looking draft, eh? Puck, Muerta, Mars, Dazzle. They've got some good catch, some circles, some team fight, but all in all, some pretty solid laners as well.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah. I mean, definitely. Dazzle is one of the best supports in the current meta. I like it a lot. The Hex can be good as well later on to add some catching power. You definitely have Chainstun. It doesn't look like the craziest Chainstun lineup, but when you look a little bit deeper and realize that, okay, if Mars uses someone, like we saw plenty of times coming out from Amar, you know, some Yules into Spearback, into Hex, into Deadshot, into Silence from Puck. Suddenly it's really hard to do stuff.
Even just like Void Spirit goes in, gets coiled and speared, right? That's a nasty thing to deal with.
Yeah, Puck Void is one of those volatile matchups as well. I mean, Void Spirit lanes really well against the Puck, but Coil is very good at catching him later on, so I was a little bit surprised to see Void Spirit picked up by BB Team. It is good against Murta, though. If it's Karen Murta, Void has high mobility, which is super nice. He can jump in and out. He can kind of jump in, catch her, force her to ulti, and then jump out again. The axe coming
And especially
out.
when, like, I guess the flexibility of the Muerta in that second spot kind of looks or feels weird until we get to this spot, right? Now is when picking that Muerta second feels at its strongest. Not directly after picking the hero, but now when it's like, hey, we're flexing this hero. What do you ban? Do you know what we're doing? Ban some carries, ban some pause fours?
Yeah. This axe is a nice reaction pick to Dazzle as well, of course. Needless to say, you just dunk whatever is graved. Have some good way to go through. But it is a bit tricky. Axe and Dazzle, sure, Axe counters Grave, but Dazzle can bully Axe super hard in laning stage. If it starts going poorly, it will keep going really awfully. Like, if you play Axe into Murta Dazzle, you might get bullied, honestly. Poison Touch, Deadshot Spam.
And what are you're an Axe and Lion lane, I guess. Naga pos 5.
Yeah, I would assume.
Is Void Spirit carry or mid? No, he does mid, and Ursa is the carry.
Yeah, that's a valid question, actually, since a lot of carry Void Spirits have been played throughout the last year.
Yeah.
But Ursa, a hero that has been shining a lot, and we get more bear action. This time not Lone Raid, I guess, but Ursa does a lot against Mars. Mars has double push away, though, to stay fine in lane.
Take you for a teddy bear picnic in the woods. Now, what do we envision here? Necrophos or something. Oh. How do we deal with Ursa, Axe, Void Spirit? Lots of jumping heroes. You've got a couple of saves up your sleeve, a couple of ways to kind of turn things around with Mars and Dazzle. But I feel like you want someone who can just like survive a bit.
Yeah, I mean, they could pick a lot of positions, right? They could pick support, they could pick mid laner, they can pick carry. They have all three options open on Nigma.
They can't pick Lone Druid.
They can't. Yeah, that's true. They banned it out. Don't want a repeat. It's going to be Dragon Knight. Dragon Knight lanes really well against Void Spirit, so is it going to be him there, or is it just going to be... No, it's Ghost on DK. Sumail is going to play against the Void Spirit.
And then everything else slots into place as expected, pretty much.
Yeah, this is a very sensible way to lane it. Everyone on very natural heroes for the side of Nigma. Dragon Knights and Dazzle, you finally have a stun on that lane as well to allow the Poison Touch to kind of do its thing. People can't TP out against you. Yeah, I like the lane for Nigma. It's pretty hard to shut down the Dragon Knight. If he gets level 6 before the Axe, then he can make some really strong play for a tower as well.
And then a big tanky fella to soak up some of these jumps. You're not going to get completely burst by an Ursa, an Axe, a Void Spirit. I think really make use of this kind of turnaround play from Sumail and Noob.
I think this game, rune control is going to be super important, though. Puck and Void Spirit are super rune hungry, and moves for like 6-minute rune with Lion, Dazzle, Murta, etc. is going to be very important. And that's where maybe Naga Siren can be nice. Having those illusions, she can scout a lot, go ahead with the illusions, and not have to run blindly into opponents. But yeah, definitely expect them to play around their mid players a lot this game. That's the
they'll be
side
super
lanes are
active.
just wanting to get farmed. You know, they need their items.
I am kind of wondering how that is it bottom lane? Oh my god, the lane, the Mars and Muerta against Ursa and Naga Siren. Having this
bottom lane,
like Mars with the nukes and then Muerta with a ranged harassment advantage. Is that going to be an okay lane for Pure?
I think it's a little bit tricky. Yeah, it can be tricky. Save definitely has his work cut out for him. Harassing. The problem is anytime that it impales and wants to go on someone together with this Ursa, there's the chance that there's a quick fear away or a spear away, you know. So in one way or another, you're getting rid of that that bear. So we'll see how that lane plays out. I do think maybe you're right that there's a harass advantage for the Mars and Murta.
We'll see how it goes, though. And heading into game 2, Nigma Galaxy, 1 game to the good. And we've already had some pretty extended games here. Going deep on the schedule, we'll see if things can even out, if BB Team can maybe come back and tie things up, or if Nigma Galaxy just get the 2-0 sweep on them. That could be a big start to the International on the road to it. And an upset from Nigma Galaxy against BB Team already underway.
Oh, very nice. I've done the thing again where I have the player point of view because I was watching Laundry's player point of view from the previous game. So I can see the POVs of the players now. It's good. I've got, you know, the camera, the spectator. I've got all the info now.
Yeah, more information is good, always.
Honestly, yeah. When you're live spectating, I like being able to see what the players are looking at.
Oh, late smoke from Nigma. I'm just waiting on top of the staircase, see who comes their way.
30 seconds to battle.
And BB Team not really heading anywhere. A very shallow ward there from the Dire side as well on their side of the river. Watching top rune, watching mid. So a lot of protection here for the puck.
Yeah, both
It
teams.
just makes sense when there's a
holding.
lion on the enemy team. Like level 1 or 2 lion could cause you issues already.
Yeah. Both teams see each other a little bit.
Miss.
The battle begins.
Naga Illusion survives. Ghost and Omar fighting over top rune. And they grab it. So 2 for 2.
Yeah, want a
Pure.
clean fight, a fair fight. Good start for both
Balance.
teams.
In all things. Sort of
Except
have Magic
Laundry,
Stick and
apparently.
Fairy Foot. Yeah, not Lone Druid. Screw that guy. Get banned. Get binned. Already this Ursa is readying himself, right? Fairy Fire and Magic Stick, knowing that the spell spam is about to begin.
Oh yeah, for sure. He knows what's up, but he's gonna get harassed, and that's where Naga has to stay on the Murta a lot with illusions and himself. Just try and counter harass.
And then we're equally tightening up, sitting with Noob, so they can run around from the illusions, do some damage back as much as possible. Look at that,
Nice
already
fear and
annoying.
deny.
Yeah. And with a wave arriving, he's at low HP, but within threshold of dying.
Yeah, and top lane so far, very painful lane for Axe and Lion to even get close. As Dasso shows his prowess with the early Shadow Wave point. Kind of counters Axe gameplay when you want to run in. Yeah, he's got all the rings. You want to run in and tank the creep wave, but then you get healed.
I didn't realize he was in the poem. You know, there's like 9 kings for the humans and 7 for the elves and 5 for the 4 for Axe apparently.
But yeah, he got 4 of them. He got a
How did he
special
get
letter.
4? What the
He
hell?
was old pen pals with, with Mordor, I guess.
Sauron, yeah.
Yeah.
So he's red like the eye. The eye got attracted to him, one of his own kind.
Yeah.
Oh, was that
And
enough
also-
damage? Magic Stick popped, has Fairy Fire, but still dead.
It's
Pure
like the,
gets pummeled.
the third volley or something of spells that they throw at him. It's just too much eventually. And, you know, top lane, a lot of damage. Blood Grenade gets committed too. Running and hitting. The Axe is going to be fine. He has Fairy Fire. Wait, what? He doesn't Fairy Fire.
Maybe he's...
He didn't expect the Breathe Fire, I guess.
Yeah, I guess not.
Oh, dead.
Maybe he thought he was dead anyway, I don't know.
I think he was fine. It's 80 damage pre-reduction from Breathe Fire.
Oh well. And some good early kills for Nigma Galaxy. Starting to domineer these lanes already. Dragon Knight needs to pick up the pace a bit on the last hit, but he'll get there. Got to contend with all the nonsense first.
I forgot for a second there that it's physical damage as well, the Breathe Fire, because of the green facets. I think of it as a magical damage spell, but yes, it's a physical damage nuke, of course.
So his rings of protection actually protecting him from the fire.
He's gonna need one more, I guess. He still died.
Well, he's not a dwarf or an elf or one of those other funny creatures, so he can't have any more. He's going to have to go and kill the Smeagol.
Yeah. Well,
find
currently
a
he's being
hobbit.
slowed up a lot by the Dazzle. He's got 214 movement speed, 207 movement speed, 201. Has Dazzle overstepped?
Looks like it. GH. This time, just a little bit too far. Made to pay for that aggression.
Well, he did keep him out of the lane for a while at least, so Axe not really touching creeps. Even though they do get a nice return kill, this has been a lot of time where Dragon Knight is just CSing and Axe is getting nothing. He's got more denies on the Dragon Knight than Axe has total last hits. Or the same, I guess. Attempting now to cut the creep wave as a team, the two of them running away with the creeps, but Dazzle is hot on their tail.
And Kato only just trying to hold them back in his bottom lane for now. And Pure last hitting wise, looking pretty good, but it's a struggle to go for every single CS when you're just being dead shotted, speared, and sent back to your tower over and over again.
Yeah, but we're really seeing a difference here where the offlane of BB team is getting destroyed. Miero, sure, he farms this creep wave after a while, but he did not deny any creep wave with it. He didn't stack it with jungle. And he took like 3 healing waves or shadow waves on himself, so he lost so much HP for farming one singular creep wave. This is a tough time for him.
Just make a lane elsewhere. Don't lane top. Yeah, save drag waves, do what you can. GH with a Cobalt camp, unable to pull into the wave, sadly for him.
GH is coming, man. He's coming with the heal again and the poison touch.
I mean, Miero, gotta be careful here.
Yeah, you might get solo killed if you're not careful, if you go too close. He's gonna salve up. Or what he would give to cancel that salve.
No, he's fine. And then down at bottom again, spells all being cast there to keep Omar away from Pure. Teddy Bear, one spent, verify ready, collapse off. Spear misses.
Oh, both the spells miss. Trying to turn, blood grenade. Got the Omi? Did you kill Omar? I don't know. Hard for him to hit.
Give it a good shot here with a couple of hits from his Nagasara, and you've got it. So they keep Pure alive, continue farming, and get a kill out of his bottom lane. Even looking at Noob as an attempted kill here from Pure onto the Mars.
They've
got him as well.
Wow. It's the Bears, man. Don't underestimate the Bears today. Beautiful play by Pure. Dodges, stays alive.
Are bears native to Hamburg?
to TI.
Are there bears in Germany? No, bears are not native to the Hamburg area of Germany. Well,
That's false.
But that just means they're an uncontested predator. If they've migrated into a non-native area, that means there aren't anything to stop them from just mauling and attacking.
Or that means there's something there that eats bears. Like the dragon that's currently chasing Axe.
But Axe isn't a bear, is he? He's an Oglodi or something. And he's fine. He's fine.
Well, fine is a matter of definition. I think if you ask him, he's not feeling great about things. But 10 seconds until the Wisdom. He has no HP. He's not going to be there in time for contesting Wisdom. This is going to be a stolen rune, I think.
Yep. And then Omar is on the right-hand side, scanning and making sure nothing's coming his way over there. I mean, did they get double Wisdom in the previous one as well? Well, hang on a second. Is this
Nigma or
Dragon
Wisdom?
Knight? Axe's level, not enough. Couldn't go for a call or any kind of play while down at bottom. The Ursa is being sent back into the calling. Noob and Omar, they force Pure away from this. Don't get the kill, but they've booted him out of lane for now.
He's going to try and salve up in a tree line, thinking about going in again.
So dragons eat bears, is what you're telling me?
I would imagine. If I was a dragon, I'd eat, you know, the biggest thing I can find. A bear is probably like one of the better snacks.
Pretty large, yeah. A lot of protein in them. A big old bear like that. I'm sure your macros would be impeccable.
Amazing. And the rune is gonna spawn bottom as GPK set up a trap on it already. Gets himself the haste rune. And looks like he's going for the vessel build, which has been very normal lately for mid void spirits.
So what I'm looking at here is Pure is going to have a very rough time because he's against 2 dragons as a bear.
Oh, you're right. There's two of them.
It's a fairy dragon as well.
Though
And
I don't
Ghost
know
is going to get a stunning on his lion. Tickle him down with a poison touch.
The fairy dragon looks more like a vegan though, or something. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's a flesh-eating one.
I mean, maybe if it moves bottom, we'll see. Because right now the Mars is being netted up and trapped by the Naga Siren, so GPK and Pure can bring down Noob. And no rotation from the puck there just yet.
Kills being traded, but all the while random stuff is happening on the map. The Axe has found his way slightly back in the game, not completely shut down. As I say that, he's literally half the CS of his counterpart in lane. But you know, he's got face boots, and he's got a courier.
Has been killed.
He's a courier sniper.
Nice.
Bottom tower.
Sumail gets one as well. I'm glad you're keeping tabs on all the interesting, crazy stuff happening on the map, because I'm currently looking through the Dota 2 hero list for dragons.
For how many dragons we have?
How many dragons do we have?
Winter Wyvern is a wyvern. Is that a dragon? Is it a
I would
class of
count
dragon?
that as
Are
a
you-
sort of dragon.
Yeah? Yeah, piss off a lot of people saying that. That's fighting words.
I don't care about like the orientation of the legs and the wings. A dragon's a dragon. You know, a dragon's a dragon.
Viper, Viper was a nether drake in Dota 1,
Yeah.
so he is a drake, which is a dragon.
A type of dragon, yeah.
Yeah, because drake is literally what a dragon is called in Swedish. It's a dragon.
Miro. He's been found by the Dazzle yet again. He's going to get
Oh
some
no, he's
creep on his
neutral.
way
Get
out.
your neutral item. Oh no, he didn't
Oh,
even
the
get
shards.
the. Yeah, they're right there. Madstone. Collect the maps. Think of the fantasy points.
So many points gone to waste. Pure
Right
gonna
there.
shock down to low ground away from the dragon form.
There's some viewer who has Miero with Madstone collected who's just slamming his keyboard right now. He's like, he could have taken it.
His head in his hands is depressed and sad now.
In shambles.
All right, where were we?
Well, we were talking about drakes and stuff very relevant to the game,
You don't
but
care
meanwhile,
anymore.
yeah. Meanwhile, we have team farming jungle. Miero TP's in to farm the ancient camp. He loses all his HP immediately.
Oh no.
What? Did you just TP it in? Are you going base again? What's? No, don't say it ain't so. He TP'd in, farmed one ancient camp where he didn't even get the gold, and then runs base again without TP.
I mean, Sumail just come in and killed Pure. I mean, Pure should have done what Miro did. He should have run back to base after killing the Ancients. But GH and Sumail just saying, no, our area of the map, we're going to kill this top tier 1. We've taken control of your Ancient spot. And
This-
BB team in shambles.
They are. Yeah, this game is crumbling quicker and harder
It's
than
going
the
from
previous
bad
game
to
did.
badder.
Top tower.
Definitely. It is much bad right now.
Is Pudge a dragon? I mean, Pudge goes around
He could
collecting
have
stuff
parts.
off battlefields, parts, which he then attaches to himself. So I would argue that yes, he is at
Will
least
they?
part
Coil?
dragon. As a coil and arena counteracted by
nice
Song
song.
though. Naga Siren comes in to save the day.
That was a good save. A lot of resources expended, and he gets GPK out of there. At least manages to, stem the bleeding a little bit here, because things are really not looking great.
Oh, this is one of your stream viewers. I recognize this name. Ogre Magi has 2 heads. Jakiro has 2 heads. Jakiro is a dragon. That means Ogre Magi is a dragon.
He's a genius. Yeah, that's how inherited properties work here. As we have, of course, the ogre cosmetic for the Jakiro, right?
What's it called? It's a false syllogism, right? You've put a set of things into a set of other things which does not include that set. That's illegal.
So we have 2 players crashing, and I also crashed. So Dota is just booting out all the best players out of the lobby, I think. is
All
what
the
happened.
bears. All the bears have been booted. Get out of here.
Yeah. I apologize for any shenanigans my viewers may bring to the stream here, but the reasoning is I can't fault him for this one. Bears, orcas, and dragons is Discovery Channel.
When the Discovery Channel used to be good, National Geographic and Discovery Channel used to have real TV, good programming.
That's true.
We should start talking about aliens instead.
I feel like Puck is between the alien and mythology. It's a creature of horror.
Did Puck come and build the pyramids for the Egyptians? Is that what happened?
Oh, the Ursa. As I walked back into the game, and as Pure did the same, he gets ganked immediately.
Yeah, I'm very nearly dead. He's got no spells left. He's got phase boots in a second, but the spear will cut his life short. Dead for another 30 seconds. And Nigma Galaxy running away with game 2. 4K to the good, 7 kills to 4. They've taken down multiple tier 1 towers. And this map is starting to close in around BB team.
And I'm not even sure that they want to drop that top tower either. Sending over the Dragon Knight through the gate right now. He has Armlet. And Armlet Mask Madness. He's gonna get spotted though going through the gates. Not that it matters much. No one can really contest him, I think. Instead, it's gonna be Omar who sees Miero.
Miero gets to farm 1 neutral camp and 1 wave before being forced away from lane yet again.
Here's your allotted farm for the minutes.
Sumail with a DD rune. Does this solo kill happen?
Oh, damn. Sumail. TI Sumail. You can't fight him. He wants more. Look at him.
He's hungry. He's absolutely starving.
Hey, he was
a
more.
Double kill for Sumail, looking for a third. Gets the jump on Lion, silences him, but unfortunately for Sumail, post-stun.
Oh, he's curving
now
it?
orbing forward, getting onto Miero. Oh, he's found the axe as well. This man gets the job done. Triple kill, Sumail's
He
popping
wants more.
off. Come on, Sumail, ultra kill? Nah. Lion, you can't just walk to high ground like that.
I mean, when Sumail has a DD rune, you get out, man. You get gone. Okay. This game is just so... I think they mentally broke from the bear. I think they're still mauled. Bringing a new definition to maulding, you know?
Yeah. Ghost under vision right now, though. This could be big for BB team. Finding the catch onto the Dragon Knight and reeling him into the finger of death.
Ursa is fighting the Mars and he's not winning.
Oh, really?
No, he's getting solo killed.
Oh, that's not good.
And Sumail says yoink. Also wisdom, yoink. Noob gets nothing. He gets assist gold, I guess. All the hard work. But that puts Sumail very close to Blink Dagger. So on a very serious note, that was huge that he got a little bit of extra gold injection. Not that he was needing it.
But this acceleration is now out of this world.
Yeah. And a shield rune. They're making a play up top, but Access no blink yet.
I got the calling down. Omar, can he survive this with a grave out of GH? Nah, the dunk, of course. Miero cuts it short. Save getting turned on by Ghost, though, as the Dragon Knight beelines it for the Lion. Should be able to finish him off with a couple more hits out of the Green Dragon. Noob's going to claim his life while a 2-man coil down on the south side. Catches Miero. And Kataomi with his song was trying to save his buddies and maybe allow them to TP out, but he's put himself in harm's way now. Noob closing the gap maybe on the back lines. The Naga he knows is already dead. He secures it anyway. I thought he was going to go hunting for the Void Spirit, but GPK has hop, skipped, and jumped away from there.
Well, he's the one who wants his Blink Dagger now. Mars, you know, he previously gave the Blink to Sumail. Now he needs to get his own, so 1,000 gold to go. And things are just going from bad to worse all over the place. And Ursa still doesn't have Battle Fury. Like, we honestly watched this Ursa not have that bad last hits in lane. He did really well. But eventually, he abandoned lane because the harass became too strong, the spells were too high level. And from then, he's just not been able to recover.
A catch. Sumail is here with damage, but they didn't have the full lockdown.
Oh, a kill?
And now they've killed off Noob. Turnaround play from GH and Sumail is not going to pay off there. Pura is going to walk it off.
Okay, that gave him his Battle Fury. So a lot of these key kills just pushing people into their item timings. Finally, Pure is going to be able to get more farm and get towards that Blink Dagger, which he desperately needs because Dragon Knight has already Mask of Madness, Armlet, and nearly a full Blink completed. He is going to get very active once he gets this Blink Dagger.
Yeah, Pure needs to scale quickly.
And we'll have that triple Blink timing, Puck Blink, Mars Blink, Dragon Knight Blink. If all of them have it, it's hard to stay on the map. Whew. Nice pickup.
I'm just thinking...
Activating Ursa, finding some kills. But yeah, you were going to say?
I was just thinking about, you know, Series 1 and putting Nemesis in the unvictorious team slot in my fantasy. I'm thinking about now Series 2, where I put Nigma Galaxy in the elimination round loser bracket.
Really?
And seeing how they're performing.
I can proudly say I have Nigma in my elimination round winner series. I am a believer. It's Nigma's year. I've got them as the second highest, well, no, third highest rating you can have.
Props to you. I didn't see that one.
Well, I mean, props after they succeed, I guess. We'll see. I kind of have to, you know. They're, as I've said before, triple Lebanese players.
Ah, true. And GH going to get sliced. One of them down. And Sumail has been caught here by the Void Spirit. Phase shift into Orb and a blink ready in a couple of seconds. He's been tagged up by the Spirit Vessel. He's going to jump away, but not far enough.
He died
GPK's
because
there with a double kill.
he died because the vessel made his magic stick essentially useless, taking away 70% of that health restoration. Otherwise, he would have lived, would have gone out, would have been fine. But that's why Vessel build on Void is so nice. Very active hero, gives him nice stats as well.
And that BB team getting back into a bit of a rhythm. Blink is
Wait,
up for the axe.
I didn't even know you could do that. GPK just showed me a new tech. You can
What is that?
dissimulate as Void and pick the rune while in dissimulate if you do it on the rune spot.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure he picked the rune while he didn't exist. Like he pressed W and picked the rune while he was... That's cool. I'll try that later, but I'm pretty sure he
So
showed me a new tech right there.
So it's like Storm Spirit can do it while Ball Lightninging, that kind of stuff?
Yeah, or like Sleight of Fists, I guess. Very akin to Ember picking it during Sleight of Fist.
But
I mean,
for example, Puck can't do that with Phase Shift, right?
No,
he would come out
because you get out of it for issuing. That's cool. I had no clue that Void Spirit could do that. I mean, I'll confirm it later, but yeah, I always like learning these little tricks because that can make the difference. It means you can pick the rune and jump away. And, you know, if someone stuns on the rune or whatever, you're not even there, but you did take it. Really cool.
We learn something every day.
Yeah, it's why we gotta keep a close eye on these pro players. They're up to sneaky stuff all the time, chat. We gotta find all these things they're doing. In top lane, it's killing Kataomi. That's what they're doing. Because this Dragon Knight is... he's not the hero you want to run into right now.
He's pretty large.
Nice.
Substantial, meaty Dragon Knight.
They are doing a good job staying relevant though in farm. Like the Void Spirit is pretty big, almost has the Aghanim Scepter. 900 more gold, he's gonna have Silence, which will be amazing against Sumail. And Sumail does not have a Dispel. And he's not going for one either. He already has the Parasma in the quick buy.
And Miero, who had just a disastrous lane up top, he's hitting his items. He's actually getting
He is. Yeah, he's not too far behind now. He's only 1,000 gold behind the Mars, which is definitely not what I would have expected after how this game started. So they've done a great job of keeping him able to farm. And this is props to the rest of Radiant, right? Like the space created, how active the Void has been, how the Naga has scouted people and so on. But they're still not really strong enough to contest stuff. So Tormentor does go the way of Nigma. They get the shard on Dazzle. More heal amplification. He already has the Holy Locket as well. So very strong heal amp now. And it means he can cast it when he gets disabled, I guess, which is nice. Worth noting is that Hex is a silence as well, so you can't cast it during Lion hexing you.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm trying to set up for something bottom. And nobody's stepping out there from BB team. I was wondering, is Miero with his invis just going to walk to a neutral camp and farm it? I don't think he's going to be able to do anything with the rune itself. And he's looking. He feels that Nigma Galaxy have been off the map for a little bit too long.
Yeah, they're just maximizing farm a lot though. Doesn't look like they're too stressed right now, trying to work on key timings that they want. The Parasma is just about to complete for the Puck once it goes into a secret shop. But a top tower taken. Not bad stuff for Pure, getting some gold injection, I believe. Does he have the entire thing? Yeah, he has BKB completed on the courier coming out.
There we go.
So Pure's also recovered really well. I mean, he was super far behind, but now in fighting shape. Sure, he doesn't have Blink, but he can pack a punch right now.
That Parasma timing, though, is sickening.
Oh yeah, it's early. It's very early.
Good luck dealing with this Puck. If Sumail is able to find any of these backliners.
It's GPK with his Aghanims, right? He can maybe silence him. That's 4 seconds of silence if he overlaps it perfectly.
It could be a deal breaker. But double damage Parasma puck coming your way, smoked up with Omar.
Is it ever Roche or is it a gank? Looks like a gank is the idea. They saw the Void Spirit showing himself bottom. They know he's nearby. And similarly, Void does not have a Dispel for himself. So if he gets silenced, coiled, he's just gonna die. But they're here. Ursa with the BKB.
Straight into noob. The Mars getting blown up. Taken out of the game just like that. And now Sumail with Omar thinking about their next play. They make a short jump onto the Lion. Omar's going to get down the calling, forcing the Ursa to BKB. A puck on the sidelines here being dealt with by the Lion with the control out of him and the Void Spirit. They've taken the puck to half health, but this is still a double damage rune Sumail. They need the song to stop things in their tracks and disengage as quickly as they can. Just like that, Kataomi with the blink is out of there.
We saw the problem with the no blink Ursa right there. They found a really big kill over on the puck, but the Ursa can't get over there. He popped his BKB trying to fight something, but it's too far. He can't run over and connect. So once he has his blink, he's going to be way better in fighting shape. Still not bad for them. They found the kill on the Mars immediately. Maybe a little bit salty about popping your 9-second BKB for a fight like that, but overall, Radiant are not too unhappy with it. But Roche is going to be the aftermath though, and this is the costlier part. The Dragon Knight, of course, still has his BKB. You're not fighting him.
Yeah, one of the knock-on effects of that fight, right, is that, okay, they lose the Mars, they kill a Lion, the trade doesn't seem particularly good. But just asserting your efforts into that bottom right-hand corner, having vision, placing wards down, the fact that Nigma Galaxy were the ones to kind of start that off, means BB team don't want to go and, clear wards bottom jungle, get towards Roche pit. It's a long, muddy trek to contest Roshan because of this.
Yeah. A big part about it is as well that the Naga used her song. If she had song, maybe you can find your way over there, weasel your way over, pop in a song and try and steal the Roche. But yeah, without it, no way. She went Blink Dagger on the Naga, by the way, so he has some good repositioning. Can blink in with the ulti and set up for an Axe Ball or something later on. A lot of Blink Daggers in the game. We have, what, 7 right now? Dear Lord. And then we have heroes with built-in mobility like Void Spirit. So all of Radiant is incredibly mobile. Blinks on everyone and then a Void Spirit. Mobile, but how strong are you? Because there's an Aegis Dragon Knight, and I think he's gonna go like Daedalus or something next time, or Bloodthorn, and yeah, I think Bloodthorn, and he's gonna be just very, very scary to go into.
Oh, look at the positioning of Sumail here. Can I go on this? Oh, I guess not. I just saw that moment of Pure getting ready for the wave. Sumail nearby. Mars even TP'd bottom tier 1. Not quite fast enough or close enough, though, sadly, for Nigma Galaxy.
Axis around, kind of looking, thinking if he can go on someone, but with the Aegis, doesn't feel great to go on the Dragon Knight. Even though you could probably kill him once, what do you do in round 2?
And you kind of want to play top into your Ursa. So, like, defending mid, killing this wave, super important to do it quickly, and then try and pivot into northern jungle so you can actually have Pure be there.
Exactly. And we see Assault Cure has queued up actually for Dragon Knight, so he has more plans to make himself tankier and buff up his entire team as well. Not thinking they want all damage. Makes sense, he's against an axe, so AC is gonna work great for keeping himself alive, not just kill himself on Blade Mail. Yes, we have that sort of setup now top by BB team, as you mentioned, playing near the axe. If anyone oversteps, then maybe a call into Fierce Wipes, quickly taking someone down.
And also kind of dragging Nigma Galaxy away from objectives. And with this Aegis, you've mentioned they kind of want to go and play forward into these tier 2s, pressure to, not go high ground, but kind of pressure towards high ground. Coming back and filtering one by one to push top, defend middle, shove it out.
Find DH. DH shows himself. Quickly called.
Into the finger and the slam dunk from Axe.
Hey, both of them get permanent scaling. That's a good deal right there. He's up to 4 on the Finger of Death, 160 bonus damage. And the Axe, only 2.8 armor harvested, but after his start, I think he's happy having any armor harvested. Mine.
Oh, the Yules from this Mars. And a catch and a kill.
Maybe he can coil up, force a BKB TP out at least. Oh wait, he TP'd first. That's awkward. He's gonna go through the gates. Does he follow him? He's trying to kill him before. He doesn't want to follow the gate because he doesn't know what's waiting on the other side.
Oh, dead shot. Oh, not on the money.
But Miero with a long journey back home. With a TP on cooldown and BKB forced. Good stuff for Nigma. I do like the early gem they threw on the puck. One of the best heroes at dewarding everything.
Yeah, super good. Katomi looks so focused there in his player cam. And playing Naga Siren, I guess, is always going to be strenuous on you. Cutting waves, sending illusions, trying to figure out how you get this farm for a Refresher Orb.
Well, also keep in mind that he's got the responsibility of saving people in his team. So not only is he microing illusions, he's cutting waves, he's also thinking, do I need to stay near someone? Am I too close to an enemy? Definitely, he needs to lock in 100% and just, I don't know, keep everything in mind.
Did I nearly just die to Mars because I'm microing my illusion top? Yeah.
Oops. It's okay, just pretend you're an illusion and run the other way, you know? Run forward. So, yeah, that's the play.
See it coming. Oh, Sumail.
It reminds me of the Southeast Asian player, you know, Miracle used to always do that. Not Miracle, not to be confused.
Miracle.
Miracle, yeah, Miracle. He used to always be pretending to be an illusion every game. He would run into the enemy base and stuff.
Who did he... Was he most recently Geek Fam or something? Because he was around for a while.
I can't remember.
He played on Complexity at some point, right?
Yeah. Oh, up top it's brewing. Dyer saw Axe walking by. They're stalking him. And now Mars got spotted. Quick reflexes.
Yeah, jumps out. There's the Cyclone. It's a rough one, though, going up into these high ground blind areas. But Sumail is going to bite the bullet and go in for it. Pure then shows himself. As they get some spear and coil snaps, the song is required from Katomi again just to cover their tracks. BKB, TP home, escape from danger, and leave Nigma Galaxy in the lurch.
Oh yeah, it's the... I don't actually know. I guess the projection is not affected by song, right? Or is it? It should be unaffected by everything, I think. It can act through whatever kind of stuff, so I assume song doesn't work either. So maybe that's a way they can cancel those song TP outs. If Dazzle is in the perfect distance, he can throw in the protection. They're looking for Mars. Mars says BKB ready. It's completely fine. Ursa is too far away to join. I mean, they have multiple ways to stop BKB, or stop song TP outs, actually. They have the dead shot is super long range. You can easily snipe people with that too.
Just feels so rare that BB team aren't like putting their good foot forward, finding smokes, looking for ganks. They're a team that has always been super good at full protect one, give Pure a lot of space. But having a hard time on Miero, I guess, puts a damper on that.
I think they have done an exceptional job this game at working back from a hard spot. The start to this game looked like we were going to have a no-starter, but they are actually completely within reach of taking over the game. 1,000 gold behind is nothing. So I think they've been inching their way back into the game. And here comes another smoke that could be big. It's going to see the courier, which tells them they're definitely to the left here.
Oh my god, the moment that Tormentor dies.
Oh, do they TP out? Do they stay? They're holding high ground.
Sumail, low mana pool. Oh, they find Pure though. The chain stuns. They've got the bear. The dragon just munches on him. The counter pick is there. DK beats the Ursa while GPK on the run. BKB TP home. Ghost has already picked up a double kill, and Miero.
Oh my god. There was a dead shot and a spear flying by him as he didn't BKB TP out on Axe, but he barely made it. That looked so scary.
I was pretty sure one of those spells was going to land.
Yeah, that was some intimidating stuff. If that was an Aghanim's dead shot, you know, he would have been cancelled, but fortunate for him, not the build from the Murta. Going for 4 Staff and Solar Crest first, buffing up the dragon. And that dragon has the Assault Cuirass completed, so the pushing power is insane right now. With BKB cooldown, I don't think they're gonna get wild and crack high ground, but at least removing outer layers.
It's so funny watching a hero like Dragon Knight go from being super popular, red facet, picked every game, banned every game, then being kind of ignored, coming back a little bit. Green facet picked a bunch, reminding people how strong he can be just with a couple of items. Right? There's Mask Manus, Armlet, Blink, 3 pretty cheap items that just get you in, do damage, make you tanky.
Yeah, he's one of those heroes who's tanky enough that he can justify going for what would be otherwise a pretty weak build, like makes you pretty easy to burst. But all that Dragon's Blood regen and armor, he's completely fine. And you can get super big value from those items. But yeah, even before that, we had the Black Dragon, right? It didn't matter. It was just always the Aghanim Scepter. We never had too much of the Blue Dragon. There was a short era of people doing Blue Dragon, but it never really dominated the scene for a long period of time. Justice for the Blue Dragon. It was the most toxic one to play against, though, because you get hit once and then you can't move. I would rather just get killed than to exist and not be able to move.
Stuck in the mud forever.
Well, Refresher's done on Naga, by the way. I find it curious to rush Refresher like this. I mean, I get that Song is a good ability, and he can reset twice now. We'll see what he can do with it. The Ursa, he's smalling.
There's an arena there from Noob with the BKBs going, but GPK and Pure, I mean, they run back, they BKB up, they Song away. Just a hard reset here from BB team. They're looking for Miero to re-jump in. Maybe a catch on Noob, but his blink's being cancelled out. The DK, the park into the back lines, find him now. The Grave over on the Mars keeps him alive against Pure. And Nigma Galaxy, they've played this beautifully. Tyson back and forth, defeating the Axe. The second song is here. It'll delay things and allow this Ursa to maybe slip away. Deadshot's not going to pull him back in. Now a stun into chain combo on the putt. No, not going to come through fast enough. Strange shift not going to work out either, though, as they do drag him with the remnant, but that allows him to get on the Ursa now. In comes DK with the Mars, but Pure, he's got a mind of his own to take down the Mars in behind this tier 3 tower. Nigma Galaxy diving very deep. Losing the Mars then pretty painful as GPK jumps back in, looking for the Muerta. Grave is up, the dive to the back. The Bear was the dazzle, the 2-man stuns there from Save. They can open up on GH, but now Pure's dead. Ghost and Sumail, they just turn around and slay the Bear.
Big takedown for them, getting a core kill and then retreating. They did lose quite a few heroes, and when you're ahead, even if, yeah, okay, we kill the enemy carry, you kill the offlaner, every single hero you lose costs so much. Dragonite wants to fight still? Just him and Parkling going in.
Just kill the Naga Siren, just like that. And GPK trying to fight alongside Save. Maybe with Miero's arrival, they can get something done with the Axe, but a 3-man coil is going to hold them back, and Sumail can just jaunt off to the orb, even thinking about returning fire. Onto the Axe again with the illusory orb, but the damage thanks to the Ghost chain stun. Save now in trouble, a double kill for Ghost.
Oh, Lord. 2v4, but these two heroes are pretty damn strong. The Octarine core on the puck, allowing him to get a second coil out there. Already up again. Insane, man. Good recognition by Nigma that they could actually go there. Most players would have backed out in that scenario, but they are hungry for the win.
Yeah, we're on tier 3. I'm laying the barracks here. No teddy bear for 10 seconds. 30 for the Axe.
But Mars is here. Everyone is rejoining. The support cast is back. And Dazzle is ready to heal people. He's got the 20 Holy Locket charges, the mech, the shard. As long as Axe is not allowed to dunk, he can save people from Ursa completely. And they've done a good job of going on the Axe.
Was Nigma Galaxy 2-0ing BB team in your little logbook?
I did not have that for today. No. But, I mean, yeah, no. I can't say I... Because I have BB team as a top 2 as well for my prediction. Yeah. So, I don't expect them to be a weak team, but Nigma are just... They're shining, man.
Oh, they're still game 2.
Like the star they are.
Still game 2. And stars, they can collapse. They can run out of hydrogen or whatever it is.
But it takes millions of years.
Or one catastrophic event.
Oh,
maybe.
Okay.
There's no
a bad smoke engagement, perhaps?
Yeah, maybe that. I mean, Miero needs a good jump. Naga Illusion can maybe scout people out. GH. And there's the two-man, called up and killed. They've got the puck and the dazzle down. Now, Nigma Galaxy deciding to fight back into pure. BKB uppers, Ursa those who turn for the loop to try and shred the Mars. Son of Siren comes in now as well to save the Ursa. They've caught them up and slept them for now to allow the reset to happen. In comes Ghost though with his BKB, shiny and golden, looking for a target. Cannot stick on his man. Maybe they can get on to save and Miero as they look to slip away to the northeastern side. That's going to be cut off, though, by the rest of Nigma Galaxy.
Ursa jumping.
Look at him go! Jumps and kills off Noob. Now Ghost is a little isolated. Needs help from GH and Omar. A buyback from the Mars as well, desperately needed. Another Yule into the sky. Ursa sent skyward, speared up again, and held back as Nigma Galaxy reset to lick their wounds.
Gotta get himself out of there. Get to safety, and now they are the ones in control of Roche. What a beauty of a jump there. Miero struggled all game, but gets Dazzle and Puck in the same jump. You cannot ask for a better jump from your offlaner. That is just beautiful. Setting up the entire fight. Of course, bottom lane, we did see the Creeps just pushing in here again, but the Racks were already dead, so it doesn't matter too much. Let's just farm for them to go back and claim. Yeah, tip that offlaner right now. Miero delivered.
Just the placement, the timing. Couldn't ask for a better reinitiation than that.
And now we see the Aeon disc queued up by Sumail. He says, you know what? I need something to break that from happening. I don't necessarily need a grave. I need to not be stunned. He had BKB, but it didn't matter. The chain stun is always there. The Lion followed up beautifully.
And now we've got 4 minutes and 20 seconds of pure with Aegis.
True.
Ursa, a hero that loves to get in on top of people. I could see him just make these jumps happen.
Yeah, he's big and strong, and I think along with that, GBK, we shouldn't underestimate the scaling of Void Spirits going late game. Level 22, almost 23, got the Shivas now along with the Vessel, so he can completely just ruin someone's day when it comes to healing, which is a big thing against Dragon Knight as well. And even against the Dazzle, of course. Mess with all the healing coming out. You have healing amplification, they have healing mitigation.
A save going. Oh, wardy mission. Killing mission there. Omar blown up. Now Miero trying to get the jump back in onto Ghost. Arena down from Noob. Looking to zone them out, but again, this Kataomi, Song of the Siren, Naga Siren is giving them this ability to reset, pick their fights, and look for the initiations that they want. Allows Miero here to come back to high ground, hold his position, pure waiting for a target to show themselves. So Mail could have been that one, but his Ghost using this opportunity to jump onto the Ursa. A stun and a bit of damage comes through, but this Dragonite's got to be careful with his own positioning. Drop pretty low. And could get reinitiated on here.
He got it. Okay. And both teams kind of backing out now. There's a reset happening. Very difficult fight into the Aegis there. Nigma had moments where they could have bursted the Ursa, but they did not want to compromise their positioning that hard. Have to always be wary about the axe. Once the Aegis is gone, though, we see moments where the Ursa could be focused down.
Yeah.
Problem is that save from Kataomi, though. And now he has his own Aeon Disc as well, with a refresher. So Naga is almost a non-target at this point. So how do you go on him? You basically have to poke out this Aeon Disc with Puck and then re-go later on, but he has refresher. He might even just have 2 Aeon Discs.
It's one job, right? The Naga Siren has one job. He spent all his time splitting and farming and creating illusions, being a nonsense nuisance, but now it's all about that Song of the Siren reset button twice. That's been a great tool for BB team to reposition themselves. The Tormentor taken by them as well. Shard for save as they all group up top lane.
Feels really nice to get that shard as well. Ability for him to kind of keep himself protected. Get the debuff immunity. It's also queuing up the Aeon Disc. I did not expect to see this many Aeon Discs at this TI. You know, it's an item that's been gone for a long time. Yeah, well, more. We had 4 Aeon Discs in one game earlier. Yeah, in the Lone Red game we had 4 Aeon Discs.
I thought the item was dead.
Yeah, I honestly thought the same, but I mean, it goes to show the value of not being picked off, right? You can't get quickly killed and removed. That's the whole entire reason people want to play heroes like Dazzle in the first place. So if you can get that, but in a bottle, you know, you basically have your own grave.
It really speaks to like the gulf of difference, right, between pub play and pro play.
Oh, for sure.
Where in pro play, one kill can lead to, you know, tier 2, tier 3, Roshan, barracks, but you know, theoretically game over, depending on buyback status and stuff like that.
Smoking up with Arcane Rune on the Void Spirit as well. He is very fight ready right now.
Sumail is going to skip over that little cliff there and get back to the rest of his team.
Dangerous
Nigma
for Dire.
Backed against the wall here, and Muerta is going to get found by DPK. Dunked by Miero. Now it's
Harvesting
about
a bit.
wave maintenance. Top lane pushed out for Dire. Bottom lane pushed out for Dire. Mid lane, the only real approach point here for BBT.
But Aegis is reclaimed in 10 seconds, 5 seconds now. So Ursa may not be that willing to go high ground. They don't necessarily know if Muerta has buyback or not. We know that she doesn't. She bought the Aghanims. Maybe they are also, you know, saying, oh, she recently bought Ags, she won't have it. But even so, why would you push high ground without Aegis? So they're just going to control the map.
BKB used?
Wow. That felt like a misclick BKB. But fortunately, it's an Arcane Rune misclick BKB.
Oh, that's good.
So it's lower cooldown. It's, you know, it's good. Silver linings. If you ever want to test your BKB, do it during an Arcane Rune.
Yeah, it's like when you play Warlock or Tidehunter or Enigma or something, you get Arcane Rune, you are obliged to use your ulti.
Yeah,
before the Arcane
one
Rune
way or
expires.
another, I'm ulting before this ends.
Exactly.
This I
Get the
must.
value. Get the value.
Currently, Naga is also providing a lot of value with these illusions. She may not be a carry Naga, but she can still cut creep waves by just sending them like this. Definitely pretty obnoxious for Dire to put up with.
Back to hell and back.
Well, everyone's getting pretty freaking stacked right now, right? Muerta has Aghanim Scepter of her own. Upgraded Deadshot, of course, with that shard already being picked up. The Puck with that Octarine Core, nearly an Aghanim Scepter. Scythe of Ice is getting there for Noob on the Mars. It looks like Nigma Galaxy. They know there's no Aegis, so they want to play forward and aggressively in towards BB team. Save, nearly gets jumped by the Dragon Knight, but GBK is going to come back over the top, coiled and snapped. Pure in the back, trying to get through a graved Omar Muerta as the Song of the Sorin does come out. The BKB is wearing down. The Song sleeps up the DK and the Puck on top of each other. They're trying to jump back in on them as Omar has been found and killed. The Ghost Dragon Knight dropping low as well. They're healing up, trying to keep him alive. Ghost has stayed alive. Has the Dragon Knight allowed to stay here up and running? Another Song, surely.
He can be
He's going to put
graved.
him to rest. Take them to bed, put them to sleep. Dragon Knight very low. Pure is in and GBK with him will get the kill. Noob now left alone. GH and Sumail on the run. Try to get back home, but BB team will munch down on you.
Wow. Kataomi MVP right there. The end snare he sent to Dazzle barely, just barely kept the Dragon Knight out of range for him for the grave. He was right on the cusp of being able to grave his carry and keep him alive, but the end snare kept him locked in a bad spot. And then DK just falls. After staying alive for a long time, I did not expect that he would be just standing in his ground as well as he did.
He's like armor toggling, he's like healing through everything.
Yeah, I know. I mean, he has Satanic, you know, and evasion as well from the Pyrrhic Cloak that he has, which is quickened. But this looks like they're on the road to force some buybacks or maybe some racks. One way or another, they're going into the enemy base.
They're on the road to the map.
That's the way.
And on the road to game 3, potentially. And a 10k lead. Roshan respawning. Everything's going their way. Let's see if their GPS system's in order. Take the next left at Roshan's pit.
You've arrived at your destination.
That's a lake. That's the Radiant Bait. That's the Dire base. No, we don't want to go there. Sumail's going to find the Naga. Oh, Eon Disc down. Coil used. And Sumail runs away.
Yeah, just a quick coil. A lot of gold on these dire heroes right now. 6,000 on the Mars, 6,000 on the Puck. Both of them holding buybacks, of course, but also wanting to get their next item. Magnum Scepter is the idea for Puck. Meanwhile, Hex on the Mars would be massive. Again, Hex is great against Ursa because it counts as silence, so he cannot use his Aghanim Scepter.
That's good.
Yeah.
The attempted Roche cut short here. The BB team realizing there is a lot of noise and danger coming their way. And Nigma Galaxy giving up and contesting it though, allowing BB team to take it.
Yeah, it's dangerous for them to step out there. Very easy to get caught in bad position. And we've seen what happens when the Ursa and Axe get on the back line. So that's truly a story. If they go on the front line, I mean, then it's kind of fine, because Dazzle and Murta can do a lot to disjoint and mess with them. But it's usually a song set up on the front line, and then they go on the back line. Meanwhile, during the song, holding the front line is busy.
So the tactic should be to walk into Song, yeah?
Yes, exactly, for safety.
For safety.
No, blink, and you need to blink on like Dragonite, hug him, you know, say,
Yeah.
if I'm under you, then I'm also gonna be sleeping.
And then you get hit with a blink axe call.
Under the
Double
wings,
whammy.
under the wings of Dragonite, you are safe.
Oh.
No, if he gets songed, he can Outworld Staff dodge the call on Dazzle. He has the Outworld Staff, he can make that play. Just banish himself. No, BKB TP gets forced. We're gonna be very happy with that. This gives a timing window to make plays. It may
No Basher
seem,
though, in GBK.
yeah,
Could have had that kill.
exactly. Why Octarine? What is this? Where's this spellcaster build? Where's the right-click build?
Going Dagon next, how dare you.
Lions.
He's found Sumail. Have they got
Smashing
damage?
it.
Oh,
Oh,
the
yeah,
refresh
they do.
call back up again. They've got plenty of control.
Sumail gets punished for being a little bit cheeky. You know, I think Nigma stole enough Wisdom Runes in the previous game for a lifetime, so I think it's fair that he doesn't get steal anymore. Massive moment here, though. BKB on cooldown, Puck dead for 80. Time to go. And yeah, there's Deadshot, but this is not the old Murta with the double Deadshot talent. That is only on level 25 now, so support Murta is significantly weaker than it used to be.
And Roshan's banner on the floor. And Nigma Galaxy smoked. Maybe looking to use this Puck buyback.
Might have to. Dazzle is hopping in.
Dewarding. Kills off the Observer Ward at least. And now they've got a glyph to play with. Send BB team away from this high ground. Defend their tier 3. Bottom lane shoving in on that Radiant side. But this bannered up top lane wave with GPK and Pure ready to go. There's a fearsome prospect for Nigma Galaxy to run head on into.
20 seconds. Looks like Rax are gonna fall if they don't do something, but 19 seconds is a super awkward time to go now. I think you have to drop this, Rax. You're not forcing
Give
the
up
buyback anymore.
buildings. There's no way you're jumping in to fight this. And try and push out wave, deal with the rest of the creeps elsewhere. And looks like DK has some illusions mid.
DK has the Nullifier as well. That is a really strong item this game against Ursa. One of the best ways to deal with Ursa is if you can put a Nullifier on him, then he can't overpower. You take away all his attack speed essentially by removing those charges. Of course, he has Lincolns and BKB though, so either Lincolns can block it, or if he has BKB already going, then good luck nullifying him.
You do have to keep coming back and pruning this bottom lane though. Even with a Naga Siren, you're not able to completely put it out of contention.
But BB team with a very nice lead now, 16,000 gold, a lot of items. You see an Octarine core casually on the Naga. She almost has a Hex. If she gets Hex, she's gonna have Octarine, Refresher, Blink, Hex on Naga. I mean, she will be disabling people. She's more farmed than Axe and the Mars after all this lane pushing.
Incredible, isn't it? This is why we ban Naga every game. Ridiculous. A funny little hero. Well, we still have 8 minutes of this game at least to play, though, right?
At least. Yeah, we'll continue. That's some
We need
long games. It's always like this on
Big new
TI.
times.
The nerves, you know, teams have more tenacity as well. 30 seconds on the Aegis. They got go on him? Not, surely not. The Aegis?
When
Void
Lincoln's
Spirits.
popped, or is it 20 seconds for Aegis?
Yeah, 20 now.
And it's just
Awkward
whittling
timing.
away.
He's doing the best he can to deal some damage right now, trying to bring down the tower. 10 seconds.
The Nigma Galaxy, if they want a big play, and Aegis scores a good one. Miero's, did he get the blink call? There's a grave to save up the Dragon Knight. Can they keep him alive with the heals and the tankiness? They're able to break free past the dunk, through all the danger. 2 BB team heroes gone, but the Song of the Siren gives them the cover yet again to TP home.
Oh, he's on the
Naga and the Void Spirit, they're both gone. All the
They
way back to
lacked
Fountain.
critical information right there. Gets to safety. There was a really nice moment there where Puck jumped the Ursa right as the Aegis was about to be reclaimed as well. So he made sure to cancel the Aegis regeneration, leaving Ursa on 700 HP.
Nice.
Otherwise, I think maybe Ursa could have turned, gone in and done something. But already it was pretty rough with Axe getting caught out, brought down like that. DK just found the moment, stun him.
Now back to map space.
Dude,
So now knows how important that is.
What, 16,000 gold lead just before? Now it's 8,000 gold lead. So half of it is gone immediately and they haven't even respawned yet.
Straight across the map.
Controlling. I think they're just setting up control though. They don't want to push without Aegis themselves. They already feel a bit like they threw the advantage they had earlier this game.
It's a good spot to be in now, though, with bottom lane already being gone, playing Dire into Radiant Ancients.
Yeah. The best
Play
lane
top,
of Rax
play mid.
for this moment, right? Since
Yeah.
Roche is gonna move soon to Roche top pit. So
The stars align.
stars. Well, it was the stars that was the issue last time. The stars collided and imploded, but now we're trusting the stars again? I don't know, man.
Well, when you have that collision, right, it creates new, smallest, like dwarf stars or whatever, you know, little baby stars everywhere. That's the birds and the bees and the stars and the suns, you know.
I see.
When a mummy star and a daddy star love each other very much.
Okay. So that's how they are short. Okay.
Yeah, what is, yeah.
How the
hydrogen and helium
ET
atoms, they bond together and create fission or something. I don't know.
Do not go into chemistry now as well. I'm checking out at that point. I'm all here for the animal, animal channel, the Discover channel. It's all
Yeah,
good.
but not stars in space.
Stars in space is fine, but not the chemical level. I check out.
No nuclear fission here, then that's fine.
No.
Mr. Teddy
Only
Bear,
nukes I want to
back.
see involve Dagons and E-Blades, okay?
None of that this game, though, sadly. I guess there's a Dagon and Void Spirit, but no E-Blade.
He's getting there. One day.
Oh, he changed his mind. He's not doing Dagon anymore.
Nice, Kai Assange. He's got 7,000 gold, so I mean he's got a lot of money. 7,000 gold on the Naga as well, so see how these teams are really prioritizing having their buyback.
So important. And
Yeah,
this
and
entire day has been people getting jumped non-stop.
Oh, Omar.
Off ulti. Oh, call doesn't land. GPK and save
He's
those.
dead.
There's plenty of control and the dunk for the damage to finish him off.
I think he is making the right choice right now on Naga. He had Hex queued up, but instead he buys the Aghanim Scepter. Because Aghanim Scepter Naga applies break, and Snare breaks. And that's, a mechanic that's not trivial here against the Dragon Knight, who's currently got the, Dragon's Blood, tons of armor coming in from that, or breaking and removing the Bulwark so Ursa can just slice through him easily. Well, it's not irrelevant. Of course, it does more than that as well. It's not just break you're paying for it. You get more cast range and more projectile speed on your end snare, which might just catch people. And be cool debuff immunity, of course. Are we gonna see him just completely chain disable the Dragon Knight? There's a possibility that Naga just takes the Dragonite and pulls him away from the fight. Like, no, no, you go here. you go this way.
It could very well be.
A lot of things are possible right now, but Roche guaranteed to spawn in a while. Both teams know this.
See, this is where you need the bear, right? We've had a couple of these games where, you know, maybe nerves, maybe just being defensive and safe. You're playing the map, pushing waves, not getting caught, not taking any drastic risks. We viewers need the bear to be, you know, those videos on TikTok or whatever where you've got the train runner guy and you're watching some deep historical analysis, but they can't just give you that on TikTok. They have to
Of course not. Of course,
they have to put them
the brain
fast-moving,
rot is
coin-collecting
needed.
train runner.
Yes, of
So
course.
I need the lone druid bear here to stay focused.
Do you need the bear cam? Just
I need the bear cam.
there we go. Oh, Ghost is showing himself mid. He's gonna
jump.
get pulled by the Naga. Actually, no, not even pulling him. Just leave him there. Park him.
Tier 4s though, taking a bit of damage from those creeps coming in. Oh, we've got a lot of damage.
Catapults are there.
It's already dead. There's 2 catapults
One down.
there. And Nigma Galaxy are going to realize this and say, hey,
Radiant
yo,
scanning.
Yeah,
we just keep them here.
catapults are working on the effigy right now. An important structure. As they go behind, both teams kind of know what's up with the positioning. I don't think there's any surprise about them being behind. They also set up the alarm system of these little ether remnants scanning. I love the circular slow motion they do. Ding! Scanning.
And BB team still sat at this top room spot with Roshan just respawning.
Yeah.
The wave's being cut though. Noob is there, clearing out 1.
So the same thing is happening to Dire Team now, where creeps are now hitting their tier 4. Is this just who flinches? I don't know. Oh, I think they're moving in. BB Team, they have the
They're
balls
going.
to make the move. They're gonna go up the high ground, sending
They see
Lucius
the
first.
DK. Do they jump in? They do. Trying to poke at this. Goes Dragon Knight. I mean, poke turns into Slay. DK gets blown up. Now the Cyclone moves Mars. Going to try and turn. Eon this guy. BKB going, but doesn't really have any teammates to play with right now. Song of the Siren from the Naga Siren, looking for anyone who might be stuck up on top of the cliff or something. But DK is brought back to return to this fight around the Watcher. And it just seems like BB team are fully disengaged.
They're dealing with their base. They had to go and fix base so they don't randomly just lose. Now they swing around. They know Dragonite doesn't have buyback, and we've seen how fast he can die. His team has to frontline for him. Noob has to take the big responsibility of breaking the smokes, revealing people's initiation, but that's where the Naga illusions are so valuable. Look at them just going in, saying, where are you? Oh, there's Murta, there's Dragonite. Okay, nice targets.
Yeah, it gave them the perfect setup. And
Dire's middle tower.
PB team, oh, they know that Roche is moving bottom, so they're saying, okay, we set up bottom. Meanwhile, Nigma starting to push into the enemy base. Puck can get stunned up.
And the Finger of Death into Pure's jump, the bash and the stuns, they've got Sumail. No, the grave is there! GH saves the day, Sumail BKB orbs away. GBK and Pure could maybe still keep giving chase, they see GH.
But the
Stun out for
supports-
the line, catches him. Noob could maybe come back in to save them, but they've made the call to run and hide. They've bailed on it.
Oh, what a
Song of
song.
the Siren, though, has caught the Mars and the DK. They need buybacks out of Nigma Galaxy. Both supports will use it. Ghost is BKB'd up, and Nigma now triple buyback, still in the position of power. But BB team with a lot of resources to play with are a scary opponent.
Has been killed.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're in a
that
position
feels
of
Korean.
power, but it's a paper dragon, Gareth. They have these buybacks on cooldown now. And BB team, I think they smell the weakness. They know.
Dragon.
I mean, it was. You saw how fast he died as well. Literally a paper dragon. Oh, they're
Dazzle.
in. And Murta, no
Gone.
buyback. Dazzle, no buyback.
120 seconds, no
Oh, boy.
supports for Nigma Galaxy. A huge moment for BB team.
This should be game. It should be game deciding at least. 2 minutes of no support.
What's the difference between those two things, Mark?
Game deciding is, you know, it doesn't end before they respawn, but the game is already at a state where it's gonna be
So
over.
the throne
It's
hasn't
over.
technically died.
Yeah, exactly. But it's, you know, you have no solution. Like your course died as well or something, you know.
Well, it's just funny. I heard it's game or it's game.
I mean, it's basically a game. That's why I can tell you.
Basically game.
Lion has his level 25 talent ready. They're going for the Rax mid, but I wouldn't be surprised to see him go straight to throne even.
3v7. I mean,
They got the
see
numbers.
the jugular. They can go for the killing blow here.
They can buy back in travels. They already had in the quick buy on Pure. He knows what's up. He knows they can come back into this fight. They're going for a very safe approach. First Rax. They're also into the tier 4s now. 40 seconds, that's too long. You're gonna have to do something. They have Cliff, so delay a little bit more.
And they're getting jumped though. Sumail's being caught here, but the damage out of Ghost looking good onto the Void Spirit. Gets the kill on GBK. Buybacks come out though. And on the side, left-hand side, Sumail's being stunned up. The puck trying to jaunt away from danger. The throw is being focused down. The tier 4 is nearly dead as Ghost is going to stand his ground and fight back. Sumail will buy back. Pure munching on the dragon. Let's see who comes out on top. Bear or dragon? It's the bear! Of course it is! We knew from the beginning. It's the bear meta. Poor Sumail caught in the net. Might be able to jaunt away, but this looks like it's over. Mars will buy back, but no DK and no puck means a very, very difficult fight for Nigma Galaxy. But Ursa goes back to throne. Looking to finish this one off. Another jump back in. The grave on Omar. It'll delay the inevitable. Mars and Muerto getting back to Fountain as BB team claiming life after life. And looking at game 2 victory, heading into game 3.
I'm so lost for words for the games that we've had today already, but yeah, they're gonna song the enemy in the fountain and finish up the throne. And I guess you said it right there. We know which team is gonna win. It's gonna be the team that gets a bear. That's just the winning concept. It is the alpha predator in the wilds. It is so in Dota as well.
So I was asking all the wrong questions. How many dragons do we have in Dota? How many bears do we have?
Yeah,
how many bears can we pull out? I mean, Brewmaster's pretty strong. Lone Druid apparently is freaking strong. Ursa, very strong. Do we have any more? We need more bear heroes.
We do, yeah.
Where's Yogi?
That's not enough bear power, I guess.
But when the Care Bears?
You can have boars if you're Beastmaster, but that's just a sad little pig. That's no bear.
Bear boars. I think we need to adopt some more bears.
This game,
I thought as a cat. Monkey King's a monkey.
I really thought that Nigma were gonna win when they were this far ahead early on, or when this far ahead makes it sound weird. Their gold lead was pretty close, but the position after Axe had such a detrimental laning stage where nothing went right for him, I really thought they could close it, but BB team, they I don't know, pulled some magic out of the hat. Able to hold this game.
Kata Omi just Nagasaran as a hero, cutting waves, opening map space, song reset, twice a fight for the last 5 fights.
Yeah.
Did so much heavy lifting.
And you can see it as well, that nobody wants to go on Naga because they know, on this Naga, what do? We can't just kill her. She has Refresher as well, right? So instead you just allow her to watch the fight. Look at him just sitting there and he's like, yeah, now is a good time. We'll, okay, maybe not. You know, he has all this time to just be completely unbothered and get to set up for his team. And he did so beautifully. And that, look, that ensnare, that's what I told you. He's not silenced or anything, but he can't grave.
Can't reach.
So sad.
Yeah, where's your 4th staff? Because he had all the locket, the mech, and all that business, right? No movability on the Dazzle.
Exactly.
Made it hard.
The big heal build, but I think they addressed that really well too. Getting the Chivas, getting the Vessel, even Ioscadi on the Ursa towards the very end of the game. Queued up the Ioscadi to try and have even more heal reduction. There was no way that they could heal with Satanic and Dazzle.
Yeah, I mean, you can see how much damage the DK just doing outright there, killing GPK earlier in this fight, standing his ground and battling, but as Axe and Ursa making short work of some of these tanky heroes. Well done by BB team, tying it up, taking game 2 and heading to a second game 3 of the day. We're going the distance in games in terms of length, quality, series length, everything.
Yeah, I mean, these players are really getting the value out of every single game, going the distance and getting some some tier 5 items as well. Didn't even have much time to talk about, the possibility for that in this game, as everything just exploded towards the very late stage of the game there. Whew. What a performance by Pure, though, after that laning stage. 16, 6, and 10 after how he started out, getting spammed out of lane, having a 15:30, I think, Battle Fury timing or something. It was pretty late.
I was going to ask, it was like minute 15, right?
I'll check exact timing. Let me see. He got Battle Fury. Oh, it was later than... It was 16:20-ish.
Wow.
So, yeah, after that, to come back
Compared to usual timing of like 12 minutes or something?
Yeah, like 12, 13 is what we would normally expect. But this was just a game where he could not really stay in lane. The sustainability against Mars Mereta poke was not there. But he found a way. I think the unsung hero there is just GPK. Like, him and the supports created the space for Axe and Ursa to come back into the game. Like, Kataomi, look at all those saves he had in the fights. I mean, his score is not represented by KDA, it's represented by the fact that nobody was dying so many times. Everyone just stayed alive.
And it feels like the hero pick was the standout player there. Like, yes, Kataomi executed and piloted the hero very well, but just in general, that Naga seemed like it's an unanswered hero. But then it's like, how do you and can and will you answer a support? Like this position 5 Naga?
Well, they knew about it. It was the first pick, right? They showed it immediately, so that's really a statement that she had that big impact after being a first pick. And you said it, that he looked really focused during the game. Like he looked very, very locked in, and he proved it too. His gameplay. I mean, cutting creep waves, doing everything.
He saw Ghost in game 1 getting to pilot the bear and move it around, cutting waves and doing. He's like, I'm going to do that with Naga Siren.
See how you feel.
Give them a taste of their own medicine. Well, there we go, tying things up 1 apiece. BB team do strike back against Nigma Galaxy, who are looking super in form on a hot run. We'll find out how it pans out, though, as game 3. Remember, best of 3s, Swiss modified system here. We'll find out who gets that juicy 2-1 and who goes down in the dumps. We'll take a quick break and come back with game 3.
Hello, I'm here with Kataomi from BB Team. Kataomi, first of all, how are you doing?
Great. How are you?
I'm doing great, thank you very much. You guys were direct invites this year. Have you had a good season? How would you describe the season with BB Team?
Best time of my life, like the best season I ever had. I always wanted to play with Pure before, after Entity, and we finally managed to do it together, and we won 3 tournaments during this year. I'm pretty happy about it, and I couldn't be more happy, to be honest, like 3 tournaments in 1 year.
How did you guys prepare for TI this year? And did you do anything differently this year compared to other years?
We just prepared on bootcamp, like every team. Nothing special, to be honest. Just like 1 week of bootcamp, 1 week of scrims, and that's it.
So you were saying you guys don't have any expectations at TI, but how far are you hoping to go? How far do you think you can go?
I'm hoping to win this tournament. Yeah, that's all I want. Like any other places doesn't matter to me anymore. Only win.
Talk to me about the meta at the moment, because everybody's got a different idea about it. What do you think the game looks like compared to previous patches?
Just objective Dota, like taking tower, taking Tormentor, not losing Crush, meanwhile taking Tormentor and taking Crush. Just sticking together, to be honest, after minute 15, 20, like just if you're a good team, you're just always close to each other, and basically you can just run down the enemies, to be honest.
According to my research, the hero that you've played the most on 739 is Bane. Now, my friend James thinks that Bane mid is amazing. And to be fair, we do win with it a lot. Do you think Bane mid is viable? If you had to play Bane mid, how would you build it?
It's for sure like great mid hero. You have really strong nuke. You have stun, it's like you have a lot of HP stats, I'll probably just max second spell and then sleep like on support and just run around the map with active runes and just fight, You don't farm too much. Maybe you need to buy shard actually minute 15 to so you scale into some core items, yeah.
Perfect, that's gonna make my friend very happy. Lots of people have complained that like supports are, I've heard loads of pros complain that supports are OP. but I feel like they could be stronger. Like we need more strong supports. Do you agree?
I mean, I play PUBs lately, and there's some new heroes which is very strong right now. So I'm just kind of worried about the meta. So it's gonna be like the Warlock meta, and these heroes. I just don't wanna meta again where it's only 4 support heroes is strong. You know, it's very boring and not healthy. So I think supports is really buffed right now. Like it's very easy to grind MMR on support role right now because right now there all the save heroes, heal heroes is in meta. You don't need to use much brain to play these heroes. You just kind of heal and kind of save your core, and then when enemies come into your core, you save him and you turn around the fight and you win the game. So it's pretty easy meta right now.
All right, well, Katomi, thank you so much for your answers and talking to me, and best of luck in the tournament.
Thanks so much.
Welcome back on the road to the International here as we continue our beautiful Dota 2 run with Game 3 in its best of 3. Nigma Galaxy taking on BB Team. And we're in this Swiss situation, Waga, where it's pretty important to try and figure out your next opponent's winner against winner, loser against loser, who plays what and where.
Yeah, we go the distance in this series as well, and Nigma BB Team closely matched. Game 1 was a crazy story. Game 2 was almost even wilder in a way to me, but yeah, I don't know who's gonna win, Gareth. I honestly have no clue. Going into today, I thought, oh, it would be fun to watch Nigma play, but BB Team will probably be a tough opponent for them. Instead, we have this really hype match. The series is looking fantastic, and it's coming to its culmination now. The final part. Draft has been a really big part so far. The team that drafted the Bears have won, Gareth. What are we going to see in game number 3, though?
I mean, hopefully more bears. I want to discover more hidden Dota 2 bear technology. One bear each. Yeah, battle it out to the best bear minimum. We'll see exactly what happens there. Because, yeah, so far, Lone Druid winning game 1 single-handedly, it felt like. Ursa in game 2 showing that he was the upper dog against the dragons and the nonsense out of Nigma Galaxy. Excited to see if there's any bears we've forgotten about. Is Tusk a bear?
I mean, good question, actually. Yeah, I don't know what Tusk is, really. He's Ymir, which
he's a bar brawler. Is he a bear brawler?
Yeah. I mean, he is pretty mighty, I'll give him that. He has the name Ymir, which is, basically the god of gods in Norse mythology. So it's the world creator.
Can't be beaten then.
Yeah, no. He should be a strong one. And then he's in Dota just a guy who fights in bars.
Yeah. I mean, maybe this is the whole Helm of the Dominator Marcy, Helm of the Dominator Stroughton carries is because there are bears in the forest and you can take them. The hell bears.
Yes.
Make you stronger and more powerful.
That's actually true, yeah. I mean, Chen has the Hellbear converts, right? He can have those.
Bring Technically Chen, bear. I mean, Chen looked pretty good in the hands of Snaking. We'll see what happens, though. Heading into game 3 pretty shortly. I almost said game 1. I don't know why. We've had a lot of
it's a one-game series now. We're down to the final.
We're into the best of 1 now at the end, yeah. It's already been a pretty long day. We've had games go the distance, getting to tier 5 neutral items, series going 2-1. I'm excited to see if Nigma Galaxy are able to get themselves a 2-1 victory here over BB Team, which will be a pretty damn good start to your TI run.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they're feeling it. They were close in that game as well that we just wrapped up, but we'll head into the draft here and see what the approach is going to be for the teams. They were close, but close doesn't cut it. BB Team, you have to finish them off. They're a tenacious team in their own right.
The chat's going wild. Yes, Tusk is a walrus, but isn't a walrus simply an aquatic bear? I mean, find bears everywhere. Wherever you look, there's bears. It's fine.
If the seals are the dogs of the sea, then the walrus is the bear of the sea. I'm in line with this reasoning.
Precisely. I mean, there's sea lions, which are obviously lions of the sea.
Yeah, obviously. It goes without saying.
What's a narwhal? I mean, a narwhal is just a unicorn or a rhinoceros of the sea.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. As opposed to the regular unicorns that we have.
Yeah, then of course a walrus is a bear.
Yeah, it tracks. It tracks.
It's going to turn out that walruses are closely or more closely related to bears than they are to seals or whatever. It's like hyenas are cats, right?
Are they? Oh yeah, they have very unique biology.
Yeah, hyenas are like more closely related to cats than they are dogs. I always thought they were dogs, and then someone was like, "No, actually, science."
Well, I mean, that would explain why they don't really sound like a dog.
Yeah. Well, here we go. Game 3, draft, bans all done. Nature's Prophet, Monkey King, Beastmaster, Naga Siren, get rid of her, Io, Earthshaker, and Pugna with a Puck into Marcy opener.
So we again get to watch Sumail on Puck. I think he did really well in the previous game, but it was a tough game. So many different catches, things that could get him, right? The quick response was Lion in that game. Are we going to see the Lion again? BB Team have follow-up if you have a initial catch.
Well, so far it's identical if we just swap the Marcy ban with a Naga ban. Marcy picked with a Naga pig. It has been exactly the same.
Yeah.
Is that one the same? That's different. It was Kotl and Doom banned in a different order. We'll see if they ban Kotl as well.
Yeah, they might still. I mean, especially Puck combo with Kotl as well is nasty to play against. You get silence non-stop. The infinite mana on Puck is really nasty as well. And then it's just, you know, it's GH.
Nigma
You
Galaxy
don't want to give him that.
Any
I
kind
go
of
with
global strat.
Yeah. I go with the Magnus instead. A little bit worried about BKB piercing stuff, it seems, as they play Marcy. And normally the strength of Marcy is that you want to do stuff during your debuff immunity. So Doom and RP, these are things that can mess with your gameplay a lot. Protecting themselves from that. Maybe Nigma will, you know, be the ones to go for a Faceless Void themselves. Can do quite well against Marcy. You have the Chronosphere against her.
Yeah, give yourself some options. Because it just really is so nasty when, I mean, even support Marcy with BKB is just like pick a target and kill them during ulti. That shouldn't be allowed. Oh, hello. there you go. Marcy BKB, Fiend's Gripped.
Yeah.
Now do we see
Bane.
Rubik?
Rubik would be a nice one as well. Maybe Steal. Any of Bane's spells are amazing to have. Also stealing Rubik's or insta-lifting the Puck. But I wouldn't mind seeing just a Lion still, even when you have Bane on the enemy team. And you have 2 picks. You can 1-2 punch here, say what you want, you know. Either way, I expect some form of insta-catch.
That's good.
Okay, Disruptor is great. Especially if he doesn't have Aghanims on Bane, you can always just glimpse him from super far away. And of course, amazing against Puck too.
And now having multiple displacement tools, being able to rebound in and out with yourself and teammates, glimpsing enemies, tons of ways here to catch and kill people.
You can suplex the enemy into the Thunderdome.
Yeah. It's Marcy with a steel chair.
Well,
What was
that is how
big-
it feels.
The big cage match. What was it? It was like the. Oh my god. Was it called the Thunderdome? No, WWE.
Thunderdome was Mad Max.
Was it just called the Steel Cage? I thought they had a name. Hell in a Cell.
Oh,
That's what it was called.
Oh yeah, that's
Hell
a nice
in a
name to it.
Cell.
That should be a facet for Disruptor. Hell in a cell, or maybe yeah.
Is it already?
Nah,
Check
don't
quick.
think
I'd imagine that would already be in if it was. Well, Void Spirit again for BB team, really favoring this purple fella.
Yeah, enjoy it against Puck, and similarly, it's pretty good against Bane. Once you get the Aghanim Scepter, you will be great at silencing the Bane, and this kind of takes away Bane's possibility to go Aghanim Scepter as well to grip people, because I think Aghanim Scepter Void Spirit can hit the Bane illusions at the same time if he just jumps in. So like you jump to center, use your silence, and you break the Aghanim's ulti.
That's good.
Or you just click it twice. I mean, you have 2 charges, so even if you couldn't, you can use 2.
Yeah, either way is good. So we see our Puck for mid lane, Bane, I'm assuming pos 5 here. We need to start showing our off lane a little bit. We're guessing Marcy Disruptor. How do we play around that? Like, do we go for that Mars kind of hero to add displacement to displacement and shove people around?
There it is. GH Caudle. They didn't ban it, so when it comes. I think maybe we just get to see an axe. Still, I mean, it's pretty predictable, but the hero is really strong. Alternatively, they could go Mars. Mars has bigger AoE control and can be really nice. Yeah, they want that instead. It can be really nice as well when Marcy doesn't have BKB up, then Arena could really be a problem for her. Now, we don't necessarily know that it's going to be a core, you know, if it's a support.
Yeah.
But same thing is kind of true there, because a lot of support Marcys end up just going for a BKB as well.
That's very true.
5 seconds
What are your thoughts on GH role swapping? As in, Kotl, I feel like usually pos 4, Bane as 5, but we now want GH be pos 4, and then Omar goes pos 5, or?
Yeah, I mean, I think when he gets his hands on the Caudle, he's gonna find his way to get farmed no matter what. Whether they want to do a full identity switch on it or not. I mean, Caudle can also just buy the wards while also buying items for himself, because you end up shoving dangerous lanes a lot and you find your farm. More importantly, I think the question for me is going to be how active are Nigma going to be here, because this recall facet, Keeper of the Light, can really catch people by surprise. How high tempo it can be.
And we had that entire meta, right, of Kotl and Io and people just relocating everywhere. Kotl was the one just giving people full mana, himself mana, everyone mana, and relocating people around. Mobile Fountain being very annoying.
Yeah, we'll see what
I'm
they
just wondering,
will respond.
Yeah, like, do you want a lane? You know, if this is GH is going to that lane, do you then want a lane partner that plays off of Kotl? Like, you're shoving waves with Illuminate? Do you want to be clearing jungle? Do you want to be using the Chakra Magic?
You know what I think they would want? BB team Faces Void. I said it earlier for Nigma maybe, but honestly, looking at this puck, you know, time dilation destroys you. It's pretty hard for them to harass a Faces Void in lane. When Mars Coddle, their poke is easily time walked. There's no real chain stun, no silence, so you can time walk off any harassment. And it would give them nice ulti and like big teamfight control as well on BB team. They ban out the Lifestealer, but I would be more concerned about the Faces Boy.
Yeah, the amount of circles they've got. But there's potential here that they're just looking at this Marcy thinking, I guess they banned out Lifestealer and TA anyway, so they're looking at covering their bases.
They are. Like, they're still thinking it's the carry last, and I think that's true. I think Marcy Dawnbreaker is such a nice combo that I expect that to be their offlane on BB team. But I don't know. Not sure what they're gonna go with. Okay, they cover their tracks on the bear check. Ooh, it is carry Marcy.
And Shadow Shaman last pick. Okay. Well, more control into that puck is nice. Disables onto the Bane. Super handy to have. And if Marcy wants to be just gunning for a target, having Hex and Shackles,
it's also more pushing power, bringing some pushing power to the team. Maybe a bit of Roche potential as well. Slam up the wolves with a ward.
I love these little animations. The troll running across and hitting the wall. And the last pick, Troll, yeah.
Troll coming in is interesting. He does generally stand really well against Dawnbreaker and can win the man fight against Marcy. Is one of the heroes that actually can be difficult for Marcy as the mischance messes with her DPS a lot. So we'll see. And of course you can't just burst a Troll if he has ulti ready. And Marcy relies heavily on being able to insta-kill opponents.
It feels like a good pick, but I can't help but look at BB Team as already having a lot of answers to him. Through the disables of the Shadow Shaman, the silences from GBK are huge. Aghanim Static Storm from Kataomi, like later on in the game. I feel like as the game goes longer and longer, like into super late game, BB Team yet again have this upper hand.
Yeah,
which is also a fear we had in game 2, right?
I do agree. Draft-wise, I think BB Team are in a little bit better shape, just seeing the heroes in front of me. However, there's that X factor, GH on the call. What is he going to do? Actually, looks like he's not going to go for the recall, instead going for the Solar Bind currently.
Oh.
So more of a be strong when you gank someone, rather than have this super fast tempo play everywhere facet.
Interesting.
Yeah,
we're going to pay off nicely with a puck, I guess.
Yeah, it can also really mess with Marcy during ulti. If you get Solar Bound, and again, it's always this if you don't have BKB. And of course, if she has BKB, then she has BKB. But whenever she doesn't, that ulti is not going to help you much. You try and run around, even rebounding, you lose all your movement speed from one single ability usage. Because the farther you run, the slower you get. The Solar Bind kind of keeps you in place.
Yeah, it really screws with you. Interesting.
Curious draft. I like the surprise troll. I think it's a good troll game overall, but to me, Nigma's draft does not really inspire enough confidence that I can say that I believe in it. I think BB Team got a bit of an upper hand.
Yeah, Kotl Ags could also come into play depending how late this game goes as another little tool to throw in there to deal with Marcy and the like. Yeah, super excited to see how this one pans out. Game 3 in a best of 3, the first round of the International, the road to it, as we get ourselves into the thick of things. Find out what the facets are taken. Like you said, already pointing out Solar Bind on the Kotl, an interesting one. Pure dropping the Have Fun King to Sumail, the U2. That feels a little bit like, you know, you go to the airport, check in, the attendant says, have a nice flight, and you say, you too, to someone who's not flying with you. Is Pure a king? Is that what Sumail is saying?
Maybe, you know. He's just saying you also had fun, peasant. That's what he's saying. But, you know, he's nice to his subjects.
Yeah. Well, there he is, the king himself.
He does have the TI crown. It's still... You don't lose it. If you ever want a TI, the crown is still available.
Well, how you doing? Illuminate across the front of 4 of them with an illusory orb. Some shots across the bow there. As Nigma Galaxy position themselves up to that top jungle and realize it is inhabited already.
They have very good long-range poke on the side of a Radiant with the illusory orb, the Caudal Blast, the spear.
The battle begins.
Another Illuminate. Charged up and sent across. Still going to be bounty runes though for Katomi and GPK.
Getting body blocked.
Oh, you're right. You're getting walloped by Miero and GPK, but now in comes an orb with the slow axes as well. Bane might be in trouble, tries to dodge away. And will take a fair amount of hits on his way out of there.
Got out safety in time. The shackle was just off cooldown, so it could have been dangerous if he overstayed a little bit longer.
Still a rough start, burning through a lot of regen on this Troll and Bane early on.
Yes, for sure. Definitely the better start for Miero and Save, who have already impressed us earlier today with how they can play lanes that are difficult.
And the swap is there. Omar playing bottom because of that GH Cottle who takes it up to top. So another one of these interesting switches which we saw Falcons do earlier today. When Snaking was playing Chen, he played it as a POS 4 in terms of lane setup, and then Crit had to play like Hoodwink and Ringmaster as POS 5s.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I guess we need a lane
generally you
POS
want
5.
Yeah, you also want to pair up with your Mars when you're playing Caudal. They're going for insta-root on the Rasta.
I mean, Ghost is dropping low, though. They can focus this Troll down again. First blood for Miero. Now they've got Omar all locked up in place as well for a double kill on the Dawnbreaker.
Oh, boy.
Incredible start.
Yeah, that's fantastic for him. Yeah, get himself towards his face boots nice and early with this. Just dropping item, making sure that gets brought to the lane. Boots are going to come in.
That's one thing that Cottle's pretty damn good at, securing the range creeps. Just Illuminate, blast it down. And yeah, I guess that's not very accurate of me, right? Calling it like POS 5 and POS 4, because that usually refers to the gold distribution, how much gold you're getting out of the team.
Yeah, exactly. So, the Bane, but Bane is going to be still becoming the POS 5 here. I don't think that he's going to be able to get much gold playing from the safe lane, taking care of the Troll. He has the responsibility of babysitting right now, which leaves you a bit less farmed.
Yeah, maybe he can stack some.
Glimpse back to Mars. He's still pretty healthy.
And some good damage out of Pure. I'm not going to be able to finish him off here, are they? Nice spear to drop
Katomi.
Katomi illuminated and killed. And now Noob is on Pure with some good damage. And will force the Marcy back in towards the tower. I love those little moves where the Pure is like, okay, they don't have any spells to kill me anymore. I can go back and punch them once.
Yep, one attack. Just fighting back. You get bullied by this Caudal non-stop. He's auto-attacking you. You don't want to allow it, so you run up and slap him once.
And that one hit could be the difference between life and death later on.
Yeah, it can be. You want to do everything you can. Marcy is looking to fight this. Has one skill point to skill up. W perhaps. Disruptor.
Oh, let's Illuminate. Decent damage. And Pure, the one with the Lotus, going to get away with it. Handed some tangos too.
Oh, Shackle coming in. Starbreaker. Omar taking a lot of damage.
We're not allowed to look at that middle lane. There is stuff going on everywhere else.
Yeah,
I'm going to feel the brunt of it.
Mid lane so far, Sumail doing a great job with blast hitting. Can be difficult against Void Spirit sometimes to really get your CS, but Puck has non-stop spam of Illusory Orb. It's a very spammable spell.
He does get tagged up by the Ether Remnant. And a few good hits from GPK. Yeah, with 4-minute rune popping up though, it's going to be use bottles, refill them up, Bane has come in to try and guard the water rune, but Save was there an inch ahead of him. Allows the Hex and Shackles. Sumail jumps across with GH arriving. They're turning this into a proper fight, it looks like. The Illuminate's there. Damage is good. And Save dying. Kataomi maybe can glimpse and help him. Thunderstrike thrown out, but the puck gets the high ground hit. Save dead while Omar survives. GPK with another Ether Remnant is going to tap him down, though. A 1-for-1 into the bonus kill onto Kataomi with the Illuminate helping out. Sumail needs one more hit. I don't know if he can get it. Illusory Orb into the tree line does take the double kill. And a bloodbath in the mid lane as we get a 3v3.
Yeah, supports come mid, help, help, and then they just murder all the supports. These mid laners, they just want money, man. They know. It's a conspiracy. They're calling for mid support just so they can kill them.
Into the meat grinder.
Well, that's gonna put Sumail well ahead, getting double kill there. Good amount of gold coming in.
That's perfect, man.
It was awkward face shift dodge the Ether Remnant. Is like, yeah, but where are you going? You're still coming back and get hit by it again.
Goes. Again, gone on and killed. Oh, it's been a hard lane for him so far. Troll, last pick by Nigma Galaxy. 20 last hits, but a couple of deaths as this Dawnbreaker is just shredding bottom lane.
I think that first choice to take the fights where they didn't have the damage, didn't have the HP really, was just very detrimental to the lane. Now Dawnbreaker having the time of her life, just farming, got the Soul Ring. You just see us in. I try and go on him with the Bane, but he just hops away.
Looks like it.
Scurries to safety.
And yeah, I guess Bane going and guarding runes and all this stuff, playing into mid, doesn't help the Troll either. But usually Troll has been that hero that dominates lanes. And having this bad of a start is a rough spot to be in.
It's the difference of having upgraded boots versus brown boots.
Yeah.
If Troll got power treads early and there's brown boots Dawnbreaker, then sure. But instead it was the other way around. The Troll brown boots versus face boots Dawnbreaker, then it's not so easy.
Exactly. Jump onto Mars. Well held back by Noob so far. Dawnbreaker's going to come in with the ulti though, disposing the Mars back in towards him. A good pick there as Miero continues that streak.
Yeah, that was an aggressive Dawn ulti. I didn't even think it was really needed. Looked like he was probably going to get run down, but now at least Dawn ulti not available for the Wisdom runes.
And Omar has found his man. Oh, no more stuns. TP home. Simply TP home.
Didn't even TP home, just TP to the Wisdom. Gets there first.
Oh, now Omar showing his hand. Trying to go for the steal. Moves up to the bridge and gets cut down.
Nice move by Pure, TPing in, joining for the fight, and then back to his lane through the gate.
Oh yeah, and we'd already seen the stacks being blocked up by sentries. Kotl wasn't able to make the large camp stack. So Puck is now going to come in and clear what little creeps there are.
Yeah,
like Ancients, they did stack a little bit.
Yeah, he's making what stacks he can, but he has also been playing the lane mostly. He hasn't really been abandoning the Kotl or the Mars non-stop. As we have 20 seconds until the power rune spawning. Supports are moving in. GH dropping low.
And Omar and GH basically is just playing mid at this point. The tri-lane around Sumail, protect the king, bring the bodyguards, bring in the beef eaters. Make sure Sumail's not eating any poison food. Keep him alive.
He got the DD rune as well.
DD rune, yeah. And now Shackles on the puck, post orb. That's huge.
Wow,
BBT
what a
can
catch.
get him.
What a catch by Save. Right place at the right time there. That was a real outplay. Because they were 3v4, and they ended up getting the rune, getting kills, getting everything.
Pure? What are we doing over here?
Radiant's courier.
That's some funny business, killing couriers apparently. I was getting controlled up a decent amount, but a glimpse, a bit of a save, and now stealing some creeps away from Nigma Galaxy.
Nice ulti timed out, so can't really steal too much, but back to lane it is, and Noob still doesn't have level 6. And he might be in danger of getting glimpsed again. Dawnbreaker ulti even comes in.
Another one, onto the Mars. Oh, why the hell not? Pure can come in with one tap. Oh, Miero And he takes the kill. It belongs to him. The Dawnbreaker, the one performing.
Oh, well, when it rains, it pours, I guess. There was a drizzle of Marcy or a Dawnbreaker, and here comes more of it.
BB team really just picking up the pace. And you're looking at this Bane who's meant to be answering the Marcy. Level 4. We're not going to have that level 6 anytime soon.
Yeah. Yeah, they lost the side lanes pretty hard, especially with the level 6 timing coming in from the Dawnbreaker. I think a lot of it comes back to how good of a start Dawnbreaker had. She had a good start, and then she effectively wins the top lane as well.
Radiant are scanning.
This hero. I suspect we're going to see a lot of Dawnbreaker this TI.
Good. I love.
Going off of, you know, recent action. I remember last TI, it was, you know, very popular among the South American players. But this TI, it is a big hero in Europe as well.
Well, it's like between TIs, it was also huge, right? We had these like we talked about it earlier. Dawnbreaker, Earth Spirit, Dawnbreaker Nyx were like huge in the meta for extended periods. And just like they get nerfed pre-TI. It's like, okay, nice, it's over. Omar still level 4, just trying to scout people out and guard rooms if he can. Dropped to about half health. It looks like BB team gonna let him escape with his life. While the shield room spawns bottom for GPK. Ooh. Step back and forth there, a little bit scary, because they're going to coil him now with Sumail moving forward. Static Storm, well placed though. And this puck in an awful lot of danger. They've Bane nightmared up the Void Spirit, but he's tanking through with that shield room going. Arena there to give him a bit of cover as well. Allow Sumail to escape.
There's a lot of spells expanded. Dawnbreaker still cooldown on her ulti, couldn't really combo in with that. This is giving time to Troll though, who had a tough start to begin with, but now finds himself top of the CS charts. Maybe not top of the net worth, but he has been lasting a lot of creeps and even get some nice chip damage on the tower. 1000 HP gone. It's gonna be a Battle Fury build, the most standard Troll build.
Regular stuff.
That's nice when you're against triple melee cores as well to go Battle Fury. Quite likely we're gonna do some free damage between these heroes at some points.
Yeah, especially if they're coiled up in the arena. Plenty of ways.
I mean, the hell in a cell. Oh, no.
The hell in a cell.
We're stealing that. We're just gathering lawsuits here for everyone. Nintendo.
The Undertaker with a tombstone. It's Kane with his signature move. Whatever the hell he did. Grip someone by the throat? I can't remember.
Oh, he grips him with the shackle.
He does. Nero comes in, but there's Rainbow TPs arriving. Mars, Bane coming in here to save Ghost. They've leashed and coiled the Dawnbreaker now, and a big streak to be taken. Nightmare on the Void Spirit stops an encounter initiation. And Miero dead to Ghost. Money in the pockets of Nigma Galaxy.
Disruptor was there, but can go through the gate as well, up to top. Kataomi realized he doesn't want to stay down there. Noob is thinking if it's safe to go through this gate or not, or if he even wants to stick around and farm.
I guess Marcy playing so far forward on that top lane, a scary idea that someone sat behind him. Well, who was your favorite wrestler growing up then?
Wrestler? Oh boy.
Yeah. Do you have one? Did you watch much?
I never watched WWE, you know. I'll say Alexander Karelin, you know. There you go. That's a Greco-Roman wrestler. With a 993 to 7, I think. Or, no, what was his track record? It was like 2 losses ever in his entire career. And 900 plus wins.
That's insane.
And his losses were
like real wrestling.
Yeah, I mean, his nickname was the Russian Experiment because it just inhuman strength.
Wow.
Yeah, if you want to watch Greco-Roman wrestling, then he was, I mean, on a different level. I would make the case that he's arguably the most dominant athlete ever to have competed in any sport.
I mean, that is insane. Like, when you said 900, I thought you were, like, memeing. Like, oh,
no. Like, actually that many.
When was this, like, 100 years ago, or?
No. He's still alive.
Oh,
He's,
wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
He also only lost on a technicality that he unclasped his hands behind the back of his opponent because that his opponent was really big. Let's say fat, you know, pretty thick. And you lose points if you can't hold your arms locked. And yeah, basically, yeah, they have to change the rules to make him lose, essentially.
Well, that's a really sick answer, and I feel feel kind of dumb because, Puck, we caught in a static storm, no? Phase shift dodging. Solar Guard is coming though, and there's the control from Save. Get the Puck taken down. Omar going to be found as well. The Bane cannot run and hide from BB team. They're all lining up for this one. 5-man trade coming in behind that tier 2 tower.
I think they recognize that once they get the momentum of one pickoff there, you can't really TP in or it's going to be feed. So even though Mars had ulti available, he didn't want to join that, fearing the 1x1 feed. Every Dota player is familiar with doing it, and you know you don't want to be the team 1x1 feeding at the road to TI. They did, however, steal a wisdom. Noob. I think Nigma is the biggest thieves when it comes to wisdom runes, man. They're always there.
They try their hardest, don't they? Yeah. We need to go back to this topic though. We've got some Andre the Giant and The Rock, Rey Mysterio, Kane, etc. Yeah. These are all right options. The best actual wrestler though was Mankind because he had a sock on his hand, and that was just incredible.
Mankind. I like the name. I don't know enough about WWE.
Someone just mentioned him as well. Don't let Dota distract you from the fact that in 1998 when the Undertaker threw Mankind off. Yeah.
The meme. I've seen that meme on random posts. Mid, they're going on the Dawnbreaker. She doesn't have ulti. Ghost is diving in here.
And they want this. They're hungry for a kill. Ghost dropping very low. Gonna have to ulti now. Life stealing up a decent amount. Spear in the arena catches the Shadow Shaman, and Miero's dead. Ghost, low HP, trying to run away from GPK. They can turn and burn on this one. The troll is so low, so close to death, but the catch is not there. They can't gap close on him. They lose save on top of Miero. Sumail's gone deep, but he's very low HP, toying with death, but Pure, a moment from death himself. Another couple of taps to the back of the head, but they don't quite have it, not just yet. Nigma Galaxy can't finish the job on the Pure carry Marcy, but they sure put a dent in BB team's momentum.
Yeah, they don't finish the job, but I mean, they didn't lose anyone. Amazingly played there. Beautiful kiting coming out, using all the tools at their disposal. The sleep, the blinding lights, using all the random abilities, even the little God's Rebuke to keep people away from the key targets. And that is beautiful stuff. I mean, a troll getting activated that early, getting involved, getting in and getting big damage done, and then back to farming. That is one of the things that can be hard to achieve. Right? Everyone knows the troll is strong when he gets items, but you want to be able to not just be a useless AFK farmer.
Yeah, those choices.
Pay attention to Ghost and how he's playing, man, because he's doing some good moves.
Yeah, that was always a topic that comes up with like Duratio, right? Or I guess even before that. Oh my God, what was the aggressive on CDEC? Yeah. These conversations about like the top carry players don't just sit in lane in a safe lane, farming in a safe space. They're looking for these moments of, tremendous action where they can come out level 4, level 5, level 6, go in for a play. And right now, Save is going to make one of these tremendous actions happen, taking down Sumail with his global prowess of the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, nice pick off there. Getting Sumail is a huge kill for them. Slow his item progression down, and this puts the Rasta a little bit closer to his Blink Dagger. Save has done some amazing stuff in this game already without any item, but once you get Blink on Rasta, suddenly you can actually find people much more easily. Top. Kataomi puts a ward, looking for glimpse targets.
No way,
GH 15. Nah, there's no way.
Little ankles broken over, just kicks him in the shins.
I mean, he does stay alive for a while. He has the Sister Shroud and the Pavis. Took them a while to kill him, but
very annoying.
In the end, he does drop. I'm all for some GH magic, but when you have a glimpse coming in like that, not much you can do.
And so far, so good for BB team heading into that mid to late game period, which we kind of expect them to excel in. But it's been a good showing here. Nigma Galaxy, again, a lot of these teams showing resilience, going behind in lanes, but still finding their moments, looking for pickoffs, keeping things very competitive, right? BB team haven't run away with this game, even though it feels like they could have. The net worth lead is nothing, minimal, but an important moment now. Marcy with an Aegis is a massive threat.
Yeah, I would say a big thing for me is that Nigma actually have really good late game. If the troll gets to farm, gets BKB and his items, I think that late game he can fight really well into some of these heroes that he counters. The downside, though, is that Marcy brings all this tempo right now. She's so much stronger at this stage. But they're going into the fight.
Arena. A spear pure on the edge of it looks like. Well, saves the focal point. Shadow Shaman dead. Dawnbreaker Soul Garden coming in while Roshan still dying here to pure, but the Marcy's been blown up, and Nigma Galaxy get 3 kills in a row. No buyback on Pure, no way to defend Roshan. Ghost says, thank you very much. I'll take the Aegis then.
That was the most next level arena that Noob ended up with. He arena'd and speared him, but he was on the outside of the arena, right? So he still speared him despite being on the outside arena. Essentially, the Marcy got trapped inside of the Roche pits. Trapped fighting against Roshan and couldn't move at all. Look at this. He's pinned, but he just can't do much. Like, he's not actually in the arena. He's outside of it.
In or out?
No, he's outside of it, so he can't walk down even. He just didn't have a play. And he can't TP out because Roche would dash him probably. You know, there's nothing. Wow. Enormous. Now you have Aegis on Troll. And this is the classic Roche fight into Tormentor. So it's going to be more and more advantages coming in. Nigma are looking on fire in this game right now.
Yeah, firing all cylinders. We saw this from Falcons earlier on. All you need is this one moment. You know, it was like the same thing, right? Minute 20, minute 21. Roshan, Aegis, Tormentor. Take enemy side of the map, take Ancients, and pivot yourself towards those tier 2s.
Also a pretty insane shard to get the Caudal shard. You get the 2 charges Solar Bind now. Also makes his heal stronger. I think more so the Solar Bind is going to be really frustrating to play against. Because we're so early in the game. There's no BKB on these heroes. No BKB on any of the cores.
And honestly, a huge flip in expectations for BB team. Like, this is them feeling strong, kind of controlling the map.
Fight Aegis.
They were meant to have Aegis, but now they're looking at Ghost, who has it. They jump on the troll and blow up his first life immediately. Save, nearly dead. Essus ring pop. Under the cover of the tower, the Static Storm hiding inside the arena, while Ghost is being dragged back in under tower again. A Serpent Ward's doing some good damage, but there's the Grim onto GPK. A lot of cancel, and the Dawnbreaker ulti comes smashing on in. Sumail and Noob disappear, and now Ghost is struggling to stick on the target. Does get Kato, and the kill there is good, but turned on by the Hex, the Shackles, and the damage from BB team.
I honestly don't even understand that team fight. I don't even understand. They went straight for the Aegis, killed him, and then were able to win the fight throughout it. I mean, the Dawnbreaker ulti is massive. She has Aghanims, so...
But Mars and Puck were like on top of each other and died at the same time, like, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they... did they both get caught by the Marcy jump? They did.
I'm not sure. All I know is they died at pretty much the same time, and I don't know exactly how.
Yeah, the death summary for Puck isn't coming up for me, but you see the initial jump. So after this, I thought for sure, like, okay, it's a reset. But they keep going on the troll, and here comes the Dawn ulti soon. They jump in, Dawn ulti. And then the Glimpse canceled the Fiend's grip to set him free again. Wow.
And Puck and Mars were, yeah, just on top of each other in Dawn ulti, inside the whirling hammer of the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah.
Some sick control out of save.
Whew. This swings fast and hard, man. I did not expect that they would get immediately punished with their Aegis. Didn't even get to tower. Tower is still alive somehow. BB team showing that they are a team that is not afraid. They were far behind in terms of net worth. No Aegis, but they just go.
Let's see what Nigma Galaxy can do here, though. They're smoked up. Hunting in this bottom right-hand corner where Sumail's Puck has just showed his face.
Scan sees them.
Yeah.
No blink on the Mars yet, so he can't be the one to catch. They're all gonna get out safely. Troll's just gonna take the tower. Easy for a Troll to finish this.
Courier's being looked at by the Mars. I'll be able to get it, though.
Big timings, though. From the last fight, BB team finished up a pipe. They got the BKB on the Marcy, and they have Aghanim Scepter on the Void, so all big key items.
Save has also been getting away with murder surviving in some of these fights.
It's a truly searing game. Spectator is pointing out. We got 5 searing signals. A lot of burn.
Goodness gracious me. That's a good item.
But yeah,
Essence
you're
ring
right.
also a very
Save
good item.
Save has looked amazing in this game so far, in particular this one.
Getting on top of the Shadow Shaman is pretty high priority, it feels like.
I think so, yeah. Stopping him.
If your troll gets hexed once, it feels like he can just
Chain
die.
stun?
Like here, hex into shackles, chain stun and dead. And what can you do to stop that? You're going to kill Shadow
much.
Shaman before he gets on you, right?
Yeah, not much you can do right now. He needs Aghanim Scepter on Troll to break that, essentially, or like, I don't know. Or not even Aghanim Scepter, I mean the 25 talent. But there's no way to really save him. Like, you can try and Nightmare him, but it doesn't matter. They're just dogpiling all their stuns. And they don't have a Shaker or something to punish this type of behavior.
Or a bear.
Or a bear. Yeah, a bear would, you know.
Is Earthshaker a bear? He's more doggy. I don't know why, but he's more woof woof.
Yeah, I don't know if bear is right for him. But I kind of bear-like, kind of.
Like a golem or gargoyle, Earthshaker was one of the restless slumber, grew curious.
Anything in the lore?
I don't know. I'm not very good at reading, to be honest with you.
No, me neither.
I've tried reading recently. And my God, it hurts. I need
painful.
three different drinks and several distractions. I'm trying to read the D&D Dungeon Master's Guide because I've never actually read it, even though I'm running game. So I've set myself a challenge to actually read some books this year.
Wow. Samael under a ward right now, but far enough away from people he should be fine. Save wants to catch him, but not that easy.
Cutter just lurking mid, pushing wave. Making sure there are no easy angles for Nigma Galaxy to get on the other side of the river. And also picking up his blink.
Aghanim Scepter on Pure is gonna be big. That silence continuously is not gonna be nice to play against when you're playing like Bane or something. I mean, I guess his target is gonna be hitting the Marcy anyway with the Fiend Script, but it's just one more thing. Void Spirit can silence, Marcy can silence, but just auto-attacking. Disruptor can silence you or glimpse you. Finding a good Fiend Script here feels impossible.
Dire structures are fortified.
He's saving his catapult by nightmaring it. Wow.
Top tower
It's the little
Carty.
things.
Yeah. And now protecting with Mars Illusion. Very good, very good.
And then stab it. Just deny it.
You've done your job. Now die.
There's a delay in sound. That doesn't sound
Interesting.
great. Give it
I
a
guess
good
with-
old... Omar, I'm here as tech support. Try turning it off and on again.
And close TeamSpeak and then open TeamSpeak.
Ah.
But yeah, another like interesting game that doesn't fit the normal flow or I don't know. It doesn't fit like the flow chart of Dota, right? We're having these weird moments, interesting catches, very scrappy initiations. And
Yeah,
this
this-
whole day has just been like, who gets to jump who first? Play off of one ward, have your Earthshaker, or I guess in this case, your Void Spirit and Shadow Shaman just jump someone. Have your Mars
Yeah.
find someone.
Some also premeditated idea about what you're doing in that fight. Because that's the thing. Usually jumping someone or like getting the jump is about the fact that you are going and you already know what you're going to do. Whereas if you're getting jumped, then you have to react and you don't know what you're doing. So it's always nice to have the attacker's advantage in the sense that you have a game plan. The opponents have to react to it. So yeah, even though they fought into ages under tower, which I thought would have been dangerous, it still worked out really well for him because they were like, yeah, blow him up once, reset, and then we kill again. And it's like, okay. And they just make it look so easy. Something that is not easy to pull off. These teams are obviously super, super competent at what they do.
Yeah, because even if it's premeditated and you know, like, this is the algorithm we want to follow, this spell onto that hero, follow it onto that hero, things can change so quickly. If a puck jumps into the middle of you, you're all silenced up, you're like, oh, okay, well, we've got to kind of react to this.
I think the best part is that it's all unspoken, right? You say what you want to do, but you don't have time to be like, okay, you're going to use your blink and your spells, but not this spell. You know, you don't have time. You just say, okay, poke a little bit, and everyone kind of gets what that means, and you try not to overcommit, but still do enough.
Yeah, that
and that's what
quality
these
of communication.
Yeah, exactly. You need to all understand. That's why I normally talk about how teams need to have same vision, need to be in the same idea about how to take fights. Because if someone goes hard and like pops a certain ulti or something, it's like, oh, well, now we all have to. And suddenly the confusion can lose you a team fight or a game.
Yeah, I feel like when we started to really like interview coaches and captains and stuff like that, you know, we got a lot of this information firsthand instead of just guessing. And like a couple of the first ones were from Kuro. I remember people interviewing and talking to him about like people making calls, right? Whoever the strongest hero is at that moment gets to make the call rather than just the captain doing it all the time.
Yeah, usually.
Yeah, or something like fake back, right? Like we'd never seen these fake backs before. I'm talking like old school Dota, where it was just retreat or fight were the two options. Someone like inventing the call fake back and then actually communicating that to your team so they understood what it was like groundbreaking.
Essentially, I mean, it became a lot of concepts kind of evolve over time, and it becomes normal. We build it in as okay. We put that in the pocket of every Dota player. Now we all kind of know what we mean with that.
Yeah, we'll go cut the wave. Like, what did cut the wave mean 10 years ago? Nobody knew.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
What are you sending me? Why are you sending me pictures?
I'm sending you the camel. I was watching GH during the pause, man. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to redirect our cameraman over to it. But it was doing some breakneck movements, let's just say.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
It can
attack.
twist that little neck.
all over the place. Camels are funny creatures.
They are. Have you ever ridden one?
Have I ever ridden a camel? I want to say yes, probably, but I cannot remember ever doing it.
You can go to Sweden
I lived
always,
in Saudi
you know?
for 3
It's fine.
years, so I feel like it's something that would have happened, but I cannot remember actually doing it.
Yeah. Well, we have a
Have
farm.
you ridden a camel? No, we can't
Yeah,
move on from
yeah.
this.
No, we have Swedish camels. They live in Sweden. They apparently really enjoy our climate, which is surprising to me. Wouldn't they have been here naturally then? But no, they like it.
I thought sarcasm, but serious.
No, actually, yeah, I'm serious. They're really nice to ride. Very different from a horse. So relaxing.
I mean, I might be getting this wrong. Camels are like all from Australia or some shit like that, right? They were like imported. Or maybe it's just one breed. There's like one type of camel that was like native to one place, and then like camels didn't come from like Saudi or the Middle East or something. They were brought there. But I might maybe think of a different animal.
It might be.
We've got to jump in that top jungle. Straight up grip on the GPK, but that Dornold keeps them topped up and healed. Now they turn on the Bane. Omar, the focal point here.
Boy's still
GPK
dying.
dead to the Troll, though.
Oh, he got
Ghost
Marcy
can
too.
open up, move on to the Marcy. BKB means nothing to the Troll, who is just shredding through you. Ghost
Marcy,
needs help, though.
he
He's been
wins.
static stormed and held in place, but they get the kill. Trading out 1-for-1 while Sumail backstabs alongside Noob to take down the back line. They have lost the Shadow Shaman, and his Dawnbreaker's in trouble. Nigma Galaxy lose their Troll, but they're going to get 4 heroes in the trade.
I mean, that Ghost is just playing so well. Like, his move is so confident, running in there. He knows that he's going to be fine. Even though the Dawnbreaker ulti canceled out his initial Fiend script that was holding people in place, it doesn't matter. He already had the End Snare over on the Void. And Void Spirit doesn't have a Dispel. So once he's ensnared, there's no leaving. He needs help. He needs a Lotus Orb or something to allow him to cast a spell. He just got rooted and then died. That was it. His death summary is just, I got ensnared, and then hit for like 12 seconds.
Insane.
Also, the fight
the Troll
between...
Warlord magic, I guess.
Yeah, look at this. Ensnare starts now. Fiend script ends. And, okay, for a little while, it could maybe have gone out? I don't know.
No.
Then he's just stuck. I think it was still
Marcy.
silenced, right? Yeah.
Rooted forever.
Oh, this is an anime fight right there. Marcy and ulti and Troll with maxed out passive charges.
The random hammer comes from the side of the screen. Now we're going to have the rooted text above these heroes going to be burnt in like an old monitor. That's just there forever.
Arcane Rune on the puck, level 20 as well. So has the... Did you take the... Yeah, he took the CDR talent for Winning Rift. Really nice for his next fight. Oh, Pure jumps in. Spear misses though.
Spear misses, but they've still got this puck to chase. Ghost though turned on inside a stack storm, and he's dead. Omar follows quickly. Now this coil could offer protection for Noob to escape, but he's glimpsed. They got a bit of vision on him. Dragged back in, nullified, and he's going to get clapped down as well. And just like that, we go from a 4-for-1 into a 3-for-0 the other way.
He didn't BKB in time on Troll. He gets blinked by Rasta, hexed up. There we go, tip the Rasta. Rasta was the winner of that fight just by landing one hex over on the Troll. He couldn't BKB, couldn't ulti, dies
One
immediately.
hex.
Yeah, one hex. I mean, you said it earlier, you have to go on the Rasta, right? You want to have someone getting on the Rasta so he doesn't get to do what he wants. Now they're the ones in control of Roche. All the games today have been crazy even. I thought this game was also going to be Nigma Galaxy just holding on to a lead, but the 6,000 gold lead right now, and it's going to drop though with all this momentum from winning the team fights.
It's crazy, isn't it? Like, looking at the schedule for today, you know, we saw what we were casting last night. It's like, okay, right. So first up, Falcons, they're going to 2-0 Nemesis for sure. That ended up not being a quick and easy 2-0. This one, I kind of thought BB Team would 2-0 Nigma Galaxy with like some resistance, but Nigma Galaxy really stepping up to the plate here.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy the things that we're seeing today. GH farming very aggressively. Kataomi is nearby. He doesn't have shards to reach him with the Thunder Strike. Can't get the high ground vision.
Not quite.
People always hate on the Disruptor Shard, but, you know, it would have killed him right there. Obviously, Kataomi has bigger plans. He wants Blink Aghanim Scepter. Absurdly high value against a Puck and Troll. I mean, against any hero. Anyone you catch in Aghanim as Disruptor is always going to be so sad about it, but some heroes need their buttons more than others.
And then it feels with this itemization, with these options, BB Team having more and more tools to deal with the Troll, deal with the Puck.
Yeah.
And then, you know, looking at this, you know, Mars, who feels underfarmed. I mean, he is kind of behind the pack by a significant margin. Is that made up for by the Kotl being overfarmed?
Yeah, to a degree it is. But on the other hand,
We're gonna need to clean up.
it's like if they deal with Troll, I feel like all the damage is gone. Because, you know, yes, you have a lot of items on your Kotl, but that doesn't mean that you're doing a ton of damage. It's Glimmer, Lotus, Solar Crest, you know, it's meant to keep the Troll alive, keep the Puck alive. So as long as they can remove Puck or Troll immediately, then I think BB Team will more often than not just win the fight straight out. Since that's basically their damage output, those two heroes.
Twin Gate Holiday. Up to top, Sumail has already left the area.
Tormentor.
Is that Lyrical's one?
Yeah, it's Lyrical.
Tsunami's the stop.
Yeah. Same theme, same idea.
Wrong one. Can't be bothered to find it. Nigma Galaxy going to try and use this terrain to their advantage and stay up on high grounds and see what's coming.
So Disruptor guys now. So next time we have someone TPing out nearby, you know? This shard is actually underrated, I think, on Disruptor. Everyone always says it's not good, not useful, but it's pretty sweet to be able to catch people farther away. Especially when you're playing against Kotl, Puck, these heroes. Get some vision on them.
Vision is so key.
Yeah.
Omar right now going out and trying to find himself a spot on that right side of the map.
Radiant's top tower is under
Nice.
Looks like he's getting some balls now.
Looking for a ward spot. Already has the one ward on a triangle. But also it's timing out in not too long. The top tower is dropping. DD Rune, Dominator, some snakes as well.
And very difficult to hold back that map pressure. And it's finding any nooks and crannies here as Nigma Galaxy to farm in. But there's quite a lot of dire ward coverage that could spot them in that bottom jungle, up in the top Ancients. And Pure says, screw it, I'm just going to go high ground here, I guess. Jumping away from Noob, the silence was there on the Mars to stop him from spearing or catching. So Marcy
Oh, on
Leaped
the
out of
disruptor.
danger while Puck has jumped in, coiled up 2. Dawnbreaker ulti is going to keep them healed and safe. And that's that.
Well, that's ulti number 1. Dawnbreaker has Refresher, can have a second ulti available if needed.
Radiant are scared.
Not the best ulti for him, but, you know, it still has the backup. Holmar is going to get spotted by an Observer Ward. Uh-oh. This is not looking good, buddy. See, he wanted to steal. I think if you play against Nigma, you just learn about this. They're always going for the theft route. They always want your wisdom. You can install security cameras on your wisdom rune.
Motion sensor.
Yeah.
Some claymore mines.
Pick Broodmother, get Aghanims, and just put them all around your wisdom.
What's the spinner's snare? Whatever it's
Yeah,
called.
the spinner snare. It gives you a signal even if they are in smoke.
Ba-ding, ba-ding. Yeah, no stealing wisdom shrines against this BB team. Pure with a minute left on the Aegis. Pretty happy just to clear out that mid wave. They've already set themselves up here with 3 lanes pushing across the river. So go and smoke onto Nigma Galaxy's side of the map. That's what the line drawn is there, indicating that Nigma Galaxy knows what the plan is also.
Yep. Dawnbreaker managed to get her ulti back. Oh, he did have to refresh for it. I guess he thought that there was more gonna happen.
I guess so. Okay, better safe than sorry, again.
Yeah. I mean, I think he used it in Fog War anyway, so I don't think Radiant know that his refresher was used. Can always be a big thing as well. They think that there's second ulti.
All that 11s is. And lunch
He
and
knows
supper.
about second rank.
I don't think they know about defending these barracks. It seems like there's no way to against Serpent Wards. They do jump in, but Noob though. Arena Spear catching the Marcy. Still 5 seconds left on Aegis though, so Pure pretty happy to respawn in the midst of it all while the puck goes to the back of the GPK and save. They nullify the troll and send him back and away. Sumel's going to go for another orb here with his BKB going. A jaunt down to the southwest side. Gets away from the static storm ever so barely. So BB team don't get the catch on puck. GPK going to dissimulate down to the bottom right with Pure still holding hands with him. They could look for another go back in. Smoke from Nigma Galaxy though, 5 men strong, going to give chase here, knowing that there is a bit of blood in the water. So BBT making the right move to just run away.
Nigma are doing such a good job in that fight not to trigger too much, right? If they go in too deep, then the Dawnbreaker ulti is going to slam in and punish them. But they're trying to poke and prod, always trying to force out the Dawnbreaker ulti coming. But didn't overextend. Now, a sharp cut right into the enemy territory. Looking for Dawnbreaker. You gotta find her.
There it is. Miero is going to get off the Starbreaker, but now there's no way out of the team script. Sumail and Noob will pummel with the damage, and that's 90 seconds without the Dawn.
Has been
Huge pickoff. Always the best gank you can go for when playing against the Dawnbreaker is the Dawn herself. Which she can't save herself. Gives them a little bit more breathing room as we're only 2,000 gold difference between these two teams. Still staying so close.
That is so tight, isn't it?
We're getting very close to the full Hex coming in on GH. That can always be a turning point. Caudle with that super long range Hex. Does have the 300 bonus cast range from his ulti.
The correct end to that sentence, by the way, was we're getting very close to tier 5 neutral items.
Yeah, I mean, it's only 22 minutes away, Gareth. We'll get there.
It's inevitable.
Honestly, I am not even going to argue with that.
As soon as we started the game, we were getting pretty close to it. We knew it wasn't coming.
Yeah. Honestly.
Right, everyone, get comfy, reposition yourself. If you've got a footrest, put your feet up, get a cup of tea, get a glass of water. Get ready for a long game. Nigma Galaxy do not tap out. They do not give up or surrender.
They don't. There's generally a theme with them. They like to try until the very end. I commend that.
We'll be fighting until their throne has fallen.
We shall all be striving to be like GH and his friends.
And Marcy will storm the beaches, and Disruptor will glimpse us back, but we will fight back and never surrender. Our puck will jaunt and orb, and coil and silence, and our troll will ensnare and root them all. The BB team kind of sitting and waiting. A trap here has been set, but nothing to spring it.
They're instead wanting to be the ones going out. It can be difficult to see the split push as Caudle goes up and kills the creep wave, but doesn't show himself on the map doing it. He goes base. Arcane Rune gets snagged up. Buyback status check. We don't have buyback on Mars, so he has to be a bit careful if he goes too close. If he gets caught, the real dangerous. Oh, he gets hexed.
There it is. They've caught him. They're dead. Omar and Noob both gone. They've got buyback on the Bane, but this is on your doorstep. This is right in front of your tier 3 with Serpent Wards there. Creep wave is coming. It'll be here in about 20 seconds.
Yeah, they're bringing it. No Mars for 60 still. Long timer. Roche could spawn, but this is where I think BB team is the type of team that just goes.
Oh, whoa. Lotus Yules, bouncy. In comes Sumail, looking at Marcy, trying to catch up to this pure carry. The Dawnbreaker Soul Guardian comes in to heal her up. Now the Sumail and Ghost core hero is going to trap. Stuck inside the fence. The hell in the cell is real, but it's been turned on its head. A steel chair in the hands of Sumail, whacks down pure. Omar gets the kill off the buyback, and now the Dawnbreaker's in trouble as well.
Ghosts making Troll and Laundred look like real heroes this patch. It's really amazing, man.
I just kill after kill. There's one Bane buyback. Ghost and Sumail, just 2 heroes, kill them all.
And a courier as well. He's trying to save the gem there before dying, but it gets taken as well. This Troll, man, he does counter the Mars idea of I go in and I burst you quickly, but Troll just stands his ground. Now, having level 25 Battle Trance Strong Dispels, he didn't have it before the fight, but he didn't need it because of this support from GH. GH just sits back and throws all the defensive tools on him.
Troll did like 8,000 damage in this fight. Just hitting Marcy.
Yeah, I mean, he did kind of wail on both her, and then Dawnbreaker got the same treatment. He has the Abyssal Blade, so once it starts, it doesn't stop. The big thing about Abyssal and Troll is that it allows you to get that start, right? The hardest part about Troll is getting a few fervor stacks up.
Yeah.
But Abyssal, you hold the enemy in place for a little while, get one lucky bash proc early, and then you're already at max fervor stacks by the time that's over. And then they're not leaving. Ensnare is just continuous.
We're getting pretty close to Roshan respawn as well. And now Nigma Galaxy, they
know it has to
get it.
soon.
Can't
So
just sit
scary.
They can't just sit in the pit and wait forever.
Yeah,
Now, vitally important to play under vision. I mean, as always, but even more so now. Heading into super late game, Roshan's up. The catch is killer.
Yeah, and they smoke, counter smoke action. Nigma with a fresher smoke can have long duration, whereas half duration already gone for BB team smoke. But it's more about the angle, who connects how.
And
Sumail gonna show on mid.
all BB team needs is that hex.
Person.
They just need save in position. Dawnbreaker's ready in the base to ulti forward. Pure showing himself on wave, getting scouted, but in the back, there's Noob with the Arena Spear save, getting pinned up against it. Nero's in with the Dawnbreaker ulti, looking at GH and killing the console. Refreshing up and trying to heal Disruptor. The coil is there, the damage is coming, Disruptor down, but a Yules up of Marcy holds around the fight, so Ghost can open up, get some damage out. This Troll's getting turned on though and controlled up a fair amount. They need damage though and they're lacking it. Pure can't do enough. Ghost to stay alive, he can turn and fight again, just shredding through them. BB team, they brought save back in with Kataomi buying back to fight and kill the Troll. Finally dead, but the damage was done. GPK a lot on his plate here to contend with Nigma Galaxy because the puck is hunting. So Mail will find another. Hang on a second. Plucking away the Shadow Shaman, trying to blink and buy some time, saving himself. The Troll, he comes back in, buys back and TPs, but cannot find save.
Yeah, but this is huge. They're dead for 60 seconds still. Both their supports also used their buybacks in that fight. Massive fight for Nigma. Gonna quickly get the goodie bags from Roche as well. Yeah, Aegis, Banner, Refresher, and Cheese.
And then do we run it down bottom, get some barracks?
Oh yeah, I think they're going immediately. There's more stuff in the pit. He pings it out. That's GH. He's gonna be happy to take the cheese. The amount of support they slap onto this troll as well. They got the double solar crest, glimmer, lotus. They just make sure he does not die when they fight.
They found the answer to the hex. He gets controlled up, you tank him up even more.
Exactly. Just holding him in place. Supporting him as much as we can. Let's get the Aegis. Now swap the refresher in if the Aegis drops.
Tier 3 tower, not long for this world.
Yeah, took the tower. I think they're happy to just control the map for a little while. 4 minutes on this Aegis. You don't really want to waste it by immediately going and throwing it. So instead say that, okay, we have this upper hand. Aegis is going to give us a nice amount of time where they can't pick up our troll. Just enjoy the map for a little while. Build that lead. 14,000 is a good lead, but they can make it even bigger.
Shivers guard up for GPK. May offer you some protection. It feels like this ghost troll warlord with 3,500 HP is tanky enough to withstand the full brunt of BB Team's aggression and turn and kill off any number of your core heroes. It's difficult to find the entry to these fights. Like you still need save to just find this perfect opening.
It's very tricky right now. Like save getting a good hex is nice, but at this point they need to go on so many targets. You can't ignore the Bane. He has Aghanim's Fiend's Grip. You have to go on the Caudal because he's doing too much. And then there's this Puck also in your face. Like, it's really tricky. Nigma have a lot going for them right now. And now,
when you
buybacks
commit, you
as
have
well.
to commit as well. It doesn't feel like against a Puck and a Mars and a Bane you can play in and out. Maybe the Void Spirit can, but...
Barely. Marcy TP's out in time. Sumail almost had him. I don't think he knows how close he was.
Barracks are under attack.
Still all these options for BB Team though. And Disruptor with the Aghanim Static Storm could be that final piece of the puzzle if they land it. Right place, right time.
That's true. But they have to wait out the Aegis.
Yes.
Right now, it's just difficult. Maybe they can burst him once, put down the Static Storm before he respawns, and try to kill him that way, but it's so hard to construct a team fight that works out that way. Bursting Troll once is not easy. You're probably going to lose some heroes before he dies. So just going to TP base. There's like 10 range creeps hitting his tier 3 tower. Marcy actually using a farming ulti right now. Okay, sure. Okay, I suppose it's literally just a farm. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought there was Tormentor top, but Tormentor is down bottom.
No, it's Ancient's farming.
I guess it's like Sven ulting, you know, a little bit lower cooldown, so it's kind of fine. 50 seconds. As long as the enemy don't see it, I guess.
Gotta start thinking about swapping some of these items though.
Yeah,
Hammer
the Dominator. Yeah. I think overall the Dominator can be replaced by a more useful item, and it's gonna happen soon. The MKB against Troll is very needed anyway, because otherwise he straight up just can't hit. And it gives him really nice burst. Oh, he got coiled though.
Oh, bottom by Sumail. Has to be TP.
No refresher on the Marcy. Bane.
But Bane was getting close.
Ooh, yeah, still very low cast range since he doesn't have Ether Lens. I thought he had a range for the ulti there, but apparently not. BKB
like
on cooldown. This is the power play that they waited for. They wanted to wait the Aegis. Are they actually gonna go though? 30 seconds. Aegis timing out soon. Maybe they just say, you know, screw it. Gareth wanted the tier 5 items, didn't he?
10 more minutes. Yeah, just go next, Roshan. It'll be fine.
They're leaving the
Wisdom Shrine's
Wisdom. Yeah, they were about to take it on Puck, but Noob said he wants it. He wants that 180 HP region, I think. It's so enormous. They are getting up top. Don't want to take the bottom Tormentor. Thought they would take it on the way, but instead they want to get to the other side, pick up the Wisdom over there as well, perhaps. And block of cheese is being constructed right now. GH, again, we have the second block of today. It goes to Ghost, who's holding it in backpack for now. It's not consume it yet.
Okay. That was a gripe you had earlier on, right? You want to be still using this as a healing cheese?
Generally, but for Troll it's hard because all his items are very active for a team fight. So it's difficult for him to say that he wants to hold on to it. But at least it has a limited duration, so you don't want to pop it too early. It's only 5 minutes. It used to be unlimited. I'm kind of sad that it got nerfed, but I guess it's much easier to make block of cheese now. So
Yeah. Having that permanent unlimited barrier was pretty strong.
it was very good, especially as all blink daggers, you know, would be not cancelled for damage. You could
Yeah.
just blink react to anything. Everyone was basically playing TA or Abaddon.
No,
Or
potentially
role-playing
our
as them.
moment. The BB team smoked, and there is a double damage at top spot.
That is a really big rune to take. They don't
I
have,
found it.
or they do a bottle still, but I think they're just picking it. Yeah. Marcy,
Nigma
500
Galaxy.
damage per hit.
All hiding in their base. No stragglers. No one gets left behind. But this means you relinquish control of pretty much all of your lanes. No
They know
one is
what's
out there
up.
from... BB team's not like pushing lanes though. They're just looking for this pick, looking for this kill. So a bit of time wasted.
This is where it feels nice to have the team with Dawnbreaker, because she can always be off farming somewhere. So while everyone else is playing stalemate Dota, Dawnbreaker is just like, okay, I'll farm some neutrals over here, get some stuff done. And by the way, the Dawnbreaker ulti is just enormous. Yes, the radius and the Desert Blood, right? We haven't really talked about it, but it is a large, large Dawn ulti. Kind of hard to hide from. Very good BKB piercing stun to bring into the fight. Slowly, they're making their move out. Nigma creeping out on the field. 17,000 gold lead doesn't mean much if you get picked off, so we're trying to play tight. Puck nearly has the Daedalus, already has the consumed Aghanim Scepter, so it's truly a massive puck.
Dire are scanning.
You can feel the tension in the air.
Yeah.
A minute ago, Nigma Galaxy hiding in their base. BB team smoked and hunting, now vice versa.
It's palpable. The team's sweating bullets right now. Whoever gets the initiation has a very good chance of just winning the fight.
Really curious to see when Roshan spawns. Which side of the map is it going to be on? Who gets there first?
He's already up.
Always a quick one.
Super fast spawn.
Fourth
They
Roshan.
just dipped out from bottom area though,
They
Nigma.
did.
And I think we're gonna go and scout it on BB team right now.
Who was the last one to take it?
It was Radiant, yeah, with Nigma. Nigma had the power of the 4 goodies. They're coming back down bottom. They realize that, oh, hold on. Don't want to leave Roche uncontrolled.
Especially if he's not going to roar.
Yeah, exactly. Sneaky Roche if BB team take it. There's also the
Sneaky
thing where
ward.
if they start taking it and then Puck jumps in and hits Roche, he would then roar. You can use that to your advantage. That's like a crazy play because it puts a damage amp on everyone nearby, even the team that didn't take Roche.
Yeah. That's the standoff across the pit. So both teams have kind of funky high ground observer wards trying to watch this little passage of water.
Arcane Rune, no hesitation. GPK says mine.
Nobody wants to make that first move.
Sumail has 1,500 gold surplus. He's not gonna buy this Daedalus before he has his entire buyback. He knows how badly things could turn out if he is not around anymore.
Well, mid lane needs shoving, it looks like. Someone's going to have to go and contend with that.
We got all the long range nukes though. Nobody needs to step close to the creep wave. Illuminates will take care of it.
BB team always have this kind of upper hand though with this Dawnbreaker, able to push out the opposing lane all the way across the map and then still join the fight.
Yeah. And
So
she's in a
Pure can
similar
clear that
spot.
bottom wave.
Holding buyback, but also having 3,000 gold surplus right now. So 1,000 more gold, he could buy a BKB, have that double BKB, double ulti. Doesn't have it yet, though. And Troll still has Refresher Shard. Worth mentioning.
And Roshan's migrating.
Oh, he's moving. The lad is going.
It's nighttime, and this immediately brings out a smoke from BB team.
Yeah,
They've drawn the line to go into enemy ancients where they already have high ground vision, but
Oh,
Nigma Galaxy is set up
wow.
across the river.
Noob with a perfect, you know, replication of their movement in the line that he draws. They know exactly what's up. That was perfect.
Dire are scanning.
So how did they
GH
break
is
the
going to be
smoke?
there.
The scan is
Sumail.
revealing their position, though.
Oh boy. Sumail could break smoke, but
goes
also could be in
first?
danger.
They saw the remnant coming in. That scares them a little bit. Meanwhile, Dawnbreaker is just, you know, la la la, farming away. Having a good time.
Ready to react when the big red button is pushed. The life alert signal comes in.
Oh, he's got Shiva's blink on Mars. He's gonna give vision.
There's
There.
a jump. There's the coil. The catch on the Shadow Shaman. Can they get save spells out? No, already dead. Troll Warlord turning facing without Mars on his Void Spirit now. Abyssal Blade stun and catch. Nice cyclone though. Buys a bit of time so this GBK Void Spirit can get away while Skamel just shredding. And the double kill picked up. Miero and GBK
Second
trying to
ulti.
fight alongside that pure Marcy, but the damage from the Trolls too much to handle. Nigma Galaxy have the grip on the door, goes for the double kill, and they have just annihilated BB team. Destroyed them one by one, holding this high ground, coming in, sweeping through, and annihilating their opponents.
And it was the king himself who blinked first. Sumail leading his subjects into battle. No fear. I thought it was going to be Mars taking the helm, you know, but it was Pucks just saying, this is it. We're going. And 3 cores dead, all with buyback, but there's no buyback on the Rasta. Not even close to it as well. He used his buyback in that fight.
3 cores have and can buy back. They'll glyph the barracks mid for now, not wanting to spend those dear buybacks right now.
They're going to secure Mega Creeps first, I think, and then go for the throne, knowing they don't want to buy back.
Buyback number 1. It's
Oh.
Pure. Cat's
It's
jumps in.
failing.
They missed the Static Storm combo. They don't catch any of the big heroes. Now Nigma Galaxy
no.
can come in with a big coil and grip. GBK, Yules, maybe to buy some time. Dawnbreaker not so lucky though. The dash from Sumail substantial. And GG call. Nigma Galaxy 2-1. Big victory over BBT.
Wow, Nigma coming in on day 1, taking down BB team, a team that a lot of people, myself included, definitely have in their top 3, or at least in high predictions here for this TI. Huge takedown by them, well played by the boys. Definitely looked like they had some fantastic team play and cohesion. And I don't want to take anything away from BB team either. I mean, they put up a really good fight, but this is just high-level Dota, absolute peak.
Decision making, item choices, target acquisition, so much stuff spot on and going right in the entire series, the entire day. Was a lot of little nuanced plays, getting vision, finding the grab, finding these individual heroes that even kill them, turn the tides of the battle. And goes for this Troll Warlord. Another situation where Lone Druid and then Troll, he goes, you know, dumpstered in lane basically, not having a great time. And comes out swinging after a bit of recovery.
Crazy. Ghost has really made a mark in this series though. Like, wow, he's playing so well as carry, for sure. This is the type of confidence that you want from your post 1. Completely dominating the game with Lone Druid, showing that he is, like, by far and away a Lone Druid expert who knows how to win a game on his own, essentially. And then his troll
Like
gameplay
proving
was
that return
also...
on investment, right?
Yeah, for sure. And
We've invested in you, given you all this farm, now pay it off.
And all these Dawnbreaker ultis, he took them, you know? He chested those Dawn ultis like it's nothing. Just stood his ground, kept fighting with the help of GH on the back line, casting supportive spells non-stop, healing him up. And I think that Solar Bind also worked out really well. I know the other facet is really good on Bottle, but Solar Bind was just tough to deal with in this game.
I didn't, like, notice it or feel it but definitely one of those like under the hood kind of things
It's
that
so
definitely
many
upset
things.
BB Team.
It's not the most striking visual compared to all the other big like we have a Dawn ulti covering half the screen, right? It's hard to see all the stuff that's happening in the middle of the team
The same
fights.
color as Dawn ulti as well.
Yeah. But no, the Kodo impact was massive for sure as well.
Non-stop highlights. It's just Dawn ulti after Dawn ulti. A jump into catch, into coil, into kill. There's Bane from Omar. You know, one of his little roll drop they did because GH wanted the Key for the Light and was a good fit. I mean, Omar showing, you know, +5 Bane. He's comfortable. He's capable.
For sure. Omar did what he needed in this game. This was not really a game that was so much about him for him to shine necessarily. It's a game where he's doing what he must, but hard to get beautiful ultis here against all the different stops that they have, like we mentioned. However, his positioning was really good always, and he did have again that silent impact of just enfeebling the right-click heavy carry of Marcy and the Miero, or just messing with people non-stop with spellcasting here and there. I think everyone did what they needed to do on Nigma there. Impressive game.
Yeah, superb game. Great draft, great play, and you've been talking about it, that confidence really striking from Nigma Galaxy. Ghost there, the standout player, spot on stuff from, I mean, both of the victories Nigma Galaxy had in this series, you'd say Ghost absolutely, by the scruff of the neck, took them screaming through some hard lanes and hard losses into those wins.
Yeah, he really did. Just very, very cool to see, very refreshing. And at the same time, I would feel bad if I didn't mention it, but Zimail, you know, topped the damage chart by a big margin, 54,000 damage dealt in this game as Puck. He was all over the place, destroying people as well. So just a clean performance by Nigma and a super impressive series.
Yeah, I mean, a good day in the office for all the teams involved, and for us as well. We 8.5 hours for a couple of best of threes, all going the distance, and some exceptional games to go along with them. Great start to TI for us, especially getting to watch all these spectacular games. But that rounds out our day. We're halfway through. There's plenty more Dota to come along. We've got B-Cop and Zach coming to take the mics off us. So from Wildcard and myself, see you tomorrow. Have a good day.
Hello, I am here with Nightfall from Aurora Gaming. What would you say has been your biggest challenge this year? How have you overcome that challenge?
I mean, biggest challenge, I'd say, like just to bring all people on the same page, and so people put their like own ego down and just work as a team. And yeah, so they just everyone communicate well, don't tilt, just play Dota and try their hardest to win. And yeah, just to make it all happen, I would say it was quite the biggest goal.
Let's talk about the meta. What do you think the current meta of Dota is looking like? I've had one answer very consistently. I wonder if I'll get the same answer from you. What do you think the meta looks like in Dota at the moment?
Honestly, I don't really like that meta that much. I feel like you can really play all heroes. I would say the pool is like, I don't know, I think every team has their own hero pool, and it's not quite big. It's like playable maybe like 50, 60 heroes. But right now I'd say the overall meta of like Dota, not even really about this patch, that all players and teams kind of play what their comfort is, and everyone kind of just trying to play their best heroes, regardless of what kind of current state of meta is. Yeah.
What about this Helm of the Dom business? Everybody's talking about Helm of the Dom, Helm of the Dom. Do you think that's going to be a huge factor? Or do you think people are going to figure it out?
I mean, for the huge factor, not sure, because I feel like it's all anyway gonna come down to team fights, and Helm of the Dome is not the most useful item there, but obviously it's strong, quite strong, but I don't really think it's the thing for half of the meta heroes. I'd say just things that makes maybe 5 max to 10 heroes playable, compared to where Dome would not exist, there would be not playable, I guess. So It's just, yeah, item for some heroes to make them alive. Like, for example, Void.
Right.
It feels nice to actually, that this hero came back to meta finally.
He's a fun hero, right? He's kind of iconic as well.
Yeah, it's quite iconic hero. You just have a big spell, you're hard to kill, so you can make highlights. So yeah, that's nice hero.
So if you could pick 4 other players, you could pick any 4 players at the tournament to help you get MMR, which 4 would it be? 1 for each position.
I mean, I have some friends where we also have same Discord server, and I'm kind of confident if we're in same team that we're gonna win. I mean, but for every position, I mean, for mid it will be Malrin, for 5 it will be Ducalis, since we're quite, yeah, know each other and sitting in same Discord, I'd say, every day. And for other 2, I need to think more. I mean, who's most try-harding ones? For position 4, we probably will take Safe, because we already have some talkative players, and he's not in pub. He's not talkative in pubs, but we just need some try-harder plus high skill.
Some quiet try-harder, let's say. Okay.
Who just gonna listen calls.
Okay.
And do his job. And for 3, I mean, let it be Toronto.
Okay. He'll be your 3.
He's quite try-harder, I'd say, in pubs as well. So yeah.
That's a pretty good team. Looking forward to seeing you, and best of luck.
Thank you.
Hello and welcome back. This is the road to the international playoffs, and you're still here. I know that last series was 8 hours, 10 hours. I don't know. I was looking at my clock. I know there was a single digit in the hour mark when I woke up ready on that series, but Zach, we are here with hopefully a shorter series. Although the Dota's been pretty fire on all streams so far, so I'm kind of hoping that this series kind of holds it together, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's day one. Those are the opening series. It's already insane. We're getting crazy stuff. If you guys missed it, because there's, I mean, so many games going on. There was a Tinker Position 1 on another stream. We've had these hour-long games, which if you're on this stream, you definitely caught those with some crazy plays like that lone Jerd in game 1. So who knows? Production side are definitely hoping for shorter games to get back on schedule. But the viewers, I'm sure everyone is having a blast watching all of this.
Yeah, it's been a lot of long games and a lot of interesting, I would say, results. But we do have a schedule for the rest of the day. Now the first two series have happened. So let's take a look at the schedule for the rest of the upcoming day. As this has been, you know, a day in which I would say not all the results are expected. Games being taken by teams that maybe you wouldn't have thought of, as you've got yourself, you know, Nemesis. They got a game off Falcons. Nigma beating the side of Boom or BB Team. And now we're looking at Wildcard against Aurora with the hero pool in the lineup. But before that, we're still looking at the rest of the schedule for this stream. Aurora, Wildcard, Boom Esports, BB Team. And all these teams 0-1 already. It's not the traditional Swiss where it's 0-3 and you're out, so you're not that close to losing, and it's not BO1s. But you know, you want to get a win under your belt before you really start panicking, right?
Yeah, it's day one, so to some degree you're like, you know, you get into it, but yeah, you don't really want to go to day 2 0-2. No. So certainly you need a win here, and even if you don't win the whole series, you want to need as many wins individually as possible, because I think that does go into the seeding of who your next opponent is. So technically, you're more likely to play a weaker opponent the more games you win, which, like you said, it's not the end of the Swiss and then you're eliminated. We are going to have that elimination phase, so you need to at least make it to 2 and 3 for your score to stay in.
Yeah, you want to be at least hanging around with that. And this is Aurora Gaming on your screen right now. Nightfall, Kiyotaka, Toronto, Tokyo, Mira, and Panto. I'm a big Panto fan. Saw him at PVISION last year, and I'm all in on this guy. I think he is really grown into his own, and he is a player that I have kind of kept my eye on. You know, the fact that he has kind of had this crazy growth, I think has been really nice. And, well, you know, now we're going to take a look here at Wildcard. You do the NA honors here.
Absolutely no NA bias here, but this is our NA team Wildcard. It's your boy Speed there, that I think a lot of people, not just the NA fans, are going to be familiar with. Certainly trying to do their best for the NA crowd. It's definitely coming in as underdogs, but I do think when these guys play their best, they can certainly take games and series off of the best teams, but it's the consistency of doing that is very hard for any of these teams that, you know, many people would consider the underdogs.
Yeah, and it'll be an interesting road for Wildcard, and if they can pull off a win here, that would be quite nice for them, and honestly, all the fan of NA. And I say fan potentially singular, but I'm hoping plural. And maybe there's more than just the two of us. We're right here. We're right here. Yeah. Also, by the way, we didn't even speak about this. We're kind of in the same like color range here on
nice.
Us. And I feel like that's just a way to really get into this. We're synced up. We're ready to go.
The NA synergy.
Oh, yeah. We're synergizing from different time zones. It's really great. And we get into this first phase of picks. And Dawnbreaker, very popular hero already. And I wish we had an interview with G after this. He is one of the best interviewees as you see a team go through like this hard draft where you're like, oh, wait, they picked this, they did that. Obviously, Dawnbreaker's pretty standard, but G usually gives one of the best, like, we know we're good. Yep, we got this. What's a smoke? I don't know. And he is hilarious. But Dawnbreaker already involved in 17 matches, only 6 picks and 11 bans. It is a really low 16.67 win percentage here for Dawn. So if my math, and you got to remember, is correct, it is
Not our strong
1
point.
out of the 6 game. No, never our strong points, but 1 in 6. I think I can do that.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty early into the tournament, so I'm not going to read too much into the statistics yet. But I do expect Dawnbreaker to be a very contested hero, like you said. Arguably the best offlaner and hero in the game last patch, did get hit with some nerfs, but still a very stable hero that allows you to split push all over this giant map while still showing up with your ultimate. So it's going to be very popular here. And in this series too, I think the off-lane hero pools for Toronto, Tokyo, and Fade, I think both teams are going to be thinking about their opposing off-laner, and whatever best hero is left in the pool, something like Dawnbreaker, going to get snapped up real quick. I think the Disruptor, he has been gaining popularity since the recent patch. Nice response, because you see the Dawnbreaker ult coming in. You can either glimpse her away before she has BKB, or you can just drop your Static Storm, so she'll get trapped in there, can't use the rest of the spells, at least until she gets a BKB. And that might also now be into a Leshrac mid, though I know you can flex this to support if you need a different matchup, but I think it's going to be pretty safe mid pick to reveal early into Ember. I love these graphics we got here. So it looks like Ember is going to be the opponent. He's one of the heroes who can get away from the Leshracs. Diabolic Edict going to absolutely destroy you, so you do need the remnants to get away. This is a cute one. I like this.
And Mortimer, don't like the screen. We got to wipe that off. They put these together for the PGO Wallachia originally, like most of these. I think these are like all revamped and they look so amazing. Like I kind of really love all of them. I'd love to see the Ancient Apparition one, not biased on that at all, but hopefully it's a big ice blast on 5 heroes if I had to really guess. But Snapfire comes into the mix. Ember's now here. Obviously, you are looking at that dome when you ban that silencer. Like you said, the Disruptor is that change. The pressure potential already, though, from Wildcard with Leshrac is interesting. What do you think they want to really pair up with that in terms of cores that might give them maybe a very fast lineup?
Could it be perhaps an Undying? I will say, for those of you that have been keeping up with Wildcard, I would say their best strategies involved fairly tempo-based games where they play fast. And it's looking like it's going to be an off-lane Undying with a support bounty hunter, which could certainly get you off to a strong start, right? Just lane domination into early plays, take those towers, and if they try to fight you, hopefully win those, get those track kills. I do think this is something that they're comfortable with, but I also think it's a good strategy for these teams that are, like those underdog teams, because it's easiest to play the start of the game and strategize around that. The longer the game goes, that's where these experienced teams can, slight outplay here, and it tends to go their way. So you can just hit fast, hit hard. I think that is actually their best shot throughout this tournament. And here versus Aurora, which I would say is the favorite team, even though they're technically both 0-1 for the series right now.
Yeah.
I think Aurora has had more tier 1 experience throughout the year and has more experienced players just across the board. TI winners are on that team, right? So definitely going to have to bring out some comfortable strats, which right now I think they do have.
Fade played that Undying already once before. It was to a loss. This hero's actually only 1 out of 4, and that one win was in the offlane for XXS. And now this Ursa comes in, a hero that can handle the tombstone and honestly be in your face pretty heavily with the lineup that they have. Like, yeah, Glimpse is going to be good, but like you were saying before, you kind of want to hold this Glimpse for Dawnbreaker ult potentially. So if Ursa is not worried about that Glimpse, and the kiting here isn't exactly amazing thus far, it does feel as though this Ursa is going to have a pretty fun game. And you've also got the help of being jumped back in with a cookie if you want that initial stun. You've got Ember that's going to be moving around the fights with Searing Chains. Like, this Aurora lineup is already kind of coming together where I'm 4 picks in, obviously most of the draft, but worried about Wildcard pretty heavily.
Yeah, I would say if this game goes mid to late, Aurora is going to look good, not just as the more veteran team, but based on their draft, like you said. So Wildcard really has to come out of these lanes ready to go, and it looks like it's going to be their carry for the final pick. They play a lot of Terrorblade. which can help match the tempo, but that is a little scary into Dawnbreaker plus Snapfire, or you pick a different support here on your final phase.
And that Faceless Void. Curious as they are, not, getting through the initial time, but not getting through the heavy reserve time just yet. They got a lot to work with. This lineup, I just think that your bounty needs 6 pretty quickly, and you need to be working with track gold to kind of overwhelm Aurora. You need a very good pick here.
At this point, I think Aurora just needs a really strong position 5 or position 4. You just need a strong support here to break up Wildcard's early momentum. Safe wave clear already comes from Snapfire, so just someone who just wins the lane, I think would be solid. Someone ranged probably, which is why I kind of think you can just do Snapfire 5. Like, Tombstone will not be a threat between Ursa's Overpower and then the little shredder of Snapfire, so you're just never worried about that aggressive potential. And then if you do want to play aggressive, you cookie the Ursa in. And if you just want to chill and farm, then you can do that too, depending how the lane goes, and then play really aggressive top with a Dawnbreaker versus, I guess we're going to find out in a moment.
I like the Pugna ban and the Dazzle. We've been seeing a good amount of Dazzle so far. And the Pugna's been picked 8 times already. Just in day number 1 so far.
I think he's going to be a very contested hero throughout this tournament.
He's up there. He's up there. He's, I think, between Naga Siren, yeah. I mean, Naga Siren, Pugna are up there in terms of the top supports that are being banned at the moment.
Yeah, he just offers so much and is very safe into pretty much any draft. If you pick him early, you don't usually see him in the final phase here, but since we are looking for the rare 5th pick support for Aurora, you might as well ban something like that out.
All right. I like this this Bat Rider pick. Gives you more control, gives you somebody who can jump initiate, doesn't need to be the doesn't need to be the Ember. Dawn's going to be joining you once you go to that Blink Lasso as well, most likely. Usually Dawnbreaker is pretty defensive to counterattack, but it does also offer that obviously offensive Solar Guardian there too. But I like this with the Bat Rider. Another initiator that's really going to help you out. And again, not really much here in terms of ways to kind of deflect that initiation.
I'm trying to think of what you can go for that also is early tempo. And unfortunately, you have a Disruptor 5, it looks like, which is kind of a weak lane. Yeah, I was thinking, we sometimes see these Abaddon carries. That's a fun animation, I like it. We see these Abaddon carries come out when there's something like this lasso that you can just remove. If you have a good start, Abaddon is an early tempo carry, but a lot of it comes off of having a good lane into a Radiance, and then you play fast. And I've seen a lot of Abaddons get to a rocky start, and then that Radiance just comes so late, and it feels like he just doesn't do anything. But it does kind of fit like what they need, right? So I do think Wildcard is really all in on have a good laning stage and really just try to push the momentum as quickly as they can. But I do worry that Aurora has some very good players in their laning stage, in coming back, even if they do fall behind, stall out the game until they come online. So looking at these drafts, I would favor Aurora going into game number 1.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. I'm worried about this double melee lane between Bignum and Fade, going up against what should be Nightfall and Panto, which means, Bat Rider, I think, is going to kind of have some fun in that lane, deflecting away maybe any aggression that comes out from both this Bounty and this Undying. And ultimately, that kind of keeps the lane open for Nightfall. And then if Kiyotaka gets off to a good start, he's rotating very early. He is very aggressive. I mean, Aurora have some players here that are just like over the line when it comes to aggressive. You know that little hexagon you get sometimes of players' attributes? Yeah, aggression is usually towards the top, especially from someone like Kiyotaka. I don't know if the same can be said for Nightfall, because he's usually BKB TP out, which maybe is the opposite of aggression, but at the same time, he's very precise, knows when he needs to leave, and knows when he can stay in. I'm very worried that this game that requires them to have such a good laning phase just falls flat for Wildcard.
Yeah, it is. It's a little worrisome. I will say, I do think Disruptor is set up to have a great game here. You often see him picked against the Bat Riders, partly for the laning stage, which they are avoiding by having Panto play the Bat Rider, but also just throughout the game, right? He tries to jump in, lasso, you trap him. If he doesn't have a BKB, he can't get out of your Kinetic Storm, or you glimpse him back, something like that. The Dawnbreaker we mentioned, it's good versus the Ember, long-range glimpse for Snapfire ult, trap the Ursa. There's a lot for speed to get done. So that's one thing going for them. And then the Leshrac. We have seen many Leshracs pop off. You just have a strong laning stage, a lot of threat potential with the Diabolic Edict, Misanthropy combo. But you got to come out of the lanes first.
Phenomenal.
Definitely gonna have to come out of the lanes first. Taking a look at some of these facets that have been picked up. Thunderstorm there for the Disruptor, through and through for the Bounty Hunter. Full bore, of course, for the Snapfire, Solar Charge, Chain Gang. That's gonna help out with that initiation as well. Especially, we've seen a bunch of these Embers when they're using, of course, that Chain Gang. You throw that Remnant out and it comes out quickly. All of a sudden, you're just like, oh god, I'm searing chains as well. And then immediately you're just overwhelmed. A little worried about Wildcard, and I've said that phrase already like 8 times, I feel like, throughout just the draft, that I am worried about Wildcard, but I would be pleasantly surprised if they came out of this laning phase. At worst, I would say deficit 2k, and then all of a sudden you're like, you've got a bounty that can help you with track, but I'd like to see them keep it close. And they might just fight here. Bignum trying to snipe a little bounty room, but that is going to be Kiyotaka Nightfall and Toronto Tokyo all getting themselves some bounties. Old cookie from Mira onto the low ground. They've got 4 Euros in the vicinity, and they're going to flame break on a 3. The chase is still on. The river pushes them, but they just do not have the damage nor the speed to get it done.
That's why you save your early spot. That's why you save your level 1 skill point. If you had taken, I'd say you'd probably want to start with Scatter Blast to secure range creeps, but just in case something like that happens, he has his cookie to get over the cliff. And then downside for Disruptor, he actually started with a Glimpse trying to grab someone, but level 1 Glimpse is so short ranged. So Glimpse, kind of awkward for the laning stage. See if that slows down the Abaddon up there. We got like a level 1 brawl going on in this jungle right now.
Yeah, all until this Glimpse happens, and then they're gone. No, a little blood grenade. Does he cookie to catch up? He might just kill speed if he lands a cookie. Just needs to find some speed, eats a tango. They both do, and this is just a war of, slaps. Nothing too strong. It's like when you and your sibling get upset.
It works out because topside, like Dawnbreaker versus Abaddon, you're perfectly fine if it's a 1v1, kind of both of the heroes. So they're both just trying to delay the other support from getting there, which now they both come up here. So it's just a pact, like, okay, fine, we'll continue this in the top lane.
This is a problem bottom. Fade just TP'd back to the tier 1 tower, and he got ripped up by the Ursa for a split second. If he dies in this lane, I mean, Aurora have kind of won the lane at that point, right? You can't play near the creep wave too heavily, too. If Panto gets that level 2, he just takes it over for him and the Ursa.
Yeah, it is the downside of revealing that this Undying's an offlaner too early. That's why a lot of teams like to pick it, but then you hide it to see like, oh, is it a support? Is it an offlaner? You know, what's going to happen? But they picked it with their second support, so then Aurora knew, oh, that's an Undying offlane, you know, grab Ursa, who's just not going to care about Tombstone. It's going to be perfectly fine down there, and we can now figure out another support to pair with him. And it is paying off right now. 13 and 6 on the carry Ursa. Your Undying offlane's got 3 last hits. That is not what you want from who's supposed to be a lane-dominating hero.
Oh, boy. Yeah, that's you never like to be down double digits. Well, let's just say. Doubled or double digits, it's not a fun life to live. Top lane, Mira gets to that level 2, has that little shredder. You've got a Photic Shield. You're not really going to be doing the damage onto the Abaddon. Maybe your target is ending up to be that Disruptor. But Abaddon, not exactly the most mana to play with here. It is 110 mana for the Photic Shield. Just to try and stop them from getting that kill. But again, it's probably target disruptor if they want to go and get something. What do you do here? What's like the audible for Wildcard in this offlane?
I don't think there really is an audible. I think you continue to just do your best here. Even though we're talking about like coming out of the lane strong, the true timing is when these heroes start grouping together, especially with the level 6s on Bounty Hunter, who's Courier. Oh, almost died there. Plus the Static Storm. Like, there's a good combo there. Track plus Glimpse. You keep getting pickoffs. You have this fast-paced Leshrac. They have tools to get things going as the laning stage breaks down, but it's just easier if you're in the lead, right? That's why we're talking about, you know, come out of the lane strong. So it is going to be a little harder for them now that, you know, the off lane's going poorly. That means your Undying can't contribute as much. Your Bounty is probably a slow level 6. But in theory, you can't really change from that game plan. There's not like a, oh, now Bounty will play a different way. It's like, what do you mean? Track is my ultimate. This is what I do.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's your boy Speed here.
God, I love that voice line. Worth the bundle right there. But already, like, this just looks bad for the Undying. It is getting a little bit better. From the 3 CS that he had to the 11, he was able to kind of stand in lane and get some CS while he had that tombstone down. That gives him a little bit of time to just secure some CS. But again, they are ahead on Aurora. It's just a kind of feels like just a wait on time before they really start to play aggressive in this lane or push both the Undying and the Bounty Hunter into precarious spots.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised if they just keep farming, simply because I think Ursa outscales the Abaddon carry, especially if you're having a good start. And then on the other side, you've got a Bat Rider who would love to play greedy. You know, you were hyping up Panto, and I fully agree. It's been awesome seeing this guy go from like the tier 2 teams breaking into this tier 1 scene. He has been a really impressive position 5. And ooh, is that our first
almost
blood?
got that kill bottom. But again,
Barely
you TP to the tier 1 tower, and you're at this spot where, yeah, you've got the Lotus. He's going to have to ship him out some tangos, but that's not the best feeling in the world. And why that's happening, like, you've got Kiyotaka here who's sent the Leshrac all the way back to base. So Kiyotaka, he's going to get his 6 at a pretty decent timing where I wouldn't be surprised if we see Kiyotaka TP one of these side lanes and then just go for it.
Who knows with Kiyotaka? Let's see what he does this game. He is one of those, you know, wild card, wrong team, but, you know, he does some crazy stuff. It's why some people like him, some people don't, but it's always fun. But like you said, I do think you just hit 6 and start making plays. That sounds like a pretty good plan to me. Both mid laners do hit 6 around the same time. Leshrac's got his first. Let's see, does get the top rune, and Ember needs this creep wave. So, I mean, if you can kill him here, that'd be amazing. But I imagine he just plays it safe till he gets his remnant, and then that'll be the end of your aggression. Here comes Speed. They're gonna try to make it work.
Ooh, Kiyotaka is in some trouble, but he's got some help from Panto. Now the Sleight of Fist into the Searing Chains, and RCY is under the tier 1 tower. They've got the cookie, but the Pulse is doing the work. Mira's gonna drop low and end up dying here. Panto might be next. They finally get RCY, but that is a high cost of business when you lose both supports. Give up the first blood to the opponent mid. And, I mean, honestly, that is real good for Wildcard with the position they've been in their side lanes.
Yeah, I want to say that works out for Wildcard. It of course hurts to lose your Leshrac mid, but I do think you need these supports to get online, especially as we watch Fade here get taken down by Mira and Nightfall. You need these supports. I was hyping up their level 6s, and with the way the lanes were going, all right, it was looking like they were going to be slow to that, especially if this Wisdom Shrine gets stolen, but good priority here. Well, actually,
steals
knocked him out.
Oh, that's so good here for Aurora, and if they can get these follow-up kills, that would be nice, but Speed's also here. Here comes the Dawnbreaker with the Sword Guardian, and they've got the initial glimpse, so that'll send the Dawnbreaker back, but they got Bignum and Fade. They don't care. They got what they came for, and they got the Shrine.
Oh man, because they were stealing this shrine, Dawnbreaker just goes and secures her own, so she gets 6 off of that, and then immediately uses it over here. That is a huge win for Aurora, and what I thought was going to be Wildcard supports getting their level 6s, you know, starting to recover off that mid play, it now looks like they're going to be the ones a level or 2 behind Aurora, which is always a very painful place to be when you have a Bounty Hunter.
RCY, he's getting attacked by Kiyotaka, but they've got Big Gnome, and they might have themselves the lockdown and the kill. No, not quite, but Kiyotaka playing on a knife's edge. They bring Nightfall in, and what do you have to deter this Nightfall Ursa? Not much. RCY gets ripped apart. Big Gnome might be next. Sleight of Fist here and Chains to get the lockdown. They've got the little shredder, but the Aphotic Shield comes in from Yamsun. They'll go to the Glimpse. It's on a Nightfall, and he is in some trouble and in too far. There is no BKB for you, so you cannot TP out.
Both carries getting involved in the mid lane real quick. I did not have that on my bingo card. I want to say that still is okay. Yeah, of course. I could play 2 games at once, you know? I got to say, I think Aurora's going to be happy with that because Dawnbreaker is free farming up here, and she's an offlaner that scales really well. So if your Ursa does take a hit, you know, getting the mid kill but paying with his life, you're going to have this carry Dawnbreaker compared to the Undying, who is really just playing catch-up.
Yeah, it's not fun to play catch-up, especially if you're a fan of Mustard. And I mean, this is all 3 cores on the side of Aurora, top of the net worth. Nightfall, like Zed, dies. He's happy. He's fine. Dawnbreaker doing their thing. If you're Wildcard, you need this 6 on bounty, and he is still working on level 5. I mean, honestly, both supports would love to have this 6, but they are both getting to 5, which is just so tough. They're going to go for this Abaddon. Yamsun pops the borrowed time, but the Sands, they don't go that deep. And if they can get this lockdown, they'll get this kill with ease. And Nightfall even shows up into the fight. So down goes Yamsun, and they get this kill to the Abaddon. They do not lose Panto, who is playing aggressive onto these wildcard heroes that were inside the jungle either.
No, this is good. They're slowing down the Abaddon. We mentioned if he has a good time, right, the Radiance can come out. He becomes a very early tempo carry. And the lane was going okay versus the Dawnbreaker, but now with these back-to-back plays, first in the mid lane, now in the top lane, right, now that is Abaddon. Only 1,000 gold towards his Radiance, which means it is going to come quite late compared to the Battle Fury of the Ursa, which, yeah, he's still working on it too, but I imagine it comes several minutes before that Radiance.
It's looking like it, especially if Nightfall continues to get involved. He's 3-1 already. Not afraid to move over either.
Trying to up his aggressive rating on your little hexagon.
Yeah, I've got that over here. I need to go get a bingo card.
I'm playing bingo, like you're playing, you're rating players.
I'm like a D&D DM over here. I'm rating players. I got their whole hexagon, their whole layout. Trying to make sure I've got everybody classed up. Sleight of Fist searing chains, and look at this, just going for this bounty hunter who is slightly surviving and is living. That was close.
They're trying to give him the mid lane to get that level 6 online like we were talking about. Fleshrack off in the jungle so that you can give that mid lane over, but expecting that. They already have that sentry down, nearly got the kill. No kill, but you will take the mid tower first, which makes aggressive plays harder when you don't have these tier 1s to teleport to rotate, to play safely around. 4K gold lead already for Aurora.
Yeah.
That is pretty grim.
Nothing to grin about for the side of Wildcard. But it's tough. It gets talked about a lot, but when you take it the top tier 1 on the safe lane in the mid, you just have so much access to the other side of the map that all of a sudden, if you were Wildcard, your areas of safety just shrink so heavily. And Panto's just in. He's level 6, and he wants the lasso onto the Undying. He gets stunned up for a second. Scatterblast misses. They go to the Aphotic Shield on a fade, and Panto will leave with that. But he does force these heavy rotations, and honestly, there isn't really much here from Aurora yet. Toronto Tokyo can come in anytime. Kiyotaka's just farming. That's not big commitment when it comes to Aurora's lineup. 70-second cooldown now. Already it seems fine for them. It's 90 seconds at level 1, but at 70 now, there's nothing to really be upset about. You force rotations.
Exactly. Like if we look at the minimap right now, we see Dawnbreaker alone top, but she has her ultimate available. So really anytime a fight breaks out anywhere, she's going to be there. So you're just continuing to out efficiency Wildcard here. So Aurora is in an amazing spot. I gotta say, not too surprising. We expected it from the draft and just knowing the caliber of this team. But they're certainly putting it into practice, right? It's one thing to, know you're favored, but you gotta actually show why you're favored, and they're doing exactly that. I do think you have Static Storm now, finally. You have Track in who knows when, another minute or two, I hope, for the sake of NA fans. And that's kind of your, I don't want to say it's your last chance for this game, but you really need to get some track kills around Static Storm, which is still very strong, despite the lead Aurora has, right? They don't have BKBs yet, so Static Storm will still allow them to get these kills, and it could give them some very much needed recovery gold.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Nightfall's got this Battle Fury flying out, and you were talking about the difference in timings. Yamsun, he's still 2,700 gold away from having this Radiance. There's so much time between him getting that Radiance, and I honestly think the timing that it's going to end up being is Nightfall's got this next item, this Blink Dagger, before this Abaddon gets the Radiance online.
I mean, he might have more than that at the way this game's going. He might have his, well, we'll see if it goes Basher or BKB. BKB is probably safer. But, if he wants to up his aggression score, Basher's probably the way to go.
You're not going to let me let that one go, are you?
No, I like it. I like it.
Okay,
He probably
cool.
he wants to change it too. He's like, everyone keeps calling the Nightfall, BKB TP out. Like, I need a new image. I need something.
I need a marketing
the
team
Charge
out
and
here.
Basher, no BKB. I can't Nightfall if I don't have a BKB.
Good move by Toronto Tokyo. Just goes to the low ground, and they're going to try and secure this 14-minute shrine. And they should be able to get it, but there's a remnant in from Kiyotaka. Sleight of his searing chains, and then he'll lock up this Undying. They go to the ulti from Toronto Tokyo, who gets a double kill immediately on the Fate in the Big Gnome. And now, they'll look for the rest. They hit the lasso. It's on Yamsun. Abaddon's going to be in a lot of trouble. He'll borrow some time, but there is not enough left from Justin Timberlake to really survive. Toronto Tokyo with a triple kill here, and if you understood the JT reference to a movie that was amazing, I'm so proud of you. But unfortunately, for the side of Wildcard, there is nothing there on that fight to pull away from.
This is why that play itself is a good idea, but why coming out of the lane strong and taking early towers is really important. Aurora was trying to make their own play into Wildcard's Wisdom Shrine. And actually, you can see here in this replay, immediately they all TP in to the tier 2 and the tier 1 tower. So they can kind of surround Wildcard, get the immediate fight they want. By the time Static Storm is out, it's a little too late already. And this is why if you have a good time, you take these towers, you build this early gold lead, these kind of plays are just more likely to work out in your favor, and you're going to continue to grow the gold lead. 8K now. Ooh, Bounty Hunter is on the enemy team.
Ooh, Mortimer's kisses. Oh, like Mortimer's snowballs right there, and then Speed ends up dead, and Yamsun, he doesn't even have his borrowed time back yet. Oh, boy.
Yeah, Aurora's playing real fast. Oh, there's the blink for Ursa. Okay, he's got Battle Fury blink. We are at almost 3,000 gold towards the Radiant. So I actually think if he does go for Basher, he could finish it before. If they continue to find kills like this, but he does have the BKB queued up. Maybe he likes the Nightfall. It's his signature move. How many other players have a signature move?
I don't know, but Toronto Tokyo with the ulti, no way he gets away with this one.
No way.
But he's
Are you
got
kidding
the Axe.
me?
No
Oh
way.
my.
Come on, Toronto Tokyo. You had a sliver of health remaining, but the Axe just proving to be the end-all be-all item for this Dawnbreaker.
I thought for sure that was an overly hopeful. He's not even excited. He's just another play for Toronto Tokyo. He has the Spark of Courage doing some serious work there. The bonus armor helping him out here to just 28 health at the very end there. Raindrop saves lives, magic wand, everything coming in there.
He can track them, but he can't kill them. He needs his team to start doing it. They need this gold. So now you've got the Aegis as well. That'll give him some more gold. It looks like he's going into the Basher. He's got it queued up now.
Changed his mind. What do I need the BKB for?
I'll be safe with the Ags on Dawn anyway. The internal quandary of putting all your faith in your teammates. Something you can do in these games, but not your pubs.
I mean, you can do it. You might just get let down a little bit more often. All right, Wildcard. What can you find with this smoke?
Toronto, Tokyo.
You gotta find him. You gotta get the kill.
Gotta start with Static Storm.
They never took this tier 1, so they can't progress further.
Oh God.
Really good positioning from Toronto, Tokyo, though. They suspect the smoke, immediately hides. There's 2 observers down here trying to find him, staying in the trees.
Smoke's broken. But again, it's got to start with Static Storm.
This, though?
Static Storm. All right, Kinetic Field. This might just be 1 kill. But it's a track kill. They got the glimpse. Kiyotaka, though, he's still here. And, well, Toronto Tokyo is the only one dead so far. And that might be all they get. They're going to try and take the Tombstone. But Nightfall, he's got the track on him. The Cookie's going to go the other way. Sleight of Fist lands on a Bignum as well as Speed. Nightfall on the run for a second. Scatterblast, the turnaround. Nightfall going in. Aphotic Shield. That'll pop. Fade still alive. Still working with a decent amount of health, but here comes the Mortimer's Kisses. Nightfall down quite low, but he's got an Aegis. He doesn't really care if he loses that first life. He hasn't even done so yet. And Nightfall jumps right on top of Speed. He wants to go for the Disruptor. He'll find himself in the hands of Yamsun and still has not lost his Aegis. Finally, a Shuriken Toss takes the first life. They'll hit the glimpse at a Kiyotaka, but Bignum, he'll be killed off by Panto. The TP attempt here from the Disruptor. Ooh.
I think he's going to make it.
That TP bar is long. I don't know.
Yeah, he's so dead. He's so
15
dead.
health, guys.
He's literally burning right now. He is going to tick down. Yeah, this is why that dive onto Dawnbreaker is risky. I mean, they get the kill, all right? So, I mean, that's good. Toronto Tokyo is worth a lot of money, but it does put you in a pretty aggressive position for the rest of Aurora to TP in. And even without the full team, like I think Panto had to take the long walk over because his TP was on cooldown. The fight still drags on. They're able to get a winning trade here. It did cost you your Aegis, I suppose, but it was such an early Aegis. You don't even, like, you weren't even expecting to use it to take towers. You're just like, yeah, why not? Let's just take Roche because we can, and I'll use it to farm up. The second Aegis is where they'll look to really close out this game. So getting this nice fight here with the first Aegis is perfectly fine for Nightfall, who has committed to the Basher now.
Do you
it's
think
gonna
we
be done, dude?
actually,
I was kind of joking. He actually is gonna finish the Basher before this Radiance is done.
Oh gosh. Oh boy.
Do you think he can finish the BKB?
That's pushing it, right? I'm not crazy. I'm not too low of an MMR. That's crazy.
I think you GG out if that happens.
Got my eyes on the inventory then. That is okay. I mean,
can Ursa farm 4,000 gold before Abaddon farms 1,000?
Maybe. Let's do some math. If I switch this
that's
to
not
GPM,
our strong suit, dude.
No, not my strong suit either. He is doubling the GPM just about, right? Match close enough, you know, 700,
maths,
620, close. It's closest. But, and in a couple of kills, and he might get that BKB. He's also queued up the recipe to buy BKB after buying that Mithril Hammer.
Yeah, so he changed his mind on us. It looks like he's going back for BKB. I think part of the reason he was doing it is because he had the Aegis for safety. So he's like, you know, I can get the Basher first. But now that he lost his Aegis, he's like, okay, I'll get the BKB. Since they're looking really good, right? 15k up at 20 minutes. So really, you just need to not throw, which is that this.
This might be a decent fight for the side of Wildcard, but the chase is on. Mira, they've got the glimpse, and this should be a kill. It's a trap kill. Anything they can get right now is something to be happy about. Another track on a Nightfall, but the turnaround looking for Bignum. No, the blink into the lasso. It's on RCY. They will get the Lashrak instead, and Nightfall, he is quick to pop this BKB, ready to go in on a Yamsub, but turns it around as the borrowed time ends up popping, and now Bignum, as well as Fade, just throwing the decays out there. They've got the Static Storm, no popping in range. Now the Sword Guardian drops down. That's going to heal up this Ursa more than they can do the damage from Wildcard. You've got Kiyotaka wrapping around this fight. He's got himself the remnants. He goes to the Searing Chains. He should be able to get the kill on his speed. He will. And now they look for the rest. Fade's in trouble. He falls too. Nightfall gets that one and looks over at Bignum. It's a double kill for the Ursa. And the TP attempt with the Yules is there. And that is a kill and a full team wipe for the side of Aurora. That is Kiyotaka's Yules that stops that TP out.
Okay, but can he actually get to the BKB Basher now again? Are we back on?
I'm telling you.
Is he back on track to do this? He's 8-1-3
gold.
on Ursa. 400 gold or
He has to make 1,200.
1,200. But he's about to get the Tormentor.
All right. I see your math coming in.
And then 1 kill plus some farm?
They also have
Question
to,
mark?
I think, kill the Abaddon's courier here.
Or the Abaddon.
Also true. This is really Nightfall putting up some points.
I mean, it was a great pick, right? This is not to like think too far ahead, but I think upon reflecting on this game, no matter how it goes, this is the issue with revealing that the Undying offlane is paired with a Bounty Hunter. Aurora was able to look at that, know exactly what they're going to lane into, and Nightfall gets to say, Ursa is going to outscale, and he's going to be perfectly fine in the lane. At least you're finding another kill on Toronto Tokyo, but here comes Nightfall with that BKB.
They just ready to go on RCY. They drop down a Tombstone, which they're going to rip up and get themselves an easy extra bit of gold here for Mira.
God, he's going to give that to Nightfall. He's got to get to his Basher.
He's not even going with the Basher anymore, by the way. And they've also got the lasso here onto this Bounty Hunter who can't do anything else but end up dead. And Nightfall, he has changed his mind again. No Basher. I'm going Nullifier.
Well, at least Abaddon has finished the Radiant, so we can no longer continue our benchmark pushing. We were pushing that the goalpost on that. This is the issue with Abaddon carry. If you have a good time in lane, you are very hard to deal with. But when you fall behind, you are not a fast farming hero who needs to get to a Radiant. And this is exactly what happens. I do think Wildcard's draft kind of hurt them here. Disruptor is not a strong support. You paired it with the carry who needed to have a good start. Speaking of not being very strong, solo killed here by Kiyotaka. And then also revealing your other side lane means that the mid matchup was fine, right? Like that one was good, but then both side lanes really struggled. And once you're winning the side lanes, you can go, all right, I'm free. What can I do? I can go help my mid laner out. And that's exactly what they did. They came and got this Ember back on track. And since then, they've just nonstop run around. They're about to hit 1,000 gold gained over the enemy team per minute. That's usually a guaranteed death sentence when your advantage equals the time.
Yeah, 1K per minute is just not fun to deal with. Searing Chains, there's the Aphotic Shield. Was kind of waiting on that. There's an Amplify damage up in the top area of the river. And Ursa just about has this Nullifier. Just needs 300 more gold and will have that Helm of the Iron Will and finishing off that Nullifier ready to go. Pipe finished for Dawn too. Like, I don't even know where you get your damage from. Like, there's just so much healing and protection from Toronto Tokyo. And the lack of control is just scary.
Yeah, you need Static Storm to get kills, but now that BKB is done on Ursa, like, he's out of the picture. So it's got to be Ember or Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker's going to sit far back, right? So she is not caught, and she can ult in plus pipe to save whoever is caught in the Static Storm, which should really just be Ember at this point, who is also pretty survivable because he is very farmed. He's got that Mage Slayer to reduce all the damage. They're trying to wrap around, but great positioning from Aurora.
Uh-oh. That is not where they wanted that to really end up for them. Yutaka's tracked up. They're going to pop that ult on Fade, but then the cookie away for Toronto Tokyo. They hit the lasso. It's going to be onto the Undying, who really won't have a chance to survive. And now the chase is on for the rest of the team. The Sleight of Fist comes through. They go to the Yules, and Speed's going to try and throw down a Static Storm to save the rest of his team, and it maybe did so, but there is a remnant off to the side. Can they find Yamsa? No. He TP's away. But are the rest so fortunate? RCY hiding within the trees and able to juke his way to, at least for now, more life.
Trying to find something here. it's a little desperate, but they're in a very desperate situation.
RCY, Big Gnome, there is the ult coming in from the Dawnbreaker, and they've got the Spirit Vessel onto the Batrider, but it just does not matter. Panto's not going to die. RCY is next, and that is going to be another kill here for Kiyotaka, who is godlike. This is brutal. And Aurora just doing everything right. Now they have surpassed the 1K per minute marker. This is just leading towards a potential next Roche, which they don't even need, but Nightfall even just backs up and just takes it, right?
Yeah, you close us out safely at this point. They don't know they've passed the 1K per minute marker, you know? So they're going to get Roche. The banner will allow you to push safely, which you could probably force at this point if we're being real, but you're a professional team playing at TI. You're going to go through the proper steps to close this one out.
Thank you for the Aegis. Thank you for the banner. Giving the Aegis over to Kiyotaka. Guess Nightfall doesn't think he's going to die, which
the way the
I
game's
feel like
going
is kind of right. They left the banner there.
Guys, someone get the banner.
Oh, no, they're getting
Okay,
it.
they know. They
Heroes
communicated it. He's on the way.
Not the quickest of heroes. Although 345 is not the slowest either.
Now, Mortimer does his best.
His best is great. Mortimer is #1 in my eyes. Bigno moving forward, and Scatterblast hits on a Yamsun. Cookie to the back lines immediately onto the Disruptor, who is just not going to have a chance here to really get off much, because he's also got Kiyotaka on him to get the kill to Bigno to look over at Yamsun, who's already popped the borrowed time. Mortimer's Kiss is flying through, faded with that nullifier. They hit the lasso, and Dying is caught, and that will be 3 heroes down on the side of Wildcard as Aurora roaring forward and not really giving Wildcard a chance to play their hand.
Now, once you lose the Disruptor, you have to have Static Storm in these fights to have any chance whatsoever. So as soon as you run into the supports, that is perfect for Aurora. They even have the gem onto... Actually, where did they pass it off? I thought the Batrider had it originally. Now it's on Ember Spirit. So, I mean, you can see these Invis heroes sneaking around trying to find whatever fight they can. You know, you just need like any pick off, but Aurora is not giving it to them. 31-7 right now, which I think it's been a while since we saw the last kill. How long has it been since they lost someone? I think around 22 minutes they killed Dawnbreaker on that dive bottom.
Worth a lot of gold. It's just money in the bank. It's investment. Get them to these godlike sprees and then take the investment
Take the money back. True. Even pro teams can throw on high ground. That's what you're telling yourself right now. That's the team comms. I'm actually leaking them right now. Don't worry, guys. We've got them exactly where we want them. I mean, this is C-Stream. If we're following the trend, we've barely made it past the early game. We've got like 30 more minutes to go, so...
Don't say such a thing. Remnant into the Searing Chains with that chain gang. And they've got Yamsun who popped the borrowed time to get out of the lasso. And the Scatterblast hits and Big Gnome's dead. I don't even know if he knows what hit him. Now go for speed, and Kiyotaka's just in. The Mortimer's Kiss is flying through once again. More so a deterrent in its usage this time around, and RCY is going to be sitting up top, not near where this fight might break out over mid, but a Remnant and this Axe is going to make sure that RCY doesn't feel safe that close to these fights. And
I don't think he feels safe anywhere.
Anticlimactically, but Aurora, they take game 1 in 30 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, it probably happened earlier. I think both teams know the true victory happened earlier, but props to Wildcard. You got to play it out. You got to make sure that Aurora follows all the steps, right? If they make one mistake, you take it. We even talked at the start how important it is to find anything you can. So they give it their best shot, but Aurora clearly had game number 1 in the bag. I would say all the way back in the draft, but then followed up with some amazing plays, such as that Wisdom Shrine steal at 7 minutes, and then a Wisdom Shrine defense here at 14 minutes.
Yeah, both these movements at 7 and 14 were pretty stellar from the side of Wildcard, and when they were getting fights, they were getting kills in bunches. Like, this was just so good and well done from the side of Aurora. in every single fight. This is insane. I could let this speak for itself, but this is so. The wand, the raindrops, and the fact that he's got this ult with the Ags, they couldn't even get this kill. And I think that was like that first taste of like, this one might be too far gone.
We may have a problem, guys.
We're gonna need a bigger boat. Because this one is tough. Like these fights, they're also super spread out too. Once you use that static storm, if you're not getting a kill with it, what else do you have?
I mean, that's what's supposed to favor you, right? If you have the bounty hunter finding these individual targets that you can then glimpse static storm, right? The pickoff game is really good. But if you lose the lanes and your level 6s come 2-3 minutes later than Aurora, right? They can use that space to build a huge lead, and then they can just group together. In the rare cases you do find the pickoff, like on that Dawnbreaker we saw earlier, it takes so long that the rest of the team can still show up and get a bunch of return kills. And then that just never really changes. Unless you manage to find a bunch of track kills really quickly to save it, right? This is what happens. Like you just run out of steam. Nightfall gets to pick between a bunch of different items to finish before Radiant, and eventually you close out the game once you get that second Roche.
Yeah, it turns into just a solo game for you when you're feeling so isolated on this island of loss. And Aurora doing some work. You could see just a lot of wards put down here for the side of Aurora as well, with Mira and Panto just kind of combining to do quite a bit here. 8 stacks made by Panto as well, and then you're just seeing just Ursa completely just obliterate Wildcard in what they thought they had.
Yeah, I think a lot of this does come back to the draft. I think you can't give such strong heroes like the Dawnbreaker, which is very stable. Like, into whatever you try to counterpick the Dawnbreaker, she's gonna be okay. She might have a slower start than others, but she's going to meaningfully contribute. And that gives you the later picks to counter whatever Wildcard grabs, which is where Wildcard needs to pick really flexible heroes to kind of, ooh, are you countering this or is it actually a support? And Undying kind of is that, but not if you pair it with 2 supports that don't have any flex whatsoever. Then you know exactly what's happening, and Aurora was then able to just counterpick the Ursa. It was perfect, and we see what happens when you get a draft that is pretty straightforward to play.
Yeah, Kiyotaka ending that game with 0 deaths, the standout player for you though. Toronto, Tokyo 4-2-15. Did quite a bit with that Dawnbreaker, especially with that quick Ags. He felt really good. This team very cohesive in this first matchup, but we really need to see what they can do when, the draft in front of you is not so readable. They had that first matchup. They ultimately ended up losing that first matchup to xtreme, who have looked pretty strong, who ended up, getting that 2-0, and you're taking a look at what they can do maybe when they are favored in some of these matchups. As Kiyotaka, you see 11-0-15, 79% kill participation, and he was never really bothered. And you look at the webcams for this team too. Their facial expression never changes. They can get a rampage, and they're literally just it's the same look. It's always the same. They're one look, and it is it's worked for Aurora at times. They've looked like a really good team. I think they've gotten underappreciated at times too.
I would agree with that. I actually think they're a very strong team, which it does take some time to come together. Which I actually just saw someone post in an interview with Mira, who he shared some insights on, like, some players are very excitable, some aren't. We had to figure out what works. TI would be the perfect time to get that right, but even if it isn't this TI, I do think this team has been steadily improving, and I hope that they continue to play together, because we see cases like this where the players clearly know which heroes are going to win them the game, and they have the skill to execute on it, and you get some absolutely fantastic performances like this game.
Yeah, definitely get some fantastic performances, and I am always hoping for teams to stay together longer. I'm always hoping that those teams kind of find that chemistry, find that flexibility within themselves. And to me, it reminds me of IG, I would say, that team that had a lot of chemistry previously, where they spent 2 or 3 years together, and then they started dominating when they won the Singapore Major and had that time where they were at the top. I'm an advocate of staying together, but unfortunately, me and you, chat, we got to take a little bit of a break away from each other. We're going to be taking a quick break. We'll be back with Game 2 in just a moment, so stay tuned.
I'm here with Bignum from Wildcard. Bignum, 13 years, 28 different official teams. How does it feel to be at the International?
Feels good.
You've been grinding Dota for such a long time. How long have you wanted to be here at TI?
Yeah, I watched first TI with Navi playing there, and like from this moment, like started like thinking about like playing pro, like trying all the ways. So like probably like I played like 10 different qualifiers before going to this TI. So yeah, it's been a long time.
Is this team different to the other 27 then?
Probably didn't have that many, just like they have like same rosters and like different names. So like, but I mean it's kind of different, yes, because like usually I played with CIS teams before, and here like I'm in a different environment. I'm speaking different language, which makes me like, yeah, it's like, I don't know, people have like different attitude obviously. Like, I mean, I'm kind of enjoying it, like, yeah. So it's definitely very different.
What are the biggest positives about your teammates on Wildcard?
I would say like people like try really hard, tilt very little, comparing like to maybe like some other teams have been at. So yeah, it's like probably just easier to improve as a team.
And how valuable has your experience been to these players, to this team, to Wildcard? How much have you been able to teach them?
I would say like every time you come to a new team, I mean, obviously people are taking something from you, but you also take something from people. Like then it comes to like the same picture. So, I mean, probably I gave them something, and they definitely gave like something to me as well. Like everyone is like trying really hard as I said. So like, yeah, makes our like atmosphere good to like work a lot.
Absolutely. And who have you kind of been surprised the most by in this team? You know, who did you really maybe not so much about, and you were kind of positively surprised by?
Yeah, I'll probably say like RCY. He's like the youngest in our team. I'll say like, yeah, he definitely like plays like really well, like micro-wise. Like it's like probably like our team prodigy, like stuff like that.
Do you think it's going to be cool for him to play on at TI, and you know, do you think that's going to sort of power him up a bit?
I mean, let's see. I hope so.
So what about the preparation for the International? What have you been doing in the weeks prior to this event?
I mean, we've been bootcamping for 2 weeks here in Germany, in Berlin. Like, yeah, played a lot of scrims basically. Like watched some replays. Like basically, like, did Dota like all day, like 2 weeks in a row. Yeah, so I hope it gives us what we want.
Hope it pays off. All right. Have you given any thought to what it would be like to walk out onto that international stage if you were to make it to the playoffs?
Probably pretty hype. I never played like in front of a big crowd, so yeah, hopefully we're making it there.
All right, and what would you consider a successful result here at the International for you and your team?
Well, it's hard to say. Obviously there is like a lot of good teams, but like I think if you're coming here, you should like try to win. We're like gonna try our best to do that, and whatever happens.
All right, Bignum, I'm really looking forward to seeing you play, and most of all, I really hope you enjoy your time here at the International. Good luck, and we'll see you out on the stage.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Hello and welcome back here. More at the road to the international playoffs as we just saw Aurora beat Wildcard in game number 1. It was a 30-minute game that really felt one-sided from the get-go. If I had to really say so, from the draft, it felt very favorable for Aurora. I'm conflicted about this second game because I want to see 3 games all the time. I want to see underdogs prosperous throughout events, but after that first draft, a lot has to go right here for the side of Wildcard.
Yeah, I don't think the heroes they picked are bad in any sense. I think they need the right matchups to work, and I kind of understand the potential approach from Wildcard. Like, let's be real, they are definitely considered at the bottom of the teams here. They're still, for the record, guys, I still think like top 16 teams in the world, but they're one of the weaker teams here. And I think when you're in that situation, you got to recognize, if we try to outdraft and we get too crazy with things we're not comfortable with, we're just going to lose because we're not, as experienced as these other teams. So we got to play what we're comfortable with. We got to do our own strats. We got to try to play fast. And that's what they went for. I appreciate that. I still think they need to fine tune a little bit the order and the heroes they go for. Cause the power of hindsight, right? But the order you reveal your stuff in is very important, and Aurora was able to say, like, okay, we'll just avoid this Undying matchup. We'll be able to, like, okay, it's a bounty hunter. We can pick heroes that can fight back and get the kills. We can steal their wisdom shrines, make sure the track comes online at like 13 minutes or something. So I think Wildcard has like a perfectly acceptable idea, but to take it versus a team versus Aurora, you gotta do even a little bit more than that.
Yeah, and I think that all starts at the draft, which we're starting out a little bit. I know we're, just getting there. But Aurora, it does feel to me like, yes, they're 0-1, but they are a team that I think are going to be just kind of fighting towards the top. This is a team that, especially if they play like that, obviously, again, it's all relative to opponent and relative to where you're at. But they have shown in the past how strong they can be. They've got veterans of the game, veterans who have won this event before. And you got to wonder, how much is that kind of coming into effect as well, right? Like when they're shot calling, when they're making these moves, and when the emotions start to rise, how much is Mira in Toronto, Tokyo saying? Because Mira's got 2 under his belt. He's ready to look for, he's like, guys, 3 would be nice. If I could just put them all on my mantle shelf, 1, 2, 3, stack them up and say, come at me. I really love that. So guys, let's cool down.
If we could beat Spirit along the way as well, I'd really love it.
Guys, if we could just beat Spirit, please, thank you. Don't really falter against them, please. But this is definitely a team that again in the past has shown to be very strong, and every hurdle, in my opinion, especially when you're in Swiss stage, is the same size. You still have to beat the opponent in front of you, and we'll see what they can do. And for Wildcard, they got to come out of this draft, at least from my point of view, ahead. And I think this draft, like just draft wise, not looking at teams, when you're in a position like this for Wildcard, I think it has to be like this. I'm feeling of 65-35, like where I might think that, yeah, you know what, Wildcard, they got out of the drafting phase. Well, now let's just see them have a good laning phase again into this game. But it all starts here. We'll see what they can do, because Wildcard already changing it up. They've banned the Abaddon and, Naga Siren, as well as the Nature's Prophet banned for Aurora.
Yeah, this time they have the first pick. It does affect how, like I was saying, where you reveal your heroes, the pick order is very important to that. So hopefully this will allow them to get stronger heroes that have a more stable start, or you get the counter picks. For example, at the 18th pick is very good for the first pick to see, where you want to potentially move flex heroes, or where you want to get some kind of counter pick. Banning the Abaddon makes me think they're thinking of Batrider. It is also just a hero that Aurora, Nightfall especially, is very good at. And maybe you're thinking of something weak to that, which, like I said, the Batrider comes to mind. Bane. It's not a ban we usually see in the first phase. That's why I'm kind of like trying to brainstorm through it. For now, they're going to go to the Sand King, which originally he died off when they changed his facets, and everyone's like, he's gone. But he's slowly coming back again as, oh, you know what?
no.
He's still pretty stable, guys. You know, whether you win or lose your lane, mid or off lane, you just go jungle, which he needed a couple buffs to get to. But that's kind of where he's back again, but not so broken as the past, which I like this. This is your stable pick. So is your Dawnbreaker. But this is very different from the Undying revealed, you know, that can be hard countered, and he doesn't have a fallback plan. So even if the Sand King is counter picked, okay, can you guys stack for me and I'll just jungle, right? Like, I'm going to hit my item time. It's perfectly fine. That is not something an Undying can say. Undying must win the lane, or else you're a very sad Undying.
I was talking to some people recently where they were saying you don't need to ban this silencer against Dawn. Like, it usually is kind of the telltale sign of we're going to pick Dawn, or we've picked Dawn, and, like, we need to ban silencer. But I think that mindset has kind of changed recently, where, like, silencer doesn't need to be this forced ban with the Dawn of the game.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't know if you
think
agree with
that's
that or not.
True to a degree, but it also doesn't hurt if you know there's other things you want weak to the silencer. Because if we were just thinking about Dawnbreaker versus silencer in a vacuum, I would say, yeah, you know, there's potentially more important things to ban. But especially with the mid pool being what it is, with so many mobile heroes, although a lot of them are being banned out right now, Puck, Queen of Pain, Ember, but a lot of those types of heroes are also weak to silencer, so then the silencer pick gets even more value. So I would say in that case, it is safe to ban out, especially the way that Toronto Tokyo likes to play. He is very good at the Dawnbreaker, very smart about where to farm, but he likes to split push and farm and be greedy. And if you then just can't consistently join fights because this silencer presses R and you're like, oh, that's cool. I have 20,000 net worth, but I can't get into the fight, right? Then that defeats the point of the hero. So I think it is still very safe to ban the silencer. And then pair with the disruptor. We saw that counter pick didn't quite work out, but it's good in theory, so they grab it for themselves. And that means you're gonna leave open the Chen and the Snapfire for Wildcard. So I like this a lot more so far for Wildcard. The Sand King is flexible. Chen is a very strong 5 that can't really... You have heroes that can kind of deal with it, but it's not hard countered in the same way Disruptor is a very weak laner, and then suddenly a strong matchup, you're like, oh, well, can't do much here. Chen won't have that problem. Snapfire will also be strong, whether you pair her with the Sand King or pick a different off laner, and this is actually just our mid Sand King.
We'll see where they end up. Disruptor does kind of feel like that silencer light. You know, if your team fights end up crunched up together, you could all of a sudden land yourself a good Static Storm. What I really love seeing is, like, Disruptor's not afraid to use Static Storm on one hero. It doesn't need to be this pub game 5-man Static Storm when you've got other things that can kind of take its place. You know you're going to have Dawnbreaker in the fights, a good Static Storm, anything with like a glimpse Static Storm to just lock somebody up is always quite nice. I think you do have some kind of squishier heroes with the Snap and the Chen if they are jumped right on top of, but there's still a lot to be seen in this draft. So I'm curious to see what Aurora want to do with both this Disruptor as well as the Dawn. And now they go into the Shadow Fiend. So Circle's still in the name of the game, and Shadow Fiend coming into the mix here for Aurora.
It's a flexible pick as well. I would say carry Shadow Fiend is a little bit more common, but you can move it to the mid lane, do a spellcaster build, something Kiyotaka likes a lot. So both carry and mid will be happy to take this hero. And I do think the fact that Shadow Fiend is a pretty strong carry helps to cover Disruptor's weaker laning stage. And in fact, kind of pairs well with the fact that you can glimpse people in or, you know, kinetic field them to land multiple raises. Though now you pick this Tusk, and it's actually kind of tempting to run Tusk with the Shadow Fiend as well.
Yeah.
Although Tusk also really good with Dawnbreaker, so a lot of good pairings here.
Just really good in general too, right? Like, if you're any of these heroes so far on Wildcard, you do not want multiple heroes just right up on you.
Yeah, and I think this is also, if we compare to last game, Tusk, let's say it's Tusk Shadow Fiend. What do I pick into that? You know, I just have to kind of avoid it. Compared to the Bounty Hunter Undying, it was much easier to respond to that. They're going to try to respond with the Faceless Void, which I will say Chronosphere is pretty good versus some of this stuff. The Dawnbreaker can still come into the fight, but will stun herself on the Chronosphere. You kind of take away that snowball save potential with the Tusk. And it does pair well with the Snapfire, so that you set up the ultimate between Faceless Void or your Sand King stun. And it keeps the flex of the Sand King alive until this last pick too.
Still makes things a little bit tough though, right? Like Faceless Void isn't the best against getting glimpsed into a Static Storm. Like,
that is true. He does not like
isn't
that.
going to be fun. You're not the earliest BKB buyer either.
10 seconds.
I like the idea of Chrono, but now I'm wondering what do you want to pair it with?
I think this
You end up with something weird like offlane Phoenix. This is my highly educated guess.
I mean, that'd be pretty sick. I'd be down for it. But I think the Snapfire is enough. Plus Sand King, actually. Like, yeah, you stun yourself technically going into Chronosphere, but as long as you channel Epi and then you blink in, you still deliver the damage. So I actually think the pairings with Chronosphere are good enough. I actually think you're probably going to pick another early mid-game hero to make space for the Faceless Void. To go around with the Chen, the Snapfire, Sand King, wherever he goes, he's going to farm up a fast blink. You want to get active, make space for your Faceless Void. And I don't think it strictly has to combo with Chronosphere, though if you can make that work, it is always nice.
Magnus getting banned. There goes the Enigma. We'll see what Wildcard are thinking about.
5 seconds.
Because if this ends up being an offlaner, trying to think what they go for. They ban the Enigma, they ban the Magnus. I don't feel like you go... Maybe you could go Brewmaster in this situation, but again, it's something that's very vulnerable to Static Storm.
Yeah, it's also a little slower, though there are new... Like, some people do Helm Dom on the Brewmaster or the Spirit Vessel build. It's a little faster than going Radiance, but I wouldn't want to see Radiance. Like, you need something faster than that. I think it's likely to be a Shadow Fiend Disruptor lane. I kind of think it's okay to actually just put Sand King there. Aurora's worried about other heroes, so they're banning out more offlaners, but I actually can't really think of a better offlaner that is going to deal with Shadow Fiend Tusk or Shadow Fiend Disruptor, other than, like, let's just trade farm. I feel like Sand King is one of the better heroes still in the pool that they already have, and you could just commit to that.
Do you go to the RCY Classic Pango?
I'd be okay with that. It is something you need. Whatever you pick has to be fairly safe, since Aurora does have the final pick. They can counter pick you if you pick something too weak. So something like Sand King mid is fine because you can't really stop him from doing what he needs to do. Same with the Pango, right? Is why he's been meta for so many years. Is like, okay,
Never stops.
Counter
So
pick
annoying.
me, you know? And then he's like, well, I still got to defusal and I still roll, so haha, I'm contributing.
5 seconds.
I'm definitely considering this is gonna be more a mid pick for Wildcard, because if you look at RCY's heroes, he's not really played Sand King on this list that I'm looking at. But they go Undying, and now I'm just proven wrong. Now this time they've protected the Undying somewhat. You know, there's still this last pick, but if this ends up being that offlane Undying mid Sand King, which should be, then you've protected the pick and gotten it later in this draft, and you've not shown it off.
5 seconds
I do like the matchup a lot more. Shadow Fiend threatens you through raises, which you're going to be a really tanky Undying stealing strength. And although Shadow Fiend will eventually attack fast, it's not the same as an Ursa who can just kill Tombstone right away. So if you do cookie the Undying, like, you know, get a couple decays, a little bit harassed, and then like, okay, let's do it, cookie in Tombstone, Shadow Fiend has no escapes. He's not getting away from that. You're going to try to glimpse you out of there, but you're still going to be affected by the slows, the zombies, and there's threat to the Shadow Fiend. So maybe you pick a new carry now. can't be the Ursa. That's what Wildcard was predicting, and they banned it out before picking this Undying.
I end up going Medusa.
Okay, that is good. All right, Medusa does not care about having her strength stolen from an Undying. And then even if you don't pop your ult, she's just really tanky with the mana shield. So she usually lives through the Chronosphere. Diffusal, you can build it, but it doesn't feel great. It's often not the first items you buy. It's going to be later. So they don't have a great way at dealing with this Medusa, which she's just going to farm and scale up. So I like that pick a lot. It feels, once again, the mid to late game is looking very good for Aurora, and Wildcard is going to have a much stronger showing in the laning stage this time, which I do think the draft helps them towards that. But Aurora is still a very good team with very strong laning players. So you still have to beat them now in the lane so that the same sequence of events from game 1 don't happen. Oh, there goes my Wisdom Shrine. There goes my second Wisdom Shrine. There go all my tier 1 towers. Like, that was just not a formula for success.
No. And if that timing happens again where Dawnbreaker has 6 from their shrine and can jump to the other shrine, because Mira's going to give you that opportunity to kind of play aggressive. If maybe, say around that 7-minute mark, all of a sudden he comes through the Twin Gate, you're giving Toronto Tokyo that extra bit of solo experience. He gets level 6, you've got yourself, like, let's say, tag team to go and get this enemy shrine. Like, that's where it could all fall apart again. And with the way that Nightfall had played in game number 1, if all of a sudden he shows up to fights more early, I mean, this is not a hero that is exactly known for wanting to fight that early, but it doesn't mean you can't. You do add the Gorgon's Grasp. You do give yourself a little bit more control. You've got Dawnbreaker ult to kind of keep you alive and help you out, but we'll see. I mean, Wildcard, I like that they protected the Undying more this draft than the first one, but again, I think you've already touched on it. The laning phase just has to be better from them.
Yeah, which I think their heroes are just innately better laners, so that's already promising for any NA fans out there. I think Speed, once again, has a lot on his plate in terms of how the game will go. Chen is kind of a tempo setter just on his own, but the Satyr Mind Stealer, I think, is also... I'm very curious to see how he uses it at the start of this game. You can send it mid, burn off some mana from the mid lane, right? Shadow Fiend kind of lives or dies with his raises, so you take that away at the start. Could help RCY have a better time. You might want to use it bottom to slow down this Dawnbreaker. We saw how good of a game Toronto Tokyo had. But I think that's where the Faceless Void helps, because you just time walk away, right? It shouldn't be easy to die. So I kind of think you can almost give that up. Don't use the Satyr in your own lane, mess with either mid, or mess with this Medusa, who also literally lives or dies based on her mana. So you go burn some of her mana off at the start. Maybe now Undying can do the rest with the Snapfire.
30 seconds to battle.
We'll see what they can get done. Another smoke 5v5 smoke, and we'll see if they end up clashing with each other. Not looking too likely at the start. But Fade, Speed, RCY are heading towards this top bounty rune. They've kind of backed off on the side of Aurora as they'll control their bounty runes on the back end. Panto and Mira eyeing it, but they do not want to go, and it'll end up being 2 for 2. And we're new to casting together, so I gotta get you into the mix of me saying this all the time.
Okay.
But Mira, he's got Trail of the Burning Doom. It's a glitched cosmetic. I have to point it out. There is everything in my brain that makes it so I have to point this out. I don't know why. It's something that I have to say. But I love glitch cosmetics, and I can't stop saying it. And I've tried so hard. I've had interventions about saying this stuff, but it looks so cool.
I mean, I think that's exactly what Mira wants. Why else would he get the cosmetic? He wants you to talk about it. He loves it too. It does look like Speed is up here, but so is Mira. They're trying to do some sneaky tri-lane stuff here, see if they can get a quick kill onto this Undying Chen. So far,
Panto, he went bottom. We'll try to get this Satyr, extra 22 gold there for Nightfall. Panto was hanging out a little bit. but also tag team, I do think this could end up being a problem in these earlier fights if all of a sudden, like at that 7-minute shrine, we could see just potential danger come through. Looking at
this
bottom,
lane swap, kind of realizing the Snapfire Undying don't have aggressive potential onto Medusa. They're going to try to bring the Satyr up here to burn her mana. But Mira's doing a good job so far. Both supports actually swapping around on each team. Pretty funny. But he's got his camp open, blocked the other successfully, which is always what you want to do versus Chen. You don't want to give him free creeps to work with when he hits level 2. And I do think these early levels are the hardest part for Aurora in this top lane. So if you can get to like level 3, level 4, and you haven't been crushed, I think it's smooth sailing from there.
RCY is not having fun mid, by the way. At least not yet. As Kiyotaka has 5 denies already, which is as many last hits as RCY has at the moment. It's not been fun so far. But
they should have done
Sentry
a little mana burning
immediately
here.
placed down, and Kiyotaka is doing some damage, but he's taking a lot inside the Sandstorm and immediately loses that Sentry.
This is where the early raises are used to get you those quick souls. You usually have a damage advantage after that, and then you pick up a lot of last hits and denies. So it will be rough for RCY. But it's why the Sand King pick is so safe to reveal early. Someone should be stacking for you. In this case, you have a Chen, so hopefully there's a lot of stacks everywhere. And then you just go over and Sandstorm. And you'll be online a lot sooner than a Shadow Fiend, because all you need is a blink. Shadow Fiend can't really make plays the same way.
Gotta survive this early onslaught. Yeah, that is kind of making you sweat over mid. But you talked about these stacks. I like this Panto ward that they placed at the beginning of the game, just to see, you know, if these stacks are being made. Is it something that we're going to need to worry about? Because right now, it's not something they have done yet for Wildcard. They haven't made any stacks. They've been trying to play aggressively on Nightfall. They've been trying to mana burn him, but that hasn't turned into any kills. And I'm kind of wondering at what point are we going to see Speed maybe, you know, move to just go to stack?
I think it would be around now. I'd say props to Mira. I think he's done an excellent job in this lane to deal with this Chen pressure, and that means soon I think you realize, like, okay, we tried to burn her mana early, it hasn't really panned out, so I guess now we fall back to stacking.
You'd think so, but I'm still waiting for it, at least to be fair. RCY just still sitting low in this mid lane. This has not been fun for him up to this point. Kiyotaka is gonna potentially get this top water rune, and actually Mira is the one coming over. That forces RCY in a bit of a bad spot to Sandstorm off the lane, and then Kiyotaka throws out some right clicks. Oh, the raise almost. That
every tango matters, or every Iron Branch matters. He barely lives there. That's why you see mid laners so often just fill out on cheap stats for those kind of moments.
That was really close, and then Mira was coming over if they wanted to go for this. Shards miss onto the Satyr Mind Stealer. And I'm still looking at this triangle, and I'm still seeing no stacks at the moment.
Yeah, I like the pressure onto that mid lane. Sand King is the playmaker to start. I know we talked about Chronosphere being useful, but in the beginning of the game, you just want to farm. It's really the Sand King who you get him to the Blink Dagger, and then he just blinks stun, and you throw the Mortimer's Kisses on. So the longer you can slow down the Sand King, then what other play is there? You really just have to walk up to towers, which Medusa's actually pretty good at dealing with thanks to the early split shot and the Mystic Snake. Supports with the glimpse make it scary.
This is a problem for Speed. They drop down the Tombstone, but there are 3 heroes here. They do have the Snapfire wrapping around from behind. They will get first blood on Panto. Now they got to focus up this Tombstone. They get another 150 gold into the hands of Nightfall. But they've got the Snowball, the Cookie, the Gorgon's Grasp. Do they have the damage to get the kill on a Bignum? No, they lose Mira, so it's a 2-for-1. Nightfall did help to get a kill, and did end up getting that Tombstone too. But that is Yeah, good gold for Nightfall, but a good move from Wildcard to get a couple of supports.
I do think it's necessary. We saw what happens when the Undying offlane struggles in the start. He just never really recovers, so you gotta find some kills for him in the laning stage if he's not free farming, and get him going. Even if he's not crushing the lane because they, you know, counterpick the Medusa, he needs to have some kind of game to contribute.
And now I thought maybe finally they were going to stack here, but it's actually Aurora who are going to be walking over to potentially go and get this shrine. This is what I talked about, having this tag team, and this Satyr is going to see it, but you could see it, but can you stop it? Fade, he's going to be cookied away. They've got the glimpse. They'll have the damage to get the kill here onto the Undying. But now he may have just fed over a tombstone for another 150 gold, and that is there for Kiyotaka.
Epicenter?
They look for the epicenter. They've got the sandstorm down. The Pearl Strike lands. Kiyotaka's in trouble. The body box come in, but they've got themselves a snowball. This time the shrine is going to the way of speed, and they will kill Mira. However, you know, that is a kill and gold again from another tombstone and forcing a lot of heroes over.
The tombstone idea is good as a buy time for the Sand King to get there in epicenter, which is exactly what happened. But Shadow Fiend has a haste rune. It's the perfect rune to get away from the epicenter. Otherwise, you get a mid kill plus the Tusk, and I'd say that's pretty worth it.
Oh,
Yamson.
He is in trouble.
1 second.
Time walking 2. Oh, gets away from the snowball, but will get away from the shards. Just sidesteps the igloo in construction.
I'll say this is the nice thing about Faceless Void, not only for the time walk to get away, but he is going for that Helm of the Dominator build that has become so popular. So a lot of extra armor and regen from the Helm, keeping him alive versus what is mostly physical damage in the early game from the Dawnbreaker. Invis rune now for Kiyotaka. Let's see if we get a sneaky Requiem play somewhere.
Kiyotaka 63 and 15, that puts him top of the net worth, and according to the chart, of course, is way ahead. 1,600 gold ahead of this Sand King. It's a tough life.
I expected Sand King to struggle, but I did not think he would get doubled up on CS. He is catching up now with some stacks, but I would say Kiyotaka did a very good job there. Oh, thank goodness they had a sentry there, because if Kiyotaka Requiem's RCY after the laning stage he's already had, would just be absolute devastation to Wildcard.
Devastation invented in the NA region. As they put some pressure onto this tier 1 tower, but Kiyotaka moving down, and here with a duo of supports. They'll pick up a couple of bounty runes too, and they'll actually leave them here for Shadow Fiend to not only sip that bottle, but fill it partially as he takes these camps.
I like that they've made this move, since as part of mid laners who just want to farm up, you either stack the triangle or you stack these 2 camps, like where they just walked through the safe lane jungle. There haven't been any stacks made here, but you're just verifying on the side of Aurora, putting down your ward, and then stealing some of this farm while you're passing through. Just more attention to make sure Sand King gets to a slow Blink Dagger.
Well, we'll see if and when that comes, but something to note here is Yamsun with that Helm of the Dominator. He is here with it, ready to use the Helm of the Dominator. If you seen this in your pubs, you might be a little upset, but this seems to be the meta, is these helms. Ooh, mid lane, Kiyotaka kisses the epicenter, everything thrown, along with the kitchen sink, and Yamsun even coming through, but there's the shards, forcing the chrono, but he's not able to get through the shards currently, and now you've got that Solar Guardian. The tombstone comes through. It's under the tier 1 tower. Toronto Tokyo trying to get away, but now they've got that kinetic field from Panto. Toronto Tokyo chase, blood grenade thrown over. They need some extra help, but they just don't have it. Toronto Tokyo ends up dead. Mira's going to be next on the list, and that is a good fight. Although not the cleanest of fights, but a good one overall for the side of Wildcard.
In the end, the only real downside is that Medusa is getting space to farm right now, but otherwise you got Shadow Fiend, you got Dawnbreaker. Uh-oh, maybe giving up one more kill to the Glimpse, though. Stuck around a little too long.
Pretty
tanky.
Turn around. Nightfall's here. He's got one, but Hand of God and RCY. Gorgon's Grasp, that's connecting. Don't have much more just yet. Ooh, Kiyotaka, you need to be careful. Need to be very, very careful. Good fight overall, though, for Wildcard.
It's a much stronger start than game number 1. I think they were 5k behind at this point, which is pretty
like
rough. This time, it's a lot closer. RCY getting close to the blink. I'm actually impressed by the amount of epicenters he's managed to find without the blink dagger, but it should be easier in just a few more 100 gold. I think when he finishes up farming this cycle, it should be just about done.
So is this timing all right if you're looking at what RCY's game has looked like?
I mean, considering how if we went back 3 minutes, I thought the blink was going to be even later. So the kills that they've managed to find, especially that mid play, I would say has really helped save the timings. And now the question is, what can you find with that blink dagger? There is still this ticking time bomb of the Medusa, who has been farming very well. Yamson.
Yeah, that's
Static Storm to finish the
Static
job.
Storm for you. That kill for Kiyotaka is exactly what he needs, especially sticking towards the top of the net worth. He's there with Nightfall, who really hasn't been bothered and has this Manta in a couple of moments.
They want to try to get the Medusa as a response, but she is tanky, and there is a Dawnbreaker ult. Scouted by the Satyr, though. She's actually low on mana.
Got the mana. Whoa! Nightfall is dead. RCY with the Blink Dagger closing the distance, getting that gap close and the kill. That'll slow down this Medusa, something desperately needed for this wildcard roster, as they are also going to get the tier 1 tower. Things opening up a bit.
I think you have to keep this momentum going. You did use Epicenter, but you still have Mortimer's Kisses, and the Blink Stun plus Mortimer's Kisses is still enough to get kills on most of these heroes, but the Dawnbreaker does make it a little tough to calculate, especially with the snowball save in combination.
They want to go mid. We got a couple of heroes waiting off to the side, but RCY walks into this knowing that he's gonna have a retaliation available. Easy kill, easy bait, honestly.
Now a second tower, thanks to all the Chen creeps here. All right, this is much better map control, which should make it easier to continue to find plays as you move around with RCY and Bignum, just looking to combo their ults together.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
How much quicker do you think you need to move for Wildcard? Like, is Medusa, you killed Medusa once, but it feels like you need to kill and shut down Medusa. You can't really meander.
I think there's a funny bell curve to this game, because although I think Medusa hits a faster timing than Faceless Void, as you drag into the really ultra late game, Faceless Void kind of curves back up into Chronosphere is one of the best late game spells in Dota. So I'm actually not sure. I think as long as you're on even footing, you can at least have some copium hope where you're like, yeah, we got Faceless, you know, there's still a shot. So I think this is good, but of course, the sooner you can build a lead, the better, and the more comfort you'll feel, especially because Undying and Chen will drop off a bit more compared to the Faceless Void, and that kind of puts you on a weird scaling where like half your team is good, half your team is bad in the late game. On the side of Aurora, though, their supports are insanely good scaling value. I would say the Blink Aghanims on Disruptor is also a pretty game-winning timing to get to.
They are looking to get the Blink here for Panto. I guess the question becomes, does he just go straight Blink Ags? Is this the game plan? I've seen some Disruptors just go straight eggs. Obviously, you want the blink here. You want that ability to kind of be the aggressor as well. But will he kind of get that gold there too? Because it is not great for the supports of Aurora, all things considered, when you compare them, especially to the wildcard supports that have a good amount of gold under their belt.
Yeah, I think it'll still be... You at least get the blink. Whether you rush the full ags after that, maybe you see how the game is going, but if you get the first item blink, I think you're kind of committed to just keep going down that route. At least that's what you tell your cores, is like, where's your solar core? Where's the glimmer? Like, well, I got the blink. I gotta get the ags, you know? It's just how it goes.
Bottom tier 1 being pressured. Undying is here.
You have to be careful about diving and undying, since he does have the ceaseless dirge. He can respawn and TP back into the fight that his team hopefully joins him on. He was spotted by an observer though.
Drops the tombstone immediately and the TP out. They've got at least one glimpse, and they do try to TP away from all this. Mira might be the one who's caught. Burrow Strike connects out of the disruptor though. Itaka's around and maybe wants to help out, deterring RCY from committing out of that kill initially. But they can still look to chase and maybe finish him off if they can find the blink into the Burrow Strike. He's got the blink available, and he blinks to the wrong spot as he goes past the tier 1 tower. So Panto has this opportunity to maybe respond. They finally get the kill on a mirror. They go to the glimpse. They've got themselves a kinetic field and the static storm. They go to the hand of God. They have the damage with the raise, and RCY with the blink past the tower puts himself in those vulnerable 4 seconds and gets pulled back to his death.
He took a big risk there. If you blink correctly, you get a very easy kill onto the disruptor. But of course, if you are incorrect, the glimpse means you are not getting out of there. Especially as he burrow strike, trying to get out of vision before the glimpse could happen. But it was like the same time where he uses it, so he gets pulled back because of that. So a little unlucky on that. This means Medusa gonna get more farming time. Since as long as the Sand King is dead, she's not that scared. It has to be a blink burrow strike that starts stuff on her. Otherwise, she just ults and leaves.
Yeah, I would say that there isn't much that can make Medusa fear for their lives initially. And you've got this Manta, and if you get that next item, I think you're feeling pretty happy with the game state.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're gonna go for Fade, potentially, knowing he doesn't have this ult. That's Tombstone in 9 seconds, but Mira shows off the blink, tries to get a shards lockdown on the Fade, doesn't quite catch him, and yeah, you can see now there have been some stacks made. There weren't stacks really made in the first 10 minutes or so, but speed's starting to work on it. And now RCY going to be able to farm them. This will push him closer to that Axe, that next step up for a Sand King. You can see the number there for speed is 9.
Juicy stacks. I mean, this is some of your late game combo, right? Epicenter now even stronger when that Ags is finished. Into the Chronosphere should be a kill on most heroes. At the least, you can take out supports very easily, which sounds kind of funny to say, but I do think these are some very impactful supports to take out quickly in these team fights. Can't be risking the snowball saves or the static storm counter initiations, especially if he does go for the blink Ags. And I think it will be worth it to use some ultimates on them and then handle the cores after that.
How much space is too much space though? Because Medusa is just kind of free farming this whole time.
I want to say Wildcard has to be aware of it, right? You know that this Medusa is going to be a problem. And I think they tried to push the tempo. They're reaching the point where they realize it's a bit too hard. If we force the issue too much, we're going to overextend into Disruptor. Dawnbreaker is getting close to Aghanims, right? We have to be really careful of that. I think that's why we're seeing a spike in the amount of stacks being made. I think they're now... We were strong early. We're now kind of weak into Medusa's timing as she finishes this butterfly. Let's see if we can steal away the Aegis, and then that'll give us more time to go to late game until our Faceless Void is really scary. Because he's also getting some space. He is a slower farmer naturally than Medusa, so he is behind, but not that far behind. And if you do manage to take away Roche, this is a nice timing that Medusa lineups like to go for. Manta Butterfly, get an Aegis, and it's really tough to deal with Medusa at that point. She'll still have the Manta Butterfly at a really good timing because she has been given a lot of space, but no Aegis to play for.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
No Aegis to play for. Aegis now on OCY. Kind of have this feeling of where these heroes are at as they start to go up near the Tormentor area and wrap all the way around. But right behind them on their tail are these heroes from the side of Wildcard, and there's a blink away from Mira. Burrow Strike going to be short on the mark. Speed though here with Yamsun if he can find an opportunity, but this has to be a pretty
missing each
good
other.
chrono.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This is not going to work out for them in terms of getting kills, but hey, Torm's a good second prize.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Good objective taking.
Shard for the Snapfire is a lot of extra damage with the cookie and increases her farming speed a lot. We've actually been seeing some core Snapfires come back. It is slower than it used to be, but I mean, technically, if we're thinking about the hour-long games this stream has been having and the scaling of Snapfire, I mean, she could do with some early farming speed to get to that level 25 core timing.
Things getting really quiet. Quiet more so because Aurora did a good job of avoiding the aggression coming out from Wildcard and maybe a bit of a missed opportunity with that. But now there's that butterfly for Nightfall. He gets that much stronger. And honestly, if you're Aurora, you can kind of wait out this Aegis. You're happy to farm. You're okay with that. You can get the BKB on Kiyotaka and be happy with your farm, right? Nightfall's got the butterfly. He's ready if they need him.
One of the rare times where both teams feel okay farming. I don't know who's right, because only one of them can be right in that regard. But on one side is saying, oh, we've got the Medusa, I'm free farming, we have Dawnbreaker, we're playing the map really efficiently, which even though they're down on towers and they lost Tormentor and Roshan, they have a 1k gold lead, right? Not that they strictly know that, but they have a feel for the game. They realize how farmed they are. So they feel okay waiting things out. On the side of Wildcard, I think they probably feel a little bit more pressure to try to do stuff, and they're smoking right now.
Be it. Bro Strike epicenter, Tombstone down, trying to get the Medusa, goes into the Stone Gaze. There's the Chronosphere, but they've got the glimpse. Do they have the damage? He's in the Sandstorm. They've got the Snowball that lands. But do they have the follow-up? Not a lot of mana left, but they go to the Arcane Boots. They've got the Stun. They go to the Requiem. That lands on us. So many of these Wildcard heroes. Pinto finally falls. Nightfall trying to stand his ground, but he doesn't have the mana. They'll end up losing this Medusa. Fade dead, back alive immediately. They find the Dawnbreaker. Toronto Tokyo saved for a moment with a snowball, but the Sandstorm still going. Toronto Tokyo out of the low ground with that Celestial Hammer that just gets him away, but the Burrow Strike connects and they get a kill onto the Dawn. That was so much to get that Medusa. It ends up being a 3-for-3, but anything to slow down Medusa feels good.
And it's mostly your supports that die on the side of Wildcard, and you keep your Aegis. I'd say that was pretty good overall. Getting that, sometimes the support shards don't matter that much. I think the Snapfire shard adding a little bit of damage here actually let them close up this kill, which great glimpse from Pando there. Static Storm keeping the Faceless Void out of the fight for a while. And then yeah, it's right here where, you know, just a little bit more cookie damage as a very close fight breaks out. This was like 100 health going away from a team wipe on either side.
They're trying to get Yamsun at the same time with that glimpse, but Yamsun turning this around, Snowball the other way. Yamsun's in trouble, and he's got Time Walk, but he does not have a chance to use it. That is a big one to give up.
Nice timing on the stuns from Mira, coming from that high ground, surprising Yamsun on that one. Thinking he had a little bit more freedom to time walk when he wanted to against the Shadow Fiend. Which, through these fights, Shadow Fiend is now at Blink, Kaya, Yasha, and the Aghanim Scepter. This is where the spell combo is now really powerful and can be the way you break up some of these fights. You know, they come in with the Chrono, all these spells. Try just laying a Requiem and reset. You also have the Medusa ultimate, so you can combo these together potentially, where you fear them into the Petrification, which could be a crazy strong wombo combo.
Shadow Fiend not gonna be short for spells and effectiveness in this. And I'm looking over at Panto. He's going for that Ags, but it's far away. Obviously, it is a position 5 trying to farm an Ags with a pretty greedy core lineup, honestly.
He did get greedy enchantment though, so at least a little bit of passive GPM going his way as he watches his 3 cores farm everything in front of him.
What does he want that he's holding onto the Dormant Curio still?
I think he was probably hoping for a Searing Signet to help him farm, and since he didn't get that, probably had some bad options there, so I guess Gale Guard at tier 3 is the next thing to maybe keep him alive.
Or just hold Dormant Curio?
Dormant Curio, Helm of the Undying. I mean, we're barely past the early game. I got 35 more minutes to go, so.
You keep trying to do this. I don't know if it's gonna work. You did this last game. It was a 30-minute game, but we'll see. We're getting 5 minutes on where we were last game. We'll get you one of those 60-minute bangers.
We'll see. I mean, this could be the one. Medusa versus Faceless Void. These are some classic late game carries here.
Kinetic Field, Burrow Strike, and there's the Mortimer's Kisses. One lands down onto the Disruptor to get that kill. Slowing down that very, of course, close Disruptor Ags. Not close at all, by the way.
Super close. Any moment now.
This could be it.
They are trying to find fights here. I mean, they're still relatively strong, right? The spell combo is still really good, especially before BKBs come out on all the different heroes, which, speaking of, Kiyotaka gonna buy his now, and that means he is gonna be a lot less worried about this Burrow Strike Mortimer's Kiss combo. It also means he can consistently get his ultimate off. BKB now done on Dawnbreaker too, or I guess she's had hers for a minute here, but that means finding these kills is now a lot harder for Wildcard.
Medusa, couple hundred gold away. Again, it's another item, and this is just... I don't know. I just think that Medusa... What would you say Medusa's win probability goes up with every item?
I can do math here?
No, this is like fake make it up and
make it
hope
up?
your numbers
3%.
are close. All right, maybe not that low, but you know what? I'll believe it. I'll say 3%. That's fine.
3%'s a lot. Go from 50% to punch.
Glimpse, BKB, and the Walrus Punch. Burrow Strike looking for the epicenter. Kiyotaka, he's got a BKB of his own, and he's finally going to pop it and turn the other way. Nightfall's coming into the fight as well, but they go to the blink. They've got Panto nearby. Damn, son, looking for an opportunity to maybe throw down a Chronos here, but they look to get the kill on a speed. The Hand of God was used. They get the kill on the chin. Now they've got the Burrow Strike. It lands on Amira. Mortimer's Kiss, Nightfall, being kited a little bit, but now Mira backs off. Mortimer's Kisses once again. They go to the Stone Gaze, but they throw out this Chrono. They've got to heal, but they need to give this guy some mana. They'll turn this around. Nightfall, he's got a little bit of mana left in that pocket. They go to the hit onto Yamsun with that Walrus Punch. They get the kill to the Faceless Void. 2 heroes are gone. Fate falls after him, and down goes Mira finally, who bought so much time in that fight. But the Chrono immediately just does not matter.
I love the patience from Toronto Tokyo on that. It's so tempting when you see a fight break out to want to join in, contribute right away, but he knows if he goes to the Medusa too early, the healing on his ult is completely wasted at that point because she still has mana. So he's constantly waiting for her to run out of mana before using the ultimate, and it's baiting in Wildcard. Like, oh, we're about to get through Medusa's mana shit. We're like, we can do it. Like, see the patience here. There's so many cases where it's like, yeah, I could ult in, or I could maximize my farm before doing it.
Look how long Mira stays alive in this replay, too. Like, he gets chased by Yamsun to snowball and blink back towards the rest of his team. And then these shorts, too, kind of make sure you can't get to Nightfall effectively after that Chrono runs out.
Yeah, it is the annoying thing about these like physical terrain spells that kind of give you a way to deal with Chronosphere in a way. If it's not the snowball save, maybe you can do this funny fissure block, or not fissure, ice shard block.
And the ice shards end up getting Yamsun in this like mindset where he has to time walk further in. That's what puts him out of position. And you can see the shards there. Mira helping Kiyotaka to get yet another kill. He's 7-1-5. He's looking for a refresher.
Does feel like Aurora's really hitting their stride. They were very patient, farmed up, but now they've got the items they need. The BKBs, we got Butterfly, Scotty, Crystallis onto Medusa. So if you don't kill her quickly, I mean, she is gonna do the damage. Now she's got so many saves behind her as well. Roche gonna chuck Yamsun off, make his way to the bottom. I think Wildcard was hoping to get it. They're all top, so the fact that he's moving bottom is a big pain for them.
Second Tormentor goes to the other team, and that will be Toronto Tokyo. Panto for a second, you know, can't be giving up that Ags gold. Can't be dying to that Torm. But they get that Torm, and now it's objective time for Aurora, right? Like, they all TP back to the base. They're all in this bottom end of the map. Maybe they go for Roche. You do not need Toronto Tokyo nearby. Of course, you can continue to farm top while they wait to go get this wait to go get this Roche, and he can Solar Guardian in. This is potentially a wild card. If they win this fight, they could get Roche, but if this one goes by the wayside and Aurora end up getting this one and then getting themselves Roche, this game might just be signed, sealed, and delivered here for Aurora. Mira, can he find anybody? Both teams smoked. And there's that smoke breaking, but immediately the blink away. They go to the glimpse, and RCY. Ooh, well
Great
done.
Chrono Strike timing.
Well done. Panto even
tip that
nice
over.
enough to give the tip.
It's like, okay, I recognize that. That's not easy to do. It does give you the space, though, to start Roche. Medusa's in the pit, and this makes it tough. Like, you have to go in the pit. That's just going to open you up to Static Storm and Dawnbreaker ult. And you don't go in the pit. Here's Medusa with the Aegis. How are you going to kill her twice now?
It's also just such a
Don't forget the banner,
hard
guys.
spot to fight in. Yeah, guys, banner again.
Guys. Dude, it's Mira. He's being the smoke breaker originally for his team while they do Roche. And it's like, okay, they'll get the stuff and then we'll break out. And he has to do the check. He has to go through his course like, guys, you keep forgetting the banner. I gotta keep going back and picking it up.
And meanwhile, the cores are definitely like, yeah, that's just taking up space in my inventory.
What if I missed a CS while picking up that banner?
Yeah,
It just
seriously.
wouldn't be worth it.
Big Nope spotted. Mira is looking for it while the Medusa is taking that mid tier 2, and they will Requiem right on top of this Big Nope Snapfire and get a kill.
Full on his own
Force
during
punch,
this, though.
and speed. As Nightfall's getting chased, yeah, you said it. They just have this Aegis, so they're using all this time to get both supports, but now they got to go over and help out their main god. As he lost that first life, lost that Aegis, he's trying to take tier 2 by himself. They didn't even need to use Chrono for that, but they do end up using the Epicenter at the end of the day.
This a little bit of a slip up there from Aurora. I think they were hitting a really strong timing, which, I mean, they're still 15k up, still quite strong, but I think they tried to do a little bit too much at the same time there. Push mid while also going for a kill bottom. Wildcard just immediately acts on that, takes away the Aegis, which, as we see, it is possible to kill Medusa once. It's killing her twice into Static Storm and Dawnbreaker ult that's really tricky. So now at least you dealt with the Aegis, and I'd say that's a win, because it is now swapped. It is Aurora completely in control for the next, I'd say, 10, 20 minutes. And then it starts getting really scary again against the Chronospheres and the big epicenters, which, like, he has the Ags. He's going to start scaling up into the Shivas. The 25 talents are really strong, as long as he doesn't get killed before then.
Now, would you agree with this mindset where Aegis slows down teams even more at tournaments like TI, where like some teams, especially at TI, are unwilling to go for the high ground?
I don't know if that's fully true. I think Aurora was supposed to take that Aegis, take these tier 2s together, and then go high ground. It was supposed
That's
to
what I'm
speed
saying,
things
but now
up.
without it, they're not gonna. They won't even like look to go high ground.
Yeah, but is that Aegis slowing you down, or is that splitting up and dying slowing you down?
Kiyotaka, all right. Well, they'll get speed, but not because of that Requiem.
It's an intimidation Requiem.
Do we have another look at that? I thought my eyes were deceiving me. I thought I was watching some like. Sometimes I get so scared that I'm like watching a replay or something like that. Even though I know I'm in real life here. Ooh, yeah, son, that's a problem. He'll time walk, but he's still gonna get hit by this snowball. And they've got the static storm because of the blink from Panto, who does have this eggs. These are the supports coming in to try and get a kill here on Yamsun. Turns around, goes to the Chronosphere for the heals. Oh, the second Sword Guardian. Yamsun just doesn't quite have it. They get the kill on a Big Gnome. Now they're gonna look over for Yamsun, who is on the run. But can they even catch him? He does not have a TP, so he's in the area.
They know he doesn't have a TP too. They're looking. He's just gonna hide in the trees. I am a tree.
Work. They know you don't have a TP, guys.
Don't look. They're
Don't
bringing
move.
couriers. They're bringing couriers.
Oh.
He doesn't know.
Don't move.
This is the only place he can
now
be,
you might
guys.
need to move.
This is the only place he can be.
Oh, God, Yamsun, where are you? Oh, no.
Honestly, a heads up read from Kiyotaka. He's like, this is the only place he could possibly be. I don't know that I'm hitting my raises, but I'm just gonna keep doing it.
Immediately moves over to the outpost, and he comes towards top where Nightfall is pushing the tier 2 tower. Yeah, I mean, that was the only spot he could be in, and Kiyotaka, very good at I Spy.
No buyback. Where's the banner? They have 2 catapults here. This is a really good time to push.
Yeah, 35-minute banner with the double catapults, always great, but
where is the banner? Was it used earlier? I guess it was.
Might have been.
Well, I guess you don't really need it anyways. You got Medusa illusions to tank, and you don't really want to fight without your face is void.
Not entirely. Ooh, BKB, but immediately just getting hit by that Walrus Punch. Go for the TP out in your own base. So, you know, the TP of 5 feet.
Well, there's the banner. I guess it was on a courier somewhere. Well, they didn't need it for top, so if you want to keep going mid, the creeps had been cut by Chen's army, so that's good, but backdoor is still down thanks to the top lane, so Nightfall's just face tanking this. It's not even bothered. I think his mana's going up as they hit him.
Uh-oh. That's never a good sign. Up to hit level 25, too, where life gets even more difficult.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Methodical.
Clean escape.
Yeah. Epicenter, they're gonna try for it. I mean, this is last ditch, right? They'll go BKB, Chronosphere on the edge, Static Storm, that's used, shards. Maybe giving Yamsun life there. But
Still, that was all your big
Speed
ultimates.
is in trouble, and they are also moving on the back lines. Mira looking for Fade. Cookie's not going to get him away from the snowball that's coming through into the Requiem. RCR with the Burrow strike down, lands on it too. They're doing the damage with the Epicenter pulsing in, but now Yamsun comes back in with a time dilation. They look to get the gun of Mira, they get the gun of the Tusk, but Nightfall is still here. Fade is in trouble. The Raise lands. They get the gun of the Undying, who will be back thanks to Ceaseless Dirge. All right, not terrible. 1 for 1. Not the best, but life is, you know, it's still going.
You have to throw out so much to kill a Tusk, though. That is, that is rough for Wildcard. This is the point where the Epicenter and the Mortimer's Kisses, fantastic in the early game, but they really dip here in the mid game, especially Blink Hex, Shadow Feed, instantly taking out RCY. There's your second life on Undying gone too. think that might be it, Beacop.
He's got a third one. He's got buyback on
One more.
He can come back. He can come back.
No Chronosphere for a minute though, so how do you defend this? They still have the banner from earlier if they wanna drop it. They're playing this real safe though. It looks like they're gonna get Megas first. I think you could probably just push for the end.
I respect the want for Megas. Dawn has got some help here from Panto. Yamsun again. Was that with a TP? Does he not have TP? No, he does have TP this time. But,
he's been
he gets pushed up onto the high ground. Panto, you put him there, and now he's going to time walk down to the low ground. Panto's still alive, and finally gets the kill, but Yamsun's dead to Toronto, Tokyo. And that will be a dead void for 85, but has buyback.
Chen tried to cut the creep wave, but there is the hardest working range creep in the world over here. Breaking back door with the banner. That's Megas. You have Chrono. One final defense here. 33k down.
You're gonna need to think about using it soon, but this is a problem. Fiend's already dead. He bites back. There's the Chronosphere. Comes through on the feed. They go to the border.
It's pretty good.
Kill. All right. Kiyotaka near and dead. Money in the bank. Now they look over at Nightfall. Stone Gaze the attempt. Toronto Tokyo is here. Scatter blast hits. Nightfall not a lot of mana though. Toronto Tokyo in his face with the BKB being caught by RC1. They go to the Static Storm, and now still the Medusa alive for now, and they should be able to get the kill here out of the Medusa, who's dead for 100. RCY though, Kiyotaka in. They finally hit the Solar Guardian. Toronto Tokyo into the face of Yamsun, who has to force step away, or get force stepped away. RCY though keeping up. Kiyotaka, he is in trouble. He just fought back. They need to get this kill, and they will take him out. He's worth so much gold in the way of Wildcard as they found themselves Panto. There's the glimpse back onto RCY, but Speed's right there. And now they're still looking to get the kill onto the Disruptor, but he is running down the river while the chase is on to Toronto Tokyo. Fade as well as Yamsun looking to get this Dawnbreaker, but just cannot keep up while the creeps are inside your base getting the tier 4s.
No series may end without a 1 hour game, so declares Aurora. They really go all in. I think a little overconfident in how far ahead they were, but turns out when you give the dream combo, Chronosphere, Epicenter, Mortimer's Kisses in front of the enemy fountain, they actually still have the damage to kill you, and it takes a long time to retreat out from the base when you're that far in. So Wildcard, hang on for now. Dream scenario, Roshan spawns, like right now, you go get that. It is up right now. The script, it's happening. Wildcard, go get Roche. Just need another 3 team wipes in your base to get back into this.
It can happen. It can happen. Anything is possible.
There's
Kevin
a
Garnett
chance.
said that once.
I mean, you do need okay, seriously though, you do want this refresher on the Roshan, since this is the third Roche at this point. Double Chrono, double Epi, all these are really strong. You've already got refresher on Snapfire, so she actually can bring in 2 ultimates with the Chronospheres. I guess it is Chronosphere because Sand King's also working on his refresher, but they were not confident to go for it. I mean, this is the pressure of being Mega'd, right? They need heroes here to defend, so looks like it will go to Aurora unless they can pull out a second miraculous fight at the Roshan pit, which is a lot harder than in your own base.
Yeah, that one's a bit tougher. Not one that they're gonna go for. Tough ask, if we're being honest.
All right, who do you give this refresher to? Double Ags on Disruptor actually seems pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, he's getting it.
And he got the banner, most importantly. As we saw, and you know, chat might say, the banner's not important. Did you see the one creep taking away backdoor? Just saying. It only takes one.
Only takes one.
It only takes
what's
one, guys.
What's the dream comeback here for Wildcard?
Another overcommitting dive from Aurora, and the Chrono Kisses combo with Epicenter. And another quick buyback from a core who ends up dying twice.
You are still on dieback timer, actually. Do you wait?
What does Aurora
Does
wait?
Aurora wait? How scared are they of dieback? They're probably saying, like, guys, if we just don't go that far, like, just sit behind Nightfall and we're good. And that's probably true. But maybe. Maybe we get wiped once like that. Yeah, but the Aegis on Nightfall, who actually does...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you just stay behind him.
Yeah, yeah. But what if they wrap around and get Kiyotaka, who doesn't have buyback?
And you're talking my language. There goes that tier 4. Somebody's going to have to react.
Hide in your tombstone.
Gotta be soon. Burrow Strike, there go the kisses. They're going to try and get this, but the Static Storm is going to be on to the Snapfire, who has that refresher. Who wants to get those more of those kisses out, but Yamsun is just dead. No buyback. Epicenter. Can they get more kisses out there? Can they get anything going for him? There's the kisses. But they've got the Solar Guardian. They win the kill on Mira, and they will take the first life away from Nightfall, but they just do not have a Faceless Void. And that is what is making this oh so tough. Burrow Strike lands on a Nightfall. Walrus Punch coming through, and that lands on a Fade. There's another Solar Guardian sliding down to RCY with a Requiem right in his face. They kill off Fade. They look for RCY. GG is called. Aurora are going to take the series 2-0. They'll be 1-1, but they knock Wildcard down to 0-2.
Game-winning catch there from Kiyotaka. The Blink Hex to just make sure Faceless Void does not get to contribute in that final fight. This is why the mid Shadow Fiend does work. You're maybe not expecting to have to close it out in this fashion, but throughout the game, once you reach that spell combo, it is just so powerful. It looks like Aurora, they don't even seem that excited. That was a little stressful for them.
You, it never changes. It never, this is them 24/7. The facial expression doesn't change. Like, it is always this. Like, I've seen Nightfall get rampages and he just, okay. Or Kiyotaka with the leg up, always leg up, and always just like, all right, cool. Thanks, guys. Great fight, great game. And it looks like this the entire time. Like, it is exciting the entire time. They just stay like that.
That game was maybe closer than what they were expecting. So, you know, always looking to improve. That's what it takes to win TI. So I can appreciate it. You can have your smiles at the end of the day when you're done. But throughout the game, they did play very well. Game 1, a very clear outdraft into just, you know, perfectly executing it. Game 2 was a lot closer. I'd say Wildcard definitely stepped it up. Starting with their draft, they gave themselves a more playable game. And they had several moments where it was looking good, but Aurora able to farm efficiently enough on the Medusa and the Dawnbreaker. Even as you're losing towers, you're losing the Tormentor, the first Roshan, right? It was still Nightfall and Toronto Tokyo at the top of the net worth. And that means you just bide your time till your own power spikes, and at that point, it's their turn to take control of the game. It did look like, you know, maybe a little hope at the end where you dive too far, and maybe we're getting to the double chrono timing, but they managed to close the game just before that window.
Yeah, you know, you get the tank out with the copium full of it, and it's the first time during this TI you just gotta, okay, I'm ready to CNA come back, right, guys? And then, you know, it falls a little bit short, but this is what we talked about, right? Like the hard line timer on a Medusa, where if it's not close, it ain't great. And you could just see the net worth differences are massive between the 1s and 2s.
Yeah, I think their early draft was a lot better, and the way they played the early game, but it is still slighted against Wildcard, where Aurora is just such an experienced team, right? So as they're facing this pressure from Chen creeps and, you know, an Undying off lane with this like early Sand King and Snapfire ult, they stay calm, cool, like you said, never changing expressions. They know exactly how to deal with it. They just gotta bide their time. And I think that's where a lot of the experience comes in. But yeah, I do think props to Wildcard, right? I think these kind of drafts make sense when you're the underdog. But if only it was that easy to just draft that way and win. So it is still a long road ahead of them if they want to move on, which for now, 0-2 after their first day of the group stage. Maybe disappointing for any NA fans, maybe not that surprising, but don't worry, guys, more copium Aurora team manager is AA, so we can claim them as an NA team. It is there's still something out there for you guys.
You need to grasp at straws, definitely. I would say that is one of them that you could go grab. Kiyotaka, the standout player, 15, 3, and 10, having a really, really good game. And, joining Wildcard in this 0-2 right now is only Nemesis, but, Na'Vi, they took the first game over Heroic. Heroic might be here too. Like, this is early down points and rough points after day one. It's not the traditional 3 series Swiss stage, but it is certainly one that feels kind of rough after day one if you've lost both series, because it is not fun. I don't know if this is the only day in which teams play twice. I believe it's not. I believe we do play rounds 3 and 4 tomorrow. So, you're still playing 2 series, but there is 1 elimination tomorrow. That's kind of scary. You need to get that win to avoid being eliminated tomorrow.
Yeah, it's definitely tough. But I actually do like, and it's tough for the teams at the bottom, but I do like this kind of Swiss stage format that we're running, because the normal Swiss stage, there's a chance top teams take themselves out if they run into each other. The way it's modified, in theory, the better teams have better chances of progressing. Not only the way the original seeding matchups, but also the fact that at the end, the elimination stage we're going to have, or second part of elimination stage, is the teams that are at 3 and 2 playing against the teams that are 2 and 3. So in theory, the better teams playing versus the worst team. So there's still a chance of being upset, right? And that's what these teams that are down right now are clinging to right now and talking through. But for the fans, you are more likely to get to see your top teams make it through and not have to take each other out.
Yeah, definitely. And you start to cling to life if you just get 1 win. If you've got 2, you get to that elimination stage. You're alive at least for the elimination round if you can just grab yourself that second win. So it's a longer road, which I like with this varied Swiss stage. I like that there's more chances here. I do enjoy that. I think we're only losing 3 teams early on, so it's not like a lot of eliminations. You're not killing half the sequence, and then you get into that elimination round. But I like it.
The next
I like
day.
It overall.
Then we get them.
Then we're starting to really take people out, but it is technically a different stage, so it is in that same bracket, but it is the elimination round. And with that, Aurora, they're 1 step closer to getting themselves secured for at least the elimination round. But Wildcard, they got to work on tomorrow and really pull something out. But that is it for this series. We got 1 more series to go. It is the Battle of the Booms. We'll see who can rock it harder and rock it louder. We'll be back with that series in just a moment. Stay tuned.
I'm here with Armel from Boom. Armel, welcome. It's your 4th international. How's it feel to be back?
I'm just very happy. I didn't actually thought that I can come back again. So yeah.
Do you mean that full stop, as in you thought you were done, or do you mean just this year specifically?
Kind of, yeah. I mean, I actually feel that I'm kinda done just because of what happened last year. I kinda stopped doing competitive, so.
There's a pretty good reason for that, though, right? You became a father, right?
Yes.
Congratulations. Yeah. I mean, how's that been?
I mean, it's just really been wonderful. I'm just super happy.
Absolutely. And how have you been able to sort of balance, being a father and playing Dota competitively again?
I think Boom kinda helped me with that a lot, cause usually in competitive, you're gonna be in boot camp a lot, but with the Boom structure, we don't really boot camp a lot. We just play online, so it's much easier to be around with my kid and my wife. So yeah.
Has having a child affected how you look at competitive Dota at all, and how you approach these events?
For sure, yeah. I mean, it's kinda pros and cons, cause the pros is I'm happy outside the game, but the cons is it feels like I have a timer to need to be so good this year, or else it can get hard next year, something like that.
I understand. Is there anything about playing Dota which prepared you for having a kid? You know, any transferable skills between Dota and raising a child?
I think I actually matured more when I become a father. Probably more empathy, and I kind of understand like other people now.
All right, let's talk about your team then. What style of Dota are Boom looking to play at this international?
Basically, just run down at enemy. I think it's just monkey business. It's gonna keep going.
Is there going to be any aspect of you trying to adjust and copy what some of the EU teams are doing, or are you trying to keep your own identity?
We play a lot scrims with Nigma and PVISION, and they always beat us, of course. And we try to like adjust how they play. So I think that's that.
I want to talk about your qualification route a little bit as well. It was a bit difficult down in the lower bracket run. What did you change there to get good enough to qualify for the event?
From what I remember, I think we just stopped giving a care. Because before that, we're too stressed because we play finals of Riyadh, like the qualifiers, and we just get destroyed. And like where everyone's energy is like very low, and like we're just so tilted. We kind of talk, but like we're not really like talking so much anymore, even like in the game. And then just magic happens. Like we started winning when we're not like communicating so much, and we're not stressing enough on like ourselves and that we need to do better, something like that.
So have you been looking at your mental game as you've prepared for the international a lot?
You have to have a strong mentality if you come to the international, because like you cannot be too stressed on like any losses, because if you get stressed and your mental is down, it's really hard to come back.
What would you consider to be a success here at the international?
I think if I'm gonna be realistic, like playing on the top 8 is already like good enough for me. Of course, you always win and you always want to win and whatever. But I'm just being realistic, and I think playing playoffs is fine.
Armel, thank you so much for coming to talk to me, and good luck at the international.
Thank you.
Hello and welcome back. Here we got one more series for you. It's the Battle of the Bees. It is BB Team against Boom Esports, and you know, this is I would like to hope a very close series. I feel like I've always been a fan of Boom Esports and what they put in front of us, and I just, you know, you see long-time names like Armel, like Jabs and Tims, and you're just kind of hoping for the best for them. And you know, and then of course you've got BB Team, who've got plenty of experience under the belt, and this is a team that, honestly, depending on the day, is a TI contender, but they are always pushing the envelope when it comes to these games.
Yeah, I think BB Team has been improving a lot throughout the year, and I feel like their gameplay tends to be a little bit more structured, where, okay, here's our draft, here's our plan, we're very strong laners, we come together really quickly, Save especially does a lot of shot calling for his team, looks really smooth. I think what, you know, SEA Dota, even if they don't always perform the best, you know, I know the fans, you know, it's the struggle, but what's always exciting, the chaos. They love, you know, running at it. We even saw in the interview, he's like, yeah, just run at them, right? I actually think that can work against a BB Team that usually has a bit more structure to the way they play. So it will be an interesting matchup in terms of play style, but like you said, also maybe skill. Boom did quite well versus Liquid earlier today. Of course, they ultimately fell, but it was a pretty close series, and so was BB Team versus Nigma. 3 games that went an hour just about. Really pushed to the limits.
Yeah, that was a 5-hour series just about, with breaks and drafts and everything like that. And, you know, they probably want to maybe play a little bit quicker. So we might be seeing 2 fast-paced teams. At least, you know, maybe that's the case if BB Team kind of fall into that same category. But for right now, Boom Esports in front of you. Jackie, Armel, Jabs, Tim, Jean-Well, and I mean, the mullet makes a return, and I am always here for it. I think that might be the best hair at TI. I know people love Yatoro and the dyed hair, but that is the best hairstyle in the game.
It's pretty rockin'.
Hands down. I mean, this is...
So that's a vibe right there.
this is definitely a hairstyle that needs to be immortalized with an Aegis, and that is what they're looking to do. And Boom Esports are really trying to lock it down. These are, like I said, guys who have a lot of time within the game. I mean, this is one of the better SEA rosters. They went through the SEA qualifiers. They qualified here with Team Nemesis. They ended up beating Talon. Both those teams both those teams had beat Talon. And, you know, that is maybe a little bit unexpected from the fans that were watching the region, but it's been looking good for Boom. And then we've got BB Team here, a team that, again, like I said, at their peak, feel like one of the best teams at this tournament.
Yeah, what you can kind of expect here is some very strong support showing from their support duo, the stable, active playmaking from their mid lane and the off lane to make space for Pure, the carry, who tends to just like close it off of a really sick timing. That tends to be a lot of their style. Now the exact drafts obviously switch around, but you'll kind of notice that where GBK, Miero taking on the mantle after the supports give them a good start. And that's where I think Boom should look to disrupt it somewhere. It's up to them, you know, where they want to target, but don't let BB Team play their style. Don't let them hit their clean timings, the smooth transition. We're like, okay, do this, next up, next up, next up. Right, you got to mess them up. Make it chaotic. That's what SEA teams are usually pretty good at.
Yeah, and we'll see, because, you know, the CIS game plan for the longest time was run at you Dota, right? Divide Dota. So now you've got two teams that are potentially running the same strategy, and I'm kind of excited for it as we see this first phase of bans. Beastmaster, Monkey King, Lycan, as well as the Pugna Marcy. You see that Nature's Prophet and the Naga Siren. It doesn't leave the Dawnbreaker available. They do go to the Disruptor here for Boom Esports. And, you know, we've seen a lot of Disruptor already. Like, this is a hero that is being picked a lot. It's the most picked hero. And it is, you know, 53% win rate, but it is a very strong hero. I think Static Storm just really offers a lot, and Glimpse giving you that chase is, you know, it's so good, especially even with those BKBs. Like, if you get to that point where you find them out and like force the BKB with just the Glimpse, that's a win.
I am still a little surprised to see it picked first, though. Part of the reason it's picked so much that other things get banned out. You know, you pick your power heroes and like, okay, what support's still in the pool? Disruptor's pretty good. So perhaps it is moving its way up in that priority. Like you said, teams playing it more, realize how good it is. We are going to see the Bane as a response, which has also proven to be a very strong support. Seeing it in position 4 a little bit more than maybe a lot of viewers might suspect, but both Karomi and Save are very good Bane players. We'll see where it ends up going. I like that. Look at all those notes he's got. Pull out the sheet for Disruptor first pick. What do we do?
You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players that have played this Bane already. And I think this is the first time so far that BB Team have played it. But they'll have the Bane under their belt. It is a hero that has found success with some teams. Tundra, they've got a 100% win rate, but they've also only played it once. The most played is Ali on YB, and they've only won 1 game out of the 3. So this hero, depending on the team, feels very hit or miss, but very strong overall.
I was going to mention the Shadow Fiend pairing's pretty good. Set up raises in the lane if you go together, and then the Nightmare into Requiem throughout the game is pretty strong, but that's going to be taken out by Boom in their bans. And I like the Abaddon ban as well, right? The build right now on Bane is Aether Lens Ags. If you can be that greedy, which if you're position 4, you usually can, and eventually the Ags helps you deal with to some degree the Abaddon, but it is just such a pain, the fact that your main hero can be, or your main target can just be removed by the aphotic shield, whether it's support or core. So take it out, make your life easier on your first pick Bane. And I mean, Dawnbreaker's still in the pool, and I know we've seen Disruptors picked against Dawnbreaker, but we also see that it still does a lot.
So Bristle picked for BB Team. Bristleback, another one of those heroes that seems pretty strong, but currently only has 3 picks. Not exactly focused all too much either.
I feel like he's usually picked later on in the draft. There is technically some flex potential, but we mostly see off-lane Bristlebacks nowadays. I would say at least one nice thing is that you don't care too much about Static Storm. Of course, you can't use your spells, but you can still turn your back, and that's nice to have. Just run in, bait that Blizz, Kinetic Field, Static Storm. With the Ringmaster coming out. Also, very good versus the Bane, having the multiple ways to stop Fiend's Grip. Either your Escape Act is useful, you have your Q, which can reach pretty far, your ultimate also goes even further, combo that with the Mars, Save would have been also interested in this Ringmaster. He's also a very good Ringmaster player, so in that sense, is a little bit of a steal pick from Boom as well.
Ringmaster picked twice, both by Falcons in those games. And, you know, it gives you a new team picking it. Has a win rate of 50-50. But we'll see how it does here. What drives a team to pick, with what seems like so many strong supports right now, what drives a team to go for Ringmaster?
So I think some teams are going back to Ringmaster. So if we go back a couple patches, super broken, super good, every team wants him. Gets hit with the fairly heavy nerf, and he just died, which surprised me. I thought he would be picked less because he still offered a lot, but of course got nerfed. Oh, this is a sick lifesteal animation.
That was, I was just about to say, that was kind of crazy.
Damn. But I think because the patch went so long, teams started playing again, and they're like, hey guys, I got nerfed, but it's actually still pretty good. Especially versus these single target lockdown heroes like Shadow Shaman and Bane, because you have so many ways to interrupt it. And I think that's part of why he's picked here, but also good versus the Bristleback, since you can fear him and force him into a direction, as well as your ultimate taunting him to face a certain direction. Allows your team to get in front, not have to deal with the passive. It's pretty useful. Wind Ranger.
Interesting pick. So it's what I'm really loving right now is just the variability, right? Like a lot of people came in a TI thinking that this was going to be a smaller set of heroes in a patch. And when you look at the last series to this series, completely different. At least so far. Other than the Disruptor.
I know people love, give me a new exciting patch, bring a new crazy mechanic. I get it. But the longer you sit on a patch, you do reach a point of balance where more and more heroes become viable, as opposed to like, this is the broken hero, pick it or you lose. Which there's still a couple that are really strong, right? That's what the first phase is for. But it does give room for creativity. We're seeing the Wind Ranger and the Morphling, which not a lot of people are playing right now, but it is very good versus Lifestealers, and you just copy him, get Rage for free, outscale him in that way. And the control from BB Team is not the greatest. You got Nightmare Fiend's Grip, that's good for a bit until like a Manta comes out. You just use an illusion to remove Nightmare from yourself. It's also really hard to get to you to even Fiend's Grip. Then like Shackle Shot, which you can also dodge with several spells. So you are going to need a final pick here that gives you a little bit more catch.
Yeah, relying on just Fiend's Grip is not great, if I do say so myself, as somebody who is, chat levels of MMR here.
12K?
Yeah, hey, you know what? Yeah, you're right. I got that Immortal badge.
I'll see you on stage next year.
Yeah, 3D printed out next to my computer. Anyway, lockdown-wise, you're still needing a mid. And you're going to need, honestly, some pretty hefty lockdown. Now, the question is, who? And I'm thinking, like, do you risk it with somebody like Void Spirit? Are you looking maybe Ember in your lineup? Is that enough? Are those even good enough for you? Or do you go to like Mid Monkey King?
It is, any of those Spirit heroes would be decent as a way to deliver Lifestealer in and get out of arena pretty easily. As much as we're talking about BB's team's catch being a little lacking, Boom's catch is there, but it's also not the easiest if you pick a slippery hero like the Puck that got banned out, right? You're trying to land a spear on them, you're trying to hit them with a Ringmaster combo, you have to get to Blink Static Storm. There are tools for it, but it is still a bit annoying in that early game section. So both teams banning out all these elusive heroes. What is going to be left? Ember Spirit is still in the pool.
Pango?
Yeah, the Pango. That could work for... it's a little easier for BB team since they have the Bane. If you take it on Boom, you try to roll in, you just get gripped, and so ends your roll. I mean, technically it's still going, but, you know, you usually get killed in that time.
Yeah, it's tough. I definitely think it works for BB team. You get that. Maybe the Diffusal feels pretty good there. Adds a little bit to your chase potential. If you can land the rolls well enough, you can get that continual lockdown on Morphling potentially. Curious.
Sand King in our last series. His catch isn't bad either. The Burrow Strike. Doom, of course, would have been very annoying for the Morphling. And they now grab the Void Spirit. So one of the few remaining mobile heroes left. Do you hard counter this?
10 seconds remaining.
You got to worry about the Morphling. I feel like Morphling's got to be your focus, right? You don't exactly finish this game quickly.
Unless you do.
On BB?
You're right. What am I on C stream? You're right. What am I saying?
No, I'm sorry, on C stream? You mean where we're averaging 50 minutes a game? Well,
You're foolish
crazy
of me.
talk.
Foolish of me.
As they would say, you know, in Lord of the Rings, forgive me for maybe the effects here. You fool.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, that's it. That's what, Gandalf just doing that, you fool. All right, you know what? This is extra lockdown. I kind of like this.
I do like it. It should be fine in the mid lane, gives you some instant catch versus the Morphling. The Morphling combo is not... you used to never, ever pick this as a response.
Yeah.
But it's...
That is true. Oh, boy. I'm favoring
better
Boom
now.
I'm favoring Boom right now. They just need to stay away from, as people may call it in chat, being the intro boys. You know, start the game well. They got to finish the game well. We'll see.
This should be fun. This should be a good
This
series.
is gonna be like a bloodbath. I'm sensing over 60 kills in the first 20 minutes. 25 minutes. All right, 25 minutes.
What's the math on that? How much do you have to walk to lane and feed to get 60 and 20?
A
lot.
Oh yeah, maybe I didn't do the math so well in my my
I mean, it could
puny
happen.
brain.
Could happen.
If it does happen, chat, just remember that I said something stupid that ended up working out. Not something that really works out all the time, but I do think this one's going to be a bloodbath. What is always exciting to me in the SEA games when they're involved is the bounty rooms to start. There's always big fights in these early exchanges, and this is what I'm here for. I'm ready.
You got some solid level 1 heroes for an early fight. BB team's got the Bane, who's got a little extra night vision, so that might help them out. Whether they want to start something of their own, because they're not bad at it either. They could maybe find something, or at least just avoid it if they want a peaceful start. Avoid that chaos like you were talking about.
Maybe the chaos. I have a feeling there might be some chaos, and this game number 1 is looking like it's going to be a banger. So let's get into it. See how it goes. I'm going to say 2 kills while looking for these bounty runes. Do love hearing the spam of my great friend John X Fire.
I love it.
We're gonna need a cleanup in the middle lane. Clean up middle lane, thank you.
Both teams avoiding each other for now, though. We got 5 top, 5 bottom. Smokes at the same time, though. So let's see if they collide.
Telling you, this is gonna be this big fight. I'm overselling it, but hopefully it comes to fruition.
Full team wipe.
You can only hope. You can only pray. They are coming all the way through. Katomi's going to be the one first to break the smoke. And, oh, that might stop it. But I say that. This is SEA and this is Eastern Europe. Nothing stops these players from fighting.
What a read from VB, actually. That's not a usual smoke pattern. Like your own safe lane jungle like that. That is uncommon. Maybe doing some replay research. I don't know how they knew to go that way.
What can you do? I oversold it. But now we're into the lanes. This is where the bloodbath is going to begin.
This is where the 3 kills are.
This is where I'll be right. Surely, surely. What stands out, by the way? Which one of these lanes for you feels like the biggest skirmish lane?
I think mid lane, you both farm. You hit each other, but it shouldn't be that easy to kill one another. Top lane, I don't think it's easy to get a life stealer kill with the heroes they have, so it has to be Bane going out of position. But Kataomi is really good at Bane and very solid position 5. I don't really see that happening. Bottom lane, actually, you know, as I talk through it, I'm not sure these 3 kills and I don't know if this is happening.
What? Come on, TP out from Tim's. He TP's actually to the tier 1 tower. That's always scary to me. The setup for that top lane is glimpse into the spear. Meanwhile, mid, and GPK is getting kind of pushed in a little bit, but it's 4 apiece. Life is a-okay. Now, let me ask you one of my classic stupid questions. What if you got a cheese from playing the Bane taunt? Like the game gives you a cheese.
I see no problem with this.
All right, cool. Well,
and you should actually get multiple cheeses, because I mean, if you see the taunt, it's clearly like the cheese item is just a segment, and his cheese wheel is the remaining. Like the cheese item is just a segment, and his cheese wheel is the remaining. So you should actually get like 5 cheeses per taunt.
I'm glad that I could get you to agree.
Who has the most OP taunt if you do that? And actually, I think it is Bane. I think Bane's literally it. What's
just cheese?
5 cheeses per taunt? What's better than that?
Not much else. Look at mid again, Armel. Up against GPK, how does this matchup normally go? Because right now, GPK, he's kind of in this tough spot up against his Void Spirit, where his life is kind of lowish.
I do think you pick up early last hit denies on Earth Spirit over time, just thanks to the bonus of Enchant Totem. And you kind of need to do that to slow down the Void Spirit, because once he hits 6, he's able to make ganks. He's able to show up to places, just ult in, and you can't really do that on the Earthshaker. You need to farm up your Blink Dagger. So it kind of that's where both teams look to play around. For now, though, Armel is doing pretty well in terms of last hits, considering that he's playing into the Enchant Totem.
Enchant Totem only level 1. He's gone 0-1-2 in that mid area, and it is the 3-minute Lotus now that's going to be the fight. But the fight's quickly over. Jabs gets himself the healing Lotus, and they've got the glimpse, and this is the setup for potentially Jabs to get this first blood. Blood grenade thrown down, but Jabs taking a lot of damage. Pure might be able to grab this one. Nightmares himself to avoid the spear. Oh man, Tibbs wanted it under the tower. Eats a couple of shots, but damn. All right, Kataomi. Showing off early.
That is sick. If you wait to see the spear animation, Nightmare takes too long to cast. So he just knew the rough timing / the bait on the Lotus. He's like, this is what is coming out. Or at least he's going to give it his best go. He could really use for a cheese from his taunt right now. Since he is pretty low, but that was a sick dodge.
I was going to say, does he just stay in this lane? He's got level 2 in the Brain Sap. If you just secure yourself some positioning, maybe you're happy with that. But he also Yeah, he
Got
picks
some
up a
regen being
salve and some
delivered.
tangos. Yeah. I was gonna say that's tough spot to be in if you're just relying on brain sap. GPK hit with the Aether Remnant as they were trying to also land the Impalement Arts on him. They've got Save nearby, and Save has been very impactful. It hasn't led to them having that victory in this road to the TI, but you know, he is probably the most impactful player for BB Team.
Yeah, usually when they did win a tournament early in this year, it was off of a Caudle patch where Save just absolutely popped off. Probably the best Caudle player. I want to say maybe the best Caudle player in the world, but I know that some people are gonna be like, there's a couple others in contention. But anyways, he usually
to a Caudle.
Yeah, he is usually quite important to their wins in terms of having a good game, being put on an impactful hero, and then directing the plays. I've heard from several interviews, like he is usually the shot caller for a lot of the game. For now, I think you're just getting through the laning stage. Probably see a lot of stacks start to come out, and then the first Echo will most likely be used just to farm the stacks, get towards your Blink, and then once you have Blink on Earthshaker, you can start doing stuff. So right now it's just cruising through the laning stage, do what you can, the momentum will pick up later. I think for Boom, the timing is right around the corner. The level 6 on Void Spirit should allow you to start doing stuff with the supports, and then even more so once you also have Arena on the Mars. Here comes another double stack from Save. Does mean he's not going to make it to the rune on time.
Yeah, Jean-Will is going to be here in the bottom area, but it's top. Goes to Boom anyway. We'll go to Tim's. And they don't have 6 on Armel just yet, but Nightmare, GPK, Aether Remnant, and a power shot doing a lot of damage, and this is a very, very late first blood, but it goes to Keto.
This is the exact opposite of what we were hyping and hoping for. A
Yeah,
non-stop bloodbath. How about first blood at 6 minutes? Don't worry,
So
guys.
now-
This is where it speeds up.
59 more kills in the next 14 minutes. If my math was going to be correct.
That would be a legendary game.
Katomi gets that clarity stopped, but he's got that Nightmare on a Tim's. Glimpse is only level 1, but Jabs is looking for an opportunity to go for a spear. He was trying to cross over and maybe get himself ready for that 7-minute shrine, but he ends up dying to Armel, and that's given something over to a mid that, honestly, you really don't want to, because he is the diving board hero here for the side of Boom.
Yeah, you do want to get him online. So, I mean, that kill kind of counts to some degree. He jumps in, contributes a bit there, gets the kill, gets the gold for himself. But we do see the Earthshaker has just recently farmed up the stacks with Echo. So he has shot up in net worth, about 700 gold from his Blink. So this is that window. You need to keep finding plays on the Void Spirit. Otherwise, you're going to get to a very smooth Blink timing on the Earth Spirit. Earthshaker, and then, I mean, you're ready to go at that point. Yeah, Miro. Sometimes we see really greedy builds out of Bristleback off lanes, but Miro, he's got the Blade Mail queued up. They know they don't want to give Morphling a lot of space, so get these early active items, start running around.
Save. He's got himself to level 5, has that 3 in the power shot, which we saw do quite a bit of damage. Top lane, Nightmare. TP attempt out, and that is pretty easy.
Unbeknownst to them, Earthshaker was TPing in. So first real rotation from him doesn't really amount to much. Oh, he actually... Okay, they're delaying their timing for now, because he could have rushed the Blink Dagger, but instead buys out his phase boots, so they don't feel ready to go quite yet. They want to wait for more. Do they have Echo? No.
Shackle, Fissure, all there. Armel, though, he's going to be saved by the Escape Act. They still have vision on him. Aether Remnant connects, and Armel's going to be able to not only get that shield room, but refill the bottle. Power shot not doing anything to him, and it still continues to just be a 1-1 game. Nightmare. Can they set this up again? Two? Shackle one more time. Fissure connects. Do you have the help this time? He's got the survivability with the level 4 in the Resonant Pulse, so he picks up a pretty significant shield. And again, just BB team unable to get the finishing blow on any of these kills just yet.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Just a TP out. Just TP out is the name of the game. Why not, right?
Can't be getting too close to those 60 kills at 20 minutes, dude. They don't want that to happen.
You know, it might not be happening. Just gonna have to say it out loud, which is unfortunate, but as it goes, honestly. As things stay quiet, though, who does this benefit the most?
On the side of Boom, I think they're trusting that Morphling will carry this game. So they're fine with any slow pace, especially as he maybe picks up a kill here. No, Tim's gets it. Either way, you're happy to kill the Bristleback. On BB team, you do need to line up these timings, which is still the Blink Dagger from the Earthshaker. He is still working towards it after choosing to get the Phase Boots first, which this timing will work out a little nicer with some ultimates from your supports, so it's easier to get some help from them. And that's where you need to slow down the Morphling a lot. Third time's the charm. One of these nightmares onto Armel will get the kill.
I don't know.
They're just lulling him into a false sense of security.
They're like the beginning part of Nightmare on Elm Street. You just see Freddy in your nightmares. But then as the movie goes on, now you're fighting for your life. So the nightmares are chill, easy right now. Not scary.
That's because it's daytime.
True, also true. But you can fall asleep at any time.
Based on the kills in this game, yeah, maybe.
No, that's not what I meant. Come on, chill. Pure, by the way, he's working on this relic. He's getting there. But top of the net worth right now is Jackie.
Yeah, this is what's a little scary. As it's not that they haven't tried, right? They have moved heroes around. Just everyone's gotten away so far. So we're at a score of 2-1. And that's why I think Boom's going to be pretty happy with this. Like, Morphling, you know, he's reporting soon, like, I'm farming really well. All right, we're not giving up any kills. We're good to go. Classic timing for Morphling is Manta plus Butterfly. I've seen a lot of teams just play cautiously till that timing. They get Aegis, and suddenly your base is gone. Like, one single fight, a Morphling just destroys your base in one go. So they're perfectly content to wait for that timing. BB... they've been trying it a little bit. Blink Dagger is now 200 gold away from the Earthshaker. You gotta line it up. I know we keep talking about it. That timing is coming. The Radiance for Lifestealer is gonna finish the Sacred Relic in, looks like when he finishes this camp up, you'll have the Radiance a couple minutes after that. You can infest your Earthshaker, run around with the Bristleback. Maybe we'll finally see our 4th kill of the game when that happens. Nightmare, 3rd time's the charm.
This time is not going to be it.
It was a good save from Ringmaster. You can't target the Escape Act, so he couldn't actually use the Fiend's Grip. And by the time it ended, he's able to just jump away. All right, smoke up, Blink Dagger. This is it. Real hype, guys. It's happening. Echo onto Morphling.
This might be the moment.
They can't keep getting away with it.
They can, because he's going through the Tormentor. And they're going to need to... oh, he just escapes.
They keep getting away with it. Don't worry, guys.
Really
the tower can't
get
move.
Away.
The tower can't move, so they'll try to take this tier 1 quickly. and go to defend top. They're going to need to because Boom's gank is going to connect. You guys know you found Pure, right? Yeah.
Spear. And they've got the Wheel of Wonder in the arena. They get the kill out of the Lifestealer. They're the ones who find the carry. Well done by Boom. They'll lose their bottom tier 1, but they're not too upset about that because they just got a carry and they got a tier 1.
I wondered how he speared in the tree, so I assume they saw him. Pure must have been looking somewhere else at that moment because otherwise he didn't even like rage in time. Which usually his reaction times are so good. It must be one of those unfortunate times you like take a look at bottom to see what's happening and they catch you at that exact moment.
Me, even when I'm playing against a Nyx Assassin as an Ancient Apparition, I look to shoot Ice Blast, I'm dead.
Unlucky.
It happens. It happens. Pro games are just like us, guys. Just at a way, way higher.
They too ignore Tormentor in 90% of their games and take the first Roche after throwing on high ground 3 times. Just like us.
I agree. Miero's still just farming here. He's got this Blade Mail going into the BKB. We've got Lifestealer, who is close to that Radiance. He is just 600 gold away. But, you know, I'm talking about items for BB Team. Let's talk items for Boom Esports. Mantis style almost ready for Morphling. Void Spirit going into the Spirit Vessel. Fan of that. Blink Dagger soon for Mars. Can't be too upset if you're a Boom Esports fan.
Yeah, they're hitting some of their own timings. It is a good Spirit Vessel game, so I get it. For the pace they've been playing, though, usually you want to play faster when you have an Urn and a Spirit Vessel and, you know, find kills. This has been a very slow game for an Urn and Spirit Vessel build. After that, I think you do need... I don't know if you go Ags right away, but it is very good versus these supports. And also to catch a Lifestealer before he can... Like, if you silence him before he can Rage or Infest, can open up a window to kill him.
Uh-oh. Kinetic Field, but there's the Rage, and that will be a kill for Pure. Getting us closer to that 60 kills in 20 minutes.
I hate to break this to you, but I think it's
20 minutes.
I think it's literally impossible at this point. Not just unlikely, actually impossible. Alas.
Fissure a little off the mark from hitting our Mel there. But they have this Blink Dagger from Mars, and well, he's got smoke. Will they make
Amplify
a move
damage?
aggressively as the amplify damage?
This is it.
The bottle for GPK.
This is where there's